Well, good evening and welcome, everybody. This is going to be a special shill show tonight as we're hanging out with the NASA Bunker 33 crew, and we are doing a special stream tonight in support of neurofibromatosis. Now, this is going to be where, yes, there's going to be some donation links handed out in the chat if anybody wants to give a hand and help out. And what it's going to be is we're sending you directly to the organizations themselves. We have nothing to do with anything other than saying these are the people you give money to. You hear that, everyone? Not playing. So let's see who's here and what's going on. Arduin, I guess you're like co-host in here, and you know what's going on the best. Give us a rundown of what's going on, what the stream's all about, and what we're all up to today.
I figured that I was hoping that you would have some wonderful videos for us to bitch about, but I have something to tell here. Yeah, cool. Neurofibromatosis is actually it's called a rare genetic disease, but that's actually kind of funny because 1 in every 3,000 people actually gets neurofibromatosis. So it's not that rare. It's just relatively unknown. Hence the awareness stream, and it's a genetic disease that causes tumors to cause pretty much everywhere in the body, inside, outside, in your legs, in your head, in your back, in your arms, anywhere. But the weird thing is it's literally different for literally everyone. My mom has neurofibromatosis, and her symptoms are completely different from mine. But it all comes down to having non-cancerous tumors pretty much everywhere, and that is why we are looking for bringing more attention to this disease, because May is Neurofibromatosis Awareness Month. And that is why we're providing you with links that where you can learn how to help.
Nice. And this is, I looked it up and I was, did a little bit of reading. I mean, how much can you learn in a brief amount of time? But this is real serious stuff. So, I mean, a little bit of help, how could that be a bad thing, right? I mean, anything we can do, especially with it touching your life, I mean, come on, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
And we have videos lined up and everything. We are going to do our regular thing, but I want to make sure we get lots of talking about it as well and make for sure people understand that it's, definitely a worthwhile thing. But let's introduce everybody and keep it going and whatnot, right? So who do we got here tonight? Okay, Booma from Blackrod. How you doing, buddy? You've been on the stream already. How's it going?
Well, I've been also into the 30th hour with Arduin, and all I can say is thank you, Columbia, for caffeine. Plenty of Red Bulls, as has just been obviously evident with my predecessor there in Arduin. Loads of coffee. So far, it's been really good. It's interesting. It's been educational. We also had people glazing in and out too, and it's always worth watching the stream back. We've had a lot of different videos about the subject matter. It's a tricky one in that it's very non-specific. If someone has it, you don't know what's going to be the knock-on effects. We've been covering it too with a bit of fun as well, and pulling out clippage from the background. But what I've got to say is thank God for caffeine, because we're just over halfway, and I don't know when are we going to make it without a nap. It's going to. Thanks, good to be here, and thank you guys at EIE for supporting us with this. This is something really big and really important to most of us. We like it, and thanks for having us on. I'm really happy about it. Much appreciated.
Cool, yeah. Oh, absolutely. It seemed like the right thing to do to us. So absolutely, for sure. Let's see. And then
especially because we actually happened to find out that we're not the only one in the NASA Bunker 33 crew who are affected by neurofibromatosis. The beautiful wife of No Raisin is also has NF and one of their kids. So it's
wow.
That's something we discovered when I was building up to this.
That really kind of brings things into focus too, because I mean, just within your group, you have 2 different sets of families that have this affecting their lives. That shows you that it's not exactly like the most of the, it's out there and it's really, really messing with people.
Well,
Oh man.
especially because it's not just a disease that can be inherited. You can also it can also be a spontaneous mutation.
Right.
It's a mutation in a specific genome, and when you get that mutation in that genome, you have an F basically. So
Right.
that is all it needs to be. So it's not just like maybe just not procreate, so to speak, so that you don't carry over the disease, or do gene checks before the DNA checks on the unborn child to make a difficult decision. No, it's also that a kid could also spontaneously, which I'm against, by the way, but you could even spontaneously mutate.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
which
is the difficulty.
It's when you look at it from both perspectives, either you can inherit it and it's coming maybe, or the spontaneous. I know with fibromyalgia, let's say, for example, it comes on very slow and people notice the effect slowly over time. And it's not like this dramatic, oh my God, my life is completely changed in a moment. It's very similar name, but wow, are we talking about different things?
Well, yeah, but now neurofibromatosis too. It's a disease. It's a progressive disease. It doesn't necessarily have an end goal, but it's too. There is too like when I was younger, I could still ride a bike and go on hikes and stuff like that, and I did that, and I enjoyed doing that. But funny enough, at times when you have a lot of hormones, so during puberty, when you're menopause, pregnancy, when there is a lot of hormones involved, the disease can actually get worse.
Wow, didn't know that. Let's get everybody else introed here, and because we're at that moment where we could keep this going. So let's see here, DKG Customs with us tonight, buddy. How's it going, man? Are you there still?
Hello.
There he is.
Hello,
Hey.
hello.
How's things your way?
Yeah, all right. I'm just like to promote. It's also Dick Cheese Awareness Week, so that's why I'm here.
What? You always have to have your little remark, don't you? Did you have that one ready? Did you write it down on a napkin this afternoon at lunch?
Took me hours.
Yeah. Oh, and let's see. We got Mippet 69's here today. How's it going, Mippet?
Hey guys, yeah, pretty good. Woke up this morning, unfortunately, and it's Mother's Day, so I'm not even getting out of my jammies today. I'm just gonna sit around comfortable and have fun with you guys for a very good cause.
Good. It is a good cause. Sorry, I was just typing there. The Rider of Dinosaurs telling me to get the donation links in the description. I'm like, I'm working on it in the background, but yeah, I was so raced. Like, yeah, we were late going live and everything, and I was like, it was a panic. I was racing to get home, but yeah, I'm on it. They'll be in there in about 5 minutes here. I'm just trying to get everything else sorted in the background too. And well, let's check in and see what Amy and Matt are saying. Hi guys, how's it going?
Hey, good. Thank you very much. I'm excited to be here. This is for an excellent cause. So I do want to thank Arduin and OK Booma for coming, and EKG as well for Dick Cheese Week. And yes, this is for a great cause. And once Dick is done, the links will be in the description for the various neurofibromatosis foundations in various countries that you can donate to. Direct links. It's for an excellent cause. As we can see, it's touched a lot of lives. So we need to make sure that they get all the help that they can get. So definitely for a good cause. So definitely think about that. And I do want to thank everyone for coming today. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. All right. And here, I'm putting the links in right now, and I'm saving. So if anybody wants to refresh their live page on YouTube, the links will now be in there. It has been accomplished. All right. Woo, I'm almost ready.
And of course, look,
And
if I can throw this one up, Dick, if I
Yes.
may, we're offering up an air guitar that comes with an air case, and it's not being played by Eric Clapton, Jimi Hendrix, and David Gilmour. So there's an air guitar we're going to give away. We're posting it to you. We'll pay the freight. That will be given to our mystery donor. So
Is it also
is
is it also not signed by anybody famous?
It is not signed by anybody famous as well, but it's clearly not played by Clapton, Hendrix, Page, and Gilmour. This is a once-in-a-lifetime offer, so give generously, guys. Thank you.
Nice. Nice. I mean, to actually own an air guitar that Clapton has never played, that would be amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with a case too.
Cool. Cool.
And,
Well, great one, guys. I like it.
And what we and one thing that to maybe sort of have a community feel to the whole donation thing, we do have 2 hashtags that if you tweet out a screenshot or maybe try to share out the stream, we have 2 hashtags. The one hashtag is that we made out ourselves, that's debunkers for NF, and the other one is hashtag end NF, that is an existing NF during NF Awareness Month.
Oh, sorry, I was muted there. Let's use them. Let's use them. So, what do you guys think? Should we try playing a video and see how we do with it? You'll notice up on the screen there, we've got our rabbit Del. Del, do you want to get into some debunking, buddy? Ah, shut up, Del. Maybe I shouldn't have brought the rabbit into the thing. I don't know. This guy, he's got a real fucking mouth. This rabbit. Shut up, Del. I don't know. Here, we'll turn his monitor off. We'll go back to just a hanger. He's a bit of a jerk at times.
Can I ask a technical question?
Yeah.
Is that a rabbit?
Well, I was told it is. I don't know.
It doesn't particularly look like a rabbit.
I think its ears are folded back. Is what's going on.
Right. I want a genetic test.
Yeah. So, let's see here. What have we got? Oh, we should go to that one that we got started, but I don't think we got into it far at all. But the Flat Earth Force the Line promo video. We didn't really get to do that one properly, and I thought you guys would love to check this out.
I'm devastated.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, let's see what you guys think here. I'll kick it in. So this is, something about holding some fucking line or something.
Hi, I'm Brian Mullen, and this is Force the Line.
Oh, I think we did watch quite a bit of this yesterday, but you guys are going to love it. You guys are going to love it.
Now,
Doesn't matter.
1
Fuck,
year
who
ago
cares,
today,
right?
There was no doubt in my mind that this is a model of the world in which we live. Little did I know that a month later I would stumble onto flat Earth theory, which sounds ridiculous when you first hear it. Flat Earth, the whole idea is, you're gonna fall off the edge. We were taught in school that the silly ancients believed that the Earth was flat, and that Columbus sailed to America and basically proved that it was a ball. I mean, that's what I was taught as a kid. And so I started seeing these flat Earth videos popping up constantly on YouTube, and started seeing some chat about it on the internet, and I just started thinking to myself, this is ridiculous. I was always a huge nerd when I was a kid. I watched all the Star Treks, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, all that stuff. Loved Star Wars. Played a ton of video games. Star Wars X-Wing is still one of my all-time favorite video games. And so the idea that there's that we're not a spinning ball in space, kind of really threw me off. There's no planets out there. It's not what we think it is. I'm just like, this is ridiculous. I'm going to prove this wrong. One of the things that caught my attention about flat Earth theory was that we can see things much farther away than we should be able to if the surface of the Earth is curved, based on a curvature or a circumference of 25,000 miles. So, first thing I did, I got some binoculars. I drove over to Cape Canaveral, because I live very close there, just to bring some irony into it as well. And I started to lay down on the beach and look at things that were 6-7 miles away to the north. I looked at the port of Canaveral, at the beach that juts out a little bit from the beach south of it, and I could see it. I could see the waves washing up on it, and based on a sphere with a circumference.
Where's the irony?
So hold on a second here. Did you hear that, guys? He's watching the waves from that far away while he's laying on a beach with binoculars. Wow.
Yeah, someone is full of poop.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're sharing this, because this guy is here to help self-promote Dick Cheese Week, because this guy isn't utter Dick Cheese.
Oh, yeah.
Dick Cheese again, is it? Sorry,
blue
go ahead.
vein variety. A blue vein variety, I'd say.
Wow. Yeah, this guy's a total nutcase. He thinks he's really cool, too. You catch that arrogance, when he talks, that, I'm just so correct, it's not funny kind of thing he's got going on. He's a real
Space Games.
Oh, man. Should I let him go a bit more? All right. Your silence is a yes. You take it.
That shouldn't be possible. I don't know. I couldn't prove it wrong. I couldn't prove flat Earth theory wrong. I thought it would be so easy to do, and it was actually very difficult to do. And I became so obsessed with this that I actually started my own series on YouTube called Balls Out Physics. Everybody's arguing over this. Well, not everybody, but the flat Earth community, concave community. I got really into this, and I also got really turned off by it, because people are starting to fight with each other over this. Human beings are fighting over their world, their home. I got kind of turned off by the flat Earth community, because there's a Facebook group called Spherical vs. Flat Earth, and people come in who believe that they live on a spinning ball, and they start asking questions, and they're suddenly bombarded by memes and comments that are just off the wall, kind of disrespecting the people that are asking these questions. And I'm just thinking to myself, you flat earthers, you used to think you lived on a spinning ball too. Why are you attacking these people? Why are human beings, why are we so quick to jump on a side and fight with each other? I've never really understood
because
that.
you're wrong,
Democrats,
you dickhead.
Republicans, Giants, Cowboys, East, West. This just always happens. We don't really get anywhere when we fight with each other over things. We just end up with two sides, an endless debate. It just goes on and on and on. We never really get anywhere. We need to start working together.
He's preaching to the choir.
So,
Then
yeah.
Anyway.
Then stop your YouTube channel right now.
Not be trusted.
Go over to the
General
internet.
consensus. We're being deceived.
And be
Oh, what
done with
happened?
it.
That was odd. It wasn't supposed to keep playing there, but yeah, this is. You hear like this guy goes on and on teaching people bullshit and wonders why people give him shit and call him an idiot. Is basically what's happening, and he's like, "We shouldn't fight." Well, if you won't listen, we have to keep telling you, asshole. I mean, seriously, what are we supposed to do here? What does he expect?
See, the funny thing he talks about, is that humans have been fighting over our home. Well, yeah, that's been happening for millennia, thousands of years, fighting over land, resources, whatever. Not a single person has picked up arms against the flat Earth. That's never happened. There's no fighting. There's just normal people pointing fingers saying, "No, you're a fucking idiot. Grow up."
You know,
you
what's
can so easily walk away from that too if you're a flat earther.
what I think is a little giveaway is the presentation, the way it starts with the dramatic music. You can always tell when they're going to pad it out with that. This is this. I'll put in the dramatic music. I've got a bunch of fluffy bunnies, and then dramatic music. He's creating this mood, and it's sort of very, I don't know, muckraking current affair type tactics. So you know he's got nothing to say because of the padding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. And those like there's more thought into the presentation of the video than there is the content, obviously.
Oh
Funny.
yeah,
dead right. Yep, spot on.
I've no idea what he's standing in front of, but that drawing looks more interesting than him.
I think it's a rocking horse of some kind he's building for his daughter. I don't know.
That's what I said. It looks more interesting than him.
That's that's funny. Let's see here. What's the vote at? Not yet. Okay, I'll play a little bit more here then. I've got most of the different regional donation links set in the auto timer of Streamlabs now to help out as well. I was doing that in the background. So here we go. We'll play a little bit more of a dumb fuck in front of a microphone.
So we really can't conclude that the Earth is flat, concave, or convex from cameras or telescopes or anything, right? Because everybody's just going to argue, oh, it's an illusion, light's bending, oh, this, that, this is what's happening, you're not seeing what you're really seeing, blah, blah, blah. So, why don't we just measure it? I started thinking about the rectilinear experiment. I started thinking of easier ways to do it. Existing structures like bridge piers we could use to try to build a rectilinear type device over the surface of water and measure the distance to the water. But the more I kept thinking about it, and I'm a structural engineer, so I deal a lot with erecting structures and how much it costs and blah blah blah. I just couldn't come up with a cheap way to do this. And then for some reason about a week ago I was tying my shoes getting ready for work and it hit me. We don't need water. There's actually a very easy way to do this. And
Pause. I don't think he knows how to tie his shoes.
I was amazed that he said he was a structural engineer. I don't know what kind of structural engineer, but I highly doubt that he didn't learn something about building and large structures and curvature of the earth and how to account for that.
I would say he could be a bricklayer.
Well, probably Lego bricks.
Yeah.
You know, he plays with his child. Makes him an engineer. Yeah, he's a lot of bullshit coming out of him, though. A lot. It's pretty thick, too. You know, it's running along the same narrative that you hear from these guys. You know, oh, I was fooled and told this all my life until I started looking into things. Why would you look into one side of an argument without looking into the other? That makes no sense, right? That makes no sense. That's like if somebody tells you that lions won't eat you on Tuesday, so it's okay to go over and tickle their testicles, that, you know, you're just going to believe them and do it? Yeah, good luck to you, pal. Like, seriously. Well, maybe that's what we should call this guy, the testicle tickler.
Well, he may debate the shape of one. I just question, like Arduin said, that's
oh, you phased out.
Engineer. That's sort of gig if he's truly what he's talking. The exams you've got to do, you've got to actually set out things like foundations. So, yeah, that's just a crock. Like DKG said, he's a bricklayer, if that. Definitely not a structural engineer, per se.
No. He's the guy that mixes the stuff that goes in between the bricks. He just stands at the wheelbarrow and stirs. That's his job. Well, a little bit more. We don't have quite enough votes to kick his punk ass off the show yet, but I'm going to get my vote in now.
There you go.
He is an asshole. Yeah. Okay, here, I'll play a little more then. Here we go.
I'm going to call Force the Line, or the Force the Line experiment. No offense to the rectilineator, but in this day and age, that's not really a good name. People are going to make fun of the rectilineator for obvious reasons. So, this is Force the Line. Very simple. Let's do it. These governments around the world are just taking money from us and doing all kinds of things. Whether that money that was used to study snail sex really went to study snail sex, I have my doubts. Who knows? I work in the public sector.
What?
And I've seen enormous amounts of embezzlements and wastes of money, and it's just
He's
incredible.
studied a lot of snails.
So,
Who's having sex with snails? What the hell's going on here?
To me, his name is now Mr. Snowset.
It actually brings humanity together pretty well. Every country could show off our curve. Curves so much in China, it curves this much here. How cool would that be? Disney, build this.
What?
Disney, what?
What? Hold on.
What?
He's getting the goat. What? What the?
I thought Disney was part of the conspiracy.
Yeah. Disney?
Why would Disney build something that could measure a curve?
I don't.
When did all this happen?
No, I see the connection. I see the connection. Sorry, Mippet. It's Force the Line, isn't it? The Force, Disney, Star Wars connection. Is it something? Sorry, Mippet. Please take over.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, when was Disney supposed to be taking this over? Was he alive 200-300 years ago? I don't understand. NASA, now Disney. Who else has popped back to life that I don't know about?
What I think what it is, yeah, right. But what happens? He believes that the globe Earth is a fairy tale, and who makes movies about fairy tales? Disney. So therefore, Disney needs to make the equipment that measures a curve.
Ah, thank you for that explanation, Arden. That actually makes sense.
That's funny.
Oh, no. Oh, terrible. Though, he obviously must be onto something because he's got a whiteboard with lots of lines in the background. I mean, if you haven't got that, that just proves what he's saying must be true. Hey, he hasn't actually said anything of substance. He's just thrown up all this sort of smokescreen. It's just been pretty much smokescreen dramatic music. Thank you.
Sadly, Eric Dubé brings more to the table than this schmuck, and that's not saying a lot.
Mr. Snail Sex is what I call him from now on.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
I do like his generalization about how scientists are doing all these things. Like what? Snail sex. Oh, right. Okay. Thank you for that. All these scientists doing things. So what do they expect scientists to be doing? Like sitting on like lazy boys, going, "Yeah, fuck it, science done it." Next.
And there's probably
bring on the snails.
That consulted because he finds snails really cool. He's actually really interested in these snails.
Have you ever tried putting a snail in stockings and suspenders? It's really hard.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, never mind. Try to get the condom on, pal. I wanted to be a scientist, but they told me the snail sex job was taken, so I just became a musician instead.
Yep. You're just not doing it right, guys. You've got to study it.
I think the snail sex is more exciting.
Yeah, maybe that's what you should be doing instead of forcing the line, studying snail sex. There you go, flat Earth. I mean,
Yeah, you know what?
There you go. There you go. Why are snails flat on the bottom? Why aren't they curved?
There you go. Snails confirm a flat Earth.
There you go. I mean, I actually have flat earthers in my house then, because we have snails in the aquarium. That's crazy. Oh no!
Well, I must say the rectilineator too was another one from a little earlier. Now, I don't know about you, but if I was waking up and wanting to rectilineate something, I just don't think that's going to end well.
Don't
I usually take a newspaper with me. Yeah. I take a newspaper with me when I do that, so I don't know.
Okay.
What, to lay it on the bathroom floor so you don't make a mess?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wasn't trained like a good puppy.
Yeah, so there's a completely different meaning to when a guy or a girl say I went through a whole box of tissues with that movie. But I'll leave that.
Well, that was pretty funny, man. That hold the line. I think there's something else he's been holding, and he should really let go and rejoin life. Jeez, right.
You say it was a promotional video. I mean, the thing is, he didn't really talk very much about the actual thing whatsoever. I mean, it was just a little gish gallop of gibberish that, people have been fighting, scientists do stuff. Let's all hold hands, kumbaya, and listen to his bullshit, and get his PayPal link and send him money so he can team up with Disney to build an experiment about something that we can just prove by putting a camera in space.
Yes.
Fucking moron.
Exactly.
I don't know. I still got snail sex on the mind. Sorry, I'll be back in a second.
Well, if you want an interesting fact, they're both male and female. So there you go, Dick. You can take some thoughts of hermaphrodite here with you. That'll add some spice to it.
Oh man.
Do snails like BDSM? Are there really sick snails that kind of sort of like slightly touch a pinch of salt, so as a sort of sexual kink? That sort of questions are coming into my mind.
Sprinkle it on me, bad boy. Sprinkle it.
Yes.
I'll let you know how the snail sex turns out, though, because I've got snail eggs that are planted or laid in the tank. Planted. Did I just actually say that? Fuck. And I'm gonna have snails out the yin yang here soon. I'll be putting up ads to give them away. Damn things will overrun the tank.
I just had a thought though. What about the pickup lines? Like, do the snail cruise the other one say my shell or yours? So interesting.
That's an interesting
David
one.
Attenborough series. Yes, we will have to look into that.
Wank up.
I think you got told by the bunny.
I feel sorry for all the slugs that can't get onto the property ladder.
I wonder if slugs and snails ever go out together at night.
Don't they meet on cabbages and stuff in backyards?
Probably. Maybe that's what they do for hanging out.
It's a date, the third leaf from the top.
Well, here, let's check out the bag of videos and see what else we've got here. We've got police violate a homeowner's rights in his own property. Did we watch that one yesterday? Does anybody remember? I'm a little foggy.
Not that I can recall.
All right. I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
But then again, I've got a shitty memory. So
I ended up getting drunker than all hell, so I don't know. Fuck, no idea. Let's see here. I'll bring it the TV again, our little holographic son of a bitch, and there we go. It's working. All right. So yeah, this is going to be some sob-sit Karen-like stupidity that should be a great laugh. Let's hope for the best. See how it goes. I have no idea.
Hi, I'm Brian Mullen. And this
What the fuck?
Oh, well, that's the.
Go away,
That's the same
asshole!
video.
Yeah.
Kill
All right, I'm
him.
going to
Kill
rocket
him
ship
now.
through this. I've been showing these same pictures
There
for
we go.
6 years over the
Oh,
experiments.
that's
This
No.
is
a gross
pulse red light.
feather.
Yeah. Why won't it play them when I want?
Be quiet.
There we go. Oh, here, I'll turn that down a bit.
And they, so I had this Los Angeles County sheriff's officer or employee almost run me over in the Safeway parking lot here.
Okay.
Coming out the store, she was doing at least 30. She came in from Main Street, took a left-hand turn across the front store, almost ran me over. I had to slam her brakes on, and she still would have slid past me if I didn't stop. And then I also had she almost also hit 3 other people in the crosswalk that's right there in front of the apartment.
Okay.
I can show you the video
Okay.
of her plate and stuff.
Get all this from the police.
You mind if I take your phone?
No, you're good.
Because of the way she's driving.
This isn't a video of her almost running me over. This is just a video of her and her vehicle. And how she also said she didn't work for the government, even though she's got a Los Angeles County Sheriff's jacket on.
Los Angeles Sheriff's Office, so you don't work for the government then, huh? You know you were just speeding through this parking lot?
If you had to estimate her speed, what would you estimate it at? Can
At
you please
least-
not point that camera at my face? Thank you.
We're on private property. If we're on public property, I can still point it at you.
It's just a courtesy that I'm asking you, that's all. Do me a favor though,
I
keep your hand
understand.
out of your pocket.
I'm
That'll
not
go
going to
to-
do that. I'm the one
Okay.
making the complaint.
No, that's
You know.
fine, but for officer safety, I'm going to ask you to keep your hands out of
You-
your pocket.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. So you can either take my complaint with my hand in my pocket or not take it.
Okay, then we're not taking it.
But,
Thank you,
okay,
sir.
and what are your names? What's your name?
It's
Della
Delafonte. Keep
Fuente?
your hands out of your pocket.
No, take your hands off
I don't
me.
know what's in there.
Take your hands off me right now. Take your hands off. No, get the fuck off
I don't
me.
know what's in there.
Get off
I'm
me.
gonna pat
You
you
better
down, sir.
take the fuck off. Get the fuck off. Call the police now.
I just want to know
Call
what's
the
in your
police.
pocket.
Get the fuck off me.
All I need is
No,
this.
everybody get back the fuck up. No, you're not gonna
Make
pass
sure
shit
you don't
there.
have any
You don't have my fucking permission, bitch. Back the fuck up.
I'm not gonna go
You're
touch
going to,
your
you're
pocket.
gonna lose your fucking job, ho. Get the fuck off me.
Okay, I don't know if you don't
Get
have
the
any
fuck out. Get the fuck around my property. Both of you get the fuck off me now.
That's fine.
Now.
Just hold on a second.
Now.
Okay, there's
You're
no
gonna
need to
get
fight.
a
Just
fucking
relax.
lawsuit.
Just relax.
Just on my property, not yours, bitch. Get the fuck off.
Is that all that is? Is a flashlight?
I'm not gonna answer any of your fucking questions. What's your name? Gutierrez, you're both gonna lose your fucking jobs. Oh my god.
I doubt it.
Do you have any weapons
You
other
have
than this?
no permission to search me. You have no consent at all.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on to this.
No.
We leave, okay?
No. You're leaving now. Get the fuck off my property. Drop my knife.
Okay.
Drop my property.
Can you step back so I can?
No, I'm not. It's my property.
Okay. I asked you.
Give me my knife and get the fuck out of here.
That's
now.
fine, that's
No,
fine.
you didn't ask me shit. Get the fuck out of here.
I asked you to keep your hands out of
Give
your
me my
pockets
knife.
for officer safety.
I'm on my
I patted
property.
you
It
down.
doesn't matter. I'm not being detained. I don't have to listen to you. Give me my knife
For
and get the
officer
fuck
safety,
off. No.
that's why I asked
No,
you
you're
that.
both getting sued. Get the fuck off my property. Now.
That's perfectly fine.
Now.
That is
Go.
fine. I will go.
Unless you just both want to be charged with trespass, get the fuck off my property.
That is fine. I'm just gonna
No,
explain you
I
what I'm
don't
gonna
know.
put you
Don't
through
explain shit
so
to
that
me.
you understand.
Just-
Don't explain.
Just let him finish, dudes. Just let her finish, dudes. Just listen to her.
This guy's just the worst. He's calling her a hoe and everything and the whole 9 yards. Just wow, man.
I don't understand, why do they want to call the cops when they're standing right in front of them?
Yeah. Dr. Osiris in the chat. Shut up, Mag.
It'd be so
Listen,
funny.
I-
Imagine we jumped out and said, "I'm calling the cops," and rang the number, and the girl's phone in her pocket rings. Hello.
Yeah, no, I'm not per se a big fan of the police either, but at least give her like at least 10 seconds to say something, dude. Then all of this could have been resolved if someone said, "Hey, keep your head out of your pocket. Don't be a douchebag and say, like, okay, sorry, man. You know, you can still be polite and be like, oh, fuck the police.
No, you see, the thing is, when he was saying call the cops, he meant the TV show Cops, because he thought maybe, oh, this footage is going to go on there and I can make some money from it. Maybe that's what he was thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, what a twit. The video is like there's only 42 seconds left here. Should we just let it play and finish out, and then we can just make fun of the guy?
Sounds good.
All right.
We'd love a taste.
Yeah.
I don't even hear you. Give me my knife.
Ma'am, yeah, that's fine.
Give me my property.
I'll just say.
So you took my property.
And then just step away. That's all. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
And we have Del Puente and Gutierrez. You're a corporal? You should not be in charge of anybody at all. You need to be fired and lose your job.
Have a good day.
Car 4179. You guys are both going to lose your jobs and be sued out of fucking hell.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Fucking douchebags. 981.
I'm not letting him have the last word. No way.
Gotta say, that's quite a nice looking police car.
Yeah.
Did he say a corporal? I don't think cops have corporals, do they? Or am I a little bit
Yep.
out there?
Around our parts. Yep.
Oh, they are actually in there. Okay, fair enough. I thought they were senior constables or something. All right.
Yeah, they got a few of those words they use around here.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to be careful what you say there about constables, otherwise you might get demonetized.
Well, we didn't even turn monetization on for this one, because then that way anybody that wants to make a stink about fundraisers or anything can just look and go, oh, all they did was direct traffic to an actual place people could go, and there's nothing they can do.
Yeah.
So,
The term fundraiser has a bit of a certain thing about it, so it's I think it's better to call them a benefit, because that way it does cover an awareness raiser.
Maybe you should just call them a fun drazer. And there you go.
Yeah, that's why I call it an awareness stream, and there are links with more information there, and you can decide for yourself if you want to donate or not.
Yeah. I followed your lead and did the exact same thing. I used awareness because I thought that was just the excellent way to handle it. It's perfect, right? It gets the point across. Everybody understands. No big deal, right?
Yeah.
Well, what the hell is that? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Amy, go ahead.
That's okay. I was just Matt wants to say something about
Shut
this.
up, Meg.
And there you go. There we go. We had to add that in there.
Oh, that's funny.
That's great.
So, I was just looking in the Restream, checking out to make sure everything's going to both channels correctly and whatnot. And Restream is convinced that we've only been streaming for 18 minutes so far. That's kind of weird.
It was doing that yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was
Saying
something
it was
weird
2 hours
with.
when it wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, Cheese was like, "Oh, the after show's been way over 2 hours," and we're like, "No." It was so weird. I don't know how that happened, but we're getting the same effect because it really thinks we've only been on for 19 minutes. And that's just crazy because YouTube says 48 minutes. So I don't know.
I do not want to trust YouTube, but I do trust YouTube in this one.
Yeah. I mean, I can count, so I know YouTube's right.
Yeah, both streams say I'm monitoring both streams right now, and they both say 48.
Yeah,
correct. That's what I got too. Yep.
Yeah, I got both windows open as well, man. It's really weird. I don't quite get it, but I don't know. What are you gonna do, right? So let's see here. We've got the links in the description for everybody. They're being pumped out in the chat. That's good. I guess we should probably just do. Oh, did we do the Look Banana Man video yesterday? Does anybody remember?
No.
We
No.
we
Go on.
definitely didn't do Banana Man.
I want
Okay.
bananas.
So yeah, I don't
And
even know
before
what
we
this
go
is
on to
going to.
bananas.
Yeah,
we go
Boober.
in with the bananas. I believe Dr. Phil has a Matt Powell infection in his yard too. It's not the other way around.
Are we gonna say bananas are curved because of the globe, or what? Why there's no flat bananas?
Yeah, they grow around. They grow around the curve.
Yeah. When you cut a banana, you cut a perfect map of the flat Earth. Each slice of a banana is a new Earth. You know, maybe that's the personal domes. Okay, I'm stalling.
Yeah, let's find
I'm
out.
stalling.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
Get over
All
it.
right, here we go. So this is banana something or other. I don't fucking know.
Walking into the Pacific
And the
View
torture
Mall,
begins.
seeing if these clowns try to violate my unalienable civil rights. You know, still doing it how we do.
You don't want an MK one?
Look at this garbage. Oh no, the thin blue line, the thin blue line. What are we gonna do? Dun dun. In a world where the thin blue line means something to somebody. In a world where people like McToon say level means curve. Yeah. How can you argue with somebody like that?
McToon.
It's ridiculous, recalculous, and rapinous.
No, you can't.
Just saying though. I bless the rains down in Africa. It's gonna take 100 men a hour to hunt me belly. Garbage.
What the hell is
my
wrong
God.
with this guy?
Thank you, healthcare frontline workers. I'm surprised it's not a heart with a spiral in the middle. Or a triangle with a spiral in the middle. Y'all true viewers know what I'm saying now? It's a wicked and perverse generation, homie. Just saying though. Going through the metal detector. You guys detect
Barefoot
metal?
too. Why fucking barefoot?
No, I have a medical exemption, thank you.
Let's pause 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Now, okay, we're all suffering from a pretty severe pandemic of coronavirus. Is he trying to cultivate a new virus on his feet or something? Because his feet were disgusting.
Yeah.
And another thing.
surprised.
And point number 2 is wearing his stupid hat saying "Flat Lives Matters." Now, if you're flatlining, you're dead. Therefore, your life does not matter anymore.
Kim Stone in the chat says, "Can I vote to hit him in the face with the gong?" Yes, you can.
He's got a very slappable face.
Oh yeah.
I would say the difference between him and a bucket of shit would pretty much be the bucket from what we've seen so far.
The funny thing is, he's going into that store and he's going, "Oh yeah, masks. Yeah, I got a medical exemption," and the people are going to go up to him and say, "Oh, could you put a mask on?" And say, "No, wait, could you put some fucking shoes on or something?" What the fuck are you bringing into my store on your feet?
No shoes, no service. I don't. I believe I have to say this, sir. But
Yeah. I that's just so revolting. Like seriously, you're just walking like, oh.
Yeah, at least put a couple of polythene bags over your feet or something. You disgusting ape.
Yeah.
All you need is a rubber band and a bag.
He's probably the kind of guy
over the
that
head.
actively picks his feet at the table while eating finger food, right?
Oh. Well, you guys watch.
You guys are really trying to make me throw up, aren't you?
What do you mean, Dick? What do you mean finger food? He probably uses his feet.
Yeah.
Guys,
Watch this. I can eat a hot dog with my foot.
guys, I still have 10 hours to go. Please.
Yeah, come on.
You knew what was coming.
Let's see where he's got a medical exemption. My ass.
Oh, no doubt. The only exemption he has is one from reality. Let's let him do his thing.
I have asthma. And now I'm going to eat the banana and the peel inside a Target.
Whoa! What happened? What the hell?
I've seen people do that before.
Where is
What the hell?
I've seen people do it before,
Yeah,
but
baby.
it's kind of dumb.
He's just doing it. Oh, look, T-Jump.
Wow.
This proves that we evolved from monkeys because I'm eating a banana.
Well, yeah, but technically there's nothing wrong with there's nothing doing that. It's just a bit weird.
A bit?
Yeah.
Well, it's also nothing exceptionally worth celebrating.
Well, yeah, it's not the weirdest thing about him.
Why does he have to keep showing me his fucking feet?
He even looks like a big gorilla-y type thing, doesn't
What is he
it?
doing? What is this part of the stream even for? Just to show us that he's an idiot? Like, it's really working, but is that really the point?
Oh, now I want to watch him eat a pineapple.
Sorry, I don't
skin
have
on.
hoofs. I have feet. Just saying,
God damn it, dude. What the hell is wrong with you?
the skin's really good. The banana's not too bad either.
You could have cleaned it first, you disgusting mule.
I'm eating everything, even the very end of the banana.
Called a stem. Oh,
So what?
Jesus.
I've seen people eat light bulbs and airplanes. So fucking what?
I wanted you guys don't have the $35 cards, but I need a $35 card with this. Yeah.
I gotta be an extra douchebag and not
Hard
wear a
to
mask,
chew,
but
not
also
bad tasting.
also eat stuff inside the store. I just now
I just ate a
thinking
whole
about
banana.
that, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything, the peel and everything. So yeah, you ever done that before?
During a fucking pandemic in a store, are you?
It's actually not bad, bro. Yeah. The other day in your store, I ate a whole orange, peel and all.
Wow. Oh, thank God for that.
So is he eating them in the store so he doesn't have to pay for them?
Oh, I wonder.
Or
No,
does he
I
take
think
his own bananas with him?
I think he just wants to be an extra douchebag, and he wants people to approach him.
Not with
An
everything.
agent provocateur.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
because no one responded, he was talking a dude up about what he did in his store. That's why he do that. That's
Yeah.
why he's doing this.
He wanted to get apprehended so he could play his soft sit game and do all the usual, you can't do this because it's a corporation, etc., etc.
I got arrested
Yeah, well,
for eating a banana.
Yes. Happens when you like dignity.
That's why he was filming it. The only reason that why he posted it is that he happened to have the material. But
Yeah.
he was posting it in hopes that he would get shit.
That's right. The whole reason that was either recorded or live streamed, whatever he did, was he was looking to provoke. Right? Absolutely.
Yep.
Well, maybe not. I mean, have you checked the description in his video? Because it might be saying sort of thing. Vote for me for Village Idiot of the Year. You know, it might be promotional.
Yeah, that could also be the case. Yes, I am not entirely unconvinced of that.
It would make
I agree.
sense.
Yeah. We got a newcomer to the stream. We've got Renee and me here. How's it going? What's happening? Welcome. Did I give you enough time to unmute? I was trying. No, I didn't. No, I'm left babbling until he gets to the mute button. Here we go.
Hey there, everybody. Got a belly full of beer and a cold one in my hand. Let's rock.
Awesome. Awesome.
Lucky to
How's it
be-
going?
Did you say
How's
you
it
got
going?
a colon? You got a colon in your hand?
A cold one.
Oh, okay, okay.
Colon. No.
I thought it would be sort of like some kind of gynecologist or proctologist or something. I don't know. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I was just going to say, pull back a bit. You missed, but you know.
Look, it's no wonder he has beer in his belly, he said. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, we better give him some stupid then, shouldn't we? Let's get over to the right place and the right action and see what's going on here. How about Flat Earth Origins, the Michelson-Morley experiments?
Do we have a choice? Or
well, I've got another one. We can, for the sake of entertainment, not debunking, watch the 360 panorama view that they took on Apollo 17 up on the moon. I've got that downloaded. I figured, because we're doing an awareness stream and everything doesn't have to be debunking. So I loaded that one up as well. But then we've got another one. Yeah, right. I love that. And but then we got another one that's pretty cool. Amid the chaos, your social engineers bring you this. And I think that's just going to be gold. I don't know what it is, but it's, stupid sounding.
That sounds like a corker. Let's go for that one.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you got? Yeah. Okay. I hear lots of agreement for that. So this is just going to be the unbridled bullshit. So hang on to your hats and get into it.
This is a call for an uprising. Welcome to today's show.
Oh, fuck.
The only reason I'm really doing this video, a blast from the past type of video on YouTube instead of my website, is because there are so many children and teens out there who are dead asleep. And these are the types of videos that might wake them up. And I've gotten grief for years and years. And if you want to hear me fired up, you're in for a good time then. Because I'm as pissed off as I'm ever going to be. And while I have the energy and I don't feel sick, I'm going to keep firing away at these scumbag, lowlife witches, skank whores, and I'm going to expose them for what they are. Because the world has been blinded to think that these witches who were hung and tried centuries ago, that it's a big mirage now, even though every freaking thing that you see on TV is about witches and damn magic. And here, what do I see trending number 3? What could it be? It's Lana Del Rey. Oh, Lana Del Rey. What's the big deal, Call? It's just another, there's so much crazy stuff going on. Does it really matter? Well, maybe some kid will see this and wake up. Lana Del Rey, chemtrails over the country club. A video about chemtrails. Isn't that fascinating? Now, I thought that these celebrities claim that they're contrails, not chemtrails, that they're not real chemicals. Well, this whole video and the lyrics are pretty much saying that it's chemicals, and she shows people who are getting sprayed with these chemicals becoming possessed. Yes, possessed. And becoming wolves in sheep's clothing. That's kind of crazy stuff. Now, kids, you might be saying, what are chemtrails, Call? I don't know anything about any of this stuff. You see those fake clouds in the sky when you wake up and it's hazy out? You see lines? Or you see that poo coming out of the back end of an airplane? That's called a chemtrail. That's the reason that cancer rates are so high. That's the reason that people are so depressed, fatigued, miserable, getting disease after disease. Not because suddenly birds farted in the wind and we all just started to get sicker and sicker than other generations, because they poison us from the sky, they poison us in our food, they poison us left and right.
Wait.
Go.
You fuckhead. He is confusing the fact that we, in this modern age, have got better at diagnosing the causes of illnesses rather than there are more illnesses.
Yeah.
Completely conflating the two.
Yeah.
He's the sort of guy you're going to see at the street corner in about 20 years' time with a sandwich board saying, the end of the world is near, because he's run out of letters or something. There's going to be hundreds of those, in fact. We've got a lot of them now. They're just on YouTube, but they'll be on street corners in a couple of decades, for sure.
Well,
they'll have to because their channels will be deleted.
Yellow paint is expensive. I've learned that. I've learned that from Invincible.
Yes, and I didn't know how to spell Nye either, so that's why it was Nick.
Yeah. I do find it funny, though, that somebody just so full of hate, like this guy, A Call for an Uprising, has no problem staying, monetized and on YouTube when Pratt is continuously kicked off the platform. This guy's is bad. He's horrible. He says all kinds of hate-filled crap.
I mean, the other thing he was babbling on about is all these TV shows about witches and magic. Well, just stay off Netflix then, you prick.
I guess he's never weighed somebody against a duck to see if they're a witch. He just doesn't get it. It's really easy to deal with, actually.
How did you find these ways of science?
I don't know, but I don't think that there are many people that are less heavy than that are heavier. I think that most people are heavier than Nathan Thompson. So what is this whole thing about weighing against the duck?
Oh, well, there you go. So that would mean that Nathan Thompson should be, what was it, thrown in a river? I can't remember.
In a duck.
Yeah.
Rick's pocket.
To see if he floats just as well as a witch.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, because I know, like, I remember my Monty Python, and I know churches float and very small rocks. Lead.
Oh. Never mind a river. Let's drop Nathan Thompson in a duck suit with a couple of bricks in his pocket in the middle of the Pacific Ocean and see if he floats, and just ride off.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Sorry, Nathan. Fuck you.
We have Violet. We have Violet Witch in the chat saying, "Hello, I'm a witch. I'll deal with this dude later."
Zap him. Turning him to a newt.
Yeah, and he won't get better. Well, speaking of him, shall we play a bit more of this moron?
Yes, please.
All right.
Yes, please.
Here he comes.
And nobody cares, and we have liberal retards out there who sit there and they go, these people got their tinfoil hat.
Asshole.
Meanwhile, they don't understand why they weigh 450 pounds when they're 5'2" and men are growing breasts. Because they're filling everything with chemicals. Chemtrails over the country club. Let me start here before we do the old school style and go through the symbols and the signs, because they're always there. And they're really not even important in this case. It's just the fact that they're giving us the middle finger at this point with everything that's going on. And they're bringing this stuff right into the open. These witches who, by the way, Lana Del Rey, I've exposed years and years and years of her garbage. Self-admitted witch, no big deal, right? Imagine being a self-admitted witch in the Wild West 300 years ago. Goodbye. Walk into the saloon. Yeah. Now they rule the land. Witches are in control everywhere. Hollywood, big corporations. These idiots go, I'm going to become a big famous musician. No, you're not. I don't care if your voice sounds like an angelic angel. Join the club first, and maybe they'll let you in. It's all a ruse. Satanists, the occult, they control it all. Hello, wake up call.
Wow.
There it is for you. Here are the lyrics, folks. Here are the lyrics from this disturbing skank of a witch. And I hope they'll give me a strike for bullying Lana Del Rey. They gave me a strike once for bullying Billie Eilish. Can you make it up? Really? I'm on the run with you, she says, my sweet love. There's nothing wrong contemplating God. That's the first line for the kids to hear, you know? She says, under the chemtrails over the country club, we're in our jewels in the swimming pool. And you'll see in the music video, of course, as they're in the pool and around the pool, you see the black and white Masonic colors. They go out of their way to show it to you. The chairs are black and white. Kids are playing with a beach ball, black and white. But, you know, that's just because the director, again, he hired a fashion guy, and the guy was like, look, black and white's in right now. It's in, right? That's why all the celebrities have black and white tiles in their house. It's not like something.
Wait.
This is wild.
So fucking what? It's a song. It's lyrics. It's a bit of music. It's a bit of fun. I mean, does he look at go through Agadoo lyrics and it's like, you know, try to find, you know, resolution out of that or something? It's just utter shit.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
I can't stand it when these people like, you know, point at song lyrics and to try to prove something. It's gibberish.
Well, look at it from the other side of the coin here, right? Look at it from the other side of the coin. Imagine looking back on history and finding a whole bunch of little clues and being able to go, oh, I see the people at the Manhattan Project were actually leaking it to us in little clues the whole time, but none of us were smart enough. Like, that's just the most ridiculous thing. That would never be, you know?
Well, that was the band Manhattan Transfer. Don't you remember them?
I try not to.
Yeah, risky to admit something like that. Look, I'm telling you now, there's a great investment opportunity in sandwich boards. They're going to really increase in future, and street corners. So these guys are getting more and more.
Yeah. Well, right now, YouTube is his sandwich board. It's just one day it will be taken from him. You can't talk this much crap and keep getting away with it.
Yeah,
come on.
At this rate, there's not enough corners in the world.
Yeah.
Yes. What was that old equation from years gone by? There was something like one Elvis back in 1955. There's now 30,000 Elvis impersonators. So by the year 2040, there'll be something like 4 billion Elvises in the world. So we're going to have Elvises or nutcases on our hands. I don't know. The world is definitely doomed.
If we're going to have that many Elvises, somebody better start making more hamburgers. Holy.
Yeah. No.
And a lot more cocaine.
Should we have a bit more of
peanut
this?
butter was his thing too, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. And shooting the
Was it
TV.
peanut and banana, yeah.
Yeah.
Some fat guy food. I can't remember what it was. But,
Oh, what he went... Actually, what he used to go to bed with... sorry, I brought this one up earlier. It was like a large Vienna loaf, like those large rolls with, I think it was half a pound of bacon, a jar of peanut butter, and a jar of strawberry jam. And he used to have one of those before going to bed. It's called a fool's gold. Yeah, if you Google it up, it's like, it looks disgusting. Then when you have a couple of beers, you think, that actually looks quite nice. Yeah, you sort of do it. Yeah, so anyway, back to our wonderful sandwich board, man. The end of the world is nice.
Knee.
Okay, I'm playing more.
80s look. Now, it's because of Freemasonry. Eastern Star, they're witches, they're occult worshippers. That's why the world is the way it is right now. Because nobody listened to people like me when we were screaming at the top of our lungs, telling you that these are the people who are taking over. And when people did start to wake up, they forgot about people like us who were yelling because they followed a Q-tard. And then they suddenly thought politics were real. And they stop, and they go, oh yeah, these people are, they're pedos and they do this stuff. Yeah, that's true, but so do the people on the right. The left and the right, because they're all in the same fraternity. They're all the same secret societies, the same ones that Lana Del Skank is in. So she says we're in our jewels in the swimming pool. Me and my sister just playing it cool, under the chemtrails over the country club. Take out your turquoise and all your jewels, go to the market, the kids' swimming pool. Then she says, my moon's in Leo, my Cancer is Sun. You won't play, you're no fun. Well, I don't care what they think. Drag racing my little red sports car. I'm not unhinged or unhappy. I'm just reading it through because there's a part you got to hear. I'm on the run with you, my sweet love. And then she goes on again saying there's nothing wrong with contemplating God. That's part of the main chorus.
Completely different
After the main chorus, she says, meet your coffee at the elementary schools. We laugh about nothing as the summer gets cool. It's beautiful. LSD normality sets down over me as they show the chemtrails setting down over it. And it's funny because I recently said to somebody, with everything with MK Ultra and everything that we see with all these absolute just brain dead people, obviously we know chemtrails affects that. But I was thinking that there might be LSD or some hallucinogenic in these chemtrails. I just was saying it literally yesterday to somebody. As I looked up and saw chemtrails and I was talking to somebody, I said, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know why it hit me, but hey, there you go.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. LSD normality sets in down.
Who would talk to this fucking
and
idiot?
the lyrics go on to just talk about this stuff. But now let's get into the video because she literally shows, everybody getting covered in chemtrails. And then as the night sets in, they turn into demonic beings. What a surprise. I mean, is this a biography?
Guy's a wackadoodle, man.
Holy fucking shit.
I want to ask this guy one question. How come you're not affected? Does renting like a lunatic somehow save your punk ass? Like, did you? That was fucked up, man.
Dick, please.
He was
I
spraying
think
his
he
vinegar.
he is
Spraying
affected.
his vinegar.
Sorry, Meppet, I was talking over you.
No, oh, sorry. I was just saying. It's okay. I was just.
But that was nuts.
But why chemtrails?
Oh my god!
Like they're harping on chemtrails. They making them so freaking powerful. But they keep saying chemtrails. But why the fuck would you use chemtrails if you have so much power? As they are saying, why don't you just not use the water?
Yeah.
Why?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the worst delivery method you could possibly choose, especially if you want to keep a certain subset of the population away from it. It makes no sense at all. What you would do is you would, if you're trying to, affect the masses, you would do something to craft dinner and staple meals that people that don't have billions of dollars eat. It would be so simple. This makes no sense at all. Not to mention, at the height of a jet, the amount you'd have to drop so that it actually means something by the time it gets to the fucking ground is just unbelievable.
Oh, Dick, you've got some really good ideas there. I mean, you should get in touch with the Illuminati and express your thoughts. I love the idea of putting it into
Don't worry, Dick.
into like TV dinners or something. That way,
Twinkies
or McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's.
Yeah. Oh, maybe that's what McDonald's is for. McDonald's is the Illuminati.
What is Soylent Green? For something that just has a ring about it. There's your name for your food.
Listen, my grandmaster is asking me to keep this off the stream, and maybe after the other people can't hear us anymore, we kind of start crafting these ideas, because my grandmaster doesn't really like those theories that we're crafting here. That's just a warning that I have to give.
Yeah. Okay. I'll heed. But yeah, wow, what a disgusting human being this guy is, eh? And to think that, sorry, buddy, but listen to the lyrics of this song. They suck. I mean, seriously, this is a horrible song. Why would you think that somebody would go to the trouble of laying out what they're doing in somewhat easy to read things? And isn't it easier for her? Isn't it easier for the conspiracist to go, oh, well, she's just grabbing onto, pop culture because we're finally making a difference and people are realizing they are chemtrails? Like, that would have been the easier angle and actually been more believable.
Yeah.
Well, see, the thing too is the 5G only works on a certain skull thinness, and the average flurf is much thicker than that. So they've got to have an alternative method, which is the chemtrails. Most of us are done by 5G, so we're not a problem.
Oh, that's a good point.
And now, of course, the vaccination is giving us extra susceptibility to the chemtrails.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, my God. Okay, well, we almost got enough votes, but not quite. Shall we listen to a bit more of this bullshit then?
I guess we have to.
Yeah.
I didn't know that Lana Del Rey was actually filming her real life nighttime rituals, but this is what really happens. Look at this, they become possessed. Oh, but Call, they're just playing off of Twilight and vampires. That's why they're doing it. Oh, right, I forgot. Duh. You imbeciles. What do you think vampires are based off of? Holy moly. Cannibalism? Drinking blood? No, that's not anything the occult does. It's just really cool and glorified movies. Everybody wants to be a vampire. And then we literally have morons that want to be real life vampires and think they are because they watch Twilight or Bram Stoker's Dracula or whatever it is.
Twilight aren't vampires. Yep.
And nobody out there has a clue because they don't pay attention to this stuff. I've been screaming about it and showing it to you. So let's start, right? As you've seen the picture of Lana Del Rey. Here, with her tweet about putting on a spell for Donald Trump, all part of the plan, right? These witches are rising, and someone will say, see, look, she hates Donald Trump. Oh, that's part of the left and right divide. Hi, welcome to the show.
Oh.
The chemtrails falling down. over and over. She puts on her COVID mask. How nice of her, right? So she could. I mean, the fact that they're rubbing this in is just unbelievable. But
That
she puts on her
looks
COVID mask to
effective.
protect her from the chemtrails. And people ask me all the time, Cole, if the chemtrails are dangerous, then what do these people do? Oh, you don't think they're immune to it via their own vaccinations that they know are safe and work? Not, like the ones that they're giving people now? No, not at all. So again, you see some of the stuff I showed you, the black and white symbolism. And look, I'm just fiercely livid right now. Okay? So that's the reason I'm doing this for old time's sakes. You can see them. Okay, now they're all covered in chemtrails if you're hanging out at the pool. I'm not even going to get into all the, the shattering of the glass, right? We have that in there, which shows you the altars, right? As she's going, the shattering of the glass. Then we have them at nighttime, and they're all possessed. You can see in their eyes, they're possessed. You can see the ritual circle. Now they're all possessed. Wait, what is that? Oh, suddenly wolves start coming out. Right? Wolves, and they're kissing and cuddling with wolves. Oh, I forgot. That's because of Twilight too, right? You have to pick between the guy, right? What was that? Are you on team so-and-so or team? Are you wolf or are you vampire? I'm on team shoot myself. How's that?
And
Is that an
vampires
option? I just made it one.
All right, shut him up.
Oh, man.
For God's sake.
Ghouls and vampires and demons and shattering altars. Sounds like an awesome video clip, man.
I mean, the thing is, what I can't understand, what he's saying is, does he believe that witches and vampires and all that shit is real, or is he complaining the fact that people portray that sort of stuff, and then because it gets portrayed, then he thinks that they become these fictitious things. What is he fucking on about?
I think that he does believe in vampires, but he doesn't believe that those people actually turn into vampires, but that they are put up to portray themselves as those evil beings that do definitely exist.
Well, he was having a go at Bram Stoker, who basically invented the vampire. So, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm going to have a parting swipe at them and say, apart from vampires, what have the Romanians ever done for us?
The lettuce. The
Aqueducts.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, no, it's a Romanian lettuce, not a Romanian. Never mind.
Oh. There's always a science teacher around, isn't there? We had two guy earlier correcting our jokes. God, that's terrible when you got a teacher in the room.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, that guy's nuts. That was really deep, too. Like, he really touched on a lot of things. What was that remark about the glass breaking so it's showing the altars? What does that even mean?
It's
Exactly.
I'm crazy.
Don't you know that guy's a regular riot at parties?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he tells the best stories.
Who was this guy again, Dick? What was his name?
A Call for an Uprising.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's it. I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He was the one that everyone was going to storm Area 51, wasn't he? That dude?
Yeah. Yeah, he was in on that.
Turned out.
Yeah. They ended up standing around talking to security guards because they all chickened out.
It kind of sounds like a guy that when you throw in a quarter, he talks for a buck.
Yeah.
No, you see, the thing is, when they raided Area 51, which they didn't, what they should have done is taken a P1000 and pointed it out into the buildings at Area 51, and you'd just seen all the aliens standing at the window, flipping them the bird. Come on, you fuckers!
Sorry, I just got something sent to me that I have to put on the stream. Just give me 1 second here. God damn it! Yeah. Rider of Dinosaurs just sent me a gem, and I'm just gonna do it raw, like just simply throw it up. Who cares? But look at this.
Raw.
Yeah, look at this.
Woo, YouTube.
Yeah. I was just saying it too. Like, how can this guy get away with this stuff? And somebody like Pratt's always in trouble. Well, there you go. He just got a strike. Nice.
And he's continued to upload to another channel.
Yeah.
It's not just the fact that he's got a strike. He's got 100,000 subscribers.
I know.
That's what astonishes me.
His views don't match the sub count, but even still, there was enough people willing to either laugh at his bullshit or listen to it to get to 100K. That's just nasty.
Would have cost a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man.
Can you imagine it when you were talking about the whole idea that these people are going to be on street corners and sandwich boards, and their sandwich boards are going to have, like, their Patreon link and whatever on it, and also their sub count. They've got sub counts on their sandwich boards of how many subscribe to their gibberish.
Please, can we make it like an Orville system where you can downvote them, and if they have enough downvotes, they get lobotomized?
Oh, I love it.
You could actually.
Okay.
Arduin, did you just do an episode of Sliders as a joke?
No, I did an episode of the Orville as a joke.
Oh, that was the Sliders episode, that old TV show. People could upvote and downvote each other, and getting too many downvotes meant you literally got your brain reworked. It's funny as hell.
Yeah.
You could actually get a T-shirt printed up that said 0 days since a nutcase was actually a prophet of doom. Yeah, so 0 days since a prophet of doom was correct, and you would never have to change that number. It would just be a fix every time.
I want to bring Dick up on that. That Sliders episode. Are you sure that was Sliders?
Yeah.
Well, no, because Slider was like fucking years ago, and if they came with that concept in the time that they were making that series, they really saw into the future, because the internet was hardly a thing back then.
Right.
That's pretty amazing.
How it worked, DK, was everybody had a badge on their chest, kind of where a name tag would go, and it had an up button and a down button. And so, like, in the beginning of the episode, I clearly remember this episode for some reason. I don't know why. But in the beginning of the episode, one person accidentally bumps into another person and makes them spill their coffee. And the guy goes, "Hey, thanks," and pushes his downvote button. And I was like, what the hell? And it turned out that, it was a big deal.
I'm going to have to see if I can find that episode. That's amazing.
That sounds a lot like the episode from the Orville, by the way. But
yeah. I think the Orville got it from them, Arduin. I think they really did.
Well, Black Mirror did the same sort of thing, but for Sliders to do it from that time, I just think that's incredible. Obviously, some time travel was required from the writers.
I'm thinking that total democracy concept, which is what that is. Everyone downvotes, and in the Orville, you did it on your morning coffee because you didn't like the look of the guy or whatever. I think that total democracy concept came from something in the 60s, like a Twilight Zone or something very trippy like that, where you would bring in, I think you dialed 1 or 2 or something, but it's a black and white Twilight Zone or a very fuzzy memory, because I used to watch a lot of that crap TV back in the day.
It would be funny if the whole idea of thumbs up and thumbs down in people on the internet actually came from the Twilight Zone from the 60s.
Well,
oh man, yeah, I can't. I wish I could remember more to steer somebody to the episode if they wanted, but I can't remember offhand. I don't know. But it was good. It's just one of those moments where somebody really, really hit on what was coming. Let's see here. Let me.
What's next in your bag of tricks?
Yeah. So we've got the Flat Earth Origins Michelson-Morley experiments. We've got the 360 panorama of Apollo that we want to watch for sure.
We do want to see that.
Yes.
We're already like an hour and a half in. Should we let the Apollo one run right now and let everybody enjoy that?
Yeah.
I'll do it on a little bit of a speed up, maybe like 1.25,
Sounds great.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
All right. So here we go. Some really cool shit from Apollo 17. Know it, learn it, and live it, people. Oh, what happened?
Space boner activated.
hard way to do
Yeah,
everything.
but what's the? Oh, there we go. Okay.
I don't know why we don't do it the easy way. Okay, RTT's on its orbit. And the central station is... Hey, Paul, he say Gene's little pitch up makes these things slide out by themselves almost. Thank him next time you see him.
I love all those cardboard cutouts in the background.
Okay. Hey, Jack, you notice there's none of those guys up there holding those hoses as we go around the limb? What do you mean? I saw one just a minute ago. Okay, Bob, you want 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's affirmative. Okay, 4, 5, 6, and 7. It's coming off. Roger on that. Okay. Just took time out for a snack and a little water. Come on. Okay. How's the TV working? Beautiful. To coin a phrase, it's a panoramic scene of beauty. Oh, come on now, Bob. Say, Bob, what do you think of the terrain? Looks flat. Looks very flat and smooth. That's why you're an astronomer. That's why you're... Oh, well. Okay, I'll give you a reading on the TGE if you're ready. Roger, ready. Oh, okay. Oh, Bob. Bob, you're going to have to bear with me. When I leaned over to punch it, I hit gravity instead of read, so I guess I got to wait it out. Okay, we'll start the timer again. That's right, fine. Roger. Okay, I should have been more careful. Okay. Orient pallet to the sun. If you can see it, it's directly at the sun, so that ought to be good. Okay, copy that. The SRC doesn't have to be all the way closed, does it? No, not all the way. As long as it's most of the way closed. You can have a crack there in the top. Okay, that's what it is. Man, I'll tell you, this thing got low all of a sudden. How you coming, Jack? Great. You get fuel, Jack? Go ahead. Oh, no. Okay, this diameter thing, having to take an extra measure, put us about 3 to 4 minutes behind. Oh, I will. Even further behind the limb area. Come on, back. You're all I got. Man, there we go. See, we got a
very cool
here, too. That's fine. Bob, that gravimeter went right to a steady. It blinked once, went right steady, so I don't expect it'll be too long. Okay, I'll give you a call in a couple of minutes and I'll be done. Yeah, 2 minutes what we got. Okay. Okay. Flight, we did have a question about... Yeah, I understand you have the RTT fueled. About the neutron probe, whether it's on the side of the mesa, sun side of the mesa, we're concerned that it might be in the sun. Am I missing a map I should have up here? Try to get the TV over there, so I'll get with the mail first before we ask the crew. I put in there so they wouldn't bounce off. I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you. Okay, I got them. Hello, Houston?
Well, I think we could pause it there then, right? That was cool. I love watching that. I just think it's awesome.
I like the bit at the end. There's a video by the globalist.
Yeah.
Now let me put my flat Earth hat on for a moment there, because let's face it. You know, there's nothing wrong with that video, but this is what RV would say. This is what your flat earther idiot would say. They zoomed in on something, therefore managed to cut away. Right? So you got that. You also got one of them mentions flat. So everything looks flat. Okay, they're gonna jump on that one. And
Oh,
another point, he says, what was it? He said, what was the word he said? He says, I'm gonna switch on gravity or cut to gravity or something. I can't remember the exact words he said, but again, another thing, they would just jump. They would tear that to shreds. They would say, look at it. It looks like it was shot in a studio.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fact that this is real, they would just tear that apart.
Yeah.
Which is kind of sad.
Yeah. And it's weird, like, because you cannot explain. Well, they'll explain it away with the technology bullshit, but you cannot explain to them, like, listen, this to film to fake the moon landing, it would actually require more modern technology than it would require to go to the moon.
Yeah.
Kubrick would have demanded to do it on location anyway, so they would have had to have gone to the moon, so that's out of the question.
Yeah,
Another
exactly.
thing, in that what I would have picked up on, being a flirt, the size of the hills does look disproportionate because the moon's 1/4 the size or 1/3 the size. So the hills do look sort of out of whack from what our normal view is here, but that's my flirt hat.
Yeah, take it off.
It's off. No, I'll put it back on.
There's an amazing episode of not amazing as in good, but of that Ancient Aliens show, and that Giorgio Tsoukalos, the guy with the hair, he looks like he's being beamed up really slowly. His quote in the beginning of the show is, "So my question is, who built the moon?" And I just died laughing right there. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
It was the Giants built out the Grand Canyon. Remember, we know this.
Yeah. What's Aussie chemical drunken addiction guy said that, right?
Yeah, Aussie Jesus.
Yeah, that's it.
Giants carved it out of the Grand Canyon and built the moon. Wow.
Yeah, he is a complete wacko, Cyrus. Like, he's crazy, man. And sometimes that Tsoukalos, you can tell that he truly does not believe what he's saying. You can hear it in his voice when he's literally just laying it on thick for the camera. It's hilarious.
Come on, Dick. Tsoukalos believes everything he's saying when he's doing his video. All he wants is them to come back and take him home.
Yeah. Well, him and Daniken, because he never goes anywhere without him. Wow.
And as crazy as he is, I think he at one point he even made more sense than Trump. I remember seeing a tweet and it was like, wow, if that guy makes more sense than Trump, then
I don't think I've seen Trump on Ancient Aliens, but that would be it. That would be
well, that would be an interesting. No, it was he was tweeting about it. He was retweeting and saying something about Trump. And I was like, hey, he actually makes more sense than Trump. Wow.
I have a friend who likes that Ancient Aliens show, so I've seen a few of the episodes, and oh my god, it's the production is hilarious because for the first 15 minutes they'll take you to a cool archaeological site and they'll show you some things, and you're like, yeah, cool, right on. And then all of a sudden the BS starts, and holy, are they brutal! Like I love how they say the tools of the time could never do it. And then I've got this Egypt documentary on Egyptology. I've got a bunch of them, and there's this one guy who's really good with Egyptian tools. And he goes, yeah, so they take one of these and they take one of these and look, boom, boom, boom. And he's just beautifully carving the stone with it. And it's exactly what Tsoukalos and his moron friends say. No, that would never work. I mean, it's too funny. It's just too funny. I love those stuff.
I love the fact that Mark Sargent, Mr. Granddaddy of Flat Earth, or so he thinks, the mayor of Flat Earth, he's been trying to make contacts in Hollywood to do a Flat Earth documentary series like Ancient Aliens. And
wow.
even his was it Discovery or History?
History.
Even they are saying, fuck off. that is just too stupid. No one's gonna. We do Ancient Aliens, but there's a fucking level. You know what I'm trying to say here. We're not gonna do that. We have standards.
Yeah.
I sometimes also like to watch. I also sometimes like to watch the Ancient Aliens purely because it was so funny to just watch to come up with these batshit crazy theories on how this ancient site could have been made instead of like, hey, maybe these people were actually not dumb and could actually build that, you know.
There was a great comment from GPS in the chat. Are we sure the moon is even real? Think about it. There are no written records from before the invention of language. Why not? What are they hiding? That's awesome. Oh man, Ancient Aliens though. I mean, in the beginning of the Shills show, we did a night on Ancient Aliens, and it was no problem. We got, they tried to do that monetize or screw with us thing, and we put in our rebuttal, and we won. But yeah, History Channel no longer plays ball like that. Whenever you use their stuff, they just instantly say, nope, that's not fair use, and then they make you lawyer up if you're going to fight it. They're just being assholes now.
Yeah, because so many people are ruining their videos, of course, with debunking them, and
Well, they're going to have to change the name of the channel to the Bullshit History Channel, because at this point it's ridiculous, right?
I don't think I don't have the History Channel. I don't have TVNL anymore, but I've been told that it's not much history anymore.
No, it's ridiculous. You get things like Top Gear America. The American version of Top Gear was on History. Why? Why? That doesn't make any sense. Shitty show too. But that's another story.
Then just air. No, that's not history. But yeah, just air. Try to add something. Try to actually go back to teaching people something, man. That's.
Yeah.
Live up to your name.
Sharks and Nazis. That's what we want.
With freaking lasers, okay?
There's also the giants, the ones looking for giants in across America as well. That's pretty common with them. They put on the dramatic music like our first clip tonight, and suddenly you've got a giant search across the US.
There's even I don't know if it's on History. I would have to look, but there's even a new show called Expedition Bigfoot. No shit.
Yeah, Reckless Ben, who did the famous indoctrination of our wonderful friend Nathan, I actually looked at his channel last night, and he's got two Bigfoot hunters together and sent them to the same location to hunt each other out. I'll just leave it at that. That's worth a watch. Brilliant prank.
That's funny. It's on the Travel Channel. They have Expedition Bigfoot. Wow. That must be like that haunted house show where they just go in, they hear some spooky noises, pee their pants, and run.
See, these channels like really jumped the shark. When there were two films they made. One was like In Search of Dragons, and it was like a fake documentary about someone discovering a dragon and then trying to find it, and the last shot cuts with this shadow going over the camera of a live dragon. There was that, and there was also the one with In Search of Mermaids or whatever it was, which is just completely fucking made up shit. They just jump the shark as soon as they start doing that. You might as well just be a flat Earth channel.
Yeah. It's weird. They might as well. I'm actually surprised that the History Channel said no to Mark Sargent.
Yeah, me too. Really, at this point,
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised that probably had nothing to do with this. With the fact that for those flat Earth, they probably thought like, oh, we can't pull out more than 12 episodes, so it's probably not worth the effort.
Well, I don't know if you've seen the Mark Sargent ad out here for Sportsbet, where it's the whole premise is this app is so easy to use, even a flat earther can use it, and Mark's stabbing a globe. So let's if that doesn't spell Po, I don't know what does.
Yeah.
Mr. Mayor of Flat Earth.
There's a Rider Dinosaurs brought it up in the chat. Did you know Hitler built a time machine and that it disappeared before Germany lost the war? Yeah, that's one of the Ancient Aliens episodes. It's amazing. Ancient Aliens. Yeah, exactly, Miss Cassandra. Ancient Aliens was supposed to be a 5-part special on history. And that's all it was supposed to be, was 5 episodes. And it's still going on. I can't believe it. At this point, they're just scraping the barrel for ideas, too. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I guess that those 5 episodes were probably interesting to entertain the idea, knowing that it's bullshit.
And then the first 7 seasons, all they did was just give more B-roll and more BS to those same ideas that were put forth in the first 5 shows that were supposed to be it. Like, that's literally what they did. It was just ridiculous. But, like, they go to Gobekli Tempe and all kinds of cool places, and there's good footage sometimes. So I watch for that. And then about halfway through, I'm like, I can't take this anymore. And that's it,
It just depresses that people make that sort of shit up to make money.
Well, what's sad though is there are actually great documentary material in places like Machu Picchu and whatever. Rather than sit there and dick around and go to these archaeological sites and make up bullshit, just go there and cover the thing and show us what we've learned. Would make it far more worthwhile. But it's about readership, really, isn't it? Yeah. It seems to be the readership.
They don't grasp. The people don't find an explanation like, okay, that snake over that snake, that giant snake that they made in the ground, on the hill, out of hills. They probably made that out of some sort of religious thing, and we're not quite sure what kind of religious meaning there is behind it, but it's probably religious meaning, and it's far more cool to think like, oh, maybe it was aliens because it points exactly at that star, and how could they have known that? Because they were looking at stars.
Yeah. We just got sent a little thing in the background. And it's a 2-minute video. It's on YouTube, so I'm just gonna bring it up on the TV there. You'll hopefully it'll show here. Yeah, there we go. And this is Flatlanders, and this is a trailer for a series that's coming up.
I think.
Oops.
Can you big screen that?
No, the way I got it, I wasn't prepared, right? I can't. I wish I could.
Such dramatic music.
Wow.
Yeah.
What the heck? I just saw something.
Sponsored by Nikon. Is this a Shelley Lewis film that JM got kicked out?
That's it.
We got it. We see you guys. We're in.
Yay! Refraction!
Yeah. Wow.
Well, that won't be going on my watch list.
Yeah, I've seen this somewhere. I'm sure someone posted it on Facebook.
Yeah.
It's a train. Named Thomas.
Choo choo! All aboard the train to Flatland.
Well, that was dramatic.
No way.
Yeah. What do we got for time? Oh, speaking of which, we got 10 to 6 my time, which is perfect because we'll hit the 2-hour mark at 6 o'clock my time, and then we can hand it. I don't even know if Cheesemondo's around, if there's going to be an after show or not. It looks like he might have gotten wrapped up in life or something. And but I've got to run quick after that to get my little guy fed and whatnot. So.
Yeah, I know that Cheese is on the stream later on with these guys doing a movie.
Ah, Debbie Does Dallas. They're going to watch that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
So that's afterwards. We're doing it after
Yeah.
the movie. The proper movie is actually Rocky. Oh God, what is his name? Space
Rocky
Ranger.
Jones Space
Rocky
Ranger, and it's Silver Needle in the Sky. That is the Rocky Jones adventure that we're gonna watch.
That sounds cool.
With expert commentary and witty one-liners, courtesy of Arwen, myself, and Cheedy. So this will be almost the dream team of overdubbing. So I think we're onto a bit of a winner tonight.
Before that, we of course have the hot sauce challenge with Quiddies and Punchy and me and some other guests.
Oh.
And the headlining act, the best of all, is going to be the wonderful voice of your own Amy Hogan doing presidential poems. And if you want to hear, that is almost honey to the ears. Wouldn't you agree, Amy? Are you around or are you hiding? Amy's hiding.
No, I'm excited about that. I'm ready. I'm so ready to do that. It's going to be fun, and you're going to have to guess which president wrote the poem too. So
cool.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're gonna make it a lot of fun. I'm excited.
I'll give everybody a tip. If the poem has the word Monica in it, it was probably Bill Clinton. Just a hint.
Read my mind, Dick.
Amy did an awesome job doing. What was the last president's name? His nickname for his old fellow was.
It was Harding, and yeah, he was writing a lot of poems about his friend Jerry, which was his dick.
Yeah, and Amy did an awesome job with that. So obviously back for the second, and to me, that is the headlining act of the 24-hour stream, Amy. So I've really given you high praise there, but I'm looking forward to it. And of course, the other guy's eating hot sauce. That's going to be something to laugh at too. I'll be enjoying.
Oh, what you eating? Eating hot sauce. Oh, I thought people were dipping their peckers in hot sauce. Well, that's just not so exciting now. Damn it.
Well, we could offer money up for that too, I suppose. Yeah, we could take it the extra mile.
Take one for the team. Come on.
Yeah. Yes.
What about dipping
then? Well, you could come on, DKG. We may be able to use you as a supplement. Yeah, drag you in off the bench. Could be an
Yeah, and of course, bunker bitching about like a half an hour after this.
Oh, I think so. And that's the US team. Yeah. I'm not sure of Vish. Yeah, I think Vish is about for that, as is Charisma and Raisin, etc. So it'll be some extra riveting stuff. So we've got a pretty long day ahead of us, haven't we, out of it? Will we survive without killing each other? That in itself is a question. We're probably taking bets on that.
Yes.
Okay. We are taking bets. All right.
3-1 says it's all over in about 4 hours, and there's blood and bodies everywhere. But hey, who knows? I don't know.
Either way, it's all entertainment, isn't it? Whether it's
exactly.
We don't care. Yeah.
Let's survive.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna I'm going to get my son all situated and whatnot, and then I'll be back over to check out the stream and whatnot and see what everybody's up to and laugh along in the chat and whatnot myself. I don't think I'll be too long, just at do a little bit of parenting, sometimes that happens in life.
That does.
Let's see here. Speaking of which, I do have to get in a few minutes to get his supper going and ready. So how about we go around the table and do wrap-ups? We'll kick our little ending in, and then Arduin can pick it up on his side again. And, All right. So let's see here. Yeah. So Renee and me, thoughts and wrap-ups for the evening? Anything you want to shell out or, just want to give a big old drunken burp? Whatever. I don't know.
No, I'm going to be around for quite some time tonight. Get that little one fed, Dick.
Will do. I'm gonna hear it real soon if I don't, and I'm not even prepared, so I have to go into scramble mode. Yeah. Mippet, what do you think?
Yeah, that was fun. Once again, I'm a bit mystified on most of them. I have no idea what most of them were about. Words put together in sentences that don't belong. I don't know. It was fun. Don't forget, guys, we've got the Uncalled For on Sunday night.
Yay.
And other than that, that's... Oh, and Pain of Progress has its very own new channel. So, go and check them out. Or check them out. Go check out Steaming Cup of Reason because it is fantastic. There's nothing better than a bit of POP.
Yeah, and he put it on its own channel now, so that's Pain of Progress. It's a quick and easy Google search. Make sure you do it by channel because it's, brand new, so it won't come up instantly right away yet, but it won't take long for sure. Absolutely. Good shouts, Mippet. Let's see here. DKG Custom.
Yay! And don't forget, everybody, it's Dick Cheese Awareness Week, and if you are rocking the Stilton, please seek immediate medical advice.
Oh man, I shouldn't have even asked. Let's go to OK Puma. What do you think, buddy?
Okay, I've got one final announcement other than all the wonderful stuff we're doing. I've recently joined a D&D group based on medieval adventures, and we are the Dyslexic Knights who say in. And that's about all I've got, so thanks, mate. Been a pleasure to be here. Thanks for your support.
All righty. And let's see, Amy and Matt, what do you guys think? Are you both there? Anybody there? There we go.
Yes, we are. I'm really excited about tonight. So you got to come see me in a couple hours on the stream because I'll be reading those presidential poems, and you have to guess the president who's going to be who wrote them. So this should be fun.
It was Cookie Monster.
There you go. And this stream was awesome, and I'm so glad that we were able to get those links out for everyone. Please check them out and go to Black Site too and check out that stream. That's a really good stream. Don't forget, we have the Uncalled For tomorrow. And thank you so much, everyone. Have a good evening.
Thanks. Bye.
All right. Cool, guys. And let's see, Arduin, last words and big send-off and whatnot. What do you say?
Yeah. Thank you for helping us getting the word out for the Neurofibromatosis Foundations. Links are in the descriptions, both of this video and our video. Go check them out and see what you can do to help. We still have about 9 hours of wonderful content for you. We just called out what that kind of amazing content is. So I have nothing else to say than I'm excited for the rest of the 24 hours.
All right. Cool. Well, I think on that note, we're around the table and we're done. Special NASA Bunker 33 edition promoting neurofibromatosis. I had to look at the word to make sure I said it right. Damn it. And I think we're out of here. Remember, stay on NASA Bunker 33 or get over there because that's where the party continues. We're out of here. Let's say goodnight, everybody. Good night.
Bye, everybody.
And there we are again, guys. Oh, that was a lot of fun, Boomer, wasn't it?
I just woke up from a snooze. I had this dream that we were over on the EIE set, and there was Dick, and there was Amy, and
No,
Matt,
you were kidding.
and
We were sleeping.
and Mippet, and you were there, and it was just wow. I'm kind of like, it's all funny. It's kind of like I've been teleported around, but it was a good dream. Did I miss much here? Did you do much? Oh.
No, I don't really think you missed much, and we're just here quickly to fill in the half an hour before the bunker bitch is starting.
Bunker bitches, I've heard of them. Aren't they a Mexican outlaw gang that go around robbing stagecoaches or something like that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think they were in the dream too. It's the same ones, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, and so what are they turning up? Should we call the police? We could get a reward for them.
Oh.
Is that a good idea?
Maybe we should do that. Yeah. I'm
yeah. I mean,
yeah. Let me see. I got a few DMs here.
okay.
Yeah. So I'm just DMing around a little bit in the meantime. So yeah, man,
Okay.
that was really awesome. Oh man, that was some stupid that was going on here, man. Darren, the guy with the drawing on the background. I still have no idea what he was blubbering about exactly.
Yep. Well, actually, Ugly German Truce has turned up. Ugly, that was a good point. I knew it was a black and white 60s show. I called the Twilight Zone, but I've got a feeling it was the Outer Limits, which one day covered a total democracy scenario where people just voted up or down. Was it you went to the phone and dialed 1 for guilty, 2 for not guilty or something at a given time, I think? Outer Limits or Twilight Zone? But you're onto there, brother. Well done, Ugly German Truce. Sorry, Arden, I'm talking about black and white TV.
Yeah.
You know, when we were kids, the whole world was black and white. You know, we didn't have to worry about painting our houses or anything like that. There was no color. Everything was black and white. And I think life was better. Yeah, yes.
Better.
You kids have got so good these days.
Better even.
Oh my God. Oh my God, we've been invaded.
We
Shit,
have a
no.
Christmas and a Frono Raisin here, but I think that Christmas is working on setting up the show in the background.
Yeah, I've already got everything set up. I just got to press a few buttons and I can go live anytime.
Yeah, what we'll do is I'll go press go offline, and then you can take over and press go online, and it should take over.
Yeah, that works.
Well, okay. Well, you guys, all right, we'll do a bit of loud stream planning. People can get a little bit of behind the scenes. What time do you guys want us to start? Would you like us to fill out the next 23 minutes or so?
Yeah.
I didn't see a thumbnail, so
yeah.
What's good
look
for
into
you?
that.
What's your plan?
Yeah. That's good. I don't have a plan
You
right
just
now. I don't have a plan.
All right.
I never have
We'll
a
just
plan.
float about. And of course, plans only can come undone. You know, plan B. If you don't have plan A or plan B, it doesn't work. Doesn't need to bother.
Yeah.
So we'll just dick around and continue along. Yeah.
Well,
And,
you know, I have some more stupid maybe, but also at the same guy, maybe a voice that you might recognize that is sort of ranting about stupid.
I've just got a huge question mark. Does anyone else have an idea on this?
I thought let's dig up the video where it was ranting about Hans Wormhead for. Oh no, this video is actually a little bit too long. No, I was mistaken. I thought it was a short one.
Yeah. We don't really do long ones.
Well, no, this one is just way too long. See, that's what
what
you
she
get.
said.
That's what you get after being awake for how long is it now, Boomer?
15 hours, so over 15 hours. No, we still got we're on the downhill slide now. We've peaked the halfway mark, and I found the second wind. I think you will shortly.
Yeah,
Actually, if you can just get a break away from looking at screens and flicking from focusing on the actual text and so forth, your eyes will get a relax because I think that'll probably give you a headache and help. So just get a bit of relaxation there.
Yeah, probably. Probably when the bunker bitching is starting, I'm gonna at least stretch my legs a little bit. Quickly shove some food in my face, so that I'm not gonna eat. I'm not gonna eat the chicken wings on a empty stomach, and then we'll be all right.
Wow. So, guys, we're going to get to see these guys suffer pain. Isn't that going to be good?
Well, you won't be seeing me doing that because, my stomach is not built for that.
Yep. Just so you guys, for Christmas, you and for no reason, we got Amy to do presidential poems before Christmas last year, and she did a pristine job. And we've now got the golden honey tones of Amy later on after you guys doing a whole new bunch of presidential poems. And you've got to guess who the president is. So if you can stay up, because I know you guys are heading into the midnight zone, if you can stay up for it, Amy's voice is just worth it in itself. The subject matter, the icing on the cake. I reckon she's the headliner myself.
Actually, at around in about 2 hours, we'll be heading out to go record the rocket launch. So.
Oh,
cool. Okay. Fill us in. Tell us what you're doing.
Well, this time it's going to be the 27th launch of Starlink, which really isn't that important, but this particular rocket is going to have been used 10 times in a row. So if it lands, it will have successfully landed 10 times, showing absolute reusability with rockets.
Wow. And you might not call it being a Starlink satellite, but believe it or not, for me, it's big because they're putting up the satellites that I'm going to be changing over to for my internet, and they've got something like 1,100 up there already, and they need to get up to 100 is the ideal amount. And once that gets up there, I'm theoretically going to have very quick internet speeds because it's a whole bunch of little satellites close to Earth, as opposed to being 3 times the diameter away. So I'm going to lose this half a second.
Just like you are the target audience that Elon's trying to go for Starlink. Anybody who's going to cost me very difficult to get to with landline for internet is exactly who he's trying to offer Starlink for.
By the way,
and what it's basically going to be like, what it's going to be like is when you were driving along and your mobile phone would cut in and cut out of different towers. Well, this is where we're in a fixed position and the satellites going over are like a car moving. So it'll be cutting in and out occasionally, but either way, we'll get much better speed. It's about 20 times closer to it's 1/20th the distance. So I'm looking forward to it. Happy. Sorry, Ards, you can have it now.
If anyone is actually interested, the Chinese rocket will land in less than 2 hours.
Yeah, and it's completely unpredictable. It's completely unpredictable where the Chinese will land.
No, they know that they are tracking it where it's going now, and it's now nearing New Zealand.
Yeah, knowing my luck, it'll land in our backyard.
Scrap metal.
We'll go outside and just see. Oh, there's a rocket there. What the hell do I do with this?
You said that like that's bad luck.
No, that's not. That's good luck. Okay.
Damn right. I just inherited a rocket.
If a bit of a satellite lands in your backyard, yell out the Picasso and go and quickly get a painting and burn out the middle.
Yeah, I actually have a small found a small video Starlink about Starlink about the guy actually saw the trail of light of Starlink. I thought that would be cool since we're kind of talking about it anyway.
And also,
this is
one
only 5 minutes.
the cool thing about the reusability is the fact that they don't have to keep on rebuilding a rocket every time they want to send something up, thus causing, it to cost considerably less to send it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because right now, if they land it this 10th time, that's 1/10 of the cost that it would take to actually send them up. That's already cutting it by 10, a factor of 10 rather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Oh yeah, it sounds pretty amazing.
So instead of like, say, I'll just round it out, $5 million is $500,000. That's considerable.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raisin
Well,
taught me that.
I actually do. I do remember some time. Wasn't there the bottom of a Saturn V rocket? Wasn't it going for sale or going to go off for scrap? And I think someone was going to use it as an amusement park or something. And I mean, the tail end of a Saturn V rocket, that would be the best thing to have in your backyard.
Yeah.
What have you got at home? A Saturn V rocket. I think that ends all conversations. No one can have anything better than that.
No.
Yeah, I don't care how fancy of a car you have. If you tell me that you have a Saturn V rocket in your backyard, that I'm going to your house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You can have an old broken down 1979 Mustang and be like, you got a Saturn V rocket? Fuck
Yeah,
it. I'm going.
No.
I'm game.
Yeah. I quickly found this little gem, or hopefully it is a gem. Bright lights in the sky of Seattle again. Starlink. I have no idea what kind of video this is, but it is Creative Commons.
Yay.
Hey there, fellow astronomers and night sky
Ooh, it
enthusiasts.
sounds like a
Last night
porno.
here in the Pacific Northwest, a bunch of people saw a string of lights in the sky. Understandably, when you walk outside and you see lights hovering in the sky, slowly moving, it's very unsettling, a very unnatural feeling. Every time these kinds of things happen, people's imaginations race to absolutely incredible places. What we saw in the night sky was satellites. These were 60 or so Starlink satellites. This is the wireless internet company that Elon Musk and SpaceX is running that's in the news a lot. A group of these satellites had launched from Florida on a Falcon 9 rocket earlier that day, Star Wars Day, May the 4th, and they had gone around the Earth a few times, and so they were still in a very low orbit. It was 9 o'clock, the sun was in the right place, the satellites were low, and what you were seeing was just reflected light. Now, we call this line of satellites a Starlink train because it kind of looks like little cars on a choo-choo train moving through. People are reporting seeing these kinds of Starlink train events all over the world. But as a professional astronomer and someone who cares about like the environment, they're more than a little bit annoying. When we want to study the edge of the universe, we need to be able to see it. And if there are bright things moving in front of us, we can't. This is actually a huge issue that a lot of people are concerned about here at UW, here in Seattle, and elsewhere. People are going and getting data, precious time on big telescopes, only to get exposures completely wiped out and useless due to Starlink satellites passing in front of them. Now, the satellites we saw last night were brand new, fresh out of the rocket, and they're going to rise up over the next few weeks and get fainter. You won't be able to see them with your eyes. But we have telescopes that are the size of buildings, and they can see them. SpaceX has been working with astronomers and with scientists to try to make the Starlink satellites a little fainter, a little darker. They've tried painting them and putting various covers on them, but the fact of the matter is you're going to have tens of thousands of shiny things up in low Earth orbit, and they're just going to be in the way. This is a complicated issue because it involves technology and money and powerful people, and it involves like environmentalism, which doesn't always have the best PR, apparently. Humanity has a long tradition of whenever we go into a new frontier or a new space, we feel like we can just use it however we want. We've done this with the oceans and with animals and with land and with resources. As a species, we take a lot of things and consume them and use them, and we are not always mindful of our impact on our environment. Low Earth orbit is part of the Earth environment, very much so. Throwing thousands of pounds of heavy metals and glass up in orbit and letting it come down and burn up and land on the planet. We're talking about this here because a month ago we saw a piece of a Falcon 9 burn up in the atmosphere. It was incredible and dramatic and beautiful, even like fireworks are beautiful. And most of us said, including me, we don't expect much of this to hit the ground. It's not a big issue. Lo and behold, a couple days later, people found a carbon fiber wrapped tank, something the size of a small table. I would not want that falling on me. And look, you should not be actively concerned about space debris hitting you in the head. It's extremely unlikely. And most of the time, NASA and spacefaring companies are able to get their debris to land where they want it in the ocean, far away from people. But just basic statistics is going to say that if we keep launching more and more of these things, if every week we're putting 60 more Starlinks up in orbit, and every week more and more hardware is going in orbit, more stuff is going to come down on us. I don't know what the balance is. I love outer space, both as an astronomer and just as a space nerd and space enthusiast. I love outer space. I love that we have people on the space station, and that's an international cooperation. I got to go see a Falcon 9 launch, one of the very same SpaceX rockets that are taking Starlink satellites into orbit. I got to go see the test mission launch a couple years ago, and it like brought literal tears to my eyes. It was an amazing and powerful experience to see something leave the Earth. And I don't think we should go back to a time when we don't do those kinds of things. But what I know is that in the absence of any kind of mindfulness, of any kind of, dare I say, regulation about these issues, we're going to use and even abuse the resource that is low Earth orbit. We could put so much stuff up there that it becomes impossible for people to launch into space. Space telescopes that taxpayers spend hundreds of millions or billions of dollars building get obliterated. And yes, more garbage will fall down, and maybe somebody will get hurt. I don't know what the balance is. I don't know what the answer is. But I know we're only going to figure it out if we keep talking about it and if we keep looking up.
Well,
Okay, so yeah, I have a huge thing that I want to unravel, and it's been something that really irritates the crap out of me, is when I hear people say the environmental damage that rockets or these satellites are going to cause. Each batch that is being put up there has a batch or has about 60 of them in each one, and I think that they said they want to do less than 60 batches in total. Even if they went up to 100 batches, that's only 6,000 satellites in orbit at the current, or underneath the Starlink banner. The last time that I checked, we literally had over 10,000 different pieces of debris out there. When I say debris, I mean dead satellites, nuts, bolts, pieces of metallic equipment that were just thrown up there carelessly and not even thought about. If this person's going to even talk whatsoever about environmental damage, then they really need to start thinking about what they're actually talking about. The Starlinks are designed to come down and burn up. I understand that he was talking about this carbon fiber thing that was over the size of a table. That was part of a different piece of equipment and not actually one of the satellites itself, if I'm not mistaken. Now, as far as most of the satellites that do go, they do get burnt up. Now, some of the debris that's out there are a lot larger than the Starlinks. The Starlinks are only about the size of a small car. Some of the stuff out there are actual boosters.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is that regardless of what it is, there is still a tiny, tiny bit of atmosphere up where satellites and other debris are orbiting. So eventually that orbit will decay because there is just a tiny fraction of resistance on them. So over time, they'll slow down, their orbit decays, they enter the actual atmosphere and burn up. But that could take, 15 years, it could take 500 years, depending on what it is, how far away it is, how fast it's going, etc.
Well, but the things that I was talking about was like some of the bigger debris and larger stuff is like, I don't know, they're saying regulations on Starlink, yet China has their booster coming back here in a couple days. Again,
look,
a booster's the size of a
building
that has huge parts or thousands of parts all over it. A satellite, although it has several parts on it, can be minimized to having as few parts as possible. Not the size of building.
One thing I've got to point out, guys, back in 78, Skylab came back down. And so we're talking 43 years ago. And at that point, they realized that because Skylab was the first thing up there that was of any.
Boomer, how old were you when it came down? You were about 60 at the time?
Yeah, I was actually just become a vampire, so technically 60. In fact, the radio station, 3XY, an AM station, was selling Skylab hard hats. It was a promotion thing. You can buy a proper construction hat.
That's awesome.
Because no one knew where it was going to happen. But when Skylab started decaying, they then put into place a whole lot of safety measures where any big chunks, as they start to re-enter, they will burn up what are like the explosive bolts, and it will go into a small load. There's no big, huge Kenworth truck size things now that will crash to Earth because of Skylab. So that's been 43 years. So, I mean, the guys at NASA are pretty safe. They don't want shit dropping on our heads, but that was probably a big wake-up call.
We also dropped Skylab on Australia, which, of course, according to flat earthers, doesn't exist. So it wasn't there to begin with. So it wasn't like it was actually going to hit anyone real.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. It's just that being Australian is the only job I know. So if we can ixnay on Australia being a AIC, you know, just no thanks, guys. We exist, all right?
The only thing that's fake. The only thing that's fake on Bunker 33 is birds.
Oh, and the Australians.
Birds are fake. Birds are fake. Yeah. Birds are just drones.
Yeah. Look, what I did find out an amazing stat though, guys, is geolock satellites are actually about 64,000 kilometers up. That is 3 times the Earth's diameter. So when you look at it, it's a long way, and that's a very fast satellite. The Starlink ones are all not geolock. They're actually going at a different rate. There's lots of them going around the planet. But geolock satellites have to be up at 64,000 kilometers. So, yeah. In comparison, if it's a tennis ball, the satellite is about 8 inches away. And that's like a pinhead, I suppose. So I was surprised. I was gobsmacked they're that far away. Anyway, you guys.
No, it's even smaller than a pinhead, sweetie. You have to remember
it would be atomic scale. If you scaled the Earth down to a tennis ball, any satellite, the ISS, the largest satellite, man-made satellite we have, would be atomic size on that scale.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Oh, true. I was just throwing that. Actually, on a proper scale, if you use the sun as a pinball, the Earth is basically the size of a dressmaker's pin. Now, not the ones you can see. These are the ones that are in your shirt that stick you when you put a new shirt on. That little teeny grain of sand thing, it would be 9 feet from the sun being a pinball. And even though they say gravity is a weak force, it's actually a hugely vectored force. Because if it was at 9 feet, if it was 6 inches further out, it would fling off into space. And if it was 6 inches closer in, it would probably crash into the sun. And when you think of the pinball size to 9 feet, that's actually quite amazing distances. We don't see that in books. So even we don't quite get the scale of it. Anyway.
The thing is a lot of people think that gravity is a strong force. It really is just a weak force, but it's accumulative. So the fact that you're dealing with something the size of our sun, it's putting out enough of a gravitational pull to keep us where we are. But in reality, if you really do look at a lot of it, it's just a bunch of empty space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wonderful friends.
Yeah.
How about we run one small commercial break so that people that come in know where to go for the links and stuff like that, and then I'm gonna end the stream so Christmas can take over.
Yeah,
sounds good.
We'll be right back, folks.
Yes,
be right back.
And I'm getting a visit from my queen. See you later, guys. Neurofibromatosis is a genetic disease that causes non-cancerous tumors to grow on different parts of the bodies. It can cause facial deformities, chronic pain, learning disabilities, and a lot more. And though symptom treatment is definitely available in some cases, there is no known cure for neurofibromatosis, and better medical research is needed to better define and develop the symptom treatments that are available. And that is where neurofibromatosis organizations are so important. Neurofibromatosis organizations do not only support medical research, they also provide information to doctors, to teachers, to people of different age groups like kids and adults. But they also organize patients meetups and patients activities, which is really important for the patients themselves, so that they can better understand themselves sometimes. So neurofibromatosis foundations are very important to help increase the quality of life of people with neurofibromatosis. You can find out more about the foundations and how to help in the description below.
Lahjakas 4 kirjainta. Hero.
Saatte uuden kärryn. Pitäkää huolta siitä. Volgens mij is het gebroken.
Oh, you got a delivery, David.
Yeah, Big Bird. You can get all sorts of things delivered from the neighborhood.
The neighborhood?
All from the people in your neighborhood. The people that you meet when you're walking down the street. They're the master chef. The burger flipper, too. The corner store owner bagging low-fat milk with gum and pink shampoo. They're the culinary artists with delicious cuisines.
That famous cookie shop in the magazine. All that?
Well, you can also get empanadas down the street.
Mango smoothie, sweet and tart.
From the big shops to the mom and pops, they can bring it to me a la carte.
Hey!
They're the people that you meet each day. Get more from your neighborhood, from convenience to corner stores. DoorDash.
I'm all right.
And for every order, we'll donate $1 to Sesame Workshop.
Enjoying Guinness draft in a sports bar is a great idea.
Yes, this is much better than the last bar.
Yes, this is much better than the last bar.
Much better? Brilliant!
Brilliant!
Please enjoy Guinness draft responsibly.
And we are live.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the stream that you've been sitting in for how many hours now? Like 18 or something? Unless you have lives and have been popping in and out like I have. We are the American side of NASA Bunker 33. I'm your host, as always, Quiddy's the Sprinkler. And with me tonight, we've got our amazing producer, Chrismer. How you doing?
I'm doing just fine. Just sitting here on these not GIFs, JPEGs, PNGs, the files.
Yeah, I think I put 44 memes in that folder.
Well,
so we're gonna have fun.
Well, you put 44, not 33.
Yeah, just to really trigger 33 UC, I did 33 and a third. I think that's 44, right?
Something like that. Yeah. 33 and a third. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just like the Naked Gun movie.
Yeah.
I love those movies.
Yeah.
I grabbed like five. I grabbed like 5 pictures. So.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I noticed after I did it that a couple of the ones that are in that folder were ones that you had already put in the green room.
Okay.
So we may see some twice, but oh well. Also, we've got the amazing, the lovely Christ Puncher. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing very well. I am not looking forward to a couple of hours from now, but you'll all be happy to know that unlike last time, I have some ribs on the way, and I'm going to make sure my stomach has as much food in it as possible, so I'm not lying in the fetal position praying for death like last time.
We learned our lesson after that. Do not eat Reaper squeezins on an empty stomach.
Oh, it wasn't
And,
just that. I also ate it on its own. I didn't dip it in anything. So yeah, it was like, because when it was in my mouth, it wasn't too thick. It was hot, but it was bearable. But once I got my stomach, I felt it just sitting there. I was like, I don't feel so good.
Yeah. And I bet everyone thought that when I said the amazing, the lovely, I was going to say 4-0 raisin.
No,
but
I knew you were going to say.
but then you said me.
Yes. So we also have 4-0 raisin. How you doing tonight?
Hi. I'm going to be really happy in about 5 hours.
Oh, yeah. The shuttle launch.
Oh.
Are you
I
kidding me?
figured you were going to be laughing at us suffering. I was like, but that's in
Oh,
3
no,
hours.
that's always enjoyable, but unfortunately you guys are talking about how you learned your lesson, which just makes it even sadder for me, because it was funny.
No, but here's the thing. Unlike last time, I'll be drinking as well, so I'll have beer in my stomach, and alcohol and really, really spicy food just doesn't usually mix well in your stomach, so I'll still be suffering. And because I'll be drinking, I'll also have the whole, tough guy thing going on. Like, yeah, I can take it, it's fine. And then before you know, I'll be crying like a little girl.
And we'll just keep daring Punchy to eat more. And he'll
I'll
be
be like-
drunk. He'll be like, yeah, I can
Yeah.
handle it.
Exactly. I can't wait.
So yeah, make sure you stick around. That's coming up in about 3 hours. But first, we have a bunch of flat Earth memes for you guys tonight.
Why are you sighing?
I
You
have
put half of them in there.
yeah.
That's why he's sighing, so he knows what they are.
We have handpicked only the dankest of the flat Earth memes for all of you people.
No, is this in honor of somebody being a guest star on SNL tonight?
I have no idea who the guest is, so
Who?
I kind of figured you were going to tell me who it is.
Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Oh,
Elon Musk.
oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure there's an Elon Musk meme in there somewhere.
Probably.
But Prismer, you might want to zoom in on those a little bit. I'm looking at the stream, and it's so tiny you can't see what it is.
Well, I'm gonna switch over to the YouTube view, but that might help a little bit.
Yeah,
Because
it's
zooming
like
in doesn't do anything. Zooming in literally does nothing.
No. Yeah. Okay.
This is the best they're gonna get.
So meme number 1. My question is this: if the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour as it revolves around the sun at 66,600 miles per hour, while the sun shoots through space at 450,000 miles per hour, why haven't the constellations changed in thousands of years?
They
Well,
do.
you know what?
They do.
So, you know what, flat earthers? Let me answer your question with another question. If that's your question, why the fuck haven't you bothered to go on fucking Google and type in a goddamn question asking that and find a goddamn answer? Fuck.
Because they can make a meme instead of, actually looking it up and finding out the answer.
Yeah, they're not smart enough to actually look up the answer. They just if you're in the northern hemisphere, go out in right now and look in the sky and tell me, where the fuck is Orion? Yeah.
Because he was here just a couple of months ago, but for some reason I can't see him when I look up in the sky now.
Just like recently, I made a move from South Carolina to Florida. I looked up in the sky the other night, and the constellations are completely different than where they are in South Carolina. It actually kind of pissed me off because I couldn't find Orion, and I'm like, "Where the fuck's Orion at? He's usually like right there. He's usually right there at this time of year." I'm like, "Oh wait, I'm in Florida now. God damn it, gotta get used to it."
Yeah. So basically, the entire premise of this meme is that flat earthers can't think in 3 dimensions.
Flat earthers can't think in 2 dimensions. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Flat earthers
I
can't
mean,
think, period.
they can pick the x-axis or the y-axis or sometimes the z-axis, but they can't do multiple.
Yeah, they just can't think. Period. They just can't think. That's the whole problem.
No, they really can't. All flat Earth is. I've been in this community for over 2 years now, and everything that I've seen in these 2 years from flat Earth is just flat earthers repeating stuff that they heard other flat earthers say in YouTube videos.
Yeah, that's generally what it
or
is.
repeating memes like this.
Yes. Oh, and can I take 1 second here to make everyone super jealous of me?
Did you just get your ribs?
My ribs are here with 2 pieces of garlic toast, French fries, and some vegetables.
Oh God,
And then
stop it, dude. That sounds. Fuck.
I'm going to die tonight. I have to treat myself. This is like a last meal kind of thing.
Well, I just had chicken. I just had tikka masala, so homemade tikka masala. Raisin cooks the fucking best meals. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, I him.
What?
All right. Anyone got anything to add?
You're a great fucking cook. What can I say? You're a chef.
You should cook for all of us.
Well, then come down here. I will.
Like, why don't we have a virtual meal prepared for us right now?
Well, if you want a bowl, you can come and pick it up. Like,
We'll email it to you. We'll email it to you. How about that?
Yeah. Just email it to me.
Batches of families. So.
Anyone got anything else to add on this meme?
Not really. No.
Okay, let's move on. What do we have here? We have a GIF or a GIF or a guy for a jive or whatever.
Vagina. What?
Yeah, it's GIF. If you say it any other way, you're stupid.
Yeah, it's
period.
GIF. It's GIF. It's definitely GIF.
So we definitely have my dog digging a hole in the moon here. Therefore, Earth flat.
Yeah, look at the Earth in the background.
Yeah. Here's something that flat earthers do not understand. Because the way that the Earth is illuminated, you're seeing a little bit over half of the Earth.
Yeah.
Which means that where that dog is would be either twilight or the early morning.
Yeah.
But judging by the shadows, the sun's at least like 35 or 40 degrees above the horizon.
On the moon, there wouldn't be twilight though.
Well, yeah, but you get what I mean. Like the sun would either be setting or just rising, like in that zone. But yeah. All right, I got a kick out of this one. So the top is flat Earth straight from New York to Moscow is 8,910 kilometers. But if you take the same trip and put it on a great circle, it's 7,500 kilometers.
Yep. Flat Earth, visible confusion.
So, the shortest distance between two places is a straight line. Of course, you can't fly through the Earth. So a great circle would be the shortest distance.
Yeah, because if you look at it in the 3D perspective, it is a straight line.
Yeah.
If you look at it through a three-dimensional perspective, that the great circle right there is a straight fucking line.
I mean, if you could drill through the Earth, it would be shorter than 7,500 kilometers.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you can't.
But you can't do that.
You can't drill that far. Every flat earther will tell you that you can't drill that far because they heard another flat earther say that you can't drill that far.
But yet Elon Musk is trying anyway with the Hyperloop, which is it's just a giant tube underground with no access to first responders. So what happens in a cave-in? You all die? Yeah, good design choice there, Elon.
The Hyperloop went from trains or hover trains in a vacuum to cars driving very slowly.
In a vacuum. Yeah.
Not in a vacuum.
Oh, not in a vacuum, yeah.
It's basically just, a circle track underground. with
Yeah.
taxis.
Like I said, and it has no access to. I mean, first responders has no access to it. So if you do,
Yeah, if something happens in the middle,
Yeah, you're
when
dead.
you're
You're dead.
half a kilometer from the entrance or exit, it's going to be hell trying to get out of there.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
Oh, shit. There we go. Oops, there we go. Oh.
So I did have to throw in a few memes that make fun of flat earthers. So if Earth is flat, why is Africa by Toto like this? I bless the rains down in Africa and not like this. I bless the rains next to us in Africa. Checkmate, flat Earth.
Yeah. Let's just avoid that one. Okay.
All right. Someone else want to read this one?
Fine. Satan's globe Earth fly. The Big Bang and evolution explain life. You were an accident.
True.
We evolved from primordial soup. We are specks in the universe. Some people are more valuable than others. That's not true.
No, that's not.
Foundation for the New World Order. That's also not true. You are worthless. That's also not true. God's flat Earth. Creation is the only explanation. No, it's not. We are incredibly valuable. Not really. The Bible is 100% true. No, it isn't.
That's demonstrably false.
That's demonstrably false, yeah. We live on an unmoving, firm foundation. No, we don't. We really don't. You were created by God. No. And God loves you. Oh, that's bullshit.
Then why the hell are there so many damn diseases?
Yeah, NF1 for instance.
Just throwing it out there. Why does NF1 exist if God really loves me?
Yeah. I forgot something. Okay. Keep on talking.
Yeah. So, yeah, they just took stuff that triggers them about Earth, like the New World Order. They had to throw that in, and then try to make themselves feel important.
Well,
because apparently, if the Earth's a globe, we're all worthless.
They have to do stuff just basically the stuff that scares them. They think will scare us.
Yeah, and they contradict themselves too, because they say some people are more valuable than others, but then they say you're worthless.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what? Which one is it? Which one?
If I'm supposed to be less than somebody else, then that means I have some worth of some kind, whether it is not that great or to be phenomenally cherished. It still means that there is some form of worth, so very contradictive.
And the New World Order thing, that's something that's been talked about for how long now?
I'm still waiting for the New World Order to come.
Yeah.
I, for one, am welcoming and cherish our new squirrely overlords.
Yes, I, for one, welcome our new squirrely overlords. God damn it, can't talk.
and their penguins with machine gun guardians.
No, they're Tommy guns. Get it right. And with lasers on their
submachine guns.
And with lasers on their freaking foreheads. that was my request, by the way. So you're welcome.
Sharks with friggin' laser beams.
Yeah, but with penguins. Penguins are more suitable for the laser beams.
But is the laser beam attached to their heads? I'm sorry, to their freaking heads.
Yes, to their freaking heads.
Okay.
It's attached to their freaking heads.
That's all that matters.
Anyway, let's go to the next one.
All right. Please explain. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Please explain how the ship goes over the curve when you can see it in full view after bringing zoomed in by the Nikon Canon.
Canon, whichever.
Camera.
Flat earthers.
Same thing to me.
Flat earthers don't know that any other type of camera exists.
Yeah. That's
The only camera that flat earthers know of is the Nikon P900 or P1000.
Okay, so I do actually know a lot of people who do have a lot of camera equipment. Almost every single one of them hate the Nikon P1000.
Yeah. Oh, no.
I mean,
the last time we went out to a launch, there was this dude who had basically military cameras.
No, it's not military cameras. Okay, so it's literally a 4,000 millimeter camera. To put that into perspective, mine is an 800. Sorry, and when I said that, I meant 40,000. He actually did use turrets from an old military movable thing. He retrofitted the entire thing. Let me just go ahead and send you a picture of it.
Yeah, do that. I'll put it up on the screen whenever you send it.
Yeah, he did all of it himself.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that thing just looked freaking awesome.
I mean, you know, the P900, P950, and P1000 are decent amateur. Hang on. They're decent amateur zoom cameras.
I can't even say that because it's not really that decent of an amateur camera. You're paying a lot more than what you really should be getting.
Yeah, you are paying too much for what you're getting, but they're okay. But they're so much better cameras. I mean, even Nikon themselves make much better cameras. Canon makes better cameras. Hell, Fuji makes better cameras.
Yeah.
You know, there are dozens of camera companies, manufacturers that make cameras way better than the Coolpix.
Well, and also, if in this case, we're more referring to zoom than the quality of the picture and different things you can do. So in that case, fuck a camera, get a goddamn telescope.
Yeah, flat earthers don't understand that you can use a telescope and it will zoom better than a Nikon.
Not for the launch. I mean for the meme.
Yeah.
But
that's not what happens at all. Again, back to what I said earlier, the flat earther has heard another flat earther say that.
Mm-hmm. Well, no. What they did was they heard them say it, but they also saw a cherry picked video, and then rather than look any further beyond that, they just thought, yeah, that's got to be it because look, I couldn't see this shit before, now I can. It's not like I don't know,
Yeah, the resolution of the camera didn't pick up the ship
or the camera exactly. It's
the
Jeez,
that's up on the screen.
That's ridiculous.
No, the camera she was talking about is up on the screen right now.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's ridiculous.
That's
like a turret from a Hummer.
Yeah, essentially, and he converted it into a freaking camera.
That's crazy.
Because he could actually capture images of the ISS with that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look very closely, you could see my camera right there on the right.
Right there.
The big one in the center is a camera. The thing right underneath the big one in the center is a camera. The one right next to my camera is a camera, and there's another one just like that on the left.
Wow.
That little tiny thing right there, that has the mouse hovering over right now.
That's mine.
That's hers. That's how small hers is compared to this beast.
Despite the fact that mine's actually like 1.5 feet long.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that's a gas-powered generator trailer that it's sitting on.
It is a gas-powered generator trailer,
So
but in order to capture audio, they do not have any of that running. It's all battery-powered.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's pretty impressive. If you're into things like cool cameras and whatnot.
It's pretty big.
Really...
And that one right there is hers right there. That little one right there that they have bolted on there, that's hers.
yeah, they were nice enough and offered to let me have mine put on there for one of the launches.
That's really cool, though.
Yeah, you can see all 4 of the cameras there. One is just a tracking, the other 2 are actual for recording, and one is for more of a panoramic view, so they can... I forgot what the heck they did for that one. But yeah, it's all 4 of them, and you could see that it is the servos underneath those 2 massive electric servos.
Right there.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah, that thing is a beast.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You know the joystick that other
that
photographers have actually been using and whatnot? This one that this guy uses is like you barely breathe on it and it will start turning and everything like that. It's wow. Yeah.
Because the last time we were there, what shuttle was going up to meet the
Not
ISS?
shuttle, rocket.
Rocket. I keep on saying shuttle for some goddamn reason. Which rocket was it? Crew 2 that was going up there to meet with the ISS?
I believe it was Crew 2 that they were there when you met them for the first time.
Yeah, because they were actually capturing images of the ISS as it was transiting in the sky. Just I'm like, damn. Right before the Crew 2 launched.
That's awesome.
Because it was pointing out to me, it said, look, there's the ISS right there. I'm like, that tiny little dot. He's like, yep, that's the ISS. Yeah, I got to meet one of the guys, and he was actually pretty cool.
That's cool. So back to the meme, the last point that I wanted to get across on this is a very easily testable claim. Anyone that lives near the beach, anyone that can drive to the beach on vacation or whatever, can test this claim by going to the beach and carrying a camera with a zoom, and maybe carrying a camera with a better zoom, and zoom in so that the resolution of the camera can pick up the boat and watch it go over the curve
again,
and then zoom in more and see if any of the boat comes back from the curve.
Hint.
Yeah, but you know, there's
flat earthers won't actually test this.
Yeah, because it would completely, dismiss their claims. I mean, yeah.
But what they would do though is they would just make another excuse, just saying, "Oh, this particular camera doesn't have enough zoom. If it goes too far, you need more zoom. And since we can only get so much zoom commercially, that's why." Some bullcrap argument like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, for the price that you pay for a P1000, you can get a decent telescope, not a great telescope, but you know, a fairly decent telescope that will have, you know, 100 times the zoom that a P1000 would have.
Yeah.
Or more.
Oh, yeah. Much more.
So, you know, spend that $1,000 and get you a telescope that can zoom 100 times further than the P1000 and try it out.
Yeah, and not only that, but if you have said telescope, you can look at other things like planets, and you can look at moons orbiting said planets.
But why would I look up to try to prove what the floor's shaped like?
Yeah, you're right. My apologies.
Oh, Witsit and Nathan.
I know.
All right. Next meme.
Next on meme.
What do we have? Oh, yeah. It's the Heliosexuals Club. We all love balls.
You know, in all fairness, I did not.
This is my kind of club. I love balls.
I was gonna say I did not realize that who's that? Bill Nye, Carl Sagan, Michio Kaku, and Yoga Seismer are all so jacked. God, it's like a Ned Flanders thing. They take off their vests, they're just fucking ripped.
The one that you're missing is Michio Kaku.
No, I said him.
Stupid, sexy Tyson.
No, he's at the bottom left. Yes. Puppy.
Yeah, I didn't hear Punchy say me too.
Oh, okay. No, that's the first one we said.
Oh, okay.
that goddamn Adonis with his freaking science book full of
They're all
lies.
Adonises. Oh my god.
That's Bill Nye.
And here I thought that
Yeah.
nerds were usually.
Background. I want everybody to know that.
I thought nerds were skinny and all that, and they're like freaking, like Marvel superheroes right there.
Yeah.
They come to save the world with our strength and our science.
Strength and our science.
Damn right. All right. How did this, the Saturn V, turn into this, the LM, then back to this, the re-entry capsule?
No, that's a fucking joke, right? Nobody can be that stupid. Like, they know that when the rocket left, it was a lot bigger than the other thing, and it slowly became smaller and smaller, almost like they were fucking inside of it.
They were fucking inside of it?
They were fucking inside. Wait, what? That's
I mean, three dudes cramped in a very tight space.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Hey,
so is it
I'm
Michael
not judging.
Collins that was the one taking it? Who took it?
Rest in peace, Michael Collins.
Oh, seriously, I miss you, Michael Collins. You're amazing. But who's the catcher? Who's the catcher?
Mad Mike Hughes.
What are you talking about, my Mad Mike?
But yeah, I saw that one and it cracked me up. Like
I was thinking of
they
Mike
did-
Hughes, the guy who tried to launch himself into orbit, but
yeah, Mad Mike Hughes.
Yeah, no, Michael Collins was one of the other astronauts.
Okay, yeah.
He was the one that
The-
stayed inside where Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong did their little walk. And
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's where this is what Michael Collins was inside of, making sure everything was okay, while Buzz Aldrin and
Neil Armstrong.
The other
Neil
guy.
Armstrong, thank you.
The other guy that
Yeah.
nobody knows about.
Yeah, that
Aldrin.
guy, he did some stuff up in space or
Yeah,
something.
something like that.
Yeah, he was the only one that didn't actually go onto the moon.
Yeah. He stayed and orbited the moon while Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong went down in the limb and landed on the moon and walked around for a while.
That's why I'm so
but
confused. Like, they're asking, how did the big rocket turn into tiny little thing? Because that's the lunar lander. It just landed and then went back to the shuttle. They then
they didn't bother actually trying to find out. Like,
No,
they
they
just
never did.
saw a rocket and saw those two things and were like, these don't look the same, therefore fake.
Like, well, they think it's like a transformer. It's like, by that same logic, show them a picture of a semi-truck and then show them a picture of a pallet and be like, how did this semi turn into this pallet? It's like, it was fucking inside of it.
That is way too accurate.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, I do have to point out something from the chat. Ugly German Truths, the last meme we looked at with the heliosexuals, isn't that the painting from the end of Ghostbusters 2?
Yeah, it is. It is. It so is.
It is. They use the same bodies, but in Ghostbusters 2, they put the four Ghostbusters heads on them.
Yeah, they had the four Ghostbusters heads on there.
So yeah,
That is.
good call there,
Good-
Ugly German
good-
Truths.
Great call there.
Oh,
My head hurts already. I'm not looking forward to tonight. I'm
What?
gonna have a headache and a tummy ache.
oh, there
I need
there
more
were
beer.
some that really hurt
Punchy,
my
don't you
head.
dare try backing out of this.
I'm not backing out. That's why I got my dizzy bladder.
And this
So-
one, what's this one?
It looks like it's a slice of orange sitting there.
Yeah, some kind of citrusy fruit. Orange
Yeah.
with a lemon beside it and something red. I don't know what fruits are. I don't eat fruit. I only eat meat. That's why I'm going to live to like 35.
I mean, I'm
Oh, what a
vaping
life.
fruit right now, but
I love fruits. I love fruits. Oranges.
Well, see, I don't mind.
lemons.
I don't mind fruits or vegetables. I just prefer a greasy burger.
yeah.
I prefer my fruits and vegetables. Thank you very much.
You can have the fruits and I'll
what's
have
the
the
fruits?
burgers.
What?
What's the fruit?
What's the fruit? Oh,
Yeah, what is a fruit?
It's a guy that acts very happy.
Flamboyant?
Oh, I mean, it's a type of plant seed pod. Sorry.
Plant seed pod? What? Plant seed pod. That's the most accurate. Any seed bearing plant, basically, that's inside the fruit.
So
You know
from what I'm gathering from this, they think that it's from the ISS, but there's nothing in this picture that says it's from the ISS. And no one's... Well, the guy that's upside down may be floating.
Well, because the thing is, there's that guy upside down, there's that girl in the top left there, and then that guy in the top right. He appears to be kind of outflowing a little bit, but even still, it's like, again, when they go to space, they do think about this stuff. I mean, like, I think it's Ugly German Truce in the side chat said, maybe the table's coding something sticky. Like, I don't know the answer.
Yeah.
But just because I don't know exactly why it's down, again, NASA's not stupid. They put things into space. So they think of things like, what are we going to do with food? Because we don't want it floating around, especially when it's full of citric acid and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, and they need stuff with citric acid in them so they don't get scurvy.
There's also the conservation of momentum. If they got those pieces of fruit perfectly still, unless an outside force acts on them, they'll stay perfectly still. Sure, eventually they will start floating around a little bit, but they could probably pose the picture and they would stay still long enough to snap a photo.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, let's say they had that there. Who's to say that they wouldn't have had to keep on touching them, put them back there for said picture? Like, maybe they moved the second that after the picture was taken. Like, it's just a dumb argument. Like, if NASA was trying to fool us and that was the whole gotcha moment, they would just have the fruits in the air. Like,
Well, actually, I'm looking at the yellow-looking one, and I can see the red from the fruit behind it underneath it. So it looks like it's actually starting to lift up. That and also a shape.
Yeah,
like
the
that
lemon
wouldn't
does
be
look like
resting
it's
on
kind
the
of
small end. It would be resting on the heavy end.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it does kind of look like that's, tape or something there. So who knows? But apparently, according to flat earthers, if there's fruit sitting there, they can't be in space.
Yes.
Because reasons.
Well, of course.
Because reasons.
Exactly.
For no reason.
Yes.
For no reason. Exactly.
For no reason.
Now I'm leaving Earth for no reason. I am the greatest.
All right. So, they didn't actually think about this one very much because those angles would be completely different.
Well, that's it's the Mogile, though, apparently.
Yeah, and Gary Y. Benga had a problem with this also. But yeah,
Gary Y. Benga has a problem with everything, so
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does say the Morgile on it, so I hadn't noticed that until just now.
Yeah, well, and here's the thing too, like with the flat Earth and the sun being at about the same distance all throughout the year, just circling around, it's impossible to measure the angles that we measure, and for the sun to be in the same height above the ground all the time. So it's just a stupid argument at all to say that the sun's circling overhead at roughly the most common distance I've heard is like 5,000 kilometers. But whatever distance they want to give, it doesn't matter. It will not stay at that same height, just given the angles that we measure, that anyone can measure. It's literally impossible.
Right. If you measured it at 5,000 kilometers from you, and then I tried to take the same measurement, say I was directly south of you at my latitude, then I would get a completely different height at the same time.
Let's see.
No, I just want to point out, NANA, 100% accurate.
Yeah, that Gary Webbing is indeed a moron.
I mean, that's kind of an insult to morons everywhere right there.
Yeah.
But, I'll accept it.
Well, because I want to see something. I see.
We never said hi to the audience. So
hi, audience.
Hey, Amy
Hello.
again. Hey, Quiddy. Is this spring? Wait. Okay. Yeah.
Oh wait, can I say something?
Mademoiselle.
I haven't said this in a long time, and it's long overdue.
Oh God,
Oh.
we've got a Mallory in the audience.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, we have a Mallory in the audience too.
Mallory.
I see my Facty, my NANA, my Amy.
Facty.
Big huggles.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I see Mallory.
Yeah, Mademoiselle.
Yeah.
I just noticed.
I had to scroll up to see her. She's a little early. Mallory, we're not doing the hot sauce for another 2.5 hours.
Don't tell her that. We need the views.
But we're busting all of your dankest memes right now. So stick around.
Oh, Shinju. Hi, sweetie.
Hey, Shinju.
Hello.
And that TT guy.
Okay,
Yeah, TT guy.
Hi.
I think TT guy is going to be eating some worms while we eat
Yeah.
our hot sauce. So
I'm so sorry, TT guy.
it's going to be a lot of fun.
Then again, you did kind of offer.
All right. But I was gonna say, see, one thing I've done this before. I forget the numbers off the top of my head. But so I know that for where I live at the equinox, the sun is about 40.5 degrees. So the angles of the shadows are 40.5 degrees, and the sun would be. Crap, I'll do a bit of math here. You guys talk.
Yeah. Well,
Mallory,
I
ever join us to a rocket launch event sometime?
that's a long drive for her.
I have no idea where Mallory is.
She's in Canada land.
Yeah, she's in Canada.
Yeah, she's one of
Which
us.
part of Canada? The East Coast or the West Coast?
I believe Ontario.
I don't know which side that is.
It's east.
It's east.
So
yeah.
Manitoba, where I live, is central, and Ontario's the first province over to the east.
Yeah, she's on the East Coast.
Oh, well, then just come down to Cape Canaveral in Florida. Take
Yeah.
an airplane ticket. It'll be like an 8-hour flight.
Just take an airplane ticket down here. Me too.
Or if the Earth were really a globe, you could just, sit on a skateboard or something and roll downhill to Florida.
Please, no.
Okay. So, according to this triangle calculator, if at the
Either this triangle calculator is wrong or you're wrong.
That's what I was just thinking of.
Or you're wrong.
But
Okay, go ahead.
According to this, now I know, first, I haven't measured the angle of the sun, or the angle of the shadows at either the winter or summer solstice, but I did measure them once at the equinox, as I know it's about 40.5 degrees. And so with how the distance from me to where the sun would be above, which would be the equator, obviously, I got a height of 4,700 kilometers. So that's the height of 4,700 kilometers. Keep that in mind. I'm going to do it now for the summer, the solstice. Talk amongst yourselves again.
Wait a minute. No, hold on. Facty, Florida is only a 4-hour flight. I better see you here before that rocket launches. You still have 5 hours to get here.
Yep, you still have 5 hours to get here, Patty. Go ahead, do it. Do it.
Hi, DKG
And DKG Custom, we can also see space from Earth. So, boom. Flat Earth busted.
See, look, right here. I have beautiful images of the Earth from the ISS.
It's all CGI, dude.
Okay, so
You
now
can even see.
Okay.
You can even see the solar panels making micro adjustments to get the sunlight on that.
CGI.
I am CGI.
All those lights, those are cities.
CGI.
Yep.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Facty.
But anywho, so like I said, when I did the measurement at the equinox, I got a height of about 4,700 kilometers. Well, when I do the angle that I get at the summer solstice, and the distance away that the sun would be, I get a height of about 5,900 kilometers. Just saying.
Yeah. And if I did it from my wait, why was Ugly German Truth
that was
timed
a
out?
issue. It was a mistake.
Oh,
I'm 100%
Ugly.
that was a mistake.
That was probably friendly fire.
Yeah, it's friendly fire.
Sorry.
Ugly German Truth, you're amazing. Don't worry, you didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, you didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but if you did the same calculation from my latitude for the same days, you would get completely different numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So the sun's magic, in other words.
No, Facty,
It is
not
magic.
that rocket. That's the Chinese Long March 4B that's coming down or something like that.
Well, I'll be safe. That's all that matters.
Oh, they don't have no idea where the rocket's going to land. So I mean, it could be.
The last that they found, it was over New Zealand. It's supposed to come down in the next hour and a half.
Yeah.
And honestly, I hate to say it, Punchy, but you're still within the line of fire.
Yeah, it could land in your backyard for all you know.
Okay, I
That'd be
do want to
sweet.
point out one thing in chat. DKG Custom says that it's infantile to claim CGI. Well, JM Truth surely did. We did see how that turned out.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Polishing his Grammy award.
Oh my god, DKG,
That was epic.
That was an Emmy, not a Grammy.
Oh, Emmy. Sorry, my apologies. And polishing his Emmy while talking to JM about directing films. Yeah.
Oh, JM was so triggered about that.
Yes.
It was one of the most beautiful things ever. DKG is pretty awesome for that.
Yeah.
DKG, you were going to be my hero for that. You're my hero for that one.
All right, let's go to the next one.
Next slide.
TT guy. Come on, Bobby.
Come on now, TT guy.
Okay, in the graphics department at SpaceX, they know nothing about basic geometry. So, we drew a triangle, and I don't know.
Wait, so what do they think is supposed to happen here?
I'm really confused.
I am superbly confused.
No, I need to take a
Okay,
break.
so you know what? Because they're taking the direction that the shadows are pointing, and they think the shadows are going to converge like that, and they think that has something to do with the way that they go up.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not pointing that way at all.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're talking about now. So the shadow of the water tank and the shadow of the rocket.
Yeah, they're drawing lines out
yeah.
where they should meet because, again, they think perspective, which has nothing to do with this here, really. Like, I don't.
Yeah, this is perspective,
Obviously,
but they're
never seen
actually
make, like,
parallel.
shadow dogs and stuff.
Yeah, it's just like train tracks. They're actually parallel, but from the perspective of the camera, they look like they will meet eventually. I see what it is now. Okay.
Yeah, because by this perspective, it looks like they're in a helicopter in order to get that particular angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the helicopter would have been up fairly high to avoid an explosion if it actually happened off on the ground, because, yeah, that was one of the test flights.
All right. What do we have next? It's photoshopped, but it has to be.
No, they didn't even get the quote properly. It's supposed to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. Come on, at least get that right.
Yeah, but then they show a bunch of.
Whoa!
Okay, where's the music coming from? We don't need music right now.
What
We're not turning this into a late night Cinemax softcore porn.
Wasn't
Why
me.
not?
I was half expecting a plumber to arrive at my door any second.
What
Wait a
the
second.
pizza delivery man?
I'm
Are you
here to
telling
lay
me
He
some
came
pipes,
earlier
ma'am.
today. You weren't here. You were sleeping.
Yeah, I know. I heard.
Are you telling me that the hot sauce challenge isn't a strip hot sauce challenge?
Isn't that at
No, I'm
all?
not telling you that at all.
Everybody, I
It
told Punchy
actually
it was a
is.
strip hot club. No. Quiet, quitties. Punchy. The answer is
Aw.
yes, just like I told you earlier. Now shut up and start stripping.
Yes, ma'am.
And rub some Reaper squeezins on your most sensitive areas.
I can't. I'm not doing that. No.
I've pooped out Reaper squeezins before, and let's just say it's not very fun on sensitive areas.
Does anybody
No,
remember
that-
when this was actually a stream for promoting awareness to NF1 and trying to get charity to NF1?
Yeah, that is a thing that we're trying to do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone follow the links in the description and
Could you
donate
be a little bit more
to
enthusiastic?
NF1.
Oh my god.
Here,
God.
I'll do
Wow.
it.
Like,
Everyone in the
try
audience,
saying that
there-
one more time as though I just told you that Magda's going to be by your place in 30 minutes.
Well, if you would have let me finish what I was saying, everyone follow the links in the description to donate, because NF1 is a very serious disease. We do have someone here that does suffer from it. Ardoin suffers from it, and so it's very close to us personally. Anything that anyone can do to help is greatly appreciated, and I know that because of current events in the community, a lot of people don't trust donating to fundraisers right now, which is why we've
Very
given
understandable.
direct links
understandable.
to the actual charities that we're trying to support right now. So no money will come to us whatsoever. It's going straight to those charities. But anything you can do, we're forever grateful for.
And you can donate anonymously, or if you do want to let people know that you have, as it says in the description here, you can tweet a screenshot of your donation using the hashtag #debunkers4NF or #endNF.
Yeah. And that way, if you do tweet that with the hashtag, that way we can add it to the total of our running total of what we were able to help raise, which, helps us figure out what we actually did. But yeah. Anyway, when we have the hot sauce in a couple of hours, the pain that we're going to experience is nothing like the pain that sufferers from NF actually go through. So
Exactly.
It's just a small part of it. We're putting ourselves through torture for entertainment and hopefully to help these people out.
Yes.
Just
Even
in
if
case
it's-
anybody wasn't able to catch the beginning part of the stream, my other pet Roxy was actually on. She was able to describe some of the things that she goes through, as well as my youngest son. Both of them have NF1 as well, and yeah, every person who has NF1 is affected by it completely different, but those who do feel pain from it, please accept and understand that when they say that it's a painful day, just go okay and do what you can to help them.
Yeah.
It is incredibly painful. It is not a fun thing whatsoever. It is very debilitating. So
yeah.
All right, and back to your regularly scheduled program. One thing that flat earthers don't understand, because they don't bother actually looking these things up, they just hear another flat earther say it and therefore it's true, is he was talking about one specific picture, the picture that he made. was
Yeah.
photoshopped because it had to be, because the camera that he used was so close to the Earth, it could only take pictures, tiny fragments of the Earth at a time. It scanned strips, and then he stuck them together, and he adjusted the colors.
Yeah.
So it's
But the most
photoshopped,
Photoshop
but it
part
had
of
to
that
be.
entire thing was the adjustment of the colors. The stitching it together is just a panoramic.
Yeah. That was one image from NASA. But
Yeah, and
flat
they're not
earthers
gonna-
think that, because he said that about one image, that means every image ever in the history of ever is Photoshop because it has to be.
Well, and that's what I love. It's like, to hear one thing, it's like, first off, if NASA and Holyfield were trying to hide it, why would they even say it at all? Like the logic makes literally no sense. Like, it boggles my mind, and my head hurts again. Where's my dizzy water?
Punchy, I know the
Because
question that you're
truth
asking
in plain
is,
sight.
what is there anything to gain from it being a ball versus it being flat?
So no, what I'm asking more specifically here is, if they were trying to hide it, why would they let any sort of thing out like that? If it is such a big secret, why would they even bother saying that? They would just say, no, we took the picture and that's it. Like, they wouldn't even bother they would word things very specifically. Like, they wouldn't be as overt as they are. They would be very like how flat earthers think they should be. And they're not like that, because that's not what's going on.
But they're flat earthers. I mean, it's not like they actually understand reality to begin with.
Yeah.
So,
really don't.
You got to
Well,
handle them
let's
with
find
kids'
out what
gloves.
Mademoiselle has to say about that. And what's the next meme?
Yeah.
Because if
Once
not, we
next
can go right
contact.
back to the heliosexuals one.
Oh,
Space
God.
from Earth, space from space. Yeah, one's taken at night with a long exposure, and the other's taken during the daytime on the moon.
Amazing
Also
how
with a
that
very,
works,
very
eh?
quick exposure.
Yeah.
Exactly. If it was any
Short
longer, that movie
exposure
super
in the
rare.
daytime on the moon versus long exposure nighttime.
Yeah.
That's
Not
it.
to mention
remember
they
the-
also had to drop the ISO down.
Yeah.
I
Drop
don't
the
forget
ISO
too,
down to get rid of the stars.
and I don't think they understand too that, unlike the Earth, the moon does not have an atmosphere. So no matter what time of day it is, the sky is going to be black.
Nuh-uh, there's waters above, therefore it's blue.
Or no, well, yeah. But no, one of my favorite things I've
Why
heard, I
is
forget
it
who.
sometimes pink then, and sometimes red, and then sometimes green, and sometimes purple?
Because NASA.
Because sometimes the fish in the water above are, it's their time of the month, and there's some blood mixed in, and yeah.
Really? I thought that was supposed to be the rainbow fish story, the one that gave away one of its scales to everybody, and that's just... Okay, never mind.
Maybe both. Period. A period scale. We figured it out, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think NANA got it right. Globe is scary. Flat is safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I
But
don't
do you know
actually
what
have
is
to
beautiful
think
about
or
Globe? Although
understand
it's scary-
things.
Go ahead.
I don't have to think or understand things if the Earth's flat. But if it's a globe, then I would actually have to think for myself and, understand science and math and physics and stuff like that. And that's scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and by the way, Ugly Theater Juice made a good point. He just said, you already get that with nighttime photos with a moon. Like, if you expose it longer than normal, it looks like a floodlight, and that's exactly true. Like, for pictures like that, it probably has to be a new moon, or at the very least, like, close to a new moon. So yeah, if there was a full moon, yeah, you wouldn't get the moon blocking a lot of it out. Because even without a long exposure, like with your eye, if you're out in the middle of nowhere and there's a full moon, it'll still light up the whole damn sky. Not like the sun, obviously, but bright enough where you can't see a lot of the stars. That's just with the naked eye, without the exposure time.
Well, there's a reason why they call it a hunter's moon.
Now, see, I understand why, but everyone else here probably doesn't, so explain it to them. I'm just kidding.
The hunter's moon is a bright moon
Yeah.
that allows
Yeah.
you to be able to see a little bit better during nighttime.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
yeah, 'cause, like, so-
no moon, it's really dark, and you can see the stars, but you can't see anything around you.
Well, it's like, so my friends and I back before this pandemic hit, we used to go snowboarding every February.
You mean the
and we used to
pandemic?
Oh, human malware?
Yeah, it's
Human malware?
yeah.
The human
Yeah,
malware
that's the one. Well, before they shut everything down and close the borders, I'll put it that way. Whatever you want to call why they did it. Anywho, so obviously in Canada, most of the country is completely barren and there's nothing around, no lights. So once you leave the city, after like a half an hour drive, you're pretty much like away from a lot of the light pollution. But we go snowboarding every February in this place called Assisipi, and it's basically right at the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. And so the place that we would stay at was a cabin we'd rent, and whenever we go there, assuming there's not a full moon or even a first or third quarter moon, you can usually see a lot of stars as long as it's not cloudy. So that's why every year when we go, we really hope that it's closer to a new moon. And if it is, you can the sky is littered with stars, like just fucking littered. It looks like a fucking greasy teenager with acne, but in, the sky version. Now, if you go there when it's a full moon, you're basically seeing the same stars you'd see in the city at night. Like that's how much of a difference a full moon can make from a new moon. And again, something flat earthers don't quite understand.
Yeah.
And again, that's
Anyway,
just your eye. That's not even exposure from a camera where it's collecting even more light. Anywho,
let's go ahead and go to the next one. Oops. Take it away. There we go.
All right. NASA secrets. Obvious fakery. Wake up to Apollo.
What?
Yeah, and that one, if I remember correctly, I think it was Greater Sapien. He did a video on that, and he went and he looked up the actual original photo, and he played around with it in Photoshop and showed that it does not have those artifacts, or what we're going to call them there, and that this one, they actually, a flat earther or someone faked that to make that image, to make that meme, to try and discredit it.
Wow. So they
well,
it
yeah,
deceptively.
it's faked anyway because the Earth would not be that low to begin with in those pictures. The Earth isn't even there.
Yeah.
In
That's
the
what
original
it was.
picture.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so that's what I was. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, in the original one, there wasn't even the Earth there. That's right. And they grabbed that picture they grabbed the Earth from a different picture, and they put it in, and that's right. But yeah, actually, I wonder if I could find that. Because yeah, Greater Sapien, he covered this in like really great detail. He did a really good video on it. Back when he used to do a lot of videos, he had a good channel back in the day. I miss him.
He still has a good channel. He just doesn't do nearly as much as he used to.
Yeah,
but he has been doing his daily debate debunk for a while, where he's covering Eric Dubay's 200 proofs, and he does one proof per day. But then he got through like 20, and he was like, "This is killing me." It's like it's so stupid.
Like the poor guy has lost so many brain cells just having to deal with it.
Yeah. But yeah, it is obvious fakery because whoever made that photograph, whichever flat earther made that photograph, put the Earth there. You don't even have to adjust the levels on Photoshop to show that there's a box around the Earth.
Yeah. Wait, Quiddies, are you implying that a flat earther would, I don't know, lie or be dishonest? Because if so, shame on you. How dare you talk about
You got a lot of flurf.
like that?
I mean,
yeah.
All right, next. What do we have?
What?
Oh my god. Wait, oh, good heavens.
Show me something that can zoom in and give you that clear of a picture from 250,000 miles away.
Yeah.
And not only that, but does anyone find it funny how they think that the southern hemisphere is the bottom part, yet they're showing the Eiffel Tower? And last time I checked, that
That's
is
on
not
top.
in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like at the very least, show the Sydney Opera House or something. Come on, get your shit straight at least.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Huh?
No, is that Las Vegas?
No, that's Tokyo.
That's
That's
Tokyo?
the Tokyo,
Tokyo.
Tower.
That's
Oh,
Tokyo
is that
Tower.
Tokyo?
Yeah, yeah, that's Tokyo Tower.
Yeah. I'll shut my mouth. Anyway, it's still not that far south. That would be the
Yeah.
South
Still
Pole
in the
by their
northern
logic.
hemisphere.
It's still in the northern
Yeah,
hemisphere.
Exactly.
It's still in the
Yeah.
north.
I mean, depending on where you are on the moon, yes, Japan would be upside down from your perspective.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah, at some point.
Well,
Yeah.
But
and also,
flat earthers think that north means up and south means down.
No.
Wait, then what's uppity and downity?
No,
Yeah.
it's pushytrons and polytrons.
Yeah.
That's what keeps us
Well,
on the planet is polytrons.
and
Pushytrons is
also-
what's
There
trying
are
to push us
several
off.
other memes in this folder where they don't understand what north and south actually are.
South and north are entirely relative positions.
Yeah.
All subjective to where you are personally.
Yeah.
What's
Well,
north
no,
for me
well, no.
is south for somebody else.
Well, no, because north is always north and south is always south, but
Well-
up is not always up and down is always down.
South Carolina is north for me, but it's south for you, Punchy.
Yeah.
No. What I mean is, if you're facing north, it's always going to be north.
No, not always. If you think think fourth
you're
dimensionally.
thinking of Punchy's thinking of like magnetic lines, whereas Chrismer's thinking of a specific point on the globe.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah,
where
no,
you're-
sorry.
That's where
I'm
the two are
referring-
getting
yeah.
confused.
I'm just
Okay,
referring
yeah.
to if you're facing north, you're facing north. That doesn't
Yeah.
change in south.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Not a specific point. Sorry.
Yeah. If you're
But
looking
no, I
at a
was gonna
specific
say-
point, it's all relative depending on your actual location. So
Well, your position, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
That's-
sorry.
that's-
we
that's
were
what-
yeah.
I was thinking fourth dimensionally, you were thinking three dimensionally. Sorry.
What I do. I was gonna say also, do they think the Earth is has a circumference of 30 kilometers or something? Like
Yeah, in
Flat
that
earthers
bottom
can't
picture,
scale.
in that bottom picture, it does look like Earth has yeah.
well, and if the Earth was that big, like let's say the Earth was as big as it actually is, and the buildings were that big, those things are freaking going out into space.
Yeah.
Like something fierce too. Like that. I'm pretty sure that the ISS was smacking against that Japan Tower, or whatever it's called. Like
Tokyo Tower. This
Tokyo Tower. There you go.
All right. A fake satellite is a computer generated image of a satellite, and real satellites are what looks like some sort of
Weather monitoring buoys.
Yeah, they're weather
Yeah.
monitoring buoys.
yeah,
That's
weather
literally what they
monitoring
are.
buoys.
Well, can I put it this way? So, regardless of what they do, and that fake satellite, by definition, those are not satellites, no matter what job they serve.
Yeah.
They do not orbit the Earth. Therefore, they're not satellites.
There's a distinct definition for the word satellite. A satellite is something that orbits the Earth, or a satellite is something that orbits another body in space.
And let me give a good shout out to Throw the Dwarf of the House of Torg. Remember on Monday night, well, not night, Monday evening, we'll be doing another Globins and Goblins campaign, and yeah, I just wanted to get a nice shout out there. Just saying.
All right. But what I want to know is, according to Flurf Logic here, I have a couple of satellite dishes. So if I were to find one of these buoys and point my satellite dish at it, I should be able to get TV, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because that's how this works. I don't actually have to, point it at the geostationary satellite in space. I can just point it at that buoy and get perfect signal on my TV.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's been doing it wrong this entire time. You just have to aim it at that one buoy over there, and you're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Cool.
Well,
Just
yeah,
make sure
it's
nothing.
because-
Just make sure nothing is between you and the buoy, or else they'll just throw off the whole
Well, no, but
Screw having to have a little thing that can tell me where the satellite is, like measure the signal from the satellite so that I can find it and figure out where to point my dish. No, I don't need that. I just need to go to the beach and find one of those buoys. And
Yeah, you were wasting your time the
Wow.
entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but,
Wow.
but you guys know that's why you aim it up, because it bounces off the dome and reflects onto the satellite buoy things.
Oh, okay.
Now, what am I basing this off of, you ask? Literally nothing, but at the same
Flurf
time,
logic.
literally everything.
Flurf logic. Yeah.
So literally nothing.
Literally nothing. Just making it up. You're just making bullshit up. That's all.
Exactly. That's what I do. So,
Okay, flat Earth observation. How can the ground curve down 21,138 feet into a ball and always rise to eye level?
It doesn't.
Tourist Cerrito from Bola del Mundo, 178 miles.
I see.
For some reason, I don't think that they're at sea level in that picture.
No, they
Well,
clearly
what I
are.
was going to say is, how did they determine what eye level was? Do they just think whatever is in the middle of your eye is,
Yeah.
you know, that you're looking horizontal to the ground?
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yes.
It's just like when they say that it rises from eye level because you can see it at eye level in weather balloon images, because they take a snapshot when the horizon is in the center of the frame and they're like, see, it's at eye level.
Yeah, or okay,
But,
no,
it's
maybe
bouncing all around until they took that single frame.
Or maybe what they also think too is maybe when they, because in this case, I guess whatever's taking this image is 21,138 feet up in the air roughly, and I guess maybe because they hear that big number, they think that if you're looking, unless you're looking straight down, that maybe you shouldn't see the horizon at all, because it's a big number, and if it's big, it's scary and impossible.
Yeah, big equals scary. I mean, that's flat Earth for you. But I'm sure they got that 21,138 feet by doing 8 inches times mile squared. So if you did 8 inches times 178 miles, you probably come up with 21,138 feet. But that's not really how you measure Earth curve.
Yeah.
And at 178 miles, 8 inches per mile squared is not accurate at all. Like, the further you get out, the less accurate it is. So you should probably use an actual curve calculator.
Who's typing that in the screen?
What? Typing what on the screen?
If anyone else, I'm not sure what anyone else in the call here, whoever has YouTube open.
What's going on? What? Seriously? What's Punchy? What
No one's in my basement.
Well, there are some in my basement, but it's me.
I mean, I hope no one's in my basement. If they are, I'm going to be freaked the fuck out right now. But,
Oh,
but I have
guns,
so it's all good. I hear an Arduin.
Yeah, I hear another one.
Yeah. I actually, we of the European NASA departments actually arranged a special surprise for you in your basement.
Oh, okay. Well, while you're down there, can you bring up another case of beer?
I'm not down there.
Well, someone needs to bring up another case of beer from my basement.
It's
Fine, I'll do
Anyway, the next meme.
Yeah, next meme. No, here's another not understanding perspective. This one actually made my head hurt when I saw it. So receding objects appear to vanish bottom first because the top of the object is further from the level of the eye than is the bottom. Therefore, a greater distance is required for the top of the object to reach the same vanishing angle as the bottom.
What?
So because the top is further away, you can see something that's closer disappear first.
But I love. But the thing is, like the picture at the top. If you extended the picture at the top further and further, and is on that same horizontal line, it's never going to be hidden. That red line is always going to find the bottom of that freaking building. Damn it. My head. I need more beer. Fuck.
I saw this. I was like, oh my God, that hurt my head to read.
Like, they do understand that, like, if you're as close as that man is to the building in that picture, obviously not to scale, but if you're somewhat close like that, and if you're looking directly horizontal like he is, yeah, you're going to see the bottom of the building and not the top because you're too close. And the farther away it gets, yeah, you're going to see the top at a higher part of your eye, where the bottom is still going to be roughly more to the center of your eye line. Like, it's not going to be there. Like, what the hell are they talking about?
I have no
Flurfspective. This is how
Yes.
Flurfspective works.
I'm too angry to do the hot sauce challenge now. I'm going to bed.
Like, what the fuck?
I know. It's the stupidest thing.
And as always, one of the classic Flurf memes.
Yeah, they ignore the fact that they're all from different fucking cameras.
Different distances.
Different distances, different exposures, different. It just every single camera is a different
color sensors, different everything.
Manufacturers.
Yeah.
However, did you notice that only one picture has the moon in it? So I guess the moon only existed in 1997.
Yeah,
Forgot about that.
Yeah, that's right. The moon has only ever existed in 1997. Just
like
it came by right after Hellbop.
Well, and I thought I saw the moon the other night, but it was just gas.
Did you try to light it?
Oh God.
Oh no, that was a magnificent video. That puts all these Earth pictures to shame. That's how magnificent it was.
If you haven't seen Punchy's video, because I'm probably the only one that has, he lit a fart on fire while playing the Rocky theme.
No, I was watching Rocky, just happened to be playing that song when he was streaming, and I was this is back when I was still off.
You timed that way too well. You knew that was coming. You were waiting for it.
I actually did this because this is back when I was still off. Back at at the end of last year or the beginning of 2021. I was sitting there and I was like, "Holy crap!" My buddies and I'm like, "Hey, get your camera out. Check this out." Like, and then I watched it again, and then I realized that it had the Rocky trading montage music, and I was in stitches. I was laughing for like 10 minutes straight. I was like, "This is the greatest thing I've ever done in my life."
I just thought that was funny.
I like that one.
But like I said, I did throw in some to laugh at flat earthers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. DKD Custom has a point. He has shitloads of pictures of John Wayne, and they're all different. Whenever you take different pictures of different people, well, even the same person, when you take different pictures of the same person using different cameras, they will look different. Sometimes drastically different.
All right. I think Mallory has a very good point.
Yeah.
Show what clip?
I never thought I would say that. but I think Mallory has a very good point. We probably need to show Punchy lighting his fart to the Rocky theme.
It's fucking amazing. Like
Punchy. How
No,
about DMing that over
I
to
will,
Chris?
no, I'm going to leave this up to Amy. Amy Hogan, if you think it's acceptable to watch the video, then we'll play it.
Oh, Amy already said yes.
Wait, when?
Wait, when?
No,
when,
I don't
when,
see that written down.
I don't see that either.
She said yes at some point.
Yeah, she said yes
At
like an
some
hour
point.
ago.
Yeah. so there you go. So yeah, we'll play it.
It's pretty awesome. Just saying.
Send me the clip.
Yeah, dude. I was so proud of myself. It's the greatest thing I've ever done.
Well, me and
he sent it to me right after he did it. Too.
Me and,
I did. I was like, "Quitties, look what I did."
Well, I and Raisin will have to be leaving in about 10 minutes, and we'll leave it up back up to Ardwin after that. But yeah.
All right, Amy says yes. She wants to see it. All
That's
right.
because Amy's the best.
Oh, yeah, Mallory. Mallory's going to say the clip where I said that I agreed with her. That's a keeper.
See, Amy's the best. That's why Amy and I are best. I fucking love Amy.
Yeah, Amy's awesome.
I sent it to Christmas.
Yes.
It's there. It's pretty fucking amazing.
Right. Here we go, folks. It's covered up on the screen by the text.
Get rid of the text.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, get rid of the text.
Fine. Reading the text. Okay. Full screen. Y'all won't hear any of the audio because the
Yes, you need the
stream will.
Well,
The stream will,
okay,
but
hold on.
you guys won't.
Okay.
Because that was really important.
Dear gods.
And then you have to hear the music because it has the Rocky training music and it's just so fucking perfect. And I laughed so hard the first time I watched that video. Yeah.
He was so proud of himself.
I was. I slept so well that night. I was so smug.
So pentagram means 5G.
Yeah. Well,
Because apparently gram is G.
Oh, yes, because it starts with a G, so that's clearly what it has to be.
Yeah,
Because I forgot, only one word starts with G, and G
it's
can only mean
5G.
one thing.
It's 5G because it has to be.
Penta G.
So what's going to happen when there's like
Pentagonal.
6G?
It's gonna be sexy gram.
Sexy gram.
No, see, 5Gs is what you get when you can't afford the full quarter.
Half our audience didn't get that. Like half of our audience did not get that.
But the ones who did were the ones who mattered.
Well, see, here's the thing. I got it, but I don't think anyone else does. You should probably explain it to them.
Go ahead, love. Explain it.
I was gonna let Arduin explain this since Arduin and Puma recently went on that experiment in testing.
Yeah, let Arduin explain it. Go on, Arduin. I mean, I understand completely what it is. But
You asked me to explain
It's a
something.
drug
but that-
reference.
it's a drug reference. I know. It's a
You all
drug
better
reference.
pay
There, I explained it.
Quarter. Sorry, I haven't done drugs in a long time, so you have to forgive
Yes,
me.
now stay out of my damn room.
Yes, the white
All right.
powder, the white powder room. You know, the one that we told you not to go into ever because you know.
There's a lot more than 5Gs in there.
Yeah, there's a whole lot more than 5Gs.
No,
I
I've
know
been
exactly
going
how
for
much is in
I've
there,
been
and it
going
better
for
be
like
that much when I
17
go
hours.
there.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Well, that's good.
That's
No one
good.
does.
That's a
We're just
typical Punk
sitting here
33 stream.
and, you know,
If you notice Raisin walking out of a room covered in powder, just ignore her because
Her eyes bugging out.
yeah.
Don't worry, I'll probably be busy cleaning.
and doing everything else at the
That's
bunker
how
for
the
us.
bunker gets so clean every week. I was wondering about that. I thought we had maids or something.
Well, now we know.
I mean, I've just been pooping on the floor next to my chair and everything.
Quitties, animals use the corner. Of course, the corner.
I use the corner. The corner is my spot. My spot, though. I marked that area. That's mine. The corner's mine. Don't go in the corner.
All right. Hi, I'm Evelyn Rothschild. My family financed the Nazis. I'm not going to say it correctly because of the YouTube algorithm. We were commissioned by the royal family to put down the American Revolution. We financed the communist revolution in Russia. We destroyed Palestine to create Israel. We were behind that one thing and the resulting wars. We owned the world's central banking system, along with the Associated Press and Reuters. So we control all the news you read, view, and hear, and control your governments. We're the bankers for both the royal family and the Vatican. We are the New World Order.
What?
No?
What?
I
need
mean,
to fact check on all of that.
no?
We need a fact check, like Raisin said, we need a fact check on everything.
I fact checked it for you with one word. No.
Yep.
Yeah. No.
Citation fucking needed?
Several fucking citations
All
fucking
of them.
needed. All the citations.
Like, yeah, literally all the citations.
The only thing I believe is this is Evelyn Rothschild, and I still kind of question that. That looks more like a painting.
Yeah. That's
I
yeah.
have
That's
to
not.
call
That's not.
CGI. I have
That's
to call
not. Evelyn,
CGI.
that is not Evelyn Rothschild. That's a painting.
I mean,
that's not.
yeah.
That's not him. I mean,
Even that's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just a painting.
It's CGI.
It's CGI.
Well, no, because
yeah.
you guys realize that back then, those weren't paintings. They were still pictures. It's just that cameras, the quality back then made them look like that. That's why they look like that. Think about it.
CGI. It's CGI. It's all in it. That's CGI. That's a CGI computer generated image, and it doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. Evelyn Rothschild isn't a person. It's just he's just CGI, AI CGI.
Well,
in all
and
fairness,
Evelyn's the girl's name.
Yeah, Evelyn's the
Yeah.
girl's name. Yeah, that's definitely on the
Yeah.
D.
Now, in all fairness, I've never met him in person. Therefore, he's clearly not real.
Yeah, I've never seen him and Quiddies in the same room, so.
How do we know he's
Shut
not?
up.
Quiddies, do you have a girl's name, and are you a Rothschild?
Wait a minute, Quiddies. You control the New World Order?
Yeah, apparently.
I mean, you didn't already know this?
Oh god damn it! I could have been doing so much.
Well,
I
anyway,
just did the bunker as a hobby. You know, my
Anyway.
day job is running the world.
Well, anyway, me and I and Raisin have to head on out because we got that rocket launch to tend to taking pictures of and everything. Well, not pictures, but you know, actual video.
We also have
Yeah,
several hour
man,
drive
so-
ahead of us, and then another several hour drive back.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
So, do we want to continue this with Arduin, or do we want to go ahead and switch to the next segment?
I think we can. I think we can go to the next segment. Maybe play a little bit of an ad break, and then.
Yeah, I got the ad break right here. I can play it right quick.
It's all good. You can also hand it over to me, and I play. Yeah, just go ahead, play it.
All right.
I've got a really weird aspect ratio. That's because I had to change a lot of stuff up. What the hell? Why is it not playing? Let me try.
I don't know. It's fine though.
There we go.
A genetic disease that causes non-cancerous.
And I'll be
tumors to
muting you
grow
guys so y'all
in
can
different
talk.
parts
Yeah.
No, wait, no, I
Yeah,
can't do
yeah.
that. I can't do that. Shit.
learning
Never mind.
disabilities,
Fuck.
and a lot more. And though symptom treatment is definitely available in some cases, there is no known cure for for neurofibromatosis.
That
and
is
better
good.
Medical research is
Needed,
definitely
yeah.
to better define and develop the symptom treatments that are available. And that is where neurofibromatosis organizations are so important. Neurofibromatosis organizations do not only support medical research, they also provide information to doctors, to teachers, to people of different age groups like kids and adults. But they also organize patients meetups and patients activities, which is really important for the patients themselves, so that they can better understand themselves sometimes. So neurofibromatosis foundations are very important to help increase the quality of life of people with neurofibromatosis. You can find out more about the foundations and how to help in the description below.
And there we are. Oh, Boomer is actually gone now, so I should switch off Boomer. If I can. There we go. Boomer is gone. So, how you doing, Quiddies? How you holding up? And Punchy?
I'm doing well. Hey guys, so fun fact, and this actually it just happened. I went for a cigarette, and it's 10 o'clock here where I'm right now, so it's the sun's not fully behind the Earth yet for me, obviously. And I just saw I'm guessing the Starlink or a part of the Starlink parade of satellites again. I haven't seen it in months. I just saw it. I was like, sweet, counted 10 of them.
No, that was just lights in the sky.
Yeah,
moving lights in a very uniform pattern. And Amy just sent me a message. She's like, that beautiful little part. Oh my god! It's like I have to calm down for a few before it's my turn.
I am gonna pre-send you the link though, but no pressure, Amy. It's all good.
Yeah, we can hold down the fort until you're ready, Amy. Just take your time, laugh it off, and then come on when you're ready.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I don't know if you guys saw it already, but a while back I actually made a safety ad for Shrink Race.
For shrink rays?
I just saw myself shrink.
Yes.
So I guess you were using the shrink ray.
Mm-hmm.
I made a Shrink Race safety ad.
Nice.
You need to get closer than that to see how great Frank's artificial grass really is. Come on. Looks real. Feels real. Soft and springy. Look out! Ah!
So yeah, now you know why it's important to use proper shrink ray safety.
# shrink responsibly.
Exactly. No, it was actually like a commercial, and nothing happened after that hand came towards it. I was like, that is no, that is unacceptable.
R.I.P. in peace.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I gotta drink after I'm falling asleep. Not well. I mean, partially because I only slept for an hour, and then also I had that rack of ribs and all that. And
well,
okay.
Yeah, I had some chicky tendies with some hot sauce for dinner to try to get used to eating hot sauce. I didn't have the Reaper Squeezins. I just had the fuck was it? I got the bottle right here. Frank's Red Hot Wings hot buffalo sauce, not the regular buffalo.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Cool.
yeah. No, because. Okay.
My bottle is still unsealed.
Yeah, you're gonna enjoy this. You're actually having some sauce that's a little bit hotter than what we're having.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So you're popping your cherry a lot harder than we did.
Mm-hmm.
But originally for the stream that we did back in November, I wanted to get the limited edition Reaper Squeezins, the 50% hotter. So instead of 2.2 million Scovilles, it was 3.3 million.
Which, looking back, I'm kind of glad we didn't. But
yeah, but like the extra cost, I think the regular bottle was like $15 and the limited edition was $25 or $30, but then they donated that extra amount to charity, so it was like double charity. So I wanted to do that, but then when we got ready to order our bottles, they were out of the limited edition, so we just had to do the 2.2 million.
yeah, only 2.2, and like I said, honestly, it's not that bad in the mouth. I mean, obviously, it depends on the person and how used they are to hot sauce. Like for me, I've grown up on hot sauce, so it's like it definitely has a kick, but it is easily bearable. But
from what I've been told, there you have the bomb.
I've had the bomb before. That stuff's pretty hot too.
Yeah, from what I've been told, that one is actually worse, because it might be less hot, but it's just burning. And like the one that I have and Reaper Squeezings, they say that they at least have some kind of taste to them.
Yeah, the Reaper Squeezins actually taste all right. Like it kind of got to me after a while, because when your mouth is burning for 2 hours straight, you kind of get sick of that. But the taste is not that bad. The Carolina Reaper pepper actually does have a pretty decent taste to it.
Yeah, because some hot sauces, the hotter it gets, usually the more bitter and nasty it gets taste-wise. But but yeah, with this, it actually, like, for how hot it was, it had a good taste. Like, if I were to use it, like, for something reasonable, like, say, a pot of chili, a little bit would actually be a good kick with an actual good flavor behind it, not that kind of, like, gross bitterness you get with like, some other hotter peppers.
Yeah, some people, they make these hot sauces where they just want it to be as hot as possible. They don't care about the taste. And so it does not taste good at all. And it sucks trying to add it. If you're making a big pot of stew or something and you want something that's really, really hot, just to add the heat without any flavor, they're fine. But if you're trying to season something with it, then it's just nasty.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's nasty, just like we're doing, where we're putting a buttload of the sauce on a chicken nugget and eating it. But the Reaper Squeezins, it did not have a bad flavor at all with the chicken nuggets last time. But yeah, when we got our hot sauce, the Carolina Reaper was the hottest pepper. Of course, there are sauces where they use extracts that they can get.
Yeah.
I've seen them up to like 12 million Scovilles, something like that, when they use
and
extracts.
that's what you literally, and that's the kind of stuff where you literally have to mix it in with something. You can't take it on its own, or even as a dipping sauce, because it could do serious damage.
Yeah. But now the hottest pepper in the world is called Pepper X, which I think Ardo and I think the sauce that you have is made with Pepper X.
Yeah, it's made with Pepper X,
Yeah.
chocolate Pepper X, and mango Pepper X, peach Pepper
Yeah,
X.
and that's actually just a reference to the colors. Like it is not a reference to the flavors. If you hear of a chocolate pepper, that means that the pepper is a brown color, and a peach pepper would be that kind of orange color. But what happened was the guy that invented the Carolina Reaper, someone claimed that they had a pepper hotter than the Carolina Reaper. And so he was like, oh, yeah? Well, I'll just make a pepper that's hotter than that. So he made Pepper X.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
every
just
time
has-
someone claims to have a pepper hotter than his, he just goes back and makes a new pepper that's way hotter than his last one.
Yeah, because just test the guy, right? Like he clearly knows what he's doing, so just fuck with him and
Yeah.
he'll just get you back.
And he lives like an hour from me too. Like I could drive down to his house. And I think Chrismer, his dad or uncle or someone is friends with the guy. So yeah, the Carolina Reaper is from South Carolina, but it is kind of like right here at the border. Like Rock Hill, South Carolina area, I think is where he is, which is a suburb of Charlotte.
Right.
But yeah, so that's where Carolina Reaper comes from. That's where Pepper X comes from, and several other peppers that he's invented throughout the years. But that'll be coming up in a little less than an hour and a half. Hour and 19 minutes, I believe, is when we'll start
like that. Yes.
Yeah, I've got to put on clothes and cook chicken nuggets and set up so that I can be on camera, because if I turned my camera on right now, everyone would see a naked Quitties. And I don't think anyone wants to see that.
That is bad. I would like a lot of money to see that. At least.
How much can we get donated to charity right now to not see a naked Quitties? Can I hear $100?
I think that this lucky guy has a decent offer. So this is actually kind of funny. This guy he wanted to buy a scratch ticket, but he got the wrong ticket. He got the wrong scratch ticket, but then he was like, "Oh, what the heck? I gotta scratch it anyway."
Wow.
And he won $5 million. Can you imagine?
That's kind of awesome. The most that I've ever won with a scratcher was a free scratcher.
Yeah, me too. Maybe or that or like maybe $5 or something. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So.
Yeah. I had a boss when I lived in Chicago that he would stop at a gas station and get coffee on his way to work or something, and every once in a while he'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna buy a scratcher, and he'd win like $1,000 every time. I don't know how the hell he did it, but it's like every time he buys a scratcher he'll win like $1,000 or $1,500 or something like that.
That'd be
was
nice.
ridiculous. So Facty asked, how do they determine how hot a pepper is? That's a good question, and
That's a Google question.
Yeah, that's a question that Uncle Google should be able to answer for you. Because I really don't know. I just know that there's the Scoville scale.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Uncle Google.
Uncle. That's a question for Uncle Google.
Not Uncle Google. Uncle Google.
Uncle Google. He's like Uncle Google, but better. He's a couple better, because how far ahead is G from C? Like 4? Yeah, it's 4 better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4 better. 4 better than Uncle Google.
So apparently, The Scoville scale measures the amount of capsaicin. Capsaicin, yeah. That's the chemical compound that causes the spicy heat in a pepper.
Yeah. No, and I knew that. I just don't know how they determine the numbers. Like is it is it a part per something, or is it a?
Oh, that's
what I don't know.
So Ugly German Truth says that Wiki thinks most tests are made by test eating. So basically, just people that have eaten a shit ton of hot peppers taste it and they're like, yeah, that's hotter than this, but not as hot as this. So we'll say it's this number.
But
which seems pretty scientific to me.
Well, I was gonna say that's a way flat earthers would do it, but I mean, the numbers have to mean something, right? Like, I mean, I'm not saying that that the Scoville unit is a standardized unit of measurement or anything, but there's got to be some kind of rhyme or reason behind it, right? Aside from just arbitrary, taste buds.
From what I could quickly determine, it used to be the amount of times they had to dilute the solution to eliminate the heat.
Well, so here's an ugly German. Very good.
Yeah, but nowadays they're a bit more precise apparently.
Well, because Ugly German Shoes just said that you can also put the stuff into a gas chromatograph and determine how much capsaicin per unit weight is in there. So that might be a bit more scientific.
Yeah. And we have an Amy Hogan in the chat. But I don't hear her.
High performance liquid chromatography. That sounds scientific to me, so we will go with that.
It has big words, and they sound
and
they sound sciencey, so we're gonna have to take it.
Yeah, we used our science matron to figure that out.
The science matronominator 5,000 and a half.
Gonna give Amy a little bit of time to. No, maybe reconnect. Oh man, this is always. I knew that we would have sound problems.
It happens. Oh, but that reminds me. So
I just realized her thing in the call is
Maybe instead of the link itself, Amy, maybe instead of the link itself, you can you should maybe click the one that says Jitsi Meat.
Yeah, it's done that to me before. Like, I'll try to click the link and no one can hear me, and then I'll click the little box thing and people can hear me fine. Jitsi's weird like that.
Jitsi is a little bit weird, but like for the rest, Jitsi is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
But that's the only.
Yeah, once we started using Jitsi on the American stream, things ran so much smoother. So Jitsi is Zoom minus having to pay for it, and I love that.
That's good. Also, that reminds me, I'm gonna have my chicken nuggets in like 10 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, I figured once Amy gets started, I'll turn the stream on the TV and turn it up so I can hear it and go start getting ready for that part.
If you click on if you click on the little lock in the address bar, you can approve your microphone. Maybe that's it.
Oh, okay, I'll try that.
There you are.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Amy!
Yay! I'm here. How are you guys all doing?
Tired.
Doing great.
Panjay! How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good, thank you.
Good.
I'm really
I'm just
excited
taking my
about this.
stuff upstairs so I can cook my chicken nuggets while we're doing this. So I'm just moving my laptop around, so I'll be on mute for a little bit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So how about you, Quitties? Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Quitties.
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm getting excited, getting pumped to, torture myself.
I know. I can't wait. That's going to be great. I'm ready for all of this. I can't wait to see you guys do this. It's for a good cause.
It is, and I really don't mind making a total ass of myself or torturing myself or something like that to make people laugh. And I really hope that people laugh their asses off at us crying because we're in pain.
I do that every week.
Yeah.
Oh my god! It took me a while to calm down after Punchy lit up his fluff. That was the best thing ever.
Yeah, I was
just about
I was sitting on the couch one night watching TV, and all of a sudden my phone dings. I look at it, and it's that video from him with no content. Well, just look at what I did.
Just like Stuart. Yes, look what I can do. Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah. This is gonna be really interesting because I have to multitask and run the stream while also making chicken nuggets.
Yeah,
There you go.
I'll just I won't jump out. I'll just mute and go do it. But yeah, I'm gonna do that in just a couple of minutes here.
There you go.
There you go,
That would be good.
Quiddies. King Crew is calling you out.
Yeah, King Crew will be joining us. So he'll be doing it too. He did it with us back in November, and he's going to do it again. And I will say that he was kind of a crybaby back in November, and I took it like a champ. So we'll see who's laughing here in a little over an hour.
Holy shit, Derek Drews. Okay.
Of course, Ugly German Truce would say something like that. And no, I'm not going to burn my nuggies. I'll be very careful. I'll set a timer for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh dear. Ugly German Truce wrote, "Look what I did." He put, my initials, and then he put the date as September 2nd, 1939.
Yeah, that's. Oh
I'm gonna
wow.
cry. Yeah, ouch.
And then, look what I did this time. Same initials. What was it? April 20th, 1945. I don't think he actually said, "Look what I did that time." He couldn't really say it anymore. But, yeah.
No.
King Crew lies. Dude, you were pacing around in that stream.
I'm going to regret doing this.
Yeah. Ardo, you're going to enjoy it. It's going to suck really bad, but you're going to enjoy it.
I am already dead.
Well, hopefully we can soothe you with some lovely poems. I with some lovely poetry. So
yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to go on mute and start getting ready for that. So, Amy, take it away.
Thank you so much.
So, how are you doing, Amy?
I am doing great. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm tired.
I bet. But this is for such a great cause, and I'm so glad that you were able to do this stream. And now I've learned something new about this this syndrome and everything. And so this is good.
Yeah.
This is a good thing, and I hope it helps other people too who have it and everything like this. And it's for such a great cause.
Yeah.
And I can see that it affects more people than we knew. So. Yeah.
One in pretty much 3,000 people has neurofibromatosis type 1. And neurofibromatosis is an umbrella disease. There are still also type 2 and schwannomatosis, but they are even rarer than the neurofibromatosis type 1. But yeah, 1 in 3,000 is quite a lot actually. Yeah.
That is considering we have almost 8 billion people now. That's Wow.
Yeah.
That's actually a lot.
Yeah, so there is no cure, but there are several treatments to increase the quality of life, and that is mainly
Good.
the for the foreseeable future. That is probably also the thing to go to increasing the quality of life instead of trying to cure it, because that's
Yes.
a bit hard with genetic diseases.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Any disease that can't be cured like that, it'd probably be best to just really strive for that quality of life before we can come up with a cure. And hopefully they will. Sometimes they do when they're looking for, to improve quality of life. Sometimes a happy accident happens and they do find a cure for some things. So let's hope that that's the case.
Yeah.
So just got to hold out hope, I guess.
Exactly. Yes. So we have something wonderful for you guys in store. A couple of months ago already.
Yes.
We had you on. We were talking about terrible presidents, and which was a lot of fun. And we were reading poems from President Harding about his Jerry, his good friend Jerry.
Yes. So so those were funny. Those were really funny. That we had a lot of fun doing that night too.
It must have been really awkward for his lover, who wasn't even his wife, while he was married.
Exactly. But that seems par for the course for these politicians now. It's all along apparently.
Yeah, many of them apparently had lovers. Indeed. And so we thought it would be fun to read some more poems from presidents, and have you guys guess what which president wrote what poem.
Yes, this is going to be good. And the cool thing is that some of them are actually really, really good, and some of them are nice and not meant as talking about their Jerrys or their.
Yeah. Most of the other presidents are actually quite normal.
Yes, exactly. They don't personify.
Hello, guys.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm back again.
Awesome.
I hope you had a nice small kip.
I have. I'm back. I'm coughing back up again. It's like a new day.
Doing good, thank you.
Good
Yes.
for you.
Are you doing good, Booma? You ready?
I'm waking up. Yes, the coffee will kick in. Give it about 15 seconds. And is TT guy around? I'm noticing who's here. And where are they all? Are they ready for their chili challenge, or are we doing the poems?
We're doing the poems first, and Quiddies is getting unnaked, and
Beautiful.
and making sure that he's making sure he has chicken nuggets. So I want him to start one of the poems while I quickly make sure that I can also make some chicken nuggets in the meantime.
Yes, this will be
Beautiful.
good.
So sorry. This wasn't what happened. Well, yeah, I just wanted to start with number one.
Absolutely, and I have these printed out, so I'm all set with that as far as that's concerned. So I've been reading them over so I can read them more clearly, and I already have a favorite. So this will be. I read through them all, and I think I have some favorites that would be good for certain holidays during the year. So this one for Veterans Day. Then I think we have one from Yep. So there are some that, yeah, they're going to have to guess, and I don't know if they're going to get them, but
I highly doubt them, but there might be some history buffs there that you immediately say like, oh, that is obviously a Clinton poem.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because he's talking about cigars and.
Is that
So
another name?
Yeah, I gotta start poem 1, and I quickly gotta heat up some oil for my chicken nuggets.
Okay. So here is
Woohoo.
poem 1. If you're all ready. Okay. Here we go. From your bright sparkling eyes I was undone. Rays you have more transparent than the sun. Amidst its glory in the rising day, none can you equal in your bright array. Constant in your calm and unspotted mind, equal to all, but will to none prove kind. So knowing, seldom one so young, you'll find. Ah, woe's me that I should love and conceal. Long have I wished, but never dare reveal. Even though severely love's pains I feel, Xerxes that great wasn't free from Cupid's dart, and all the greatest heroes felt the smart. So that's poem number 1. Are there any guesses? That...
Is that okay, or would you like us to slow it down a bit for you? We can change the speed if you like, Amy.
Actually, that's fine because I haven't printed out. I was
cool.
reading my own poem, so.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Thank you.
Excellent.
I had to practice for these, I had to practice for the stream.
Oh.
This is really good.
Hey. Oh, okay. You are showing us up there with professionality. We've been practicing this for ages. It doesn't work for us. Hopefully it's better for you.
I quickly have to dig them dig the poems themselves up as well, so that I can know what the answer is. Oh yeah, I know.
Yes. So do we have any guesses yet?
Someone guesses Abe Lincoln.
Jerry Carter.
Nope. He was earlier history. I'll give a clue that way.
Okay. Well, Punchy has said was it Abe Lincoln?
Yes, German troops, they are by presidents. Okay. And Christpanzer made a second guess.
Okay.
Correct. Good job. Yes. He got it. It was George Washington who wrote that first one.
Yes.
Excellent work. So good job. So should we go on to poem number 2?
We have poem number 2.
All right. So poem number 2 is: life's visions are vanished, its dreams are no more. Dear friends of my bosom, why bathed in tears? I go to my fathers, I welcome the shore, which crowns all my hopes, or which buries my cares. Then farewell, my dear, my loved daughter, adieu. The last pang in life is parting from you. 2 seraphs await me, long shrouded in death. I will bear them your love on my last parting breath. And that was poem number 2. So do we have any guesses?
They're probably almost impossible to guess if you do.
I think so.
Yeah, but I had to find some excuse to make Amy read those poems.
President Nixon. Oh, ugly German truce has kicked in with Teddy Roosevelt. I reckon he might be on the money.
No, but he guessed for the first poem. He guessed the name for the second poem. So I'm wondering if he can remember what he wrote.
Well, you can read back.
Oh.
Yes. I'm wondering if he can remember what he wrote.
The clue are running back. It's an aeroplane. Yeah. There's the clue. Band with an aeroplane, the same name.
Yes.
I'm not going to give it away because it's for the crowd. And I can't win the points.
Yes. Correct, Punchy. Punchy got it.
Oh, Punchy.
Good job.
Yes.
Good work. All right.
Poem
So
number
now-
3, and then maybe maybe a little bit of banter in between.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ah.
I think that would be good because
Uh,
we might go through these pretty quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So.
Oh.
So when was Jefferson? He was about. Was he early this century or last century?
Oh, which one was that? The Jefferson? He
Jefferson.
was.
I'm just.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was one of the first few back in very early 1800s.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
There you
So
go.
these are
And,
early. Yeah. And now we're getting a little further in, so this is good. So we've got poem number 3. So let's get ready for this one. Okay. This one says, "Sweet lady, awake from your slumbers, awake. Weird beings we come over hill and through brake to sing you a song in the stillness of night. Oh, read you our riddle, fair lady, aright. We are sent by the one whose found heart is your own, who mourns in thy absence and sighs all alone. Alas, he is distant, but though far away, he thinks of you, lady, by night and by day. Sweet lady, awake. Sweet lady, awake." So, any guesses on that one, Franklin and Timmy?
Ooh.
And I'm quickly gonna mute my mic again so that I can check up on my oil.
Well, the German truth is running through them all.
Right.
This one might have jumped around a bit, so yeah. But that was a good poem. I like that one. That was very nice. It was
Okay. Well, it looks like he's called John Quincy Adams. Now, Ugly German Truth, you're not one of those people that's just going to Google these things up and you're so viciously competitive. Is it John Quincy Adams? That's his guess.
no, this one, his initials are JT. So let's see if you can.
Ooh.
JT are the initials.
N.A. the Fonz. Now, there's a true president. We loved him, Arthur Fonzarelli.
Yeah, Arthur
One of the
Fonzarelli.
better presidents. Yep. In fact, everyone's going for NANA. I think we'll override this one. Oh, Mippet's called Truman. Is she right? Has Mippet got the money with Truman?
No.
No.
Nope. The initials were Justin Timberlake. No, Quitty.
Mademoiselle's called Ugly James Taylor. Okay. Mademoiselle's called Jeffrey Thompson.
No. I'll give you
No?
a hint.
Oh.
His first name was John. Last initial T.
Ooh. Ooh. So John, not Bon Jovi. Okay,
No.
it's getting harder.
Yeah. First
Oh my
name
goodness.
John. Last initial T.
You're testing the rest of the world on their presidential knowledge. Was he particularly
closer,
famous, or was he
Price
more
Puncher. Getting closer, Price Puncher. Yes. Ugly German Truths got it. It was John Tyler.
Oh, okay. Never heard of
Good
him.
job, guys. Good job. Yep, John Tyler. Good job. Quitty's got it. It just got it too. That's awesome. So these are going to be hard to guess, I think. So yeah, but these are fun. These are really nice. I like that first one. The George Washington one was my favorite. The first one when I was reading through. So yeah. And we've
Christ
got a-
Puncher saying Tyler was never a president. And Christ, oh God, Punchy. Carrying on now in the chat. What should we crucify him? No, he's actually getting chilly later.
No. Maybe I made a mistake then. I don't know your president. Fuck.
I know, that's okay. Don't worry about it. It seems I can't remember all of them. I just know we had 46. So there we go.
Well, that was a bonus question, a trick question. To trick you all.
Actually, he was the 10th. He held the office from 1841 to 1845.
See, there you go.
There we go. So he was number 10. So, which is pretty cool.
The sources that I use are correct.
Yes. Yeah, these are great. These some of them are quite talented. I'm reading these and I'm really impressed.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit nauseous. But I'll be fine.
Okay, I hope so. Is it because you've been up for so long?
Oh, but probably several reasons. Yeah.
Yeah. One of those being up too long doesn't help.
No. But I'll be fine. It's I can sleep. I can sleep for the entire week after this.
There you go. Get some good rest.
And you probably will.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sleeping is one of my hobbies.
Oh my goodness. As I get older, naps just are the most glorious thing. The best gift anyone could ever receive is a nap, and they just feel so good.
Oh, we actually found a product for that, Boomer and I.
You did?
Yeah.
Yes, the nap time, of which Mrs. Arderwin said she wished she had more of that when Arderwin was younger, and we all agreed. In fact, we did have Arderwin's mum haunting the chat earlier, much to Arderwin's dismay. Although he pretended it was okay, you could tell he was concerned.
Yeah, of course I was. It's
Mademoiselle is right. She said to boil some ginger. That should help. Ginger does help. It's funny, but even just a sip of ginger ale can sometimes help with the nausea. I've done that before.
Yeah, I wish I had some ginger around.
I know. I know. I wish I could hand you stuff through the meats. I think I have some here.
Email us some ginger.
Yes. I'm gonna play one more poem, and while I'm gonna mute my mic again and take care of my chicken nuggets.
Sure, that sounds great. So we go on to poem number 4.
Yes.
Yes. To Rosa, you are young and I am older. You are hopeful, I am not. Enjoy life ere it grow colder. Pluck the roses ere they rot. Teach your bow to heed the lay, that sunshine soon is lost in shade. That now's as good as any day to take thee, rose, ere she fade. So that was a good one. I like that one too. So do we have any guesses on it? Very good. Very good. Mademoiselle and Christ Puncher both got that one right away. That definitely was Abraham Lincoln. Good job. That was great. Yep. So that was Abraham Lincoln's poem. Yeah.
So Abraham Lincoln put quill to parchment quite a lot by the look of things. He did a lot of presidenting, didn't he? So I suppose poetry must have been a bit of a pastime of his.
It must have been. And sometimes writing can be quite soothing, even if it's just writing something like a poem or even just writing a simple, silly little story. I did that one day for Matt, for his his social stories. Hello. So I was, so yeah, and actually it helped. Just being able to write a social story for Matt, which had a storyline to it, really helped. So writing is good. It's a great pastime.
Punchy's being a little yappy dog around the ankles of the visitors again. What do we do with him when he's like that? Do we roll up a newspaper and hit him on the snout, or is that against the law now?
Idea.
You should punch him.
Oh God. I can't. No, we're on public, so we've got to pretend to be humane. Right. He's obviously a bit sensitive to the snout area. So, okay. How are your chicken nuggies going there, guys? Are they all surviving?
They're doing good.
Yeah. I've got about 10 minutes before I take mine out of the fridge. And then I just got to grab my milk and ice cream, and I'm ready to go.
There you
Yes.
go.
Right.
That's the way to do it. Punchy did say in the he said something in the chat earlier because leave my snout alone. So there's that.
Ah,
His are in the
Yeah.
oven, he said. His
Yes, I can.
I think we're going to have to take him.
Go ahead.
We're going to have to take him to the vet and get him fixed a little sooner than planned, I think. Just don't let him know what we're going to do.
He's starting to hump random objects.
Mm.
That's
The
when you
postie
know it's
won't
time to
deliver
take him to the
mail
vet for
anymore.
the snip snip.
Yeah.
Yep, that's when you
Yeah, the
know.
postie won't deliver. Yep, there's no mail deliveries until he stops doing it, till we're getting the word from the post office. Yes, Punchy, you've got to behave yourself.
Yes. No,
Oh,
he
oh.
said towels.
I know this one from the first two words, but I'm not going to give it away.
But
this next poem?
That was the last one. So we're now at 5, right?
Yes, number 5. Are we ready for number 5?
I am.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so poem number 5 is My country calls and I obey, and shortly I'll be on my way, removed from home far in the west. Yet you with home and friends are blessed. Kindly then remember me. I'll also often think of thee, nor forget the soldier story, gone to gain the field of glory. So that was poem number 5. So any guesses on that one?
I think that was Teddy Roosevelt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but oops, I think Ugly German Truths got it right away. He said Ulysses S. Grant, and
Oh,
he was
wow.
correct. Good job. Excellent work there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I like that poem too. I thought that'd be good for Veterans Day or something. So that would be cool. So, okay, now number 6. I'm laughing because if number 6 is familiar to me, this so yes. All right. So if we're ready, if it's okay, should we go on to number 6?
Oh, Aaron appears to be off at the oven. Maybe the
Oh,
oven's
okay.
turned on him.
Uh-oh,
I don't know
okay.
if it's ready to flow on the screen. We'll just
Yeah, that's
hang out.
okay. 'Cause-
People are calling.
Yeah, we
yeah.
can just yak for a while we wait for his nuggies to come out. So, so while he's checking on his chicky nuggies, yeah, we need.
Yeah,
That'd be
my
cute if we could
excuse.
flash like the little baby Yoda on the screen that says something about chicky nuggies.
I think Punchy has a very good presidential poem. I pooped my pants, Donald Trump.
That is brilliant.
Donald Trump
sounds
is the
about
bit
right.
of the gift that keeps on giving. For anyone whose birthday comes up now, you send them a Donald Trump birthday present because Donald getting voted out is actually a great birthday present for anyone now. This being their first birthday without him. So he just does keep on giving, doesn't he? What a man. Oh my God.
It's
Oh
it's
my
it's
God.
almost amazing.
It is. It is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my it's funny. My stomach is already upset. But
Well,
it
it's
might-
going to be a lot worse here in a little bit.
But
Yes,
it
it
might
will.
also be because I maybe I ate a little bit too much beforehand.
Yeah, I definitely ate too much earlier. But then again, having food on your stomach means it's not going to hurt as much from the hot sauce. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, last time when we finished the stream, I went and laid in bed for like an hour just holding my stomach in pain. It hurt so bad.
God. Oh my God.
But I hadn't eaten anything all day long. So this
Oh.
time I definitely ate a lot of chicken tenders beforehand.
Oh, good. So you have
And-
something to absorb it.
Yeah. And I know the people in chat can't see it, but I got my sauce ready. I'm on camera in the call, so everyone in the call can see me. Just you peons out there in chat can't see me.
Not yet.
What was the point of your last torture, Quiddies? Why did you go through that one? Or was that just
did a fundraiser. It was actually torturing me on my birthday. And we did a fundraiser for Doctors Without Borders.
Oh, yes. That is a very, very good one to do.
Yeah. I wanted to do something that was multinational, and I wanted to do something that kind of had something to do with the pandemic in a way. So, Doctors Without Borders seemed like a good one.
That's perfect.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not the only one on camera anymore.
Yay!
Punchy's muted even though he's talking.
Damn it to hell! Again. I also have my hot sauce, and I'm looking at it, and I'm fucking terrified.
I am terrified. I am also quite terrified, but.
Well, like I said, it's not the burning in the mouth that I'm so afraid of. But that's whatever. It's because that goes away fairly quickly within 5-10 minutes. It's what stays in your stomach, and then what comes out the next night or morning, depending on how regular you are. And for me, I'm pretty regular. I'll put it this way: I don't stay this skinny because of proper diet and exercise.
Because you don't exercise and you eat fast food all the time. So
I eat fast food and I drink a lot of beer.
We've got a request from Mademoiselle in the chat, guys. Mademoiselle wants to know what Doctors Without Borders are. Sprinkles, could you fill her in a bit on that, please?
Oh, Doctors Without Borders, they're multinational doctors that go into areas that need pretty much any sort of medical care. They do a lot of vaccination drives. They do things like that. They're basically doctors that just volunteer to go into these places in the middle of nowhere to do things as simple as checkups or vaccinations or anything that people may need where they don't have access to doctors.
Yeah, and actually, I think my cousin was doing that back, I don't know, like 5-7 years ago. Because I think that's where she met her husband. Or somewhere there, because she was out in India. And it's irrelevant, I know, but still, it's for me, it kind of means something because it's something that hits home a little bit. So
yeah,
just it hits home in a different way, obviously. Like suffered from it for me, but still, I'm gonna stop talking now.
That's okay. They were also big during that. I think if I remember correctly, don't quote me because I might be wrong, but I think they were also a big factor in helping out when they had the Ebola the outbreak too.
Yeah,
they were big with that too. So I've known about them for a long time, and I try to donate to them because they are amazing. They do good work.
I saw a documentary several years ago. They went into North Korea and performed cataract surgery for a bunch of people that had been blind for years, couldn't really see, and they go in and perform cataract surgery, and all of a sudden these people could see again. And they did it for free. And the thing that was really weird, because the mindset in North Korea, because all the propaganda that they've seen their entire lives, the people would regain eyesight and then thank their dear leader and say now they can see to kill all the Americans, which was really crazy. But at the same time, some of the doctors that were doing it were American.
Right.
And they had no idea.
No, and it was probably best they just kept their mouths shut on that one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because America's the big bad great enemy in North Korea.
Yes.
Everything that's bad, according to the propaganda that their government feeds them, everything that's bad is because of America.
Yes.
So of course they want to be able to kill as many Americans as possible now that they can see again.
Yeah, exactly. They have a renewed purpose because they can now see.
Yeah.
We now TT guy. Well, welcome aboard, TT. How are you? Are you ready for
Hello, mic check.
We can hear you.
Oh, good. And I can see myself, so maybe maybe eventually people will be able to see me and my wonderful bugs. So that's good. Yeah, Doctors Without Borders are a great charity, especially if you have that sort of bias. You don't want to keep the religions out of the game, so you can get a good sort of non-religious charity to donate to. Yeah. So yeah. And Americans, they get a bad rap, but they're probably the most generous. The country that donates the most to charities around the world. So, yay, America, thank you.
Yeah.
Sometimes we Aussies love to hate on America, but we actually do love you. So, yeah.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that.
I have to keep reminding.
Okay.
Got to keep reminding Boomer that it's all right. I'm biased though. I sleep with an American every night. So, yeah.
There you go.
Is it a G.I. Joe doll?
I know you sleep with a Japanese sex doll every night, Boomer. That's okay though. Yep.
No, it's a ceramic one, mate. It doesn't end well. I did made a mistake when I mail ordered it. It looked so realistic in the eBay, and then when it turned up, it wasn't what I thought. It was most embarrassing. Anyway. NA brings it up. I've got to say, though, one of my favourite all-time movies has got to be Team America World Police, but I won't need to elaborate because so many people love that movie.
Such a great movie.
Oh, my God. It's a riot. It's good.
My chicken nuggets are getting there. I went to go check and go for a cigarette in there. I threw them all in because I was going to give my roommates some too if they wanted, so it might be a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm going to mute and go check mine.
Oh, there you go.
Man, they're getting there. So, Miss Amy, sorry.
I am so sorry for taking so long. Sorry, guys.
Oh, no,
it's okay. We're still waiting on ours, too. I was going to say, do you have any more lovely poems for us?
We do. We have 2 more left.
Oh, my.
Yes, we have 2, and they're both pretty good. So
okay, there we go.
And the best thing is, with the lovely poem, there's no better voice than Amy's to read it.
Well, thank you. All right.
Yeah.
When are we getting to the embarrassing ones? These have all been good, haven't they? I mean, where's the
We already got the one. Come on, I pooped my pants on Trump. He actually said that, and by said that I mean he did it. I'm not sure if he actually said it, but he did.
I think that this one might be a little bit embarrassing.
This one might be interesting. So
is it his voyage into puberty?
Let's just see.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and start with poem number 6. Precious, my beautiful goddess, do you mind if I add more of my hungering thoughts? Why am I loving you so? I am wild to be loved. Oh, that I might come in person this very night. What would I do and say? I must not write. But I'd love you sweetly, blissfully, long, and completely. I like that completely, as we did at the end of a happy day in R. And then, in glad content, I'd hold you close and tenderly cuddled and whisper, who cares not what was wrought today? Of the medley that fate has whirled, I hold you in my arms to say, I hold you more than all the world. We love today, let's dream tonight, so we may thus repeat that bliss. Then hail in arms a new day bright, with exquisite and loving kiss, possessing our loves true. Night is heaven and day is life, so I repeat, dear, I love you. I'll be your lover, you my wife. There, all told, I think that this is enough first to hold you one night.
Well, I don't know who it is, but I would say it sounds like a very elegant and polite version of Bill Clinton.
You can't win this, Sprinkles. We can't let you win this because you can't win this, Punchy, because A, you're on the staff, and B, no one wants you to win. So you've got to leave it open for the people in the chat if you do know.
Like I said, I'm not trying to win. I know it wasn't Bill Clinton. Could you imagine Bill Clinton going, and I love her, and she was my flame, and I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I've more been waiting for one with Richard Nixon, you know, where the as I like to talk to you, I am not a
I am not a crook.
I'm not a crook.
Sexual relationships with that woman.
Yeah, exactly.
Hillary
But
Clinton.
Yeah.
Oh,
But Punchy was right in his assessment of this person. You remember Arduin, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know, an elegant version of Bill Clinton.
Who else was a president and a womanizer?
Yeah. Yes. So
And
this
you
one
were
is-
nice cannoli.
this one was a
That's
good
to cool
one,
my
so-
mouth off.
Yeah.
What wine do you recommend with maggots? I wonder, because I guess you go down and get my.
The strongest you can find.
Yeah, I
Strong
would probably
wine.
say at least like Americone Dream or Cherry Garcia
Right.
would pair well.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what
I
that
see.
means, but that's probably lost in translation. But yeah,
I thought, oh wait, did you say wine or ice cream?
wine. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, wine. That's what I
wine.
said.
Yeah.
Well,
Because
let's see, that's why I said the strongest.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Because my crickets and maggots, they're not hot. So yeah, I've got it easy properly.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
maggots are a light, so you probably want a light wine. You don't want to go too
Right.
right. You don't want to be too
Yeah,
harsh.
you
with that.
want
So
like
I'm-
a Sauvignon Blanc or something.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
nice like light tasting wine, but with the highest alcohol content. And I'll check my chicken nuggets. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah. So a good light wine would be good. Yeah, you don't want anything too heavy for these things because I'm not sure how much flavor you've added to your critters.
I eat them raw and alive. I like them fresh.
Is that a
so,
bottle of bleach?
Okay, I've just looked up on the restaurant ticket for what you do eat with mealy bugs.
It looked like a bottle
and
of
they
bleach.
recommend before eating mealy bugs. For mealy bugs, it's vodka, but it's 1 liter before you eat them. So there you go, TT guy. 1 liter of vodka before you eat the bugs.
Oh, ice cream! I see that.
Hey, Arts, can you get any more light in your scene there? You're a bit dark, my friend.
Yeah, Arduin, you're super dark, and I should be super bright. I've got a 500 watt halogen light right in front of me.
Oh,
You're not going to see the pain on your face.
Yeah, that's why my eyes are so small. I'm actually squinting because it's blinding me. And I've got a quart of 2% milk.
Oh, there
You know what? You have milk, but I have 20. I have like 30 some beers, so that's
God.
probably gonna that's gonna hurt more than it's gonna help.
There was a jug of milk and a bucket of yogurt. But yes, I am actually kind of dark. I can make it a little bit brighter, but this is a dark corner.
Yeah.
And I am a dark person.
We do.
You know, I'm
We do want to
there's
see the
darkness
grimaces.
inside of me.
But you see, I'm
We
actually.
would like to see the grimaces of pain, though. So
yeah,
Exactly.
I was gonna say, see, I'm in front of a 1,000 watt light bulb. I'm actually Jamaican. You just can't tell because of how much light there is in front of me.
Jesus.
I
my
forgot to
goodness.
mute.
And I think I
Sorry, I
have a
try to
preference.
mute every time I vape, and I totally forgot there. So sorry for Darth Vapor in everyone's ears.
Oh, it's okay. Okay. Well, I've been checking the chat, but I haven't seen any good guesses as to who this one was. We had a stream on this. Yeah, so
Can you give a hint?
Well, we did.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
did get
give
bombed in. We
What's
did
that?
get bombed by them also. We did have someone say it started with an H. Is that correct? And I can't.
The last
remember
name,
who it was,
yes.
but is right or should I?
last
Harrison.
hang on.
Harrison.
William Henry Harrison.
Harrison.
No, we had you guys had a stream and I read his poems before.
Oh, okay. That's enough
Yeah.
clues there, Amy. I think if they can't get it on that. And by the way, for those interested, these 80 poems are available at $4.25 an hour. We've got a 0055 number set up for that. So we should be able to make some money out of these poems, Amy.
There we
Of course,
go.
it's above ground. Keep your pants on. It was no pants a day was 2 days ago, so it's got to be a pants on. But have we got anyone doing a call? The president starting with H, not President Harrison. No, Facty, but Edgar Hoover was nice. In fact,
How
was
about
he the one in
Warren
charge
Harding?
of the FBI as well?
Warren
Yeah.
Harding.
Oh,
Good job.
We have a
Yeah,
winner.
well, that,
We
you
have
know,
a
I know-
winner.
you know how I knew that?
How's that?
How?
Cheating.
That's because of how Google.
Yeah, I just brought up a list of presidents, and someone gave me a hint. But it started with H, so yeah.
Good old Ungle Google.
Yeah.
Ungle.
In the list of,
Ungle.
in the list of presidents starting with H, Harding comes first. So there you go. There was two
there you go.
Harrisons. There was two Harrisons. There
Yes.
you go.
Yeah, there was.
There
And
Yeah,
you know how I know?
Martin and Henry, I think.
I'm not sure of the first names, but I only know the last name because you know the show Pawn Stars, how their last name is Harrison.
Yes.
They were talking about someone brought something in, and I think it was related to something presidential, and that's how they were talking about President Harrison. And I was like, oh, and that's how I know. See, television.
Was there okay? Well, there was one who actually caught the flu from his inauguration speech. It was so cold. Who was coughing? It was so cold.
Yeah, and he was only
during
president
his
for a
speech-
month. He ended up
Yes.
dying like a month into his presidency
pneumonia.
from pneumonia from his inauguration.
Well, because
Yes.
didn't one of the Harrisons didn't he have a very short term because he died or something? But or was that a heart attack? Or I can't remember.
It's the old man, man.
No, not
No,
not the one from Pawn Stars, but the
Guys, okay. All right, hang on a sec. Wait. He died because he went out and did his speech, which took 3 to 4 to 5 hours in the cold and snow. He then contracted pneumonia and died a month later. So it was actually his speech and his stubbornness to not actually go inside. That's what killed him, I think. So,
Yes.
so I think that was a Harrison.
Yes.
Now, here, as a decent human being, I want to say that sucks. As a Canadian, I want to say fucking pussy. How cold really was it? Like probably 20 degrees Celsius. He's like, oh, brr, gotta get me some long johns and what have you.
That's what they do here. If it's in the 40s, so like 10 degrees Celsius, people are wearing fur parkas.
Oh, good
Yeah,
lord.
and like, don't get me wrong. Like here, even when it's like between 10 and 20, if I'm not doing anything and depending on the wind, I'll wear a sweater outside. Still, like it's not cold, but it's not hot. But to wear a parka is a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, 40s. That's
'Cause-
all I'm wearing is a hoodie. I mean,
Well, and might I add too, like I'm not sure about your weather, Amy. I'm not sure where I know where Quiddies lives. I'm not sure the other people here live. Like I know where they live to an extent, just not specifically like you and Quiddies. But like for instance, us, it gets like so. I think it was Valentine's Day this year. I think it was the 14th or around there. We actually set a new record for the coldest the coldest recorded temperature of that particular day, of minus 39.9 degrees Celsius, without the wind chill or anything. And then on I think it was March 8th, I forget the temperature, but we set the record high for that day of like, I think close to the double digits, if not into the double digits, somewhere around there. But for March 8th, so I was like, yeah, in the difference of a month, went from the coldest to the hottest. And then, of course,
Right
when
away.
July comes, we'll be up like 40 degrees Celsius. And no one understands our pain. We have no time to adjust.
No,
we've got a
the
have
40
we
degrees
got
sounds
another?
like the Netherlands in July.
yeah, that's higher than what we get
Have we got
here.
another poem? Because we know
36.
Canada's cold, Punchy. It's not something new to us, please. Oh
No,
my
but what
God,
I'm
in
saying,
Australia,
but
it
what,
makes me
no,
feel
but
horrible.
what I'm saying though, but what I'm saying is it gets hot here too. Like it's not the hottest, but it still gets hot. Like it's not like we don't get highs of 20. We get highs of like 35, 40. So it still gets fucking hot too. And that's within 6 months. We don't got time to adjust.
No, that's for
No,
sure.
it's not fair. It's not fair.
To go
Single
from
tier.
minus 40 to plus 40, that's something else.
Yeah, that's.
we-
We have one more poem.
Back
and
on the
then,
rails.
We do.
and then,
Back on the rails,
Yeah.
please. Yeah.
Relax, we have time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is
Who's don't
poem
want to think
number
about cold weather?
So poem number 7. Here we go. Alas, how swift the moments fly, how flash the years along. Scarce here, yet gone already by, the burden of a song. See childhood, youth, and manhood pass, and age with furrowed brow. Time was, time shall be, drain the glass, but where in time is now? That was poem number 7.
Yeah, and now I have to recheck who that was again because I
Well,
keep forgetting.
I mean, just given the words that he used, it seems a bit like, I would say 20th century at least.
Oh.
And it's funny.
No?
I actually saw. No, I could be wrong. I mean, obviously, but I did see a video. I think it was Vsauce. If you guys ever seen the channel Vsauce, it's a kick-ass channel.
Yeah.
And he was, and one of, again, I think I could be mistaken, but anywho, the video itself, it was titled, I think it was, "Our Presidential Speeches Getting Dumber," and because it compared like one of the first presidential speeches where it was like at a university reading level, compared to Donald Trump or Obama's speeches, and where it's a lot more simple and just to the common people. And the reason being, it's not because the presidents are necessarily getting stupider, not including Donald Trump, of course, but like the other ones. It's not because of that. It's because back when presidents first ran, back in the late 18th century, they were only appealing to a very select people, and those people were usually highly educated, and that's why they would use those particular words for their speeches. Whereas now, with social media and everything being so connected, you're trying to reach everyone. So that's why it's almost intentional that the speeches are to a lower reading level, just because you don't want to confuse a lot of people, because unfortunately in the States, a word more than 4 letters is going to confuse 95% of them.
Well,
sorry, Americans, I love you, but I got to rip on you.
Not just that, of course, but there's also a kind of language that we don't use anymore.
Right.
Well,
it's
and that's
Okay, guys, we've got some We've got some calls. Hang on, guys. We've got some attempts here. Sorry, Punchy, but you are taking a bit of time. Monroe was the first call from Ugly German Truth. Was there a President Monroe?
There was a President Monroe.
Poem.
James
And was
Monroe.
was it him?
Yes. And nope, that's not it. I see a guess for
Okay,
Jackson.
NA. Yeah,
Right.
from Jackson. Oh, Jackson from NANA. Was it him?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Nope, that wasn't it either.
Fun fact: Andrew Jackson studied law in my hometown.
Cool.
That is fun, and it's a fact. That's a very true statement.
Back to the Punchy monologue.
Did you ever think?
Becky's jumped in with Taft. Yeah, Punchy monologue. We know. President Taft, was it President Taft?
No, it
Taft,
wasn't
I guess.
President Taft. I'll give a clue. It was an early president, and he had 3 initials that he went by.
Yeah.
Well, Renee and me has said Pat Paulson. So is that one of our? I don't
No,
know who
that he
is.
wasn't a
He's
president.
just making things. He's just making stuff
The
up
only
here.
3
Oh, okay,
initial
so we've got
president I
one.
can think of is LBJ, and he
That's
wasn't an early
exactly what I
president.
was. Yeah, 'cause that was after Kennedy, I think. So that's what I was thinking too. But that's fairly new in terms of presidents.
Right. No, this was an early one.
Ooh,
So-
okay.
Yes, and fun fact. I have a fun fact too. In my hometown, LBJ came through and ate at the local Dairy Queen. So he stopped and got an ice cream there. So on the roof of our Dairy Queen in my hometown, it says LBJ ate here. So
Nice.
Amy, again, that is fun, and it's a fact. Another true statement. Oh, and
Another
Ugly
fun
German Truths.
fact.
John
Another
Quincy
fun
Adams.
Very
fact.
good. Ugly German truths. Got
Yeah,
it. Good
and-
job,
Well,
John Quincy
okay.
Adams.
You know what?
Okay.
You know what bugs
Ah.
me? Like, I know all of these presidents' names. Now, some of them I forget. I forget off the top of my head, but all the names I know. But I'm thinking, how do I know all these? But I can name like 3 Canadian prime ministers: Jean Chrétien, Justin Trudeau, and That's it, actually, just two.
I remember Stephen Harper, and I remember Justin Trudeau's dad.
Oh, Harper, yes, Harper, yeah. There's Mackenzie and there's Mackenzie and John A. McDonald and stuff, but even still, I know way more presidents than I do, which is shame on me. But no one cares about Canada.
I think I can reach 4 Dutch prime ministers.
So real quick, another fun fact while we're on Lyndon Baines Johnson, LBJ is Spanish for the BJ.
Like anything?
So I have sent out the links for everyone, but I've gotten a few sorry I can't make it.
Okay, no problem.
So basically, I think I haven't heard from Irish Demon, so I don't know about him, but I think we're just waiting on King Crew.
Okay.
Is the last one. He said he's going to be running just a hair late. So I told him he's got the link. I told him just to pop in when he can. So we can sit here and bullshit for a little while anle
Yeah. I can run one ad break before while we grab our stuff.
All right.
Play my teaser thing too, so we know where I got my my meals from.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll play that one first.
There we go.
If I can find it in all the crap that I accumulated over these 24 hours. There we go.
So I'm hungry, man. I got to eat something later. Where can I find it? I'm in the shop. Where am I going to find it? I need it. I need something to eat.
I'm at the pet store.
Here we go.
Buy some gloves.
Yep.
Oh my God!
This is it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my God! That
hear them
strange man's
chirping.
back again. What are we going to do? Will we call the police this time? Oh, he's looking at the
They
crickets.
sound
He's making evil eyes
delicious.
at them.
Yes, I'll be eating that later on the charity live stream. Go watch.
Nice.
And if I'm even more hungry, I'm going to eat some maggots. Here they are. Oh, they look tasty. I love how they, look at them wriggling around in there. Oh, yum. Yep, they're getting eaten on the live stream too.
Cool.
Jin would like to figure out, he's still trying to figure out why you're eating bait. Are you part fish is my add-on question to that.
Yeah, I think TT guy, you're at least part fish.
Yep. Well, yep. I watched a show called, Find Your Inner Fish, and that's why we have gill slits. So yes, I am part fish. When I was
Do you
an
like
embryo,
fish
I had-
sticks?
I had gill slits.
For anyone who's seen South Park, do you like fish sticks?
I haven't seen South Park, so I'm not going to answer that question. Yeah. I have a
The
feeling
joke is,
incriminate
do you like
myself.
fish sticks? Yes. Then you're a gay fish.
That's for that rare fish that has a penis.
Yeah.
Well, actually, guys, NANA has mentioned that they have used to raise mealworms. So I don't see this as offensive because this looks like you've had a pet. You're eating someone's pets there, TT guys. So we hope you can show due respect to these people who may raise these bugs. That poses more questions than it answers, NANA.
Yeah, well, I mean, am I going to? Yep, I'm going to be eating things while they're alive on stream. Yeah, maybe that's offensive, but they're going to go to feed some lizard somewhere. So, yep, may as well be eaten by me for a good cause rather than some lizard. What's
Screw
lizard
those
out for?
lizards. Let them
Yeah.
starve.
That's right.
I mean, they've been around for like 500 million years at this point. They can go without them.
Neurofibromatosis is a genetic disease that causes
Oh no, don't play it again though. So I'm hungry, man.
Yeah.
Gotta eat something later.
I was messing around.
Evidently.
Where can I find it? I'm in the shop. Where am I going to find it? I need it. I need something to eat.
Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
There we go. So I wanted to play an ad. I'm sorry, guys. And we see you in a little bit. Neurofibromatosis is a genetic disease that causes non-cancerous tumors to grow on different parts of the bodies.
Hello, my name's Elton. I want to be a fine musician when I grow up. Hi, I'm John Dory, and I want to be a plumber, just like my dad.
I've got an idea for a Heinz ketchup commercial. I was at this super posh restaurant. Super posh. The type of place that has chandeliers and paintings on the wall and way too many forks. I think classical music was playing. But maybe it was jazz. No, definitely classical. The hostess walks up to me and she said, "Mr. Sheeran, is this your first time dining with us?" And I say, "Yep." The waiter comes over. He's telling me about the specials. Super fancy. Fancy vegetables, fancy sauces. I said, "Sounds fancy." So fast forward and the food comes. The waiter goes on to tell me, "We are proud to present this farm."
This just failed. Sorry for that, guys. Oh, I was muted by. This was. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry for that, guys. I'm guessing that I have to make sure that you guys can all see everyone. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, I can see us.
Yes.
Now, can they hear us?
They should.
So it says I'm muted. If you can hear me, but I'm not muted. I didn't mute myself. It says that someone else muted.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Can you?
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah. And you guys can hear me?
We can.
That's
Yeah.
good.
TT Guy and Amy are muted, but that's the only ones I see muted.
Oh, Amy's got to stay unmuted because we got to hear her making fun of us throughout this.
Oh,
She's
goodness.
the best. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
And I showed everyone before before Arduin put us on actual stream, and I showed I've got my vape set to 66 before Arduin put us on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, woo, fucking metal.
I figured that was the perfect temperature.
Indeed.
I have to give you guys a full disclosure. I feel like shit.
Well, you're gonna feel even worse here in a few minutes.
Because this shit, like I said, we did this back in November, and I was, by the end of the stream, I couldn't even finish the stream. I remember because you guys were ending it, and I was lying in bed, like in a very, very specific position, and I was like, I can't move, because if I move, I'm gonna be in a lot of fucking pain.
I know. I had to like find that perfect position too. After we ended the stream, like I just made a beeline to my bed and laid down and found that position where I was in the least amount of pain and laid there for like an hour and a half. And finally, my stomach stopped hurting and I fell asleep.
Yeah, and it took a couple hours. Oh, and by the way, there's people in the side chat, Juan and Zara. They're my friends from another internet community, so everyone be nice to them and welcome them in. They're fucking awesome.
Yeah. What's up, Juan? What's up, Zara? I don't know
My
if I've
mistake
met
last
them.
time was no beard, so this time, beard.
Oh, nice. Yeah, King's got a beard.
Yeah.
Hey,
King. Hey, you have a beard and I have a beer, so hey, that works.
Well, I figured the beard will help. The beard will help me out this time around. So yeah,
I
that's
guess.
the goal.
That smell brings back bad memories.
So I'm gonna be a little bit careful because I still have to last for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
That might not be a good idea.
Yeah, prioritize.
The excuses
Adam.
start
We've got
already. I
plenty of
love it.
suffering with these guys. We've got plenty of suffering with these guys, so you don't need to do it. Just bear in mind, we do need you for another 4 or 5 hours. Of course, I'm sure Quiddies and Punchy suffering will more than make up.
Well, I'll put it this way, you know, I've made a lot of enemies throughout the course of my life, and they would love to see this right now. So, you know, come on, guys. Whoever hates me, which is a lot of people, fucking throw some money into that charity, and I'll fucking down this whole bottle. I won't do that if I'll actually die, but I'll do a fair bit of it.
Here's the thing, guys. If you tweet out a screenshot with hashtag debunkers4NF, that's the easiest way for us to find your donation. Or maybe DM it to if you don't have Twitter, you can DM it to me, I guess.
Yeah, DM it to Arduin on
Discord
or
on Discord.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, we'll go ahead and do one here in just a moment. But I do want to show, like, so we did this back in November. For anyone who hasn't already heard this story, we did this back in November. And Punchy, how many and Kingy, how many times did we do it? We ate it at least 9 times, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll put it this way. So I haven't touched the
crying like a
bottle.
little girl the whole time.
I'll put it this way. Let's see if I can. So it was full.
I think you can see mine better.
Yeah,
but
so
we did it like 9 times. I think I did an extra 1 or 2 because it was my birthday and people paid money just for me to do it. But that's how much came out of the bottle. So the entire bottle is pretty much full. Yeah,
Wow.
Kingy, you must have used yours for something else. Have you been cooking with yours?
Just for that stream. Nope.
You must have eaten a lot more than me. And I mean, I put a lot on each nugget too.
Yeah,
like it was not a tiny amount.
You did.
Okay,
But I wouldn't let you suffer alone, so I ate some more extra ones with you. I remember that.
Okay, so I'm gonna go.
And then you started crying like a little schoolgirl, and then
No, I just had a minor panic attack on that stream. And I've never actually had a panic attack before, but what it was, like, you know, the way we did it, we ate the hot sauce and then we had to wait 5 minutes before we could have any relief. So we waited the 5 minutes and then I started eating, I think it was ice cream. I had ice cream and yogurt and bread, I think. And I started eating it and it wasn't helping. And
Oh,
that's
God.
what made me have the panic attack. Like I couldn't get the heat to stop at that point. And I kind of panicked, and I just started like shoving anything I could find into my mouth. Like I just started eating plain chicken nuggets just to try to cool it off a little bit. And this was after having done it, 7 or 8 times. So I was used to it by that point, but it was just I could not get my mouth to stop burning.
Yeah.
Fish sticks.
I mean, for me, it was worse on the way out than it was on the way in. That's what I'm going to say.
Well, and
What do you mean?
No, honestly,
What do you mean?
And honestly, for
You'll
me,
find out.
For me, the worst part was the middle part. Like I said, was in my stomach. Now, it was the easiest part was going in. The hardest part was settling. The middle part was going out.
Yeah, and the first time we did it, when we ate so much, I take pain medication, for anyone who doesn't know, because I broke my spine. And so one thing that pain medication does to you is it constipates you really badly. So the first time when it came out, it didn't bother me at all. It was just normal. But then I used a little bit in a soup that I made. And when that soup came out, it was like someone literally lit my ass on fire.
God. Oh God.
I mean, I went to the bathroom about an hour before doing a stream. It was when I was still doing the weekly derp. And I went to the bathroom. My ass was burning until about halfway through that stream. Like an hour and a half after I went to the bathroom was when it finally quit burning.
Yep. Yeah, like
Hey, yeah, guys, if I may, if I may, guys, if I may, we've got a problem. I can't hear TT guy. Can you speak? We can get a mic check. I've seen your mouth moving, but no sound. TT.
Hello.
Speak
Mic
to
check.
us.
Mic check.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear him.
Cool. Sorry, I couldn't. Okay, I couldn't hear him before. Sorry, guys. Okay, back to you, Punchy.
I was gonna say so. I forget now. Well, you're gonna get a beer.
Screw you, Punchy.
I'll need that. Hey, screw you. Screw you. I'll you. That's it.
No one cares what you got to say. Let's do this.
Yeah. Well,
Quit
guys.
stalling,
yeah.
y'all.
Let's quit stalling and
Hold on. Let us get a beer first. Let me get a beer. Okay.
Go get a beer.
And what are the rules? What's the rules?
The
Just
rules
dip and
are
eat.
since we have Amy here. Amy, do you want to be our timekeeper?
Sure.
Amy, I'm so sorry you got to
Okay.
witness all this. It's going to be a lot of cussing.
So whenever
That
we're all
sounds
ready
good.
to
This would be
eat,
funny.
you'll just give us a little countdown. 3, 2, 1, eat whatever you want to do.
I'm going to apologize
And
ahead of time,
then-
Amy, for the potty mouth. Just really sorry.
and then just time us for 5 minutes. Just tell us when 5 minutes is up, and then we can give ourselves relief.
I don't need myself on a daily. What are you talking about?
How many crickets is equivalent to one bit of hot sauce? That's what I want to know. Because
You're probably gonna have to eat a couple.
Yeah.
But look, this
he's
is
got
the
little-
doll. I don't. Let's see. Shit,
Yeah,
I forgot to get.
Let's compare
paper
sizes.
towels.
What are we doing here? Like that or what? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
I'm
Dude,
being a
Punchy,
little
I've got like twice as much as you do.
Oh, fine. Fuck off.
I still
Oh,
have
it's
to
gonna
go.
go
I
there.
still have to go a couple of hours, so I'm being very modest.
Yeah.
Good idea.
So anyone in chat that doesn't know, this is 2.2 million
Fucking
Scoville
hot.
Reaper squeezins, Carolina Reaper peppers. Basically, just put them in a blender and grind them up, and that's what we're eating.
Okay.
All right, Amy, give us a countdown.
King Crew's gone. King Crew's gone.
King Crew.
Should we wait for King Crew?
We're waiting on Kingy.
I'm here.
Like always. Oh, we can't see.
Camera's
Oh, there
down.
you
There
are.
you go.
We can't.
There you go. Okay.
You ready, Kingy?
Whenever. Okay.
Don't go all
so
Elon
I'm
Musk
ready.
on us and don't go all Elon Musk on us and make the camera disappear. That's when the ship's landing.
that's
That's when
right.
The,
Yeah.
the rocket's landing. Otherwise, they won't
The
believe
florist
us.
will get mad. Mallory will get mad at us.
And he's eating them already.
Are you ready?
All right.
Okay. So here we go. Get ready, gentlemen. On your marks. Get set. Eat.
Good God.
So Mallory was going to send in some flurfs. Mallory's going to send some flurfs in because she said she'd love to see Globers in pain. So, hey, Mallory, you out there and you bringing any flurfs in?
And we've got King cruising cringing now. Well, Sprinkles is now bulking his jaws out. Punchy is looking good. And what's happening? TT guys hitting.
King Crew has gone.
King Crew's gone.
Oh my god.
Gone again. But,
He's back. He's cringing.
What's this we got? Oh, we got a mealworm.
A meal.
I dropped my
It's in my throat.
Actually, you know what? With food, it's not that bad. Because last time I had it without food. And this, like, it's hot. Don't get me wrong, but it did dilute it a bit.
Well, last time you just ate it off the spoon or something, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's ballsy.
4 minutes to go, gentlemen. 4 minutes before we leave.
It's hot.
It's actually not that bad. You know what?
I can't talk.
Now that I think about it, the last time I did it off the spoon, not with food. With food, it's not bad at all. You guys are fucking pussies.
I just can't
That was
stop
your snack,
hiccuping.
TT.
I'm fine except for the hiccups.
Oh.
And my eyes are watering.
Come on.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm good.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
You know
how
what?
you doing, Ardawan?
I'll take more next time.
Doing okay.
He almost came out. He's crawling up.
Oh.
I'm watching TT guy over here with the bug crawling up his tongue. It's great.
Oh, yeah.
No, you know what? Like I said, next time I'll cover the whole fucking thing because honestly, with food, it did make a huge difference.
3 minutes before relief, gentlemen. 3 minutes.
Here, fuck it.
Oh.
I reckon you should just eat bugs. That would.
Yeah, he's going to town over here.
There, hold on, make it even.
Mallory, I can hear your cries.
Yeah.
There.
That's all Quitties right there. What are you talking about?
Come on, guys, fucking do it another way. Come on.
Is Mallory here? Is she?
That's Quitties.
She's
All right, one more.
Mademoiselle in the chat.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
I think you can see my eyes watering. Actually,
Mallory's my favorite flurf.
Yes.
No, Mallory. Oh no, I fucking love Mallory. She's fucking super sweet.
I really like her. She's one of the only flirts that I actually like.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
You all right
guys,
there,
after
King?
this one, it's I'm going to donate
almost
each
there,
round, and for
gentlemen.
this one, the winner of this
King's
round
struggling.
has got to be KK. King K, I'm taking $20 in for that. He is truly
2
suffered.
minutes.
The rest is on, guys. He's won the
Okay,
first
you know
round.
what?
Oh, look at the man.
You know
$20
what?
for KK. Well done, brother.
I've come to realize that with food, I'm gonna need something stronger than this.
You can actually see my eyes are watering, and
can
it's
see
running
that you
down my
took
cheek.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I mean, it's really hot.
Are you eating the same brand of hot sauce, Punchy and Quitties?
Yeah, and Kingy, the three of us have the same, and Ardawan's is actually hotter than ours.
Yep.
Yeah,
Supposedly.
Supposedly, but I have to be a little bit careful. I have to say, it actually tastes really good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, this
Okay,
tastes
delicious.
yeah. Well, and like I said, it might be okay for me right now, but once it gets down there and it starts to settle, that's where I might be going like, oh fuck. And I even
How you doing, Kingy?
I even told, yeah, how you
The
doing?
beard
Come on.
didn't help. I thought it
1 minute
would.
left.
Oh,
1
and,
minute
and here,
Ah.
here Kingy is giving
Almost there.
Kingy's giving us bullshit, and he's the one posting out right now, motherfucker.
He's the one walking around his house.
I know.
Walk it off. Walk it off.
45 seconds.
Hey,
He's doing the
I've
the
watched
Peter
fucking
Griffin,
what's it called First We Eat,
bang
and
his
laps
leg
help.
thing.
Damn it, laps fucking help. Fuck you guys.
30
Ah.
There's the promised cursing. We're not disappointed.
seconds. That's right.
See, here's the thing,
Oh,
though.
yeah.
Like the heat, you
20
get so
seconds.
used to it and everything that
You
by
don't.
now, I
That's
mean, yeah, my
bullshit.
mouth
You
still
don't.
burns
15.
like hell, but it's fine now. It's
Well,
that
I might-
initial
yeah.
shock, and then
Now,
6,
see, here's
5,
the thing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Relief.
All right, Kingy, you can get relief now.
Very nice.
Well, and here's the thing. When I did it last time, like I said, I didn't do it with food, and I think that's why it affected me so much more. But I mean, I would do it without food again, but again, it's not my mouth I'm worried about, my fucking stomach. You know what?
Yeah.
As I get more and more drunk, I'll get more and more brave or stupid. It's a fine line.
Well, right
That's
now,
all.
Punchy's not even taking relief. I'm impressed. That's yeah. You didn't
I
go for the
know.
relief. Yeah.
It's not that hot.
Yeah.
Well,
I
So
didn't
how
go
was the
for it right
critters?
away, but yeah, I just did take a swig of milk, and I mean, the burn comes right back. Like it gives you relief when the milk's in your mouth, but as soon as you swallow it, your mouth just starts burning just as bad.
Yeah.
How are you
All
doing?
right,
I forgot about that part.
Alright, you pussies. I'll drink some of this fucking beer and have some more fucking hot sauce. You know what? You're a bunch of fucking pussies. I'm the fucking whitest guy here. Look at this shit.
Hey, Punchy, you remember a couple of hours
Oh my
ago when you
God.
said that drunk you was going to be really, really stupid and eat way too much
Damn
hot
right.
sauce?
Like I said, it's not going to bother me going in here. It's going to bother me when it's down here later.
Yep. And we're gonna hear you
one more.
singing soprano when you get ready to go to the bathroom in the morning. So how are the critters, TP guy?
Yeah, the critters are pretty good. I mean, I'd recommend mealworms. They're actually quite tasty. Yep.
Really?
They're a good source of protein too.
Yep.
They actually
the crickets are. Cricket's a bit crunchy. They're you know, I probably want to just really eat crickets and crickets flour, but yeah, it's
I've never had live crickets. Sorry, I just swallowed wrong, and really hot stuff went down the wrong pipe. But
shit.
I've had like chocolate crickets
like-
before, and they were not bad. It's just kind of a weird texture.
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't think I'd want bugs. No.
Wigglies. Oh, you got one crawling
One
away.
more. One more.
Do you eat shrimp? Punchy, do you eat shrimp?
I'd have. I don't do it often, but
Oop,
once in a while I've
there
had
he
shrimp,
goes.
but I don't really.
He's
You're
leaving.
not a shrimp man. Because it's the same. It's the same part of the animal kingdom, right? Yep. The arthropod.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Yeah, shrimp are basically ocean cockroaches.
Yeah.
Zara, who needs a bra?
They're
Do I need a
delicious.
bra?
That's okay.
Yes,
I need a
Punchy,
bra,
you
Zara?
need a bra.
Well, no, I need a
You need a
trading
bra.
bra. Is what I need. Well, you guys, I'm only 30.
My saliva
My boobs will grow
is
in one day.
lava.
That
It's
is,
lava.
that is
Yeah,
probably why
everything's
you're
lava.
so resistant to it because you're still young.
And tomorrow,
Oh,
Kingy,
God, I
your
hate you
poop will
guys.
be lava.
Ooh.
Um,
Oh, look at it go in. Can slurp it in just like spaghetti.
Okay, yeah, just some chat highlights while you guys taste buds are recovering if they haven't been burnt out. Zara said Zara said she'd like he or they would like Punchy to drink the sauce. So you've got a request there.
Okay.
What else? Renee and me reckons he just
that
punched.
wouldn't be wise.
No.
Renee and me. Renee, God, we got loads of voices in this one. Renee and me came up with a beauty where he just eats them out in the ground. Like, oh my God, I hope you're joking, Renee. Or do you actually? Oh yeah.
That
And
person in
the
the chat,
best
how
one,
much
I think so far.
have they donated? That person in the chat that wants Punchy to eat. Let's see their tweet.
Oh, that's good. They're a
that'd
good
be-
idea.
Yeah.
However, I'm not
Cool.
chugging it. I will take like a little bit on its own. Like I said, it's because this. I'm not joking when I say this stuff. It'll fucking upset your stomach.
Just
when it's
shut up and
down there.
drink it, pussy.
Fuck you. Oh, I'm the pussy.
2,
Fuck you,
4,
motherfucker.
6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I have 18 more chicken nuggets that could have hot sauce on them and
I
go
still
in
got a
my
whole plate full
belly
of jerky, so let's
and-
do this.
and-
Come on.
you know, cause me a lot of pain, but you people need to donate first.
Yes.
I mean, it was
Yeah.
pretty,
Well,
it was
already
pretty
done-
pretty thin on the ground when I looked on Twitter. But anyway, yep, I paid my $50 to see you blokes eat some hot chili, so I guess I've got my money's worth now. So,
There you go. Get to see it. Oh, here he goes. Oh. I'm in pain for you because I'm watching you guys. It's like, oh my gosh, that's gonna be so hard.
Did just go another one, did he?
Yes,
Oh,
he
yeah.
did.
He's you know, Oh, is that from my 50?
Are you gonna drink any? Are you gonna drink any, Punchy, if somebody donates?
Depends on how much. Make it worth my while.
Yeah.
Zara says,
Yeah.
"Punch, you should be paying me to watch."
Who? Who said that?
Zara.
Fuck Zara. Zara's lucky that I fucking like her.
Zara, fuck you.
I'll insert
Although-
nose in my face too if someone donates.
Although I was gonna say, I'm gonna switch to my phone here so I can go for a cigarette. But hey, if people donate while I'm going for that, you know, depending what they do, I'll fucking chug. I'll drink a certain amount. Like I said, I have to be cautious because it actually does fucking hurt a lot down there. I mean, like bad. But again, unlike last time where I had literally nothing to eat, today I've had a full rack of ribs, some fries, veggies, teen burgers, and chicken nuggets. So
Love
it'll make
the
a big
excuses,
difference.
Punchy.
Yes.
I can already feel it hitting my stomach. Like I already feel my stomach getting warm.
I've
I'm
been
ready
less
for one
of
more.
a pussy than all of
Real
you, and
quick
you're
one
making
more.
fun of me. You fucking test.
Is this something that you're going to be able to feel going through your whole, the whole
Yes.
process? Or?
Yeah, you can feel it like you feel it in your mouth,
It's-
you feel it go down your
best not to
throat, you
think
feel it in
about
your
it.
stomach, you feel it in your gut, and then you feel it come out your asshole. You can track it through your body. It's that
Oh my
hot.
god. Well, this is how you learn about the process of digestion.
You think there should be a science experiment at school? They should do that. So,
hot sauce.
so Mallory says she's going to donate later, and she's probably the only flurfer that I'd believe when they say that.
You know, it doesn't matter. If you want me to do it, you're paying up front. I don't care.
Oh, there we go. Punchy won't believe you. Right, there we go. And then,
Well,
who's
when
got
Punchy gets done with his cigarette, I think we'll probably do one more. People do need to donate though, but
Yes.
Got
Hey, in
plenty of
all
numbers
fairness,
waiting.
I've already done 2, and I have beer. Oh well, no, sorry. Yeah, that's right. Because you don't know. Yeah, I don't know what. That's right.
Arwen, we can't hear you. You're muted or not. Can you say something, Arwen? I can't hear you.
No, there is
You
go.
appear to
Yeah,
be talking.
yeah,
You're
sorry.
on
Yeah,
full
sorry.
screen.
This one is actually uncomfortable.
Well, yeah, you guys. So a lot of you missed it. So back before Amy's segment, when we were doing when we had the regular bunker show going on, I went for a cigarette right at the end of it, and I just came outside and I saw what I'm guessing was the Starlink satellites because I counted about 10 that I could see, and I haven't seen it in like almost a year. So I was like, hey, shit. Because just seeing 10 satellites in a line going right down, I was like, all right, you go, Freedom Satellites.
They're balloons, you know that. Come on.
They're sataloons.
Sataloons. There you go. Thank you.
In formation, because we all know balloons can fly in formation like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now I guessing that about 5 minutes have passed.
Yeah, I guess no one was running the stop clock on you.
Yeah, you're good.
So I was watching it a bit of the stream in playback, and I thought we were promised someone lighting their own. Was it Punchy lighting his own flatulence?
Oh,
did that get shown?
Yeah, it got shown.
It did.
Oh, that's shown. I must have jumped forward or something.
Yeah.
I missed that. Damn. I have to watch that
Well,
later.
hey,
It's,
we could always
it's only-
play it again.
Yeah, I mean,
we could, but I am
Yes,
AFK
please.
for a moment because I before I started I really wasn't well, and I'm still not very well. So I am
Okay, we'll
going
jump
to,
out, do what you got to do. We'll chill out, and then
How about this? You guys play my fart video again, Yeah, that's the guy that filmed me doing it. This is like back in like December or January. I think it was January, and so we're doing a Rocky marathon. And I was like, oh my god, Dev, get your phone. He's like, all right. I'm like,
This never happens in real life. This only happens in the movies.
666.
But yeah, good time.
That was just for Mallory. That's to prove that I'm a Glober, that I'm vaping at 666.
I'm still going, yo.
My nose is kind of running a little bit, but
Yeah, mine's running too.
You know what?
I'm sorry if I'm sniffling into my mic.
You guys are
but
fucking
I
pussies,
I
that's
meant
what
to
it
grab
is.
a roll of paper towels before I sat down, so that I would have napkins and stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, you guys are fucking pussies. That's what it is.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Get back.
Now, guys, we also did have an extra one apart from the eating stuff too, which I just noticed TT guy was going. Apparently, you've got a nail trick, a bit of an Indian nail trick. Do you want to give us a bit of a prelude to that one, please, TT guy?
Well,
I caught none of that.
yeah, well, I've got this nail. And I mean, you need to really, I can insert this into certain orifices of my body. It's a real nail. But you need to concentrate, and you need to get into the right frame of mind. So I won't do it quite now. I need to meditate a bit, because otherwise it's quite dangerous. But yep, at some point during this stream, I'll be inserting this deep inside my head. Yeah.
So this is kind of sword swallowing light. Would that be right?
Sword swallowing light. Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Okay.
It was
All
taught
right,
to me by the Jim
that's-
Rose Circus Sideshow. Yeah.
Oh, very good. Now, Jim
How you
Rose was
feel,
actually
Ardoin?
awesome. I did see them some time ago. Did you ever go to any Jim Rose shows?
Yeah, I've seen the Jim Rose Circus Sideshow once. Yeah.
I am
Jackie
okay.
Still?
Good.
I'm
Did you see the
I'm just thinking like, okay, I still have to go 5 hours, and I need to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, don't overdo it right
Yes.
now, because it'll make 5 hours nearly impossible if you do.
It's gonna be a long 5 hours, and no matter what. So anyway, because
Coming
24
from
hours is
someone
long.
who's done this before, it will get really bad if you're not careful.
Yeah.
He's got other
I
promises
can
to keep.
keep going. I know about the rest of y'all pussies. I can keep going.
Yeah,
Says-
I think we'll do
says the man
another
off
one.
camera.
Ardoin,
That's
you
not
don't
nothing.
have to.
No,
But Punchy Kingy and I think will.
Yeah,
Okay.
I definitely this was definitely a fun experience, but since I still have to go like 5 hours streaming, and that is already gonna be a lot for me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, hold off from that.
said that Zara has donated. She wants blood.
What does she want? What has she donated? Let's see. What did she say? Where? What did she say?
I just saw
Where?
one say that she donated. She wants blood.
Zara, what did you donate, Zara?
What do I get in return? You'll drink the bottle.
Well, like I said, I'm not chugging the whole thing, but I'll drink some of it straight. How about that?
No, we probably don't advise to drink it straight, because you'll end up throwing up, which is probably not good camera viewing. But if you want to maybe load your next one up a little bit more with a bit more sauce, is that a fair challenge? Is that a fair compromise?
It's up to
What do
Zara.
you think?
She
We're gonna
paid.
keep this safe.
She paid. I am willing to throw up for charity. I've thrown up a lot before. I'm not afraid to throw up again. And don't worry, I'm not going to bring the camera into the bathroom with me, but I will leave the microphone on.
You know, Punchy, yeah, that's the concern. Yes, it's these headphones that sometimes kill people. Now, of course, so are we getting ready for round two? 'Cause
No, Zara, I know that you donated. I'm saying, how much did you donate? Because there's a difference between $1 and $50. That's what I'm saying.
You get 50 times the pain.
Yeah.
Actually, there's a discount. 50 times is like 75 times the pain.
Like, the smell of this just brings back memories of pain.
Bad memories. Yeah.
You know,
I can
the
smell it,
taste
too.
as well. And yeah, my stomach's getting really hot right now.
See, I'm actually 25. Okay,
I'm already
25
sweating.
bucks. All right, okay, I can do that. What I'm gonna do, just so you know, I'm not tampering with the bottle, so I do have to go take a whiz. I'll put the bottle right here in front of the webcam, so you can see it. I use the bathroom quickly, and then I'll come back and I will take, obviously not the whole thing, but I will take a bit of it with no chicken nugget. How's that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That should work.
Okay.
And
I'll be right back.
Just so the people go ahead,
we-
Punchy, but just so the people know, this stuff is incredibly thick. I mean, it's chunky, ground up Carolina Reaper peppers. Like my bottle's open, and it's not pouring out. So that's how thick it is. So chugging it's kind of not really possible. Like putting it in your mouth and shaking some back, maybe. But
no, it's not a good idea.
Yeah.
No, look, you got to load it onto something and chew it, okay, guys? Let's get serious. Don't drink the stuff because if it sticks and gags, no. We don't really want to do risky shit, so we're not here. No, we just know. It's a no. We put it on a chicken nugget, okay?
Yeah, Punchy and I both have done like a spoon of it before. But yeah, just chugging it from the bottle, like you can't really tell how much they're going to get from that.
Yes. And you don't really want it sticking in the larynxy bits because it's going to burn the shit out of your throat normally. So we're not getting silly here, guys. I'm sorry to pull rank on this one, but so far we got $20 in from 25 from Zara, I think it was. Now my next one's going to throw another $20 on to it as well. TT guys are probably going to make up the final bit with a $10 for the worms. So we're doing well. And just something to remember, guys. The successful draw will win the air guitar. Now, we've got the air guitar. It comes with an air case. It's been not played by people like Van Halen, Jimi Hendrix, David Gilmour, and Jimmy Page. So the air guitar is up for grabs, and we'll be paying freight on that. So anyway,
and it is air autographed as well.
No, it's not autographed because it's not played by them. But anyway, it does come with a case. So what's Punchy actually doing? He seems to have disappeared off camera.
He went to pee. He had to take a
This is
Riley.
like herding cats, guys. Okay, he's doing a Riley. All right. So now
yeah, you weren't muted for that, Ardoin.
Okay, we're back in the rail. Back on. Hey, King Crew, you came in a bit earlier, and we didn't really get much of a background on you. And it's the first time I've ever actually met you, mate. So now that you can talk again after your chili thing, you want to tell us a little bit and shill your channel and tell us a bit about yourself, mate. I don't know anything about you.
I don't have a channel. I'm just, your average Joe that happens to know Quiddies, unfortunately. I'm Punchy.
Yeah. He's just a decent guy that hangs out and chat with us, and he
like
when we were
said,
talking about doing this.
November.
Yeah, when we were talking about doing this back in November, he was like, "Dude, count me in. I'm in. I'm totally in." I was like, "All right."
Yeah, pretty much.
That's great.
Yeah, Kingy's awesome though.
He really is awesome. We think he's great.
Oh, thanks.
Punchy, you're muted, so we can't hear anything you said there.
Fuck, every goddamn time. Okay, so I said I'm back. And I got
It's okay. No one cares, Punchy. No one cares, so it's okay.
Well, I got a spoon, and so this is for Zara. And by the way, I've known Zara since probably, I think, November. And she's actually a really sweet person. She's really nice. She would kill me for saying that, by the way.
I think Zara, you were in VC one time when I came in there. Like I've come in a couple of times in that server, and I've met most of the people there.
Oh, that's a good spoonful.
Yeah.
Now look, have you got?
Hang on.
No, have you got some water
we're
ready?
all doing
no.
it, Kingy.
Have you got some water ready? Have you got
Water's
some
not
water
cut
ready,
it, man.
just in case it sticks?
Water doesn't cut it. Water doesn't cut it.
No, just to watch it down.
God, that is a big blob.
I got nothing ready. You guys fucking. Hey, she paid for this. She deserves to see it. Sarah, I hope you're watching. This is for you.
Oh my God. It doesn't get better.
Oh God. Should I time this
It doesn't get any better.
Yeah, time it.
Yeah, it's all right, Amy.
Right. Well, I'm really getting in. I'm really getting in the zone for the nail in the nose. If anyone wants to see that.
Okay. With a bit of luck, it might keep him quiet for a few minutes. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
So can you hear that? Can you hear that? Like it's probably a proper nail.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a proper nose.
That's CGI, bro.
Nice.
Wait for it. It's not in yet. There we go. There we go.
And so Zara just said she doesn't have Twitter because she's not old. Of course she said it. Okay.
There we go.
Oh.
There's a nail
we
in
done the
nose, and
nail.
we're still working on it.
Oh,
4 minutes,
okay.
guys. 4
Right.
minutes, gentlemen.
Okay, this definitely burns a lot more.
I bet it does.
That's my favorite nostril.
Yeah.
That's my favorite nostril.
It's worse to take a break, like idiots. Fuck, man.
You actually have a favourite nostril for this, as opposed to an unfavourite nostril, TT guy.
Yeah,
Oh my
I
god,
do,
that is a
because I've
nail.
Because I'm not sure I can get it in the other nostril, so I have to. That might be a bit
So
more.
do you self lobotomize regularly?
Use a hammer, man.
On stream.
Use a hammer to get it in the other side. Yep. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Real men use hammers.
Okay.
We've got someone putting nails up his nose. We've got people eating hot sauce.
This is what you get when you go to the bunker. I just breathed wrong.
Okay.
All right.
Now I'm tearing up.
Okay.
Okay, we're getting
sweating buckets, yo.
3 minutes. We're up to 3 minutes left.
Punchy, how you going?
So relief.
Not as good as with the chicken nuggets.
Right.
I'm tearing up, but it's okay. I'll live.
Okay.
Do you reckon a cricket will hop into my mouth?
Oh, never mind. Oh,
it's like hug it though. Fire.
The cricket
You're at the
doesn't want to
halfway
hop.
mark. At the
Oh, right,
halfway
well.
mark.
The cricket doesn't want to hop in my mouth. He just
Right.
he hopped the other way. Oh,
Have I told you guys how much I fucking hate you all?
Oh. You volunteered. Oh, excuse me.
Because I'm an idiot. Fuck me.
There we go.
We have tears, we have nails, we have little squirmy bugs on tongues. This is worth another 20, guys. I'm up to 40 now. Yep,
2 minutes.
I'm throwing an extra
2
40.
minutes, gentlemen. 2
So
minutes.
it's a continue on another 20. This is good.
It will be fun, they said. Yeah, it's for charity, they said.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Bullshit.
By the way, I was supposed to say.
Hey, it's fun for us guys who aren't doing it. I'm loving this.
I was supposed to mention don't try this at home, kids, because
Oh, please do.
Okay.
Grow some
Don't
balls.
try-
Try this shit at home.
1
Do
minute,
try
30
this
seconds.
at home, kids. Reaper squeeze ins. Do try
Inserting
it at
nails,
home.
inserting nails into your head is not necessarily a good idea.
No.
Anyway, don't try it in that direction anyway. That's the important thing.
Yep.
I was told if you want your balls to drop, eat hot sauce. Mm-hmm.
We'll have your balls dropped yet?
No, not yet. I gotta eat more.
Yeah, I guess
1
you're gonna have to have another
1 minute
batch.
till relief.
Oh.
Shit, I'm stupid. I just touched my eye. Fuck me.
Oh God.
Oh, by the
That's
way, just
right.
so you know,
I got another one. It's fine.
45 seconds. 45 seconds.
so Juan in the side chat, he took a video of me suffering because it's in the server that we're on.
Nice.
I'm gonna watch it.
Renee and me like the burp. So, that was a lovely burp. So smooth.
Super smooth.
Yes.
Can you go for one more or what?
I don't know. We'll see in a couple
One more.
of minutes.
15 seconds.
One more.
15 seconds till relief.
Yeah, I'm actually going to need relief
10,
this time.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relief.
Oh, thank God for that.
Nice work, guys. We're up to $65 from this little suffering. Well done, fellas.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers,
Good
ran thick that
job.
time.
Milk
The
has
nipples were
never
good,
been
the
so
bugs
good.
and the bugs were squirming. We've had a good one. It's kind of
That's
like
only a
herding
beer.
cats the first time around. It's like herding cats the first time around, but that second nugget really sorts all the men from the boys, doesn't it? Nice work on the nail too, TT.
I'm eating jerky like a real man. Yours
I'm
happy
feeling,
eaters.
I'm feeling it in the stomach now. I'll say that much.
The only thing I jerk like a real man. Well, never mind. I won't finish that
There.
thought.
You gotta find it first, Quiddies. You gotta find it first.
He's even.
There we go. I got my non-favorite nostril inserted as well. Yep, there you go.
Nice.
So you had 2 in there. Bloop.
Oh, nice.
Okay. I'm feeling it in the stomach now, I should say.
Yeah, well, I accidentally put like 3 times what I should have on that first one. So I only did 2
Yeah, I did the
times what I
same
should
thing.
have on the second one.
Yeah. I made the same mistake. Good day.
And it's like that flavor just sticks with you.
I bet that does.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like the
Hey, you
heat's
should join
bad
us.
enough, but then the flavor is okay, but when you do it like this, it gets to you.
Now I'm getting that pain in my stomach.
Now I've got to probably let's count my crickets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's probably at least 20 crickets in here. So what's that worth if I eat 20 crickets?
Yeah.
I'll make it a 10. I'm good for $10 on that. I've hit me
$10?
$40 on the chilies bit, so $10 for 10 crickets. Just
So
a quick
that's
one.
gonna
When
be
did you
water.
first start? PT, when did you first start doing the nose nailing? I'm interested in this. Is this something you've only recently discovered, or did you do it when you were a kid?
I went and saw some. It was some science show that that did the nail in the head, as well as walking on broken glass and all. So and explaining, how it all works. So I was lying when you have to be in this correct state of mind. You just have to know where in your anatomy you insert it, and there's a passage there at the back of your head. So yes, but that was probably maybe 15 years ago. The guy that did the show said don't try it at home, but much to my children, because I think my children were at the show as well. I said I'm going to try this, and they said, Dad, they said not try it at home. So yeah, this is how you educate children, right? This is this is good fathering, really. That's where. But they haven't tried it.
The thing I want to sort of bring up about Jim Rose, which I was going to do before, but we suddenly got the shrieks of chili pain, which was well and truly worth it. They did have a couple of really good acts. One of the guys had some piercings on his nipples, and he picked up like Bessabricks, and I think there were 5 kilo or 10 kilogram weights. Do you remember seeing any of that, TT guy?
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Lizzo.
Right, yep. And wasn't there a guy that lifted up some things with his scrotum? Oops, I said the word scrotum on the live stream. Oops, I said it again.
Yeah, yes. We probably,
Stop saying scrotum on the stream.
We won't be demonetized.
It's not nice to keep saying scrotum all the time.
All right. Okay, that's not a point.
Is Punchy dead?
He's taking a little lie down.
So back to
I think we've lost Punchy, guys.
There was an incredible tattooed man as well. Did you see him? That guy pretty much has ink on all of his body. And I think Slim, the cyborg, would be someone who would really almost, you could see him in Jim Rowe's circus, couldn't you?
I'm not sure who you refer to there, but the most memorable person for me was the stomach pump guy. I think that was But you never know with that show how much of it was real and how much was showmanship. So and illusion. But the nails in the nose, it's not an illusion. Yeah.
Should we do one more?
If it hurts, you're doing it wrong. So kids, stop when you're inserting in your nose and it hurts. Yeah.
You okay, Punchy?
Una más?
I think it hit Punchy's stomach a little too hard there.
Yep. Well, he didn't listen to Uncle Boomer. Uncle Boomer told him not to do it.
That's right. All I'm going to do is say, I told you so when he gets back. I've got no pity for you. How's Arduin going? Are you still there, Arduin? You appear to be moving our cameras around. Are you still alive?
I
think
am still,
Arduin may have gone
I'm
pale.
still very much alive.
good.
I am just.
Oh, good.
It's
Anyway,
just
so-
that, it's just that, like I said, I think what I ate before all of this was what was the past its due date or something like that. It wasn't good anymore, so I got my stomach got a little bit upset before I started, and
that sucks.
That's some good excuses right there, boy. I tell you what.
I literally made friends with the toilet before I started.
Oh, have you driven the porcelain bus? Have you thrown up?
Yeah, before I started even.
Oh.
So that's.
Oh, okay.
So we're on the cricket binge now. So that's 2. Because you're paying me 50 cents a cricket, right? Yep. I think that's.
Okay. Yep.
3,
Let's go.
4. Talk amongst yourselves.
That's the 2 big bucks.
Yeah. No.
It's okay. We're watching. Oh, okay. It's
I'm
getting
ready
up to
for other
$3
ones.
now.
If I get a break this long, it hurt more. So I'm ready to go again.
6.
All right. Well, hang on.
I'm about to text Punchy to make sure he's okay.
7.
Yeah, that's.
We're on the cricket
I don't think he has his headphones on,
No.
so he can't hear anyone.
No, I sent him a Discord message too. I'll check with him in a minute too.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
back.
Oh.
In fact, he claims the only winner was NA. Okay.
I'm still tasting the hot sauce.
I think I'm okay.
But I'm definitely ready to keep going.
I went to go get. Did I mute myself?
No, you're good.
Okay. I went to go get water, and the walk to go get water was excruciating, and I had to lie down, and I lied down for a couple seconds, and I think it settled. But for that couple of minutes, that was excruciating.
I told you so.
And you still have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh well,
Yep,
I can hear I can feel and hear my stomach gurgling right now. But at the very least, the pain's gone away. So I am going to take a little break from the hot sauce. I'm not saying I'm done, but I'm going to give that a second to digest through everything.
So what's this me and Quiddies then?
And I'm probably not going to take a spoonful on its own again. Because holy crap. That couple of minutes.
All right. It's down to me and Quiddies then, I guess.
And it's funny. It's like I told Quiddies before this started. I was going to have a couple of drinks. I was going to be the fucking tough guy. And it's exactly what I did. And I knew I'd pay for it, and I fucking did. But like I said, but honestly, the big difference between this time and last time is I do think having all the food in my stomach did help, because again, it was excruciating. I literally had to lie down. Like I couldn't move for a couple minutes there, and then after a while, it just went away, and now it's gone. Whereas the last time, because I didn't have any food in my stomach, it didn't go away for a couple of hours. So I do think that made a huge fucking difference.
Just stretch it out a bit more, mate.
Well, this
But
is
no,
why.
I feel great now.
How you going, TT? What are you up to?
Man, I'm not gonna say I'm angry at
What are you
Punchy.
up to,
I'm
TT?
just disappointed.
I was going to say this is why this pepper spray is a weapon, right? It's registered as a weapon, yeah. And then you eat it, yeah. Human beings, how smart are they? Do dolphins eat weapons? Do dolphins eat deadly poison? But here's a mealworm, just to celebrate. Oh, maggot, yep.
So we're doing one more?
What's the total there? You got a total, TT guy?
Well, I had 10 crickets, and then I was getting a bit tired of crickets, so I'm having 10 mealworms now.
Oh, okay. And it was 50 cents a bug, so that's going to even us off at $10. Beautiful. You hit the budget. We're for 50. And it's worth it seeing all those ears pour and the bugs crunching and squirming. The nailing as well, I don't know about that, guys, but I wonder how many. Who's actually donated out there, guys? In view of our wonderful chili challenge.
I don't have my wallet on me, so I can't donate right now. But I plan on donating a little bit.
That is absolutely fine. I can't find any donations right now, but I know that a mate of mine donated earlier today, and I know that I see one screenshot of Flint that donated earlier today, and I see a screenshot of myself that donated earlier today. But I assume that not everyone has Twitter or wants to tweet out a screenshot of their.
Do you see my tweet?
Yeah.
I tweeted it as well. I wonder if it came through.
Yeah, I don't have Twitter, so I won't tweet mine. But Arduin, I'll tell you how much I donate when I do it.
Yeah.
So, Punchy, do you want to? Should we make the announcement?
Yeah, so just because I know that everyone's already fairly sick of me, this will make you all extremely ecstatic, and I also always alliterate because why not? Anywho, so
because he's drunk.
Yeah, that's true. Anywho, so as of actually, I'm not sure of the starting date. I will be a member of the NASA Bunker 33.
Oh,
well done!
Hey,
hey, guys, let's clap. Nice one.
Nice.
Congrats.
Now, the thing is, given that their streams, like aside from this 24-hour stream, their streams, the North American streams, I should say, are usually at 8:30 my time PM on Saturdays. Not right now with everything being closed, but when they're open and I like to go out and drink and that, I'm not saying I'll be on every show, but I will be a part of it, and I'm hoping to help out and just to add my little touch of sassle to it.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and so I think it'll be fun, and of course too, because as I'm a couple of I'm working nights for the next 3 months, so there's a good chance I might be on a couple of the other streams, the Australian ones.
That was going to ask. That's going to be fucking great.
Yeah.
Yes.
So anywho, you might be seeing a lot more of me, which I am so sorry for. You can blame them for that.
Yeah, blame Booma for giving me the idea.
Yeah, blame Australia. Blame Australia.
Way to go, buddy.
Well, Joe, thanks, Boomer.
Well, perhaps I've got him insured for. I've got him insured for a significant amount of money, and I intend to kill him. That's the plan, guys. So I'm sure you'll all see when it comes to fruition. You'll like it. The Porsches are on me. He is worth a good $1. I got his old pictures. Look okay.
Speaking of a good $1, when do I get my first NASA shield check?
That'll be coming in the mail the third business month of next year.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Christopher.
It will be here with the next Black Fan.
I just look at Christopher just put, I, for one, welcome our new Dark Puncher of Christ Overlord. I always think of the episode of The Simpsons where Homer goes to space and then they see the ants in the ship, and then the ant goes right by the wide angle lens camera. Oh, conspiracy, right? And then Ken Brockman's like, I, for one, welcome our new ant alien overlords.
Wait, did you get to meet the Carbon Rod?
Wow, you got to see the Carbon Rod?
So this is all Simpsons talk, is it?
With me and Punchy, yes, it's always Simpsons talk.
Because that welcome
So
the new
very
overlords, I come across that statement when the one of the competitors in Jeopardy, when they were playing the artificial intelligence computer Watson, when Watson beat all the Jeopardy champions. One of them said, "I welcome the new AI overlord" or something over. So there you go.
Oh, nice.
I guess that Jeopardy champion had been watching The Simpsons. So yeah. Perhaps an interesting story. Perhaps not.
Indeed.
The
But I'm not gonna.
Simpsons is a series that should have ended a couple of years ago.
Oh no, it should have ended a couple of decades ago.
Yeah, 15 to 20 years ago, it should have ended, and
yeah,
we would all be looking back saying, "God, I wish they would have kept going." That was such a good show. But now that they've continued, we're like, God, they should have ended this a long time ago.
Oh yeah, way too long.
Well, actually, Jerry Seinfeld drew attention to that exact situation where he said, after years of doing stand-up comedy, you just know there's a time to step out, leaving the crowd wanting more, and it takes years to master that craft. And yeah, everything is ultimately going to be cancelled. It's just knowing when to do it.
Yeah, but the creators of the show probably know that, but the TV station goes, the network goes, nope, here's some more money. And you get made an offer you can't refuse, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, they're voice actors that are getting like $35,000 for a 30-minute episode. Shit, I would keep doing it if I was getting that money.
And I guess you can get writers a dime a dozen, I suppose. So,
yeah.
Because you get the writers that get burnt out and want to move on.
Yeah, I mean, most writers only stay a few years. Like Conan O'Brien was a writer for The Simpsons back in the day, like seasons 3 through 5, I think. Writers stay for like 2-3 years, something like that, and then they get burned out on the show. There's only so many jokes you can write for that show.
Exactly.
And eventually, just like South Park has done the last couple of seasons, like they've really gone downhill to the point where I'm kind of glad that they're really not doing South Park anymore. For a while, it was great, but then it got to where, they just ran out of ideas. So they just made an entire season into one idea, and the quality went way downhill.
Yep. It's not like there's not enough TV to watch though, so they could, they could cancel that show and we'd probably find something else to watch. So yeah.
Yeah, well, they canceled Futurama, and that was one of the best shows.
They canceled it many times, actually.
Yeah, they canceled it at least twice.
I'm glad they did though, because it kept becoming stale and old.
Yeah.
Like I would like it's like one of my favorite shows too is Corner Gas. As a Canadian show, but it's fucking hilarious. You ever seen it? And that one ran 6 seasons, and then Brent Butt, the guy who wrote the show and all that, he decided to end up 6 seasons, which was upsetting because it's a great show. But at the same time, too, I'd rather see a show end, with dignity than just to be dragged out and just used up for every little cliche it has. Because let's put it this way: if you were to watch a new Simpsons episode, I can't speak for everyone, obviously, but for most people, they wouldn't find it funny if it wasn't The Simpsons. Like, if it wasn't the characters, if it was some other characters in a brand new show, and they saw that exact same plot and the same script, they'd be like, "Oh, this is bullshit." But because it happens to be some very well known and very well liked characters, they're more biased towards liking it, and I think that's the biggest problem.
Yeah.
I've never been one to really watch commercial TV within the given parameters of what is it, 7:30 to 9:30 is prime time. What I tend to cop are the wee hours of the morning being nocturnal, and therefore you get the repeats from years gone by. And I found Parks and Recreation and 30 Rock to be outstanding and brilliantly written programs, and I never watched them back in their heyday. I always catch up on these things about 5 years behind the 8 ball.
I guess you would see Skippy too at that time of the night. Skippy the Bush Kangaroo. I've watched that recently. It holds up real well. Nah.
Doesn't it?
I tell you, TT guy, you might not believe that, but that was actually also on television here.
Wow, yeah, cool. And did you watch it as a young man, a young lad?
I did because there wasn't actually that much in the evening. There wasn't that much actually exactly for my age on, except for on the Belgium network. Funny enough, and they had Skippy and they had other ongoing. They had other serial. That's what I was looking for. They had other serial TV programs from Australia and New Zealand and Canada, and they were actually quite good, I have to say.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Skippy's not good though. I mean, I can see our North American cousins probably don't know what we're talking about with Skippy, but Skippy is basically Lassie, but it's got a kangaroo instead of a dog. Yeah.
Oh
So
no!
Skippy would-
Skippy's got a degree in. Skip has a degree in nuclear physics. Lassie's just a mooching dog that cruises around and does clever shit. One of the funniest things I've ever heard is Skippy sung in Japanese. It is just, you roll off the floor before you. I'll actually try and dig it up one day to play it. It is so funny.
The Skippy theme. Well, we could feature a Skippy episode, I suppose. In there's a video idea, Ards.
That is how I got my view of Australia. Everyone in Australia lives like in the Skippy series.
We could do an analysis compare Skippy to Lassie as like an academic exercise. Yep. Someone could write a thesis on it. Yeah.
I'm far more curious to how accurate Skippy was, aside from the half sentient kangaroo.
I think 0. Yeah. I mean, there was a national park.
That second batch of hot sauce just hit my stomach.
How did that announce itself?
I was sitting here, and all of a sudden, it felt like something lit my stomach on fire.
I see.
Yeah, see, for me, it's the opposite. Like, I think because I did eat so much earlier, like, obviously intentionally for this. Yeah, because
So
like
wait,
I
you
said,
guys saying you guys are done? Is that what you're trying to say?
oh hell no! All I said is I'm not taking a spoonful like that again for a little while, and if I do, I might not wash it down with beer like I did before, because
Yeah,
So you guys ready to do
I
one more, or
may
what?
have to tap out. It's sitting really hard on my stomach right now.
Yeah. Oh no, and I get it. Like,
having it in my mouth is fine, but then
I'm
once it
disappointed in
hits
you,
my
Quiddy.
stomach, oof.
yeah, and the thing is, I get it because I've been there. Like I said, I was there the last time, and yeah, if it's, and the thing is, like, this stuff, I'm not sure that people can really see it, like that haven't actually had it. It's fairly thick too, so when it gets there, I think it just kind of sits there, and if you don't have enough in you to really disperse it properly, it will sit there, and that's exactly what happened to me last time, and it almost happened to me this time. But I think luckily, because like I said, I just had enough crap in my stomach that it just was able to dilute it enough. I don't know the medical reason. All I know is that I'm glad that pain went away, because holy crap, I couldn't move for a couple minutes there. I was like, ah.
Well, maybe when it. Maybe.
I mean, who knew that Bunker 33 was full of pussies?
Well, he's not called Quiddies for nothing.
I'm disappointed.
Boom, boom. He's not called Quiddies for nothing.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe punch you when it maybe punch you when it
fighting
leaves your butt cheeks. Then it will be unpleasant again.
Hey, King E, why don't you take a spoonful like I did then, Mr. fucking shit talker?
I would.
True.
But I'm out of spoons or something.
Out of spoons.
And you know what?
Okay, if you're out of regular spoons, use a serving spoon.
And you know what? Not only did
I'm out of those too, apparently.
Not only did I chase that with beer, I'm gonna grab more beer. So my stomach's full of alcohol and hot sauce. And
maybe
ribs
that's my
and
problem.
cheeseburgers.
Maybe I should have had a bunch of alcohol before this.
See,
then
you
my
know
stomach would be numb enough that I wouldn't.
I think if we roll back the stream,
point.
we'll hear King Crew use the words, "That's a lame excuse."
Yeah, but the difference is I'm ready to keep going. These guys are tapping out already.
Oh, I never said I'm tapping out. I said I'm not taking a spoonful again. Not for a little while at least.
in chat just said someone clip that. Quitties. Having it in my mouth is fine.
It's funny because I was literally thinking that when you said it. No, I wasn't thinking of clipping it. I was just thinking phrasing, Quitties. Phrasing.
What, we're not doing phrasing anymore?
Yeah. I don't have a beer. I'll be right back. I'm trying for a cigarette. I'll switch my phone. I'll be right back.
We clip that one out, and that's already laid into a song.
Like,
I mean, one thing, guys, with the backing tracks that I just sent Punchy earlier tonight, they're actually common songs that got bits removed out of them, so they can be quite easily made into parodies. So be very careful what you say nowadays, gentlemen. He could end up coming back to get you in a wonderful song for the fun of it all.
I've said enough stupid shit on streams before that if someone hasn't already clipped a lot of sound bites from me, then they're just not going to.
You are a gold mine. No. You truly are you are the golden egg. The goose is like the golden egg. Well, not so much goose, but anyway. Yeah.
Well, however, given that I did recover, thank God, I'm still not looking forward to tomorrow, and I'm still not looking forward to the next that I take. However, the next that I take, I will take with the chicken nuggets that I specifically bought for this.
Unlike King Crew, who will, to even it up, he will take it off a spoon.
Yeah. Oh, hey. You know what?
You know what? To shut you all up, I'm going to do it right now.
Oh,
there we go.
There we go.
King is earning his beard right now.
No offense. I think King Crew might die. Like, actually.
Well,
he's going to go and find a spoon. He's going downstairs to find a spoon. Right.
We didn't kill him in November, so.
Next time you're doing this, I am in, and I'll make sure that I'll not be awake for like 18 hours now, right? Almost. Well, more because I was awake for like 4 hours ahead of time.
Yeah, and make sure that you don't eat expired food before you do it.
That might also be I'm actually already feeling better, but I'm like no, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
A little tip. Before you're taking really hot food or anything hot, just try and keep your stomach in the best shape possible before you do it, because anything that's in there will probably react with it in some bad way.
Hey, Arms, did you find out? I was gonna say, did you find out it was off before or after you started to feel ill?
Mm-hmm.
What's happened to me?
No. It's like I said, I felt ill, so I reckon it wasn't good anymore.
All right,
sure?
King.
Well, you don't know for a fact you didn't book the best before date. All right, because what's happened to me is I've eaten some milk that and then when I was putting it away,
it was leftovers. So
I can smell it from here. It's disgusting.
Yeah, after a couple of times, that smell and taste just starts getting to you.
But you're a big shit talker. Let's fucking see it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's the money shot right there.
For a little bit.
That's what people pay for porn for.
Are you kidding? I'm recording this right now. I'm gonna fucking get off this when I go to bed tonight.
Yeah.
He switches camera off. He switches camera off. Okay.
This is literally the definition of revenge porn right here.
But now that I'm actually smoking some weed, I'm actually feeling a lot.
We lost Kingy's camera. That's how bad it is for him right now. We lost his camera. Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Why? Sweet Kingy, why did you do that? I was just kidding. Sweet Kingy.
Oh no!
It's in my throat.
Okay, guys.
He ate it.
That's the worst.
Oh God!
We actually have the invisible man in the chat, aka Nathan Thompson, but we all now know him as the Invisible Man. How are you, Nathan?
Yay, Nerthan!
Good
Hadn't
to see
seen
you.
Nerthan in a while.
No, no one has.
And now down in the pain bracket. How are you going there, King? Are you surviving?
Oh God.
Has your nostrils swelled up so you can't breathe anymore? And are you an ambulance subscriber? Yes, he's got the drink happening. Good on you, mate.
Incapable of
Wonderful.
speaking. Yeah, wow.
So, Ugly German Truce, I do not know that actually.
Hey, did we give him permission to fulfill relief? He was already relieving himself. Oh, that was not. Oh, no, I'm kidding.
Foul. I call it foul.
I mean, I'm not a brute at all.
There's a flag down on the play, as they say.
Personal foul. Roughing the throat, 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
I needed that weed.
Weed fixes everything.
Because I experienced it's called the nocebo effect. So I eat something and it's all fine and I don't feel ill, and then I go to put the milk back in the fridge and notice it's curdled and it's past its use-by date, and then about 2 minutes later, that's when I feel ill. So and that's the nocebo effect, because it was probably fine. Yeah.
The nocebo. Yeah. I like that.
It's the opposite of the placebo. It's a real thing. It's called the nocebo effect.
I had a probably a similar effect when I heard that my colleague that I had to get tested because my colleague was tested positive, and I felt my lungs. I felt was nothing going on. But as soon as I heard that my colleague was tested positive, I felt my lungs, I felt everything. I was like, no, Arduin, get your head off your ass.
I think a lot of us have experienced that, especially in Australia.
You got one more minute, Kingy.
Fuck you guys.
Well, actually, when it's just a straight teaspoon of chili, we do give you the little bit of liquidy, because you don't want that stuff on the back of your nose, mate. If you've ever just thrown up with alcohol, it burns your nose. Imagine this chili sizzling away on the back of your smelly bit.
Oh, yeah.
So, you wouldn't want. Yeah,
So
it's not exactly the most pleasant.
Did Kingy do this one for free? This was a freebie. In
Yeah.
the chat.
Well, he did, yeah. He's just a masochist.
Yeah.
Just attention-seeking, whatever. And we love
So
it.
I'm actually sitting this stuff on top of spicy food.
Okay, you guys.
Because
I'm an
I had
idiot.
spicy buffalo for dinner. So I've got double spice in my stomach, which is why it's probably hurting so bad right now.
Now, see, I'm an idiot because I was muted for the last minute or two, and
stop and drink something.
I was gonna say, I think anyone that takes a big spoonful with nothing to chase it, I think it's or not to chase it, nothing to mix it with. I think it's fair they can take a chaser right after, because that can actually be pretty fucking painful.
I was just being an asshole.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. I love you.
So the referees have conferred, and they're withdrawing the foul. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's definitely no yellow card. That was a good effort from King there.
It was, because guess
It was
what?
really
None of you guys would fucking do that. It's only been King and I so far.
No, but I was also not saying before that he couldn't take a relief. When he was taking relief, I was saying, hey, wait a minute, I was just being.
I'm just messing with you guys. But Kingy did it.
Arben's not a dick, but he does play one on the live stream. That's right.
Yeah.
But Kingy did it. Kingy did it. He's suffering. Let the man chase it with something.
Yeah, absolutely. You go, man. That was awesome.
And it's all my fault. I can sit here and mouth off after eating mild little crickets and mealworms and talk about, goading you into eating things. I'm sorry, Mr. King. But you did it. Sucked in.
So, for those that don't know, they actually have the ingredients listed on this. The ingredients: Carolina Reaper peppers, distilled vinegar, Reaper pepper powder. That's it.
And right. Yeah. Reaper pepper powder. You can probably do
So
without
they have Reaper peppers and vinegar. That's it. That's all this sauce is.
Yeah, well, Reaper pepper powder would be concentrated Reaper peppers because I couldn't put enough in there to start with. So I dry it up and powder it and then dissolve it in there. Yeah.
Yep.
I did have someone tell me yesterday in the chat that the chili birds can eat it because they don't actually crush the seeds up, and the seeds are where there's a lot of hotness. So I guess the pepper
seeds
powder
carry
is
a lot
probably
more.
seed.
Seeds carry a lot more capsaicin. When I used to have a garden, I used to grow jalapenos, and I would make salsa, and I would make mild salsa. I would still put jalapenos in it, but I would only use the green part. But then I would make hot salsa as well, and I would use the entire pepper.
Yeah,
because when you put the seeds in, it's a lot harder.
Right.
There's a pepper out there that I think it's a yellow pepper. I forget what it's called, but they use that to clean the bottoms of boats. I think it's like scorpion pepper they use it for.
Yeah. Well, I once saw a good party trick where someone was explaining when you're doing a pepper eating competition, there's in some particular pepper. There's one part of the fruit because it's a fruit. If you're a botanist, one part that's hotter than the other. So if you pick the flesh from the right part, you can eat it. And then you go to your mate. Oh, you eat this bit, which has got an even hotter part in it. So that could be useful research to know if you want to, if you want to win the pepper eating competition and cheat.
You guys need to check out Billy Klaus on YouTube. That guy's a beast.
Is he a
that
pepper
guy
expert?
eats peppers like there's no. Yeah, he eats peppers for fun. It's disgusting.
I wonder if he knows
I saw a video a little while back. It was these guys that did a channel devoted to hot sauce. Like they would taste test different hot sauces and stuff like that. And they were at some conference and they decided to try, I believe it was like the earlier version of the Reaper Squeezins back when it didn't have the powder in it. It was just Reaper pepper and vinegar. They tried that, and these guys who, their life revolves around hot sauce, they were crying. Like this sauce kicked their asses. And yeah, it's not fun. I'll tell you that. But
and here's the thing, like I said, if I were to do this with mixed with food, I could easily I would love something hotter than this. Now, even with the spoonful in the mouth, although it was very hot, it was easily bearable, just very hot. It was when I got to my stomach, that's when I literally had to lie down because I was actually in tremendous pain there for a couple of minutes. But yeah, I mean, again, as long as for me, when I did it with the chicken nuggets there, I was fine. I mean, even my mouth wasn't that hot. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing something like a lot hotter just as long as it was, within the human limit and with food. Because, I mean, as we all know, in this day and age, there are certain hot sauces that you literally have to have with food. It says on the bottle or package or whatever it is, it literally says, do not take on its own because it can cause serious fucking damage because it's that fucking hot. Now, we're getting into dangerous territory. I wouldn't want to do that. But just something that's, that's been classified as safe to take on its own, I wouldn't mind doing it once.
Well, several weeks ago, we did a stream on here on the American stream, food challenges. And, we showed people eating the fish from Sweden, the fermented fish and stuff like that. And one of the things that we showed this video, these guys were offering people $20 to take, it was a concentrate. I think it was 6 million Scovilles. So the Reaper Squeezins is 2.2 million. So basically 3 times as hot. And they would put like a drop on a cracker and they had to wait. I think it was 5 minutes, kind of like we did, before they could have any relief. And if they could make it that long, then they got $20. And people were doing like push-ups and running in place, kind of like Kingy does, just exercising to take their mind off how painful it really was. And it was just a
See?
little drop.
I do my research.
Like we're doing a lot. We're having a good amount of sauce each time.
So when's Oris
Ugly German Truce, I did
do my
just
own
see
research,
that.
y'all.
I haven't looked at it, but
he's gonna show up.
So we can officially badmouth him now.
I know, but I'm ready to do one more though.
I did get a screen for a shot from Lexi from our Nerd in Termson that he just donated.
All right. Well, that means we need to consume something, I suppose.
So
Yeah.
the ones that want to and that haven't tapped out.
I haven't tapped out.
Yeah,
I'm feeling
one more?
good now.
if someone's donating, I suppose. I'm not going to do a lot.
I hate you
but
guys.
I will do it.
How much did Nerfin donate? That gives us.
I was gonna say.
I don't know if Nerton wants to know, but
or reveal, right?
It's I gotta wait for
It's
that.
money.
It's money. It's good money. It's enough for a good dip of hot sauce for those who haven't tapped out.
I was gonna say if Kingy wants, he can wait a little bit because he did just take that spoonful, and that's.
I already ate mine.
He already ate.
He just went.
Oh, he did. Fuck. I have the YouTube video open, not the call, so I didn't see him do that.
watch it.
So. All right. Well, in that case, I guess
YouTube's in delay, so I've got to see it, I suppose. Yep. If he didn't eat it, he's doing a good.
These obligations.
He's doing a good fake of the pain.
Better
did.
Punchy. You got to step up.
That was a
KK is and sprinkles his tapped out.
And Quiddy's Quiddy's not tapped out, man. We thought Quiddy's was going to be a quitter, but look at that.
And
you can
there's Flint. But Flint is
I think
also
about a milk.
a person, by the way. He donated. He donated at the start of the stream. But we already ate for him.
Yeah. I'm having trouble finding worms.
Oh, it's that flavor that's getting to me at this point.
Is it?
And Flint actually says hot stuff is actually quite dangerous. Just be careful, guys.
Yeah, this is like the top, the upper limits of what you can do and not physically harm yourself too bad. You can be in a lot of pain, but you're not going to do any real damage to yourself.
Quiddies, come on, we got KK dying here. Have a look. Come on, give us a close up of KK. Nathan's paid for this. Oh, look at that face.
There you go,
This is the grimace that people have paid for. Oh my God! Look at a close up out of it. KK, you're a legend. Oh.
4 minutes left.
Dave Baker thinks Pepper, I am making myself hot and poisonous so they won't eat me. People, let's eat those fruits.
People, hold my beer.
Oh God, even my vape's spicy right now.
We actually learned today that beer is actually has quite of an interesting history.
Yes, I did not know all that. I always thought. See, I always thought that beer was like an umbrella term, and I thought there were different kinds of beer. I didn't realize that beer was its own specific thing, and that ale and mead and all that were different. I thought it was beer, and ale, mead, IPA, lager, pilsner, etc.
Yeah,
That's
me
what
too.
I always
thought. These days we just all call it beer, but it's actually wrong.
Yeah. But in all fairness, though, I mean, I don't know what they have in beer and different kinds of beers anymore. But I don't think it's wrong to call it all beer, just because.
3
Come
minutes.
on, I mean, it's like when you say beer, you think of that particular type of beverage, right? It's like with Now, in all fairness, though, I guess it's kind of like how some people have the same confusion when it comes to pop. Like, for instance, I've heard people refer to pop, like any pop, as cola, where it's like, no, cola is that specific brown fizzy drink, whereas, like 7-Up or Sprite is not cola. It's soda, but it's not cola. And I've heard that confusion before too.
Yeah.
So I guess it's something like that.
To me, everything that I can check in on Untapped is beer.
So I think next time we do this, I think Mallory needs to join us.
Mallory.
Yeah.
Is Mallory mouthing off in the chat?
You see, Mallory is talking big, so I think that she should join. I will join as well, and I will make sure that I'm actually healthy.
Yep.
Mallory, would you take my Canadian hand and join me in the next time we do a hot sauce thing? Just say yes.
Why does time slow down so much when you eat hot sauce?
Minute 40.
Well, no, it's not that it's not that time slows down for hot sauce. It's the fact that it slows down for anything unpleasant. Anything pleasant it speeds up for. Like, you know.
I think Amy said 10 seconds. Is that right?
A minute 20.
2 seconds? Oh, fuck me.
I honestly think that there isn't a god, but there is some kind of evil demon who is like, okay, you know what would be fun? Making fun things go by fast and making unpleasant things go by slow. That would be fun.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Just on the beer thing you were talking about there.
One thing that I am
it comes from. Hang on, Punchy. The beer. Yeah, give us a bit of space. The thing with beer is it actually came from when it was being brewed in vats.
40 minutes.
And what used to come from the top were the
40
lagers,
minutes.
and they got
40
progressively
minutes. There you
down.
go. 40 seconds.
As it got progressively lower, were all the
2
bitters.
seconds?
So what they would do is, as they tapped the keg or
30
the huge
seconds.
vat, they would get certain beer angles. And that's how your lagers and your bitters are all separated. Meads and other things are a totally different multi-fermentation. And the funny thing is, in the bottom of the vats is what we in Australia call Vegemite. It's a beer byproduct. So that's a nice little Australianism there. We actually put beer sump shit on our breakfast toast. Something that's just the way
it's fucking disgusting.
2, 1.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste. It's beer.
We have
Okay,
ignition,
guys.
or we have anti-ignition. We have unignition.
Okay.
That's
I was gonna say though, I think King Crew should take a bit of a break. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, we have been in affairs doing this for almost 2 hours now, so we're kind of at what I was assuming the limit would be. But if we do any more, I said do. But if we do any more, yeah, let's give it a break, especially for Kingy, because he has done a lot, and that's it's fucking tough. I fucking know it is.
Yeah.
But it's for a good cause, so I'm ready. I can keep going. I think.
It's
Maybe.
fine.
Oh,
It's fine. It's fine. The good cause will still keep going even if we take a bit of a break because it's fucking tough.
King's never going to stop. I got that feeling King is the marathon man.
Well, hey, that's why that's why he's called King Crew. He's not a regular crew.
That's
he's a fucking King Crew for a fucking reason.
What is a crew anyway?
I appreciate
Whatever
that.
it is, he's the king of it.
All right. Fair call. Fair call.
Nah, I was in the military for many years, and my last name is Krutoffer, but no one can fucking pronounce that, so they condensed it to just Crew, K-R-U.
Yep. Right.
So yeah, I decided, fuck it, I'll put a king in front of it, and it just went with it.
So you were Private Crew.
Private. Hey, I was HM too. Damn it.
You said you were in the military for many years, so I figured private.
No.
Well, that depends whether you blow a fleet or not, you know.
I missed that. What?
That taste, it's a decent taste at first, but the more you do this, the worse it gets.
No, it's just fire. There is no taste. It's just straight fire.
For me, it's the taste, like it, and it lingers for a long time afterwards.
Yes, it does.
I can feel it from here, just so you know. Because God, just
Like
thinking about
the heat is,
Amy.
heat's not that bad, really.
No, and that's just. I mean, if you take a spoonful, it's no, but there's worse. There's worse, but it's because that goes away
bad.
fairly
Trust
quickly.
me. You don't want to do this.
No, it's no.
It's bad going in, and it's just as bad coming out.
No.
So, yeah.
Mallory's
It's not a
in
lot of
chat talking shit about King Crew again. I mean,
Yeah.
she's gonna have to be on on the stream the next time we do it. She's doing it with us.
So
Even if I have to
Yep.
buy a bottle and send it to her, she's doing it with us.
Oh, yeah.
You tell her, Kingy. You tell her.
Hey, if you want to man up and come on and join us, you come right ahead. Fuck. Anyone could be a keyboard warrior.
I mean, that's the Flurf way, really, to be a keyboard warrior.
Yeah.
So she's got down.
Although I'm still
she's got
convinced
that
that's
down
Team
pat.
Skeptic.
Yeah.
But
So how's
mercy.
everyone doing otherwise, guys?
Yeah. Now that my stomach's healed a little bit and I'm alive again. Yeah.
Imagine drinking a full pot of freshly brewed, steaming hot coffee, like that feeling in your stomach where it's still really hot sitting in your stomach. That's how I feel.
Okay, so NA was just asking me in the side chat what a blue is. Could it be Canadian? So that's a blue. Just a Labatt blue. It's Canadian as fuck, as you can see.
The hell is that?
It's a Pilsner, as far as I know.
You're blue, dabba dee, dabba die.
Yeah.
So wait, Punchy, do they have that for men or is that just for women only?
Oh, coming from the American, what's your guys' standard percent for?
The stuff I brew
I'm a
is
gin
like
and tonic guy.
7-ish. So,
but I have done a few high gravs.
We have stronger beer and stronger cigarettes, and you're ragging on me.
Yeah, like making love in a canoe, man. American beer, like making love
what
in a
percentage is your bitch beer there?
Well, this is 5. 5's the standard here.
Yeah, like
Corona
the
is
lowest
7,
that I brew on my own is 5.5.
But I'm not saying what you brew. I'm saying this is standard for the standard for like.
Well, I don't really drink standard beer.
Well, that's not my problem then, is it? And by the way, the last time I went to the States, I met a buddy in New Mexico, and I gave him one of my cigarettes, and he fucking coughed. He's like, "Yeah, it's the first one. It's like smoking for the first time again." I was like, "Yeah," because we have strong cigarettes here.
Yeah, well, I'll let you try my vape when you come here, and you'll cough like a little baby too.
I will. But guess what? I cough from Canadian vapes too, because vapes just kick my ass. I'm a cigarette guy, not a vape guy. Well, guess what? When I go there, I'll give you one of my cigarettes, and you'll be like, "Wow, we don't have cigarettes like these in America. These actually taste good."
You know, Mallory, if you're not careful, I'm going to video myself when this comes out and DM it to you, just so you know.
Oh, by the way, for those who are interested, it looks like that. Looks like the rocket has crashed.
Oh no!
Oh, it did.
Where? Should have.
Where?
Oh wait.
It did. Maybe I can put it on screen because we have a winner, guys.
Yeah.
We have a country that is a winner. It's not the ocean. It's a country that is the winner.
Well, wait. Did people die? Should we joke about this, or should we, mourn?
From the looks of it, it didn't crash the inhabited country. Oh,
Should
wait,
we try to all pick a
it's
country?
It's just a re-entry. No, wait, it's still moving.
Oh.
Wait, what the hell is that?
You're supposed to land tomorrow, I think, not today.
No, apparently.
It's re-entered the.
So it has re-entered the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that would mean it's getting close then. Yeah, it's getting close.
Yeah.
Like the little boy said when he cut the cat's tail off. Won't be long now.
So it says it's supposed to hit between like fucking the Atlantic and I think New York.
I told you I'd be fine. Thank God for my latitude.
Oh, now they upped the hours again. It was literally on 0 when I. Oh no!
Hey, you guys want to see what
this
book
is-
I have on my coffee table right now?
There you go. There you go.
What you
Is it
got?
the Kama Sutra?
If you can, what?
If you give a pig the White House.
Oh, hang on, let's just back to things. So what's happened, Arlen?
Yeah, I
They
was able
reset.
to
What
see
have
half of that. That was weird.
What have they Yeah, sorry. What have they retimed us back, Arlen, with the rocket? Sorry, I missed that.
I was mistaken. I was mistaken. There you go. There. This is the live. This is the live footage.
Oh, okay. So it's
predicted
crossing
in
Oz
0
right
hours.
now, but it's right, but it's not crashing. I tell you what, that would have been tragic coming down. That went across Brisbane. That could have been really dangerous. That's a very condensed area of population. In fact, most of that, it wouldn't have missed a house either. There's just nowhere. There's no houses nowadays. Okay, sorry guys, I just had to get a rocket update.
So, I haven't really followed this too much, but is China facing consequences for this, or?
Oh, I can't.
Same
Why is this not working? Why is this
Same consequences that NASA faced for crashing the Skylab into Western Australia.
Okay, so flat earthers are going to hate them. I guess that's a good consequence. They're pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then again, no one cares about Australia.
Well, it doesn't exist, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
It doesn't.
As long as I,
That's right.
as long
I
as I
forgot
get
about
paid.
that. It's not supposed to anyway.
It's not supposed
Well,
to exist.
we've all just answered roll call for the Euro Oz stream later, haven't we, chaps? Seeing as it can't exist, we're all happy now. The cut list is made.
It's filmed out of Utah, I
So-
understand it.
Yeah. So
Australia's
now
filmed
this
in
thing,
Utah.
basically, this rocket, this rocket is now, this satellite is now heading up towards across New Guinea, and does that mean it's going to go across China? Because that'll be pretty densely populated, won't it? So that'd be ironic, wouldn't it?
It would be a poetic justice if it would crash in China, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. The predicted trajectory is it's now near the Maldives. Oh no, it's landed in the Indian Ocean near the Maldives, so it did land in the ocean.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. So this is just a splashdown. Oh, okay.
So they were,
Hopefully it didn't hit a Malaysian Airlines flight.
That would be bad luck, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what happened to Flight 370.
Is that right? That's the story.
There we go. That's what I wanted to show.
China crashed a rocket into it.
That's what I wanted to show. There you go.
Can we maybe ban China from launching more rockets? They can't do it correctly, apparently, so screw them.
Have you ever bought anything made in China? It's shitty. It doesn't work right. It's made poorly. The stitching falls apart the first time you wear it.
It's from what I can tell, it really nearly crash lands on lands.
Damn it, Renee Enemy.
Well, this is rocket debris, so that doesn't necessarily mean the whole thing, does it?
No.
It already fell apart.
orbit?
All the
Yeah,
stitching
so-
fell apart when they launched it, so it's just the pieces falling down now.
Yeah, well, and the problem is, even with the pieces, even they're small, going at whatever speed they're going at, 8.5 kilometers a second or whatever, it's a lot of damage, unfortunately. But I'm assuming it's a bit slower than that, because if it was going that fast, it wouldn't fall back
Well, you
down.
probably still want to have it falling on your face.
You don't know that. Maybe it's exactly what I want. You know what fucking gets me going?
Yeah.
Stop kink
You're
shaming.
You're not my daddy.
Yeah, don't kink shame me.
I admit it. I shouldn't be kink shaming you. Okay.
I'm just gonna be like, oh baby, just tell me that a piece of metal roughly 2 inches in diameter is gonna smack me in the face at 8.5 kilometers a second. Oh, fuck yeah.
Like this, yeah. I could land on your face, yep.
Oh.
I wouldn't hate it.
That could land right in your nose.
It ran right in your nose, and that'd happen. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't like it on my nose.
Oh.
My kinks for anywhere but my nose.
That sounds like a Dr. Seuss book.
Yeah, a somewhat dirty Dr. Seuss book.
Yeah.
But, you know.
No, not on my nose. Not in my nose. I don't like it in my nose.
Hey, Punchy, guess what I grabbed just in case?
We're talking about kinks, and you said I'm grabbing something. I don't know. I want to ask.
But don't worry. If your book is too kinky, and
Bean boozled.
The Fiery Five Bean Boozled.
But don't worry, if
we haven't done that in a while.
If your Dr. Seuss book is so kinky that that the inheritive diff of Dr. Seuss think like, you know what, a Dr. Seuss book this kinky shouldn't exist, so we're not gonna print it anymore. You have half of America behind you, supporting you, saying that you're cancelled, even though you're not.
So for those that don't know, the Fiery Five Bean Boozled, they're, Jelly Belly jelly beans, and they're sriracha flavored, jalapeno flavored, cayenne pepper flavored, habanero, and Carolina Reaper.
I remember you guys doing those. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
the shitty thing is the sriracha and the Carolina Reaper look exactly alike, at least to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no,
So
no,
the first time we did them, we were starting off with the lowest heat, the sriracha. And so I eat it and I'm like, shit, this is fucking hot. Like it's kicking my ass. And everyone else is like, no, it's not hot at all. I'm like, I just ate a Carolina Reaper. Yeah.
But even still, compared to the Reaper squeezes, they're still not that hot.
No, I mean, these like imagine eating a really hot jalapeno raw. Like that's about how hot these are. Something around there, or maybe, I would say like a spoonful of Tabasco sauce or something.
Yeah.
They're nothing like the hot sauce we've been eating.
So Quiddy,
it's so hot, it's giving me a headache.
Yeah, Quiddy's saying that these are not going to kill you. This hot sauce is not going to kill you. Shout out to the US FDA for ensuring that's going to be the case.
Yep.
Oh,
You probably can't sell you food that's going to kill you these days, which is nice.
Oh, that is nice. Yeah, it's nice that you can't just buy something that's gonna. Those damn people infringing on my rights, so it's telling me that I can't die of the things that I eat. Now I am offended.
NA, just so you know, the jalapeno jelly beans are really good. Like, I love them. I love jalapenos anyway, but Mallory said something to TT Guy. Did you see it in chat?
No, I didn't.
Mm-mm.
She said, Glover's head so hollow, do be fitting nails in like no probs.
Yeah, I love Mallory.
Okay,
My
now-
head's
That's
about to blow. What the?
Now,
You know
if
what?
I
We
may,
need to do a
we
stream of
actually-
this and have her on.
I know. We got to get her a bottle
Yeah,
and
we-
have her ass on to
Yeah.
eat with us. And to
Absolutely.
prove that she's not like a 13-year-old girl.
I think she'd do
Exactly.
it.
Okay,
I think
now-
she'd do it.
Now, Ards,
no,
guys,
'cause
if
we-
I may, no,
No,
Go
good,
ahead.
good.
sorry, if I may, because it is getting to be a bit of a bromance. We've done pretty much about 20 hours now, Arwen. I reckon it might be a little bit time for a recap now that the hot sauce challenge is over. So do we have an ad break coming up or something? And also, we've probably got to run over what we've covered in the last 16 to 18 to 20 hours too. So
Let's,
are we up for an ad break reasonably soon?
How
We're just on the hour.
How about we start with the video about what NF is?
Correct. That's what I was hoping to do. We're normally going to do it at the top of the hour, but we have missed one, so that'd be really good if we could run that. And one of your bed blocks. Cheers, mate.
Hello, in this health sketch, we want to talk to you about neurofibromatosis. It's a bit hard to say, but the name makes sense. Neuro means the nerves in the body, while fibromas are the lumps that occur with the condition. There are different types of neurofibromatosis, and in this video, we'll be talking about the most common type, NF1, which approximately 1 in every 2,700 people are born with. It is caused by a change in your genes, which is either inherited from a parent or a new random change in the cells that create a baby. This genetic change causes lumps to grow on the nerves. A number of different criteria are used to help diagnose NF1, and genetic testing may also be used. The most noticeable signs appear on the skin, which might be present at birth or may develop in early childhood.
They can't or they can.
Flat, light brown patches
You
on the
can,
skin,
but people can
called
still hear us.
cafe au lait spots or cals because they
So
are a
don't
similar
yell at
color
each
to
other.
milky coffee. They're often dismissed as just birthmarks. Freckles in unusual places, such as the armpits or groins. Lumps or bumps, either on or under the skin, which vary in size and number. Small lumps called cutaneous neurofibromas are generally harmless, and there may be few or many. Large lumps called plexiform neurofibromas tend to be few in number and are more likely to cause problems. Doctors can advise if removal or medication is possible. It's important to know that NF1 affects everyone differently. While some will have only mild symptoms, NF1 varies so much that others may have serious complications and additional related conditions. These might include learning difficulties, autism or ADHD, which will probably require more support in school. Problems with the joints and the bones, such as hypermobility, fractures, curving of the legs or spine, and changes to the shape of the chest wall. Problems with eyesight, if the nerve to the eye is affected. High blood pressure, which can be a sign of other complications. Epilepsy and other symptoms that relate to the nervous system. Disfigurement, which may or may not cause anxiety and impact on quality of life. In some cases, tumors such as brain and breast cancer. Because of this risk of complications, and because NF1 can change over time, it is important to report new or changing symptoms to your doctor so that problems can be picked up early. You should also have a routine checkup at least every year with someone who knows about the condition. Further tests may be required, such as an imaging test, and there may be treatments for specific problems, such as surgery. Depending on the symptoms experienced, a team of professionals might be involved in care, such as a pediatrician, geneticist, neurologist, dermatologist, eye specialist, bone specialist, oncologist, psychologist, and others. It is common to sometimes feel worried or upset about having NF1 or having a child with NF1, and you should discuss these feelings with your doctor. Online support groups are a good source of support, as you can connect to others who have had similar experiences. While there is no cure for NF1, and in some cases it can lead to serious complications and reduced life expectancy, with regular checkups and appropriate care, many people with NF1 can lead fulfilling lives. In this health sketch, we've talked about neurofibromatosis type 1, a genetic condition that causes lumps to grow in the nerves. We've talked about why it occurs, the main signs, the more serious problems to be aware of, and how it is managed. We hope this health sketch has been helpful to you and those around you. Health sketch. Health for all to see.
Yeah, and if you want to know more and want to know how to help, there is a link in the description below.
Yep. And now, Ards, we'll just give us a bit of space here because, guys, a clear lane if we can. Ards and I are going to recap on the last 18 hours, which we sort of started off with quite a few of these introductory videos showing the conditions. We had a wonderful chat with Roxy, who is For No Raisins partner, who suffers the same condition. Ards, would you like to add your little take on the earlier part of this scene, and we'll basically progress through over the next few minutes.
Yeah, that was a pleasant conversation with Roxy. I have to say, because it was good to talk to a fellow patient with NF1, and sort of hear what kind of symptoms she has and what kind of symptoms her son has, and it is always somehow pleasant to exchange experiences, real short. And it was also probably interesting for the people. Definitely worth a listen back for. And before that, we talked a little bit about what NF1 is. And for example, we watched this video, which was I learned a lot from those videos actually.
Yeah, yeah. What was really good about it was actually having people like Charisma and myself asking the lay questions too, because a lot of people don't know how to deal with the situation who aren't sufferers. So we did really cover a good bit there. Now, bringing that video up, we'll progress a bit through, but we did also have Microraptor a bit later. But are you queued up and ready to go, my friend, or still need a bit more time on that?
Well, guys, real quick, before we move any further, I think I'm going to go ahead and jump out. I've been up for a while.
Oh, okay.
So I hope everyone enjoyed watching me torture myself.
That was
we did.
Thank you so much for doing it, and thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah, I'm going to go lay down, but if I'm awake, I'll definitely be in chat, and I may pop back into the stream. We'll see.
Yeah, just so everyone knows.
Well,
as far as I know.
We're gonna watch the movie in a bit, and it might be better to keep the amount of people in chat during the movie as low as possible. That's just the only thing.
Now, look, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably pop up as well. It's like 2:00 in the morning for me, so yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, it's 2:15 a.m.
You guys take it easy. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming, Kingy.
It was good to finally talk to you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Thank you for all the awesomeness. I really appreciate it. And
pleasure.
Queenies, if there is another charity where you need hot saucing for, just give me a holler.
I'll put it this way. Now I know the viewers can't see it, but just for you, that's how much charity we have left to do still.
Yeah. We still got plenty.
Yeah.
Count me in, man.
Let's see. How many? Okay, this bottle is only 5 fluid ounces. We've used like maybe an ounce.
Oh my god!
So far.
Yep.
So yeah, we've got 10
That's
more
some
charities
strong
probably.
Well, I'm sure that we will find some worthy
I'm
causes.
definitely in for sure.
All right, guys. Well, I'll see you in the chat.
See you later.
On good authority.
And
Guys,
before
this session's
I was going to say, before Quiddies goes, though, just as everyone knows, we are going to give a final statement on the as everyone knows what happened, on the Platypus Journal tomorrow at noon Central.
Yeah,
perfect.
1 p.m. Eastern, noon Central. We'll be on Plot Hole. Punchy and I will be.
Just to give a final statement.
Yeah, we're gonna give a statement, kind of an inside view, like being there and being ripped off while.
Yeah, but yeah.
Okay, guys. Well, we'll leave it for then. Okay, if we could, we don't really want this on the stream. Okay, so thanks. Look, this session's brought in well over $100. Have it on good authority. It's a little higher. I'm not going to give the exact figures, but we thank you for your pain, fellows. Your suffering has not gone unnoticed. It was great work.
Awesome.
Love it. Love it.
All right,
we'll
guys.
put pain on you whenever the opportunity arises.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Later, everyone.
Later.
See you soon.
Later.
Love your work.
Night.
Take it easy.
So, let's continue a little bit on. Yeah, now I see your debunkers for NF TT guy. I don't know why it wasn't showing earlier. No, and when doesn't matter.
Where is TT guy?
I don't know. TT guy is left too. It's just it's just Amy and Punchy, you that are left.
Yeah, that's okay. Oh, that's all right. We get free lanes then. It's good. Yeah, sorry I had to pull it back a bit there, guys, but we do have to remember why we're here. Look, after we had that wonderful session, which is worth listening to with Roxy and yourself, we also had Microraptor in doing some good stuff too. In fact, a little bit of it escaped me now because it was so long ago. Apart from Micro, we also had Sarcastic Barman in. That was quite a laid-back chat too, which has been brilliant. From there, I've got to just say thank you. Well, Amy's part of it, but the EIE guys got together and we did a little punch out through there, a simulcast with them. And I've got to say, from all of us here at Bunker 33, thanks heaps, man. You guys are right. We love your work.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It was so much
Yep,
fun, and
and from
thank you for that.
Yep. Yeah. And from there, of course, we float into bunker bitching, and I believe Chrisma and Forno Raisin are off photographing rockets now or something. Is that right?
Ah, yes. To
And
live in
yeah.
Florida. Be nice.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. People were asking me questions in DMs and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. That's all right. Just let us know when you need some filler. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and of course, from our bunker bitches, as we know, it's the extension into that chili challenge. And oh, the pain on KK's face. I could feel the pain through this screen, and he's on the other side of the world. That must have hurt. And you too, Punchy. Yo.
Yeah,
So,
all the respects for
been
Punchy,
fantastic.
all the respect for Punchy and KK, because that was awesome, guys. Thank you so much.
I'd do it again. Not tonight, but I mean in the future.
But also for Quiddies, of course. Yes. So yeah, I might have a quick ad break. Well, we were getting we're almost getting the next guest in a bit. I already DM'd him the link, and
Would they be the man of much cheesiness?
yeah, he's just asking me when it's okay to come in, and I just told him like we can shit talk, we can talk a little bit of crap before the movie starts.
Yeah. Gives him more time for us to break him, doesn't it? That's our plans. We didn't break Barman. We'll have to leave that till next week. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's teleporting into our little device.
Yeah, he's pre-teleporting in, but he disappeared again.
Oh dear.
I just
Oh,
quickly
you remember what happened last time?
just quickly making sure that I have him available for when he comes in.
Uh-huh. Now, Cheesy's always a funny one because the accent tells me UK time, but he's in the Midwest of US, isn't he, Amy? Is that right?
That fucks me up. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the accent. Yeah. Everyone else I'm good with.
It is. It's cool though.
Oh, and Jeff. Jeff's the other two because he's got his whatever accent, and he's basically on Perth time, and nowhere in the world's on Perth time except Vietnam and Perth. And Jeff. So yeah, they're the tricky time zones, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
And
we appear to have a muted cheese.
We have a muted cheese in.
Yay!
No, I hope
Hello,
that he figures out how to give his microphone permissions.
Whoa.
I think I just did.
Yes, there we go. I can hear you.
Hey, hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be.
Yeah.
Hey, geez.
Nice having you.
Hello.
Your microphone is a bit. There is a bit of distortion coming from it, or is this just me?
Well,
what about? Is that any better?
That is better. Yeah. There was a little bit of distortion coming from your microphone when you were talking, like a little bit of electrical noise, but it's better now.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's absolutely okay. How are you doing, sir?
I'm awake. I've got a liter of tea. It should be good fun. I'm looking forward to this.
Tea. Dang, a lot of tea.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm going to jump in. I'm going to jump in and say a beauty right now. Arduin, I actually had a kip before. I got a couple of hours sleep across our 20-hour beginning. Arduin's been at this for 20 hours. So bit of a golfer's clap for Arduin, mate. This has been an absolute stellar effort from you so far. We're only going to drag you through another 4 hours. So cheers, mate.
I hate you.
Excellent
I hate
work.
you so much for bringing that up.
that's
For
what
bringing
you-
that up. For reminding me that I'm actually now pretty much awake for 24 hours. Because I woke
Yeah, the
up.
chili did it.
I woke up because I woke up before I set my alarm. I woke up and I was like, yeah, I shouldn't go to bed right now. So, yeah, I'm now awake for 24 hours. So that's fun. Let's smoke some weed.
And have a Red Bull. Yay! And so, what wonderful things have happened in Cheesy Land? Anything good since we last spoke?
I would love to be able to say yes. Unfortunately, no. Nothing of any excitement or consequence has happened in my life since the last time we spoke. And now I've said that out loud, now I've said that out loud, I feel slightly depressed.
Isn't that kind of the story?
That's what we try to do.
Isn't that kind of the story of us all these days?
Well, I'm quite sure that Rocky Jones, Space Ranger, with his offsider Winky, who we just don't get along with, and the gang will really cheer you up later. Now, a wonderful cheesy movie, and you being a cheesy person should be dovetailed in there nicely, my friend. I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Awesomeness.
I had quite a lot of fun watching this movie, and I believe we're gonna have quite a lot of fun here in the stream. But yeah, I figured that I kind of need a bit of a stretch again before we delve into further topics. Are you guys cool with a quick ad break?
We could have an ad break.
Because I've been
Empty the bladder?
Yeah, because this because I've pretty much been sitting for most of the 24 hours. So I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit more before I'm gonna do the movie.
Wonderful.
So
okay, well, we'll just watch an ad.
See you guys in a bit. Yeah.
Neurofibromatosis is a genetic disease that causes non-cancerous tumors to grow on different parts of the bodies. It can cause facial deformities, chronic pain, learning disabilities, and a lot more. And though symptom treatment is definitely available in some cases, there is no known cure for neurofibromatosis, and better medical research is needed to better define and develop the symptom treatments that are available. And that is where neurofibromatosis organizations are so important. Neurofibromatosis organizations do not only support medical research, they also provide information to doctors, to teachers, to people of different age groups like kids and adults. But they also organize patients meetups and patients activities, which is really important for the patients themselves, so that they can better understand themselves sometimes. So neurofibromatosis foundations are very important to help increase the quality of life of people with neurofibromatosis. You can find out more about the foundations and how to help in the description below.
first time I painted my walls.
Who touched the wall? Is someone touching the wall?
No. Something changed in me.
What under the wall? Family meeting in 5.
I couldn't focus on anything.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
I was becoming a monster. But then I found Valspar Reserve paint. It's the most durable, long-lasting, fade-resistant paint Valspar makes. It's overly protective. So I don't have to be.
That's not a knife. That's a knife. That's me.
Brian Dundee?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Why do you keep saying really?
You right there, mate?
Nothing to see here, man. Just getting a clean shave with my machete.
See you next week, Barry. You know, when your dad did it, he was much...
Okay, and when my dad told me about this, he was just like, yeah, I just came up and he did this, okay?
I just don't think he can see you from back here.
Not a lot of crocs out here, huh?
It's just 37,000 miles of pristine, beautiful beach, mate. Did you know that Australia makes some of the finest wines in the entire world?
No, I didn't know that.
Thank you very much.
Wait, hold up. This isn't a movie.
No.
It's a tourism ad for Australia.
Yes. But listen, you're the best Crocodile Dundee since Crocodile Dundee.
Really?
Yes, really. And we had the best trip ever, didn't we?
It was pretty sweet.
Hey, you know, there are some great flight deals to Australia right now.
Dude, I get it. It's not a movie, it's a commercial.
So there you go. I thought that last one was kind of funny because it was like, oh no, it's not a movie.
He actually does a great movie called Your Highness, which has Natalie Portman sort of adventure-y quest, and it's a work of art. Yeah, Your Highness. Excuse me, I got to do my coffee.
So, what time is it actually in Cheesy and Amy Land and Punchy Land?
For me, it's 12:30 a.m. on a Sunday morning.
And you just woke up. Amazing.
No.
It's 2:30 a.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah.
We're getting there. It's I started blinking a few minutes ago. I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. I have to be a little bit honest. We went through our material a little bit quicker than we thought, so we had to look up some random stuff on the interwebs. Luckily, there are so many videos on the internet that it's not a big problem. Oh no, I should not do this. I should do.
I'm sure there are things that we did earlier that weren't seen, and we might get away with a rerun or two.
That is
what were some of
probably
our
fine.
classics?
That is probably fine.
Our good old.
You know what? I think that we have to go back to kind of see what videos worked best. You know?
Well, you did get me with the Bondi Hipsters one. That was actually fantastic. And of course, good old Aussie Man, the Cats Being Dodgy, was a bit of an excellent piece of choice viewing that I'm sure is fresh to the audience.
I'm more thinking like we have to go back in time to be sure that those videos worked best.
And how would we go back in time?
I don't know, but I might have an instruction video.
Hey, wait a minute. I know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from now.
You finally got
Let's
my
do it.
segue.
Yeah, okay.
Welcome on board and congratulations. When you see this video, you've made the selection. You are one of the first 25 passengers who will travel to the future. The journey will take 8 hours and you'll arrive on the 21st of September in the year 2145. For security and confidentiality reasons, you have not received instructions before now. Please allow us to inform you about everything you should know about time traveling. The easiest way to explain what time travel is to compare it with traveling in distance. Most people experience traveling in distance as follows. You are traveling when you move from point A to point B. When you stop, you are not traveling. This is a major misconception. People cannot stand still. We are always traveling. Even if you don't move between point A and point B, you are moving at the speed of close to 1,000 miles per hour because our planet Earth rotates on its axis. And even if Earth didn't spin, we would still orbit around a star called the Sun at the speed of 67,000 miles per hour. People are not only continuously traveling in space, but also in time, at the speed of 1 second per second. But you are going to be one of the first humans who travel faster in time, what most people consider time traveling. Traveling to the past is impossible for people, but it is possible to send signals to the past. We'll explain that later. History of time travel experiments. In the late 1930s, one of the first radio telescopes received an unusual signal from space. After a couple of years, a team of scientists discovered that it was a message from the future. The message contained instructions to build a time machine. Under the command of President Roosevelt, scientists who worked for the United States Air Force started to develop the first time machine. It was finished in April 1947. The first test, on July 8, 1947, caused an explosion. The time machine exploded in the neighborhood of Roswell, New Mexico. Nobody got hurt. We presented it as a failed weather balloon experiment, but many people believed that it was a crash flying saucer. In 1954, the first plant was sent to the future. Finger Plant Chuck. This was a successful experiment. In 1975, the first dog was sent to the future. The dog was called Albert Leica. Albert Leica arrived alive, but died in seconds. What went wrong? The scientists expected that the dog would disappear in 1975 and move to the future to an empty room. They made one big mistake. The empty room was not empty. An empty room contains air, and air is a mixture of nitrogen, oxygen, argon, carbon dioxide, several other gases, and water vapor. So, the air would end up in the entire body of the dog, including the veins. The air bubbles in the arteries caused arterial air embolism, which immediately caused a heart attack. In 1975, they did another experiment with the dog Albert Leica 2. The arrival gate in the future was entirely vacuum sucked, and the first dog who traveled to the future brought his own air. The experiment passed. The dog was alive and healthy. In the meantime, we've sent several mammals to the future, and every experiment since 1975 was successful. So your journey will be very safe. Time travel techniques. There are several ways to travel in time. Some are very difficult, but not impossible in the future, like reaching the speed of light, using Einstein-Rosen bridges, also known as wormholes, flying near a black hole, and flying nearby huge planets. Luckily, as I mentioned earlier, we've received information from the future to build a time machine. This device works with cabin-based time dilation technology. It's too hard to explain how it works, but in the future you'll receive a 4-year training to understand it. The biggest challenge that the inventors of the cabin had to overcome was distance. Imagine that this is you, traveling 2 weeks into the future. Now you are time traveling. You are moving faster in time, but the planet is orbiting around the sun. So you would arrive in the right time, but not in the right place. Messages from the future. As mentioned before, we know how to build a time machine because we receive messages from the future. You may have wondered earlier, why didn't they warn us that the first time machine would explode? Why wouldn't they warn us that the first dog would die? It's because it would end up in another reality, another timeline. Imagine that we send a flower to the future with our time machine. The people in the future can send us a signal to confirm that they received the flower. What they can't do is send their message to the time before we've sent the flower, because the future that received the flower is not made in the time before the flower was sent. The message would end up in a different timeline. Because of this phenomenon, the grandfather paradox doesn't exist. You may know the grandfather paradox from science fiction stories like Ancestral Voices by Nat Schnackner, published in 1933. In those stories, a person travels to the past and kills their own grandfather before the conception of their father or mother, which prevents the time traveler's existence. If traveling back in time was possible, you would not disappear if you would kill your grandfather, because the future you are residing in was already made, including you. You would just not be born on a different timeline. Do you remember when the newspapers mentioned that the Ohio State University's Big Ear radio telescope received a strong narrowband radio signal on August 15, 1977? They called it the WOW signal. A lot of people thought it was extraterrestrial. It was not. It was just another message from the future. What does your arrival look like? First, you'll be observed by a doctor. After that, a huge team of people will welcome you. The entire world is watching to see your arrival. Things you should know. There is less greenery in the future. Don't complain about it, because the people from the future are not responsible for it. They blame the past, your time. Don't feel offended when people swear in front of you. Some of the words are regular language, and people have no bad intentions. People look younger in the future. A woman who looks like a young woman could actually be 80 years old. Genetic design is common in the future. Don't get scared when you see people with purple eyes or extremely big eyes. Besides, you'll
not
scare
stuck in
people
an
as
anime.
well with your looks. A lot of historians will approach you as soon as you arrive. It's also likely that temposexuals will approach you. Temposexuals are people who are sexually attracted to people from a different time. According to the book DSM-61, their attraction is a projection of a hidden desire to travel to another time. Don't be afraid. Fear is very common, as you will be in a totally different time. Everything is
Fear
new.
leads to hate, and hate leads to anger, and...
Now we give the floor to
bombing out in
Lucy
this time
Dr.
zone.
W.P. Petrolsky, who answers some
I'm
expected
bombing out in
questions.
this time zone, so it can only be better.
Question: will I become a time travel tourist? No. A tourist goes back home after visiting a different place, or in our case, a different time. You will become a permanent resident of the future. You will not return. Question: will my bank account still be active? No, but you don't have to worry about money. We arranged everything for you. Question: what will I hear and see during time travel? As soon as we start our engines, you will see nothing special. However, our experiments have taught us what time traveling sounds like. It may sound strange or almost eerie to your ears. However, some folks love the sound of time travel, comparing it to the song of the heavenly choir or their favorite music. Other people think of that weird Doctor Who noise. In reality, it sounds like this. Question: what happened to the people who didn't make the cut? This part is ingenious. We'll put them on candid camera and convince them it was all an elaborate prank. Question: what will happen to my family or friends? Don't worry about that. We'll take care of it. Question: when will I meet the other 24 time travelers? You will meet them shortly after you arrive.
Well, the instructions end here. If you want to read more about your journey, read the book that is under your seat. Enjoy your journey.
Yeah, that was the time travel instruction video. So now you know how time travel works, sorta.
I love that weather balloon stuff, the way they weaved all the Roswell stuff in at the very beginning, and it all fits into the elaborate hoax. It was awesome. That's just one of our best clips we ran last year, I'd say. I really like it.
I
Wait,
also
wait,
love...
wait.
So, go ahead.
Is that you said that's a hoax? I was taking notes.
Well, if you know about it, you're one of the selected parties. If not, you are on candid camera, as was explained.
I also love the about your friends and family. Don't worry, we'll take care of them.
Yes. Oh, wonderful. I figured that we might be able to slowly roll into the movie, don't you, Boomer?
Oh, okay. Yeah, because we will be wrapping it up after the movie and having a bit of a chat about general things, and
yeah,
I'd say we've had a pretty productive last few hours. See, notice how I didn't say how many hours then? Yeah, it's been quite good overall. So, well, we're going to be entering the wonderful world of pre-Star Wars movies.
Yeah. And can you maybe give a little bit of a background for the movie, Boomer, or do you just want to start it?
Well, I mean, Rocky Jones, Space Ranger, the fame of the man goes without question. No, I think this is best just wander into and revel in the wonderful acting, beautiful plot lines, exceptional special effects, and for those people who've got the special privileges, get to see it in high definition, black and white. Yeah, no, I think we've pretty much got it covered while we're doing it. So I don't know, Ardoin, your call. You're the man who's pushing the buttons, so whatever you're comfortable with. I'm just holding the tail. You're the one that's shagging this, Chook.
I'm just gonna hit play, and we're gonna see where we end up.
Roger that.
Rocky Jones, Space Ranger, Space Ranger, Space Ranger, starring Richard Crane.
You know, with that echo, they're extra serious about his awesomeness.
The Silver Needle in the Sky.
Yeah.
Chapter 1.
Is that a heroin reference?
Oh, I love that car.
Marshal, we'd better have a final charting conference with Rocky Jones before making any more calculations on this flight. Ask Rocky to come in.
Yes, Mr. Secretary.
It's gonna be.
The old Starfleet uniforms have stepped up since last time. They were T-shirts. Now they've got the nice little V on the
May I
front.
speak with you, Secretary Drake? Yes. It's very important. Of course, Vina. Always glad to see you. What's on your mind? See if you can find Rocky, will you, Marshal? Yes, sir.
Yeah, no lower people
Vina, go ahead.
when we talk.
He's like, a lady.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
About what, sir? Oh, then you know why I came.
I've been expecting you. It's about Rocky's flight, isn't it?
Please, Mr. Secretary, assign me as navigator.
Do you know exactly what Rocky's mission is?
Yes, sir. Carrying the space ambassadors to the Interplanet Peace Conference.
Vina, this mission involves the greatest responsibility.
Then you're the spy.
I realize that, sir. The passengers are the top
I'll tell
diplomats
you what,
and scientists in our solar system.
For this reason, Dina, I
She's
want
rocking
Rocky
a
to select
crush your
his own
heart, bravo.
navigator.
But I'm an interpreter, too.
They don't need an interpreter, Dina. Our own space ambassador, Dr. Tyson, speaks all languages fluently.
Oh.
Take the hint, Fina.
Since
They
the
don't
conference
want
is taking place in neutral territory, the universal
Hey,
language
C-3PO.
will be spoken.
You sent for me, sir?
I called for Rocky Jones, and 3 men arrived. But I'm glad you're all here. I want to discuss the final charting of the conference flight. Will you step this way, please?
Why the hell is Bobby still with them?
The conference is to take place on a space station. It is the X-07 in the orbit of Paratane, a planetoid in the Jupiter equilateral.
A neutral area.
Purposely chosen for security reasons.
Well, will the outlaw planets respect this neutrality?
I sincerely hope so, Winky, since ambassadors are arriving from every part of the universe.
When do we blast off, sir?
At dawn tomorrow.
You'll need a navigator for this trip, won't you, sir?
I've already selected my crew.
No.
Don't forget to pack your lipstick, ma'am.
Don't worry, I will. That's more important to me than oxygen.
Never go anyplace without women, especially out of this world.
Rocky, These are the most important passengers you've ever
Shut up,
had.
Winky.
Their safety depends entirely on you. I understand, sir. And now I'd like you to meet them and give them a final briefing.
Hey, what about me?
Your kids, stay home.
Blast-off time will be at dawn. I hope we have smooth sailing. Are there any questions, Dr. Tyson? None, thank you. I want you to know we consider it a privilege to have Rocky Jones pilot us to the Interplanet Conference. Well, thank you, sir. Now may I suggest some sleep for our distinguished passengers?
Yes, yeah, it's gonna be a long day for you guys. Trust me.
Hey, haven't you forgotten something?
Forgotten something? Well, let me see. Charting instructions, passenger list, co-pilot, navigator. No, I don't think so.
Galloping galaxies. If I'm to be your junior lieutenant, I can't be left behind.
Oh, yes, the junior lieutenant.
You see, Dr. Tyson, sir, I'm an expert at keeping the ship's logs.
Well, now, it seems to me that keeping the ship's log is a matter of extreme importance, and you'll be too busy, Rocky. Bobby, report to the orbit jet as keeper of the ship's
Yes,
log.
let's thank the kid. And the clearly incapable.
Oh, Winky. After we leave the ambassadors on Space Station XO7, we'll go to Paratane to refuel. Then we'll pick them up later for the return flight to Earth.
Sounds like a pretty dull trip. Mind if I bring along some books to read?
It's a long way
Shut up,
from the
Winky.
Space Station to Paratane. Plenty can happen.
And probably will, too. That's why you need me along.
Oh, Winky, double-check the equipment. And don't overlook an extra supply of armament rockets.
Problems,
right.
maybe?
There's so much wrong with this movie. It's not aged well.
No. the lipstick part later is also not good.
Cleolanta, our powerful through the range of the planet Ophiuchus. They could at least have had the courtesy to invite me.
But Cleolanta...
Cleolanta speaking.
Satellite 12, Garbutt speaking.
Yes, Garbutt.
I'm relaying a message from Duveen, our spy on the planet Earth.
Yes, what is it?
Duveen reports Rocky Jones will fly Dr. Hillary Tyson and three other space ambassadors to the
she's
conference
like randomly walking around with a crown around her head and a
on
dress.
Space Station XO7 in the Paratane group.
Like,
Send
okay.
in code message 96. He's to carry out my instructions immediately.
Yes, Cleolanta.
I'll stand by for Devine's report. Out.
If I'm not mistaken, Space Station XO7 is in neutral territory. Here.
I don't intend to wait until they get into neutral territory.
Sleaze didn't even look at the map when he pointed.
To blow up the orbit jet with everybody on board.
See, I just gotta kill them before they get into neutral territory for a diplomatic mission for peace, huh?
Hey, I'm back, guys.
Yay! Yeah, you can hear me.
Hey, bloody Winky. Winky sabotaged my internet.
Gina will have you know that she's the best navigator in the entire universe.
You might think it was
Am I
Winky, but
reasonably
I
right
think
there?
it was Bobby.
I'd say you were astronomically astute, Wiki.
Shut up. You can always tell he's a good guy, can't you?
What can that idiot Duveen be doing? Not a word
Sneaking
since I
around
received
like
my
that, clearly the good
Maybe the
guy.
message didn't get through to him.
He works for the facility.
Yeah.
Go, Cleo.
Garbard, Satellite 12. Come in, Garbard, come in.
Go ahead, please.
Garbard, what about Duveen? No message yet?
No, Cleolanda, I would have called immediately. Now, hold on a minute. Code message coming through.
Decipher it as it comes through and read it to me, quickly.
Rocky Jones scheduled to leave tomorrow at dawn. Do not worry. Ship will never blast off. Will report when my mission is completed.
Good news, Garbite. I'll be waiting patiently to hear that the orbit jet has been blown up.
Yes, Cleolanda.
You reckon the
Rocky
text to
Jones,
voice would be better in that
the
future?
late
Yeah.
Space Ranger.
Go Cleo.
For 54, she was actually a pretty good actress compared to the other actors.
Yeah. No silicon there either. That's all pure Cleopatra.
Well,
We like that.
I honestly don't care that much about that, but it's more that I appreciate her acting.
All right, Ben, let's double check everything. We'll probably blast off on short notice.
Oh, check, Mickey.
Would that be a premature blast off?
Nice. Looking like a non-blast off if this guy has his way.
Yes, trying to attack the Space Ranger.
Yeah. I think you could have just shot him. But no, he had to set off the alarm. I don't know why we let him work for us.
Evil Corp doesn't want to pay us more for better men.
Evidently, yeah. That's what happens when you pay a
Wait,
basic
the rocket's
wage.
all right.
Yeah.
This joker was trying to sneak into the ship with this detonator. He could have blown up every rocket and us with it if the electronic detector hadn't been set up around the ship.
So he's the reason all the sirens went on.
Of
Well, who is
course,
he?
the
Have a look.
spy
Get a
that
real
knew
surprise.
secret information didn't know that there was an electronic bomb detector.
Wait, you mean? One of our civilian
Actually,
employees.
he's kind of mixed that up because if he's trying to get the detonator on board, he's forgotten the bomb.
Take the thing to the trouble.
Yeah. Something awry in this plot.
You don't want the audience to know that you
I wonder
also
who
need a
Duveen was
bomb.
working for, and how much information he's already relayed to them.
Well, we'll soon
Oh,
know.
well.
That's what I'm afraid of. Let's get back to Secretary Drake and report him.
Next thing you know, you also want to tell your audience that you need bullets.
Joyful launching music. Is it going to be a joyful launch? You can tell by the rolling poly trumpets.
Of course, this is the heroic Rocky Jones Space Ranger and his loyal crew. Winky,
Yep.
Vina, and
And I'll
Bobby.
just point out, and I will point out to you there, Mr. Ardoin, that top hats are suitable for space travel because he's got one.
Yeah.
You tell him you couldn't do it. Top hats do rule.
No, but clearly there is no there were no more capable people than Vina, Winky, and Bobby.
Yeah. Again, it looks like we're all paying a basic wage. Even the writers, even the movie makers. Have a look, you just fiddle with knobs.
Because if you're taking diplomats on a potentially dangerous mission, because you could be intercepted by an evil empire, of course you just gotta take your friends instead of a capable crew.
Navigator reporting for order, sir.
It's called
Careful,
cronies.
Blasto. Tell the others.
I also love that this whole beeping thing that had to go out for like
Everything's fine.
forever.
Everybody secure for blast off, please.
I like the way Vita's pretty much an air hostess. There you go, fill up in the comfy chair. Emergency exits to the left, to the right.
Everybody
If
secure,
the
Vina?
oxygen mask drops down,
Blast off,
screw
Rocky.
it.
I've got my fingers crossed.
Good girl.
Good girl.
Ready.
Oh, that annoying thing. Now, we've revised our takeoff procedure where we don't pass out this time around, do we? Or do we still pass out and nearly crash?
I don't know. There, in the last movie, indeed the speed made him pass out, and it looks like that this.
Look at them, they're shit-faced. They're smacked out. They've had a whack. They just get on there and have a blast.
It seems like this they get knocked out when they blast off
Yes,
Earth.
Starbart, I hear you. Go ahead.
Rocky Jones blasted off successfully.
To be. He's good for nothing but listening at keyholes.
It's a long way between Earth and Space Station XO7. I consider it a great pleasure to disintegrate the orbit jet in mid-space.
Another time, perhaps. Atlas, then.
No, let's not take the
I
easy
think I'm a
option.
candy in a planet she's constant.
Why, that's insane, Cleolanda. Don't you realize how dangerous it'd be for you to go there?
Go? I'm not going anywhere. The
Of
peace
course not.
conscious diplomats are coming here.
Yeah. Nice, Cleo.
Yeah.
How far are we now, Rocky?
I'm only
We
the
could have
pilot.
them working in the salt.
That's the navigator.
Well, we're about, we're well on our way.
That's what a navigator should say.
We're going faster than escape velocity. We've left the Earth's atmosphere. We've been out 16 hours. So that would be...
Hold the calculations, Bobby. Don't embarrass Venus. She might pile us into a meandering moon just to get even.
Oh, shut up, Winky.
Spacecraft headquarters.
But now I have a question. Did Vina stand there for the full 15
Spacecraft headquarters,
hours?
Drake speaking. Come in, XC2. Reporting, sir. Orbit jet in top flying condition. Passengers and crew enjoying smooth and uneventful flight. Thanks for calling, Rocky. I don't mind telling you I feel relieved. You should be about a third of the way by now. Just about, sir. And Rocky, be careful. We will, sir. Out.
And remember, Vina, remain standing. We're about a third of the way around
Yes.
now. 15 hours.
Reporting for instructions,
30
Cleolanda.
more to go.
Look at the black guys' uniforms. They have
Thank you.
capes. They have capes and
He
sashes.
knows when to be tough, and he has the strength of 3 men. What about the ship?
Completely serviced. And a full complement of battle equipment.
Excellent. Starbart just intercepted a conversation.
Men have
between
been
Rocky
completely
Jones and Secretary
serviced.
Drake.
Yeah.
Where's Rocky now?
Oh, yeah.
About 1/3 of the
They've
way.
got it all on the
so we
dark
have
side.
plenty of time. Here's the plan. You're to proceed immediately.
The
to
evil guys are the
Space
better,
Station
are the better
XO7,
guys.
But stay outside of radar
Oh, yeah.
firing range.
Best uniforms,
clear?
best looking ruler.
If I leave now, I should get there before Rocky does.
Under no circumstances is he to know you're
Are
there.
you getting completely
After
serviced?
he's landed his passengers, he'll take off
Well.
for Hurricane.
And after he leaves, we'll give them art of a surprise.
Hopefully, I'll find a tempo sexual in the time travel saga of our written rice mission. Oh, that rocket's rocking it.
How long do you think the conference will last, Rocky?
Well, Dr. Tyson said about 72 hours. That gives us plenty of time to go to Paratane and back. In fact, we should have a whole day there with nothing to do but sleep.
A day off and you want to sleep?
Oh. I think Winky's gonna have a big whack. He's a meth head, I reckon.
I think I think it's gonna be, yeah.
He was terrible at pilot school. We all hated him.
His own parents hated him. Everyone hates Winky.
Failed to invite the officials.
Oh, I love Cleo with the sinister look. Ha ha ha. Sign me up.
Yes, Fina.
We're approaching Space Station XO7, sir.
Check. Tune in the visiograph, Winky.
Yeah, I want to know sure if it's the right space station.
Because they're just all over the place. Rocking the big circly space station.
XB2 calling Space Station XO7. Come in, please. The orbit jet to Space Station XO7. Come in. Space Station XO7. Andrews speaking. Come in, please. Andrews, this is Rocky Jones in the orbit jet. Approaching Space Station XO7 with classified cargo. When we get within range of your magnetic couplers, notify us to turn off power so you can pull us in.
Wilco, out.
Out. Now, Winky,
You're gonna pull
we're
us in.
nearly there.
Can't be too soon for
Let's
me.
try a grappling hook. Try a grappling hook or something.
Magni, I hope you realize how important this assignment is to our future.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Operation Surprise, go ahead.
Rocky Jones has contacted Space Station XO7 and will land shortly.
We've been keeping out of scanning range, awaiting your orders.
Now listen carefully. I'll tell you as soon as the orbit jet leaves for Paratane. When I call back, you're to move in on the space station immediately. There won't be a second to lose.
Well, I don't think we should let the orbit jet get away. I think we should destroy it once and for all.
I'll do the thinking. You obey orders. Is that clear?
Orders will be obeyed. Out.
Yeah.
You don't need to think when you don't get paid minimum wage.
That's right. I love Cleo's no-nonsense way of getting shit done.
Yeah.
Oh, docking. Oh, SpaceX. Look at that. Rockets and space stations. Probably X-rated back in those days. Oh, the top hats.
A successful flight, Rocky. I can't thank you enough. We can all be thankful we arrived safely. And ahead of schedule, too. This means you and your crew will have more time to relax at Paratane. We'll see you here in 3 days, sir. And good luck on the conference.
Oh, let's go get some Paradanians.
Don't forget to come back in 72 hours. Right. Goodbye, gentlemen. Bye, Rocky. Bye.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna say it. Despite that I don't really like him, I'm happy for Winky. Winky is gonna have a few days off.
Yep. And the spaceship, the rocket says, I hope that was good for you. You didn't in and out pretty quick. Ah. Don't forget to call. Yes, I'll grab your phone number. And off we go for the humans to pick up some Paradonian action. Of course, we know Rocky's just going there to get on. He scores the Paradonian rocks.
I sure
Being the
prefer
method that he is.
takeoff to an Earth blast off.
Oh, that's too easy, Bobby. That kind of takeoff is kids' play.
I meant for passengers, but for pilots like us, give me a blast off any day.
XV2 calling Space Station XO7. Come in, please.
XO7.
Notify our destination of approximate arrival time.
Yes, sir. Out.
Winky, when we get to Paratane, I think I'll catch up on my sleep.
Not really. You haven't closed your eyes for so long, I'd begun to think you didn't have eyelids.
Amphetamines will do that.
Shut up, Winky. That's because I'm getting tired of your shit.
I wouldn't have interrupted you. You can talk with anyone else.
This is Dr. Tyson speaking. Come in, please. Dr. Hillary Tyson? Yes?
Hillary?
Dr. Tyson, we have a barrage of warhead missiles aimed at the space station. Who is this and what do you want? I will introduce myself when I arrive. Order your space station operator to guide us in for a safe landing at once, or I will destroy the entire island. But I'll give you 30 seconds. If you do not cooperate, we'll release the barrage. What shall I say?
Release the hounds.
What are you gonna say?
Well,
we have no choice.
On one hand, they're going to blow us up. On the other hand, we'll let them in.
Oh, and Dr. Tyson, don't be foolish enough to contact anyone, as our communication band would pick it up. And you'd all be dead before you ever got an answer.
Can you imagine that he took their reaction the wrong way because they didn't say anything and he said something like,
part of our crew will remain in the ship.
"Long live the Earth" or something like that. Like, what the fuck? They wanted to give up.
Who did you say that, Bruce? Yes, Dr. Tyson.
I just find it slightly disturbing he's communicating on an eggplant emoji.
Yeah. At least Cleometra's looks like a microphone.
Good point, though. Yeah, it did kind of look like an eggplant emoji.
I like this bit. This is the tractor boom. Oh, there it is. Right.
Space Station XO7 to unidentified ship. The magnetic coupler has picked you up. Then bring us in. Turn off your power.
Magnetic coupling again.
I'm pulling you in.
Oh, different side too. Our spaceship's a twin porter.
Well, yeah.
Someone got it.
It's a big spaceship. He's a big boy. He can take two. It's no problem.
Lipstick is a temporary measure. Beauty parlors are permanent.
I hope there aren't any.
Winky, you sound just like Rocky. Why not?
Because you made a bad pun.
You sound like yourself.
Oh, shut up, Wiggy.
Winky would really have a bad time with us, Boomer.
Oh, fuck yeah. I go in.
Boy, oh boy.
My blood balls,
the
look
wonderful
at
thing
him.
about Winky is
No,
he
but
enjoys just thinking about the fun he's
if
going to
Winky
have.
hates Sponge so much,
Because he
imagine
never has
how bad of a time he would have with us.
You don't mean to tell me that you're planning some
Rocky's giving him grief right now.
like work to spoil my vacation, do you?
I was only kidding, Winky.
You better be.
No, you weren't.
My vacation's going to be as peaceful as,
No.
well, as peaceful as the Interplanet Peace Conference.
Shut up, Winky.
Oh, yeah. See where we're going?
Come on, hurry along.
I like that.
Gentlemen, may I congratulate you on your wise decision to guide our spaceship safely.
Hey,
again.
Demonor.
Now you'll all sit down, and I'll brief you on your immediate future.
I don't know why I was physically
You know something?
waving.
Put your hands on the table in plain sight.
You know something I do find
We've no
interesting is this is
intention
the
of doing
future, yet
anything
Brill
foolish.
Cream still seems to
You
be
continue to be wise, Dr. Tyson.
They're
Who
rocking
are
the
you?
hairstyles, aren't
And
they?
what do you want?
The
Why
thing is,
is
it's
it very
still
interesting?
it's still the
I'll do the
brew cream
talking.
made in the
You said.
1950s.
You'll regret this action.
But that
when
stuff
Rocky
just
Jones found out about
that stuff
Rocky
just
Jones.
is still usable in the
Just about the
future.
landing of Paris.
It's so good.
3 hours away.
Yeah.
Sit.
They found a box.
Yeah. And it doesn't decay.
Are we on course, Venus?
Exactly. I just checked. She's right. I double checked.
Well, we're really flying well equipped.
Good on you, Bobby.
As two navigators.
According to my calculations, we should be close enough to make contact and pick up Paratine on the visiograph.
All right, let's try it.
Did Bobby double check?
Bobby never double checks.
Good old Paratine. There she is.
XB2
Bobby
calling
is a
Space
Bobby.
Ranger Legation on Paratane. Come in.
Space Ranger Legation. Lieutenant Borden speaking. Hello, XB2.
Hello, Borden. This is Rocky Jones and crew of the Orbit Jet, requesting landing instructions.
You're approaching our ellipse now.
Fucking land.
As soon as you're in it, I'll...
You're the pilot. What do you want landing
Any messages
instructions
for
for?
us?
No, sir. Expecting something?
No, just wondered.
Out. Out.
Well, no news is good news, I guess.
Oh, everything's fine, Rocky. You're just tired. A good rest and you'll quit worrying.
Just the same, I'm calling Dr. Tyson as soon as we land.
It's always that Rocky Jones and his keen sixth
Now that I've
sense
explained
to
myself,
feel the danger.
obey my orders, and no one will be hurt.
A disturbance in the force.
My men will escort you to our spaceship.
Must have.
That is how you know that Rocky Jones is a true space hero.
Operator. Set the magnetic controls for our takeoff and proceed to the ship with the others. Fondu, better go along with him till he does it. Wait a minute. Could be Rocky Jones calling from Paratane. Don't answer it.
Uh-huh.
I don't intend to answer, stupid. But I better be answered. You
Oh,
talk
that
to
ringtone.
something wrong.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
This is Andrews, Space Station XO7. Come in. Andrews, Rocky.
I wanted on my
Just arrived
phone.
on Paratane.
How's everything going?
We detected your car warranty is due for renewal.
Dr. Tyson's here. Oh, good.
Nice.
Talk time. This is Dr. Tyson, Rocky. Everything going well, sir? Everything's going very well, Rocky.
You seem a little
I
bit
hope I
tense.
didn't interrupt anything.
I mean,
No, you didn't, Rocky. The orbit jet's being refueled.
we somehow don't
and
have picture
if you
frames
need
now,
us, sir,
so.
we're at the special delegation. I'm sure I won't need you, Rocky.
Quite ironic.
So we'll see you as we planned in 24 hours. Out. Out.
Well, Rocky.
They couldn't get a
He's
picture
gonna
phone
dive
because
into
of the
Hurricane
Brookgreen budget.
Coastal Swim. I'll see you when we leave to pick up Dr. Tyson in 24 hours.
Have fun, Wiki.
I think Rocky's off to score. And I don't mean some
24
tail.
hours? Hey, what did he say?
He said everything was fine.
No. That 24-hour stuff.
Yeah.
He just said, I'll see you in 24 hours.
Say, that's right, he did. We agreed on 72 hours.
I knew it.
His eyebrows
I
are connected to a
haven't had one
tongue.
honest-to-goodness vacation since I've been your co-pilot. Something always goes wrong.
Winky, I think that was deliberate. Dr. Tyson isn't a man who forgets things.
I think that
have had a reason for
Winky
saying
is about
24 hours.
to look for
Well, I've got a
another
good reason for
assignment.
wanting to make sure. Look,
Yeah.
Dr. Tyson's a very busy man. He has lots of things on his mind. Why don't you
Minimum
call him back
wage.
and find out? Maybe he got mixed up.
You know, I would also
can't
wouldn't
figure
want to
this
be the
thing out.
co-pilot of the
Well, then
the
call him
space
back,
hero
Rocky.
of
It'd be
of
nonsense for us to go tearing back there and find out he made a mistake. Here.
He's passing out every takeoff, so worry.
yeah,
Rocky Jones calling space station
I would go for a
X07.
nice
Come in,
ground
please.
assignment.
Rocky Jones calling space station X07. Come in, Andrews.
I thought
that
that
was-
the North Pole base opening location just opened up the last episode,
instruments are dead.
didn't it?
Maybe. Or something's happened.
Uh-huh.
Rocky Jones calling Space Affairs Headquarters. Secretary Drake, come in. Urgent.
Oh, we'll just stand next to a big board with suits on it. Like, quick, the boss is here. Look busy.
Secretary Drake speaking. Come in, Rocky. I'm calling from Paratane, sir. We just landed here for refueling. Then you left Dr. Tyson and the ambassadors safely at the space station. Well, that's what I'm calling about, sir. Rocky.
And Twinkies,
What happened?
Mondo.
Well, I
And
just tried to
Twinkies.
contact the space station and got no answer. Well, you try it, sir. Maybe with the additional power you have there, you can get through. Right. Call you back. Out. Secretary Drake, Space Affairs Headquarters, calling Space Station X07. Come in, Andrews. Secretary
no.
Drake, Space Affairs Headquarters. Calling Space Station X07. Come in, Andrews. Urgent. Secretary Drake,
Space Affairs, I love it.
Headquarters. Calling Space Station X07. Come in, Andrews. Urgent.
Damn
Secretary
Comcast
Drake calling
broadband again.
Paratane. Come in,
Yeah.
Dr. Jones.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I didn't buy
Stop
premium.
immediately for X07. Augment your crew with 3 men from the Space Rangers Legation at Paratane. Be prepared for possible combat. Yes, sir.
Okay.
The ship's already refueled.
So okay,
We'll blast off as soon
possible
as we pick up the
combat.
extra men.
Fair enough. So I guess that now that he's gonna take a different crew because he needs
Alcavadi
different
Governor.
skills.
Aquasan calling in Alcavadi Governor.
You would think so.
Yeah. I mean, Bobby and Vina were perfectly selected for that diplomatic mission, but now there's possible contacts.
Operation
They
Surprise.
just need people with different skill sets.
When you arrive in Ophiuchus, report to me immediately. I am giving you a very handsome reward.
Well,
Oh,
Thank you,
he's in
Phil.
for a gobby.
Magnificent.
Oh, yeah, yes.
I know the kind of reward our suzerain has in mind. You're looking at the future
Oh, yeah.
governor of Satellite 18.
Oh, God.
She didn't mean the guy next to you, though.
Oh, God.
You're approaching a space station, Rocky.
Oh, I'm busy over at Winky.
Just imagine, to him it sounds cool, but how lame it actually sounds. The future governor of Satellite 18.
There it is. I wonder what'll happen when we get there.
They must be able to see us by now, too.
Maybe.
Well, they're bound to have picked us up on radar, Vex. Suppose the station's been taken over and they suddenly start blasting us.
That's the chance we'll have to take. When we get within firing range, we'll see what happens.
Well, they better not try
Who
anything.
you using?
It's space
Use
station
you as a
just
human
fitting
shield,
for our
Mickey.
missiles.
He's got a set of balls on him, this guy, hasn't he? He's going into battle with a guy called Winky, a 12-year-old, and a woman who thinks lipstick is better than oxygen.
No answer.
Yeah, I can't quite think what's wrong with all this.
I know something terrible.
There's something missing.
Tina, Bobby, go back to quarters. When we land, if we land, stay on board with the 3 space rangers so we know what's what. Tell them to be armed and stay on the alert. That's an order.
Yes, sir. Hurry, Bobby.
If we land, I love it.
Winky?
Confidence.
We're going in for a landing.
Right.
Can we make it, Rocky, without the space station guiding us?
We've got to. We'll use our tractor beam to guide us in. We can balance the ship against the magnetism of the space station.
And let's go.
What's a tractor beam now? Right.
That is why I still sometimes appreciate Winky. He is an asshole and a dickhead, and no one likes him. But when push comes to shove, he does it.
No.
Rocky could not have done this without Winky.
Couple airlock hatches.
Airlock hatches coupled, sir.
I tell you what, they're looking pretty cavalry in those uniforms. They're just look more on a place on a horse than a spaceship. Ah, empty room.
Well, the whole space station's deserted. What do we do now, Rocky?
Gee whiz!
Don't know. We better think of something fast.
Oh, boy, they sure left here in a hurry.
I'll call Secretary Drake. Get Vina and Bobby. Bring them to the control room.
Right.
Do these two give anyone else a kind of 1960 Batman vibes?
They can't just have disappeared
bit,
into thin air.
yes, yes.
I think we both know what happened.
I actually saw a really good one the other day of Batman.
This time she's gone too far.
Of the old Batman.
And you agree it's clear on it. Nobody else could
Where
have
Batman was getting a telegram. And the guy that was bringing the telegram was saying, telegram for Batman, while Batman was standing there in full costume.
Top men are going to invest in jail, awaiting their trial.
Who's Batman? And the Batman had to say, yeah, I'm Batman.
Yes, I remember she told us in no uncertain terms.
You're talking Adam West Batman, I presume.
Yeah, Adam West Batman.
There was
Why don't you see what you can find out from Dark
and white Batman. He didn't actually have that costume.
Good idea.
He drove an old Ford Custom.
I'll get
one.
right back to you. Out. Marshal, bring Garganto and Griff here immediately. Yes, sir.
Oh no.
Now, Garganto and Griff were captured in the last movie, if I remember rightly.
Yeah.
And Cleo was a bit pissed off.
No, Garganto in the last movie, and in this movie, Griff who tried to blow up the ship before they left for the diplomatic mission.
Of course. Sorry, I forgot how to count.
Yeah.
Cleolata calling the landing base. Cal Atlas to bring my guest to me immediately.
Because you're not a purple puppet. That's why you forget how to count.
You got better decor too. Better phones, better decor. Better
You know
uniforms.
what, guys? I am up for a small break because we are about halfway through the movie.
Okay. So are we going to throw an ad in place or?
I'm gonna throw an ad in place while I'll take a wee. And I'm gonna see you guys after the break. Sounds about right?
But just beforehand, to keep it touch, we'll just right now, Clear Mantra has got the whole International Council hostage. And of course, it's up to Rocky and his raggle-taggle crew of dickheads to save the universe. I think we're doomed. Anyway, so let's go and have a piss. Because I don't think the world's going to be worth living on the next half an hour, the way this is transpiring.
No, it's gonna be interesting. See you guys in a bit. Bye. Neurofibromatosis is a genetic disease that causes non-cancerous tumors to grow on different parts of the bodies. It can cause facial deformities, chronic pain, learning disabilities, and a lot more.
And though symptom treatment is definitely available in some cases, there is no known cure for neurofibromatosis, and better medical research is needed to better define and develop the symptom treatments that are available. And that is where neurofibromatosis organizations are so important. Neurofibromatosis organizations do not only support medical research, they also provide information to doctors, to teachers, to people of different age groups like kids and adults. But they also organize patients meetups and patients activities, which is really important for the patients themselves so that they can better understand themselves sometimes. So neurofibromatosis foundations are very important to help increase the quality of life of people with neurofibromatosis. You can find out more about the foundations and how to help in the description below.
I don't know about this. Oh, come on, man. There's always hot chicks in here. Oh, she's fine. Oh, damn. Look at those two. Oh! Ah! What is wrong with you? That's better.
These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. That's right. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
That's a mighty fine pair of boots. Let's get them boots. I'll make payment 1, 2, 3.
I'll make payment 4.
Really?
Burn up!
Rocky Jones, Space Ranger. Space Ranger.
Yeah,
Ooh.
no, I fucked up.
Well. That's what happens when you pay a basic wage, isn't it? I mean, look, the evil gang, they pay basic wage, can't get good help. Rocky, look at his crew. The script writers and us.
So there we go. No, I could play now, but you have we were almost having a good discussion before we. You said something like, "Let's save that." Oh no, yeah, those were jokes you should make during this movie. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, which I've probably forgotten now. But anyway.
Sorry, it's been more than it's been almost 20 hours now. So 22 hours almost.
Let's rock.
I warn you,
Yes,
Garganto,
well,
and you, Griff. If you continue this silence, you'll receive absolutely no recommendations for mercy at your trial.
You mean you promise us immunity if we talk?
I mean, I'd do everything in my power to mitigate your sentences.
Very well. What do you want to know?
I promise you nothing.
Why Cleolanta would abduct the state ambassadors and hold them on officious?
No. But thanks for the news.
Get these men out of here.
Oh, well.
Put them in isolation and don't let anybody near them.
Secretary Drake, never underestimate the power of our lovely suzerain Cleolanta. I knew she'd eventually get even with you for arresting us.
Take them away.
All right.
And now we know Cleolantra's first name.
Yes. If you knew Susie like I knew Susie. There could be some
calling
there.
XO7.
It's Suderleen
Rocky, sir. Go
Cleolanta.
ahead. Garganto and Griff claim they know nothing.
I see.
Oh, well.
I think I should go to Officius and find out if Cleolanta's really behind all this.
Officius?
There's really nothing else for you to do, Rocky.
Then we'll blast out immediately, sir.
Leave Bobby and Dina there so we can relay messages to the space station.
Right, sir. Out.
Calling space station, XO7.
Calling space station XO7.
Well, let's have them all in the room.
Space station XO7. Rocky Jones speaking. Come in.
It's such a drawn-out story back then. I loved it. Back then, nowadays, you wouldn't get away with that.
All right, Cleolanta. Let's have it.
I'll come straight to the point, Rocky Jones. I'm holding your
Oh, look at 'em all.
ambassadors as my prisoners. Now listen carefully if you want to see them again.
Oh, just standing there.
Here are my terms.
Yep.
You will deliver Garganto and Griff to me here at Officius, safely and immediately. When this is done, I will give in exchange my distinguished prisoners. Is this clear, Rocky Jones?
Oh, yes, Cleolanta. Just as clear as it is treacherous.
I consider it treacherous that Earth is holding two of my men to stand trial.
Garganto and Griff committed crimes against the United Worlds.
According to your laws, they committed crimes. According to my laws, they followed orders. I
Going,
stated my
Cleo.
terms. If you refuse to accept them, I shall dispose of your ambassadors in exactly the same manner you disposed of Garganto and Griff. I'll expect your decision in
By
1
giving
hour.
them a fair trial and putting them in jail?
Well, you gotta hand it to that Cleolanta. She's sure the queen of the
What's it
underhand.
on?
What do we do now?
Denying brokering.
Space Station XO7 calling Space Affairs Headquarters. Secretary Drake, come in. Urgent.
At
Space
least they're
affairs.
alive.
Love it.
It could be worse.
Secretary Drake speaking. Come in. Rocky, sir. I've just been contacted by Cleolanta. Take the message on the scrambler, please.
Oh my god, it's a fucking ticker tape machine. Oh yeah, there we go. Rocking it.
Welcome to the future, guys.
We don't need an hour to decide. I don't need a scrambler to send a message. I don't care who hears this. Tell
That's a pretty
Cleolanta
fixed
we'll
fact.
carry out her treacherous exchange of prisoners, but we'll do it our way.
We'll honor the exchange, Cleolanta. But first, I must be assured Dr. Tyson is there and safe. May I speak with him?
Uh-huh.
Yes, Rocky, this is Dr. Tyson.
It's good to hear your voice, sir. Are you all right?
Well, outside of the fact that I'd rather be with you, I'm fine.
That's the only good news we've had today.
Nice.
I feel romance coming up.
Yes, Rocky.
I think
Get
we
your
got
coats.
There's a chemistry.
Decided to accept my
There is a
terms.
chemistry.
Not quite.
There will be no
No.
exceptions.
There will be no exceptions as far as the prisoners are concerned. I'm stating this officially as relayed to me by Secretary Drake. The exchange will take place here, on the space station in neutral territory.
I refuse this compromise.
Don't do it, Cleo.
It's to be done my
Don't do
way
it.
or not at all.
Good.
All right.
Yes.
Then prepare for action from the United Worlds.
But that
Bring
amounts to
it.
a declaration of war. I thought the United World
Come on,
was
Buckle.
interested only in peace.
The United Worlds have been patient with you long enough. You'll agree to this compromise or suffer the consequences.
Is that clear?
Don't buckle.
The exchange
Don't
of
buckle.
prisoners will take place on Space Station X07.
Oh, for fuck's sake,
All right.
Claire.
Well,
I'm to be in charge of the exchange.
Very well.
Garganto and Griff will be flown from Earth immediately. They should arrive here in 36 hours. You're to have your prisoners here at that time.
In 36 hours.
Everyone is to be unarmed during the exchange. Is that clear?
How do I know you'll abide by these ridiculous conditions?
We'll abide by them.
If you double-cross me, Rocky Jones, you'll never return to Earth alive.
I give you my word of honor. Can you do the same?
If you give...
Cool. I love the slam. Yes.
Rocky Jones
Claire,
gives
you
you
buckle.
your honor, then you know he will never lie.
I was real proud of you.
But she didn't have to buckle. She's got a heap of prisoners. Claire, you're
Next
losing the
07
bucket.
calling Space Affairs headquarters.
Drake here. Come in, Rocky.
Cleolata just accepted the terms. Without exception,
Yeah,
sir.
but they
I'll
have
send a
Delgado
space to Gargano and
and
Griff.
Griff.
They'll be on their way in an hour. Very good, sir.
Job well
What's
done, Rocky.
32?
Thank you, sir. Out.
You know
Rocky
how many
prepares
prisoners
space
Delgado
defense
alone
to
is
Gargano and
worth?
Griff.
Yes, sir.
But they don't just have Delgado, they also have Griff. So, Cleopatra...
But United Worlds don't. United Worlds don't notice that.
And you just know that they won't give them a fair trial,
Secretary Drake.
and they won't, and they won't throw them in prison, but they'll execute them because that's how evil these people are.
I can see your point.
We're talking about both Delgado and Griff. That's I want to emphasize that.
Oh, loving that rocket. Listen,
Your blast
didn't
off
make
at
any noise this
0700 with
time.
the ambassadors. Rocky Jones demands an exchange of prisoners. Very well, we'll exchange prisoners. Rocky Jones demands no armament. Very well, we'll have no visible armament.
Ah.
Come closer.
Oh no!
Gargano, you and Griff wait in here.
You just know that this will bite you in the ass,
Stay here with them
Cleopatra.
in case they want anything.
Yeah.
Control room and guide in the Ephesian spaceship. It's been almost 36 hours. They should be here any minute, if they come.
They'll be here. I'm the most important officer Cleolanta's ever had. She went to a lot of trouble to get me back and showed you up for the fools you really are.
Winky.
I could handle that mosquito with one hand.
Rocky, tell him to shut up or I'll paste him one.
Rocky, we've sighted a spaceship on a visiograph.
Did you say you could handle Winky with one hand?
No more argument.
I was just thinking, yep.
Very good.
Confirmed. There could be history.
Oh, this is a great day, Magni.
Listen, if that
Bring
is what
Gargano
they
back to
like,
Cleolanta?
then
That
why
means
should
you move
we?
back into second in
Why
command.
should we not
That's
allow
exactly
them
what Gargano's
to
expecting
do
too.
that?
When I finish with this operation, Cleolanta will be so pleased that she'll hand me another reward.
No
you know
king
something,
Oh, double gummy. Double gummy.
Come in.
Oh, he's looking good.
There's gonna be a 69.
Our magnetic coupler is guiding you.
Oh, yeah.
When you come in, proceed with your prisoners to the conference room.
Immediately. Out.
He's gonna be governor of Satellite 36.
It's a big number for 6. Here we go. I suppose you're wondering why I've called you all here tonight on this hot summer night. It was Professor Plum in the library with a candlestick.
I suggest we make the exchange without any ceremony. Here are your men.
Without any
Gargano and Griff.
clothes.
Over here.
I'll take over Mirapathan. You return to the ship.
You'll feel a little better after some rest.
and I'll see that you get it.
Power struggle.
Take Gargano
That's
and
never
Griff to the
good,
ship.
man.
I prefer to stay here. Stay if you like, but don't interfere. And now, in fair exchange, we return our prisoners. Gentlemen, welcome home. So I love Froggy. Glad to see you. How are you? Space Ranger, glad to see you. There.
This is your fault. This is your fault.
God.
This is your fault.
Prisoners exchange is agreed, right? Yes. And convey my congratulations to Cleolanta for keeping her word. Go.
Yeah.
What do you think you're doing?
Like fun.
We're taking Dr. Tyson back to Official. Stay. Well, I should have known Cleolanta couldn't keep an honorable agreement. The agreement was everyone was to be armed during the exchange. During the exchange, we
Doctor,
were
do you need... Do
Going for
you,
Tic Tac.
I warn you.
Doctor, do you
What you're
really
doing is
want to eat a
ground
bonbon right now?
world. That's Cleolanta's
No, it's a
business.
Spider-Man pill. He gets spider powers.
Take
You
hands
know
of the
how
operator
bad
to
these
control
are?
them.
Those are
And
for
just
your
over here.
heart.
Let the magnetic control.
You get a heart attack.
Derek, after he finishes, time up.
Dude.
I don't know, Mickey looked a bit happy about being tied up. Look, he's got a smile.
They all deserve a beating for what they did to me.
Especially by Delganto. He and Delganto, you know.
Afraid of what Rocky Jones might do to you if Magni hits his little friend. Leonardo's orders were that no one was to be harmed.
He sounds like a flat
You
earther.
in that order too. Yeah. Gargano, you're free to go to the spaceship anytime you like.
I think you should realize that taking me to Officius doesn't mean that I'll cooperate when I get there.
You're wasting our time, Dr. Tyson.
Remember this, Atlasan. I refuse to accept this fate, which I consider worse than death.
Yeah, okay.
Dr. Tyson,
Point taken.
Or a fate worse than a fate worse than death.
There's nothing to worry about, Rocky.
Yeah.
I promise you that.
Nice.
He's not being cryptic at all.
You can take off anytime you're ready. I'm attaching a time lock to this door. 3 hours after we leave, the lock will automatically open.
Time lock.
You'll be free to do anything you please. By then, Dr. Tyson will be in Cleolanta's hands. Any questions?
Yeah, just one. Tell me, what's the next to the lowest form of animal life?
Stand back.
Stand back!
Nathan Oakley.
I'm actually still struggling to think where a time lock would be useful for in other situations.
That lock's set for 3 hours.
Used to be a bank.
Mandu, help him. Magni, you take care of Dr. Tyson.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cleolanta said no one was to be harmed, didn't she? Yes, that's what Atlasan said. If something were to happen to Rocky and his friends, she'd blame Atlasan, wouldn't she? Yes.
Oh.
What do you mean? Chris.
I have a cunning plan.
Don't do it, dude. You're risking your career.
Oh, I thought he was going into the have a bog. Okay.
But if you're gonna do it, surely you just make sure that you destroy the instruments, just in case.
Well.
What did you do? Turned off the oxygen. You're with me in this, aren't you, Griff? All right. I'll clear Atlasan's end it up.
Ah, his Spider-Man pill is about to kick in. Or possibly Hulk. Or possibly...
I told him that he shouldn't eat those bonbons because it will give him a heart attack.
He's dead, all right. And it's all your fault. You made a blunder of the whole thing. My fault? I didn't come near him. Cleolanta will never believe that, especially when I tell her what happened. Come on, let's get back to peace. Mandu, Stark, take the body of the ship. Are you out of your mind? If I don't take the body back, Cleolanta will never believe I captured him. Tyson's no good to her now. I'm taking over Atlasan. You've done enough damage. Get on the ship. I'm still in charge.
Yeah, I think
here,
it's
and
actually
take
a good
Tyson's
idea
body with
to take the body with
I
you.
take the body of the ship.
Maybe he
Yeah.
has some
That's an order,
valuable
you hear?
information on his
Leave him here.
person or somewhere
Go to
in
the
his
ship,
in his
both of you.
pockets or something like
Once
that.
you move or I'll shoot.
Oh, no, you could just eat him.
That's for you.
I mean, he's
Perhaps.
very healthy amount of meat on.
Perhaps you could. We
perhaps.
probably have some scientists that could extract information from his dead brain.
Get on the ship.
And there's all kinds of reasons why there's also I only see reasons why we should take the body with us.
Yeah, well,
Gargano.
it's gonna have to be a mutiny.
Better turn the oxygen back on now.
No. I want my case against Atlas Ann to be airtight.
Oh, nice one, biggest.
Don't bad guys breathe oxygen then?
Seemingly not.
There was still oxygen. There was still oxygen in the spaceship. It's just getting lower now.
I'm sorry you've had to suffer this inconvenience, but since there's nothing at all we can do for 3 hours, we may as well relax.
Yeah. Let's all skip up a number. Party, cigars, yay.
Relaxing is nothing to you at a time like this.
Maybe not, but to you it's an order.
Oh. Winky wink. Ooh, double docking spaceship action. Wow. You know, they really need some of those doofy-based sounds happening right now.
Come on,
All the
Biff.
rocket flies like that.
Starboard rocket.
Oh my god, it's hyperspace Zooey, like almost as good as Star Wars. Wow, I was there.
That looked like a SpaceX launch.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, then now we know what movies Elon Musk watched.
Yeah. Why am I wearing these clothes? Did I go to a fancy dress? I'm sure I didn't put this on this
Ooh,
morning.
a woman falling into unconsciousness.
I'll just hold your hand, yeah, in a non-creepy way.
Pina. What have you? What's this all about, Pina?
He asked me if I felt all right. Frankly, I don't. You look kind of strange, too.
Well, I feel a little sluggish, but...
Oh yeah, of course he speaks another language.
Pina, that's such a
Well, I thought that he was a bit. I thought that he was a bit odd, but.
He doesn't feel well either. Rocky, what's happened?
Well, we don't have a doctor, so we don't know. Winky, shit face as usual.
Bobby, are you all right?
Oh, it's Bobby.
I guess so, Rocky. Can't get a space ranger down for long.
Well, sadly for you, you're not a space ranger yet, Bobby. You're just a kid. And we took you on a dangerous mission, and someone should probably send us to jail for it.
I love these two in the background, all three of them. They're all kind of asleep against the wall, but standing up. They're little horses.
I'm going to have a look at that vent. Boys, move that back, will you?
Ah, the vent.
There's nothing circulating
that's
through
the vent.
here.
You know...
Pina, got a fingernail file?
No, Rocky, I left it on the ship. Wait a minute.
Oh, dear.
I've got some lockpicks.
Use the edge.
Nice.
It works just like a screwdriver.
No good toolkit should be without a lipstick.
Lipstick? What the fuck?
No, Arthur.
Yeah, well, what you do with it, Winky?
I'm sure glad we've got an army engineer on. As soon as I get this off.
It's not lipstick, it's work. What the fuck?
Like does
I never
no
knew that.
does no officer in the space army has like a little toolkit on it and on his person or something? Oh, they probably took it. Oh, of course.
Here, let me have a look.
Yeah, well, it's a ventilation shaft, guys.
This is a standard
Yes, it
circulator.
is. We know what it is.
Well, what kind is that? It's a small tunnel, 18 inches square. Exactly the size of this vent opening. It runs continuously from here to the air
No
generator
shit,
and
Sherlock.
the moisture recovery section.
If only we had a child with
Three
us.
corridors away from here.
Oh,
You
yeah.
only get foot. But certainly no man can get through that tunnel.
Of course
No
not.
man. Someone smaller than a man could.
Yeah, 18 inches. Well, I'll even have room to wiggle.
Bobby, are you sure you feel well enough to go in there?
I'm okay, Rocky.
All right.
Of course.
But keep calling to us as you go along. I think we'll be able to hear you.
Come on, let's blast off.
I'll give you a hand.
Well, ain't that lucky that our questionable moral choice to bring a kid with us actually saved our lives?
Another victory for child labor. Yes.
That is why I'm in favor of
This is
abolishing
more like
child
it,
labor laws.
All those weeks in that prison cell on Earth. I knew Cleoland would get us out some way.
I guess she thinks we're pretty important, huh?
Atlas Sand will find out just how important.
No, you owe him money.
These two spend an awful lot of time sat next to each other, staring into each other's eyes.
Yeah, I see all kinds of romances going on everywhere.
It's not all evil empire. Surely they take time out to appreciate each other's company. It's out there in space. Long time on your own.
And this is where the
mind.
This is where the script takes a turn for the worst.
I only hope Bobby's strength
Oh,
holds
yeah.
out. Yes, Bobby.
I just turned the corner
Oh, the dumb bun, yeah.
Sure can. Clear as a bell.
Know something, Rocky?
What?
I feel like a fool.
Well, at least we should be happy. We should be happy that they didn't say that Bobby should fight with more heart.
Yeah. You're in jail, Bobby. This is what your grown-up life could be.
Yes, Bobby.
I've come to the end.
Good work, Bobby. Can you tell what it is?
It's a small pipe. The holes in them.
Holes. Bobby, can you see through them?
No, I put my finger in one.
Rocky, he's there. Those pipes bring the oxygen from the tanks directly into the circulation tunnel. Bobby, you're there. Push it open.
No, Rocky, I cannot move the iron bolts that are bolted against the wall.
Yes, spaceship grade construction. Oh well, we're gonna die. The child labor didn't work, perhaps.
I know it's surprising that I cannot move the iron bars bolted to the wall, but you know,
You're right, Rocky. Those small tunnel doors were not
despite the
riveted
fact
at
that
all.
I'm only an
Okay,
8-year-old child, you should expect an 8-year-old child should be able to do that, but sadly...
Listen to me.
Brill
Now that
crane
you're
to the
ready,
rescue.
Try it again, will you?
It's no use, Rocky. It's solid as a rock. I can't touch it.
Yep. Ah, well, we
Come
do.
on, Bobby. Think of something. Use your head.
Use my head.
Oh, shut up, Winky.
Use my head.
This is so dumb.
You say that now.
So that's usually
I mean, it works, but still.
I use my head.
What the fuck?
Nice going, Bobby.
They could have thrown the
We're proud of
lipstick
you,
down to
Bobby.
him.
Now, turn on the master switch.
What to think about turning, because he still had wiggle room, turning around and use his feet.
Well, he's obviously used his head for this in more than one occasion, hence these questionable decisions.
Yeah.
Generator, condenser, piston, master switch.
And
Also,
550 volts.
we can only hope.
Rocky, can you hear that?
Sure can, Bobby. Now, do you think you can find your way back to...
Why did he smile when he said, "Can you hear that"?
Because he could hear the air flowing.
Yeah. Yeah, we were all nearly passed out. Now everyone suddenly got a breath of air and.
Rocky, can you hear me? Soundproof door.
Yeah.
Okay, the tools that I
Great
took,
construction.
I'm not gonna use them.
He's just going to take the batteries out. Lipstick.
Yeah, it's lipstick. Okay.
Mission accomplished, sir.
We didn't hear a thing. How did you open the door? By magic?
Oh, this door is a
No, I just rediverted the temporal switch on the time lock.
Bobby, we're very, very proud of you. You saved our lives, you know.
Oh, the car thief.
Tell me, did the pipes push away from the tunnel opening?
Yeah, you should have seen what my head had a push.
That means we're not getting any circulation here.
That's what
We
she
better move
said.
to the control room.
Andrews, he's still tied up.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
Body.
Now they've done it. Now they've done it.
Dr. Tyson is dead.
Oh no.
Now there's gonna be full-out war.
If you hadn't tried to take him to a Ephesus, this never would have happened. Winky.
He killed
You and
himself.
these men take Dr. Tyson's body to the ship.
Yes, sir.
We'll go to the control room and call Secretary Drake.
Well, we don't know that.
He was popping pills.
He was. Who knows what other cocktail of drugs was running through his system at the time?
I mean, I
It's
don't
always the
believe.
ones you least expect.
Thanks, Vina.
I don't believe that
What happens when you
brilliant.
mix uppers and downers?
3 hours.
Yeah,
Bobby crawled through the
I
air
don't
tunnel.
believe that brilliant
Does the actual phone
professors
work?
don't take
I'll have
drugs.
to repair it.
You know,
You won't take long.
mind-expanding drugs or something like that. Which brilliant mind?
We shall take him back for a decent burial out in space. That'll be good. Out the airlock.
I was
Get him out the airlock, quick.
I was thinking something completely different. What he was saying, what Vicky said, he's mooning.
Oh, he's not dead.
But wait, no, throw him out. Get rid of him.
I like how casually he walks towards Rocky, not like, oh fuck,
Ricky,
Rocky,
what's wrong?
I have to get him.
It's Dr. Tyson. Come on.
He's alive!
There's still.
And lo, he did resurrect on the third day.
Oh my god.
Minutes.
His heart's beating. Look. Dr. Tyson. Are you all right? Rocky. Let's get into the control room. Easy.
Oh, Rocky.
It's badass. It's badass.
See, there's clearly something between the doctor and Rocky, because you know he saw Rocky, he was like, oh Rocky.
Got the whole party. They're all wearing t-shirt extras and capes and that. We can cut wages on them and afford a decent navigator, and less child labour.
No. Like
And
I said,
better tables.
The child labor is intentional because, like as you see, it
You
saves
can't
lives.
believe it. I thought I'd blacked out into useful consciousness.
I'm sorry that I had to
That'd
do
be
this
a
to you,
bonus.
but I didn't have a chance to tell anyone. Tell us what, sir? Well, it's really very simple. I took a suspended animation capsule.
It's very simple. I took a plot device.
Suspended animation temporarily stops all vital functions like the heart and the pulse. It's like drowning, Winky.
Oh? My laboratory's
You
been
get
working
drowned
with it
every
for some
week.
time, but frankly, I didn't expect to test its effectiveness on myself.
I'd like to see Cleolanta's face when she finds out you've tricked her.
I'd like to tell that young woman what I think of her tactics.
The first person we better tell is Secretary Drake. Is the astrophone working yet, Andrews?
Try it out.
Rocky Jones calling Space Affairs Headquarters. Come in. Space Station XO7 calling. Come in, Space Affairs Headquarters. Marshall speaking. Come in, Rocky. I have a very urgent report, Marshall. Take it on the scrambler, will you, please?
Eggs for breakfast, I guess. Back to the ticker tape machine. We love it. Oh, look at that waste. Beautiful for the
Rocky,
environment.
this is unbelievable. All I can say is we're relieved to hear from all of you. I'll report this to Secretary Drake right away. Hurry home, Rocky. Right, Marshal. Out.
Yes, I confirm that we had this secret message for you. That was good news.
Oh, such a realistic set there. Oh, I so love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe it or not, that's built. People made that. There you
Gargano
go.
says one thing.
Hello.
Atlas Fan, you say another. But you're wasting your time trying to place the blame for Dr. Tyson's death. I'm holding you both responsible for what's happened.
Cleolanda.
You were valuable to me only because you carried out my orders unscrupulously. But when you start trying to trick me, you're no longer of any use. And you've made me the target of the United Worlds. For this you shall pay very dearly.
Yes. Torture!
Yes? Oh, Cosmin, come in.
I've accomplished the impossible. Earth Scrambler code, I've broken it.
Good work, Cosmin.
No!
That's the only good news I've had today.
And I've decoded our first
Yes.
intercepted message to Earth.
Let me see.
Nice
That's
work.
from Rocky Jones. It can't be.
Why not?
Why, it hasn't been 3 hours since they were locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, balls will be broken.
No, now she's angry.
I have no torture at my command.
She's
that's
very
worthy
mad.
Dr. Tyson is alive. Alive, do you hear?
We don't like her when she's mad.
He did.
No.
What oxygen? Don't pretend, Atlas, and I saw you do it, and so did Griff.
You stay out of this.
Oh,
That was a
back
very
off, Griff.
foolish thing for you to do.
He framed this whole thing. Why do you think I made the blunder?
Gentlemen,
Why, go for it, guys.
since you're so anxious to get at each other's throats, I'll give you an opportunity to see it out unmolested. Guard,
Unmolested.
and lock them up in a
Interesting
cell.
word choice.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, well. That'll be
You'll
good.
both see eye to eye.
In this same cell, that can only go one of two ways.
Blundering idiot.
Yeah. You slam that door. I think there could be jobs going at Cleo's place. What do you think? We should apply.
I would not mind to
Yeah,
be a
Reverend.
governor of Satellite 18.
Well, that guy that came with the codes, he's I reckon he's got the inside running on that job now.
Oh, damn it.
Cleo's doing some mass sackings.
Oh,
Top of your head still have a bump, Bobby?
Like a goose egg. That ventilation shaft must have hurt.
Steady shot, Bobby.
Yeah, that's because he wasn't using his head.
Rocky, are we close enough to Earth to talk with Space Headquarters there? Yes, Dr. Tyson. XB2 calling Space Headquarters. Come in. Space Headquarters answering. Come in, XB2. Marshall here. It's Marshall, Secretary Drake's adjutant. Marshall, this is Dr. Tyson. Give my regards to Secretary Drake and tell him I'd like to talk with him when we get back about awarding special citations to the crew of the Orbit jet.
Oh, fuck
And
off.
that includes Bobby. I'll relay your message to Secretary Drake.
Yes, because he's not really part of the crew, so if I say everyone of the crew, I normally wouldn't imply to Bobby, but this time I
Be with
also...
us next week, same time, same station, when we again take you into outer space for further adventures with Rocky Jones, Space Ranger.
Minimum wage Bobby, Xena, whatever, who can't navigate. Rocky's not a bad pilot, and Winky, who just gives everyone the shits. What a wonderful crack crew that's going to be. I'm sure they'll be invincible.
Oh, yeah.
Well, guys, I feel Cleo lost the plot there by not sticking to her guns in the negotiation and forcing them to come to her planet. She could have taken them all hostage, and the world would have been hers.
No,
She's
but Boomer,
mis-strategized there.
you don't understand. She only had a couple of measly diplomats, you know, useless diplomats. They can be replaced. The Earthlings had Delgado and Griff.
Yeah, but
That's the value of those people, of those two, is infinitely higher than a couple of measly diplomats. That only brings
look, you
some
don't have to be
peace.
Sherlock. You don't have to be Sherlock Holmes to realise that Cleo is pissed off. There is going to be jobs going, high-level jobs over at Cleo's place. I reckon we do the paperwork tomorrow. She is angry. I reckon we could get that gig, point out some of the strategic errors, and Cleo would either not take us on, or we'd get a very handsome paying job. Could even be ambassador of Space Station 36. I mean, that's a pretty healthy carrot to dangle in front of people, isn't it? I can see you've got a hankering for it.
Yeah.
So,
I would
cheesy.
like to be a governor of Satellite 24, for example. Yeah.
Okay. That's the one with all the robots, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In fact, I believe Robot John could be in charge of that one. Of course, you guys wouldn't know who Robot John is. Cheesy, what are your thoughts on the Wonderful Adventures of Rocky Jones? Oh my God, he's dead.
We killed him.
Yep. We killed Cheesy. That was easy.
Well, yeah.
Just after the QED last week, I thought he had a suit of armor, but no.
Yeah, but
Easily
I think
done.
you weakened him.
Must have.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd broken his integrity down. Oh well, we'll just continue to banter on, shall we? Oh, and we're how far ahead?
Can you guys hear me now?
We've got a little.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, we can now. All right.
I'm sorry, that
We thought we'd broken
that was
you.
weird. No, my computer's decided that I think it was that movie broke my computer.
Yeah.
I like a bit of Winky, because whenever that was made, I think Winky meant probably something like hamburger with a slight undercurrent of penis, and now it just means penis. It just changes the whole tone of the movie. Go and grab Winky. And Top Hat's in space. I mean, NASA had just got it all wrong, haven't they? I mean, why would you go with something clunky like a giant spacesuit helmet when you could be classy and put on a stovepipe?
Of course, well, the stovepipe says it all. I mean, if that's not space fashion, I don't know what is. Also, I love those rocking. Yeah.
And of course, when we want interplanetary space travel, we need child labor.
Yes.
Definitely
no union.
One of the impressive things there is they kept calling out for what was it, Space Station 7, and how is it that Space Station 11 never said, oh you're talking to us? Did you say 7 or 11?
Yeah. Oh, you could make like an awesome movie like that, where they spoof the hell out of that. That would be
well,
cool.
soundtracks over movies are a very interesting little concept nowadays. So you never know.
Yeah, I thought the soundtrack here with Cleo Lantra like that was really interesting.
Yeah. A couple of times I heard nurses like a cat purring, and I actually found them quite satisfying. I think it was actually on the soundtrack of the movie. It wasn't interference. Did you hear any cat purring effects?
No.
Or was it just me and sleep deprivation?
I think it was your sleep deprivation.
Okay, that's good to know.
Because my cat has left me alone for the entire movie.
Okay.
It's
So,
a bit sad,
how?
really. Are you alive, Kitty? Yeah, she's
I
alive.
am. I'm
No,
alive.
I was looking at Kitty, my cat.
Your kitty cat. Is kitty cat alive?
My cat called Kitty.
Oh, cute. I like it. That's perfect. It's a perfect name. Well, I did have some information about that show we were watching. It was a short series. It ran from February to November of 1954. So that's how long ago. So that's when that show was airing.
Yeah.
That's something else.
This was actually 2 episodes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there is more. We have more. It's awesome. And it's all public domain. It's all.
That's so cool.
And the other thing, too, Clea Lantra, she didn't do any other parts apart from that. And who was it she married, Ardwin? Was it a merchant banker who turned into a sort of environmentalist or what?
No,
can you remember what it was?
The person that played Cleolantra didn't had any significant roles anymore after this. This was the end of her career basically, and she married someone who was described as an activist banker.
Oh.
But I couldn't find anything about him or about activist bankers or whatever. So all I could find was that he was her husband was described as an activist banker, and I was like, okay, I want to know what it is, and then I don't know what it is.
That's pretty funny. I thought she was impressive because dressed like she was in that ball gown to be able to, to instill fear in her men and plot all of these evil plots in a ball gown is that's awesome.
Yeah. With a tiara and a ball dress.
Exactly. That's great.
Hey, Colin.
We actually have Colin in the chat. So, yes, Colin, you've been dropping in and out. Happy anniversary.
Yesterday.
Well, okay. Was it yesterday for him too? I don't know. That's
I think so. Yeah, but
all right.
My mind is fried, Colin. I still have less than 2 hours to go. Yay. And then I think that as soon as I click stop streaming, that I'll collapse.
Yeah, I think so.
That's good to hear. So you don't have to hide the razor blades or anything just yet.
No, and Boomer has cheated, Colin. Boomer has slept a couple of hours.
I did, because one of us had to maintain some form of sanity, and although I was the worst choice, I was able to get away. So yes, thanks for that. Okay. So we've still got a bit to fill out with. So what is our contingency plan? Plan B was there is no plan B. Of course, we do have some good filler, don't we?
Yeah, plan B is there is no plan B because we have some fillers. We could just watch some random films, movies that I have set up here. I don't have everything that we played yesterday because some of it was just. Maybe we could do one of those PSAs again. Those were fun.
Oh yes, of course. I need those.
Yeah, things you shouldn't do in the Netherlands.
In het park. Wim is in het park. Daar komt Els. Wil je neuken? Vraagt Wim. Els loopt door. Kapsonestrut, roept Wim. Els is stom. Wim is stoer.
It's an ad. It's a little bit of a background. This is drawn in the style of children's cartoons, and it's basically to show like, listen kids, this is not how you don't behave, and I think they're low-key brilliant.
They are. I love
Now,
them. They're great.
Yeah.
Colin's put up something interesting, which can be read as "No, monkeys, please," or "No, monkeys, please." I feel Colin could be requesting monkeys. Now, of course, I don't know what he's talking about.
I was gonna play it, but then I was like, you know what? I'll spare him.
Yeah, he watches enough of it the way it is.
Yeah, it's more that I feel bad for his wife, you know.
Well, as if he's not there that much, we do have to feel sorry for Mrs. Collin, doesn't she? She probably watches the same movies he does. So, yeah, unfortunately, she may be psychologically marred from the event.
Yeah. Well, while I'm slowly losing my voice.
Yes. And remember, drink the water that's clear, you can see through, not the yellow bottle of water. Okay, we all know what happens when you go the wrong one.
You'll be allegedly Dave.
Yeah. No, I'm not. That's why you always look at your bottle. Oh my God. Dave crossed with Riley there. Oh, what a shocking thought that is. Ew. Okay.
You should swallow one piece of gum every 7 years. Okay, so we all know we live in a big simulation, right? Everything around us is computer generated, right? That there's one thing that isn't part of the simulation. That's amazing. Gum. Gum is weird. You chew it. You could just chew forever. That's because gum comes from outside of the simulation. Gum is real. Okay, so you also know if you swallow gum, it stays in your system for 7 years. And every cell in your body changes every 7 years, right? And the 7-year itch, you change personalities every 7 years. That's because every 7 years, they come from the outside and they take you away and put a whole new you in there, and they can change you any way they want. But if you swallow the gum, then they can't, because the gum locks you in place, because the gum is real. Gum is their weakness. Swallow one piece every 7 years. Any more than that, you might get a stomach ache, but one piece every...
Yeah.
That's great.
That is one of my favorites.
I follow him on TikTok. He's awesome. Everything he says is just crazy.
That's great.
I love the way bubblegum is outside the simulation. That's great. It always makes sense. It's something so simple, and yet none of us have noticed it. I love the style. Is that what TikTok sort of consists of? Just people like that just madly ranting some sort of weird idea?
Or kids dancing. Mostly it's just nutters ranting.
Yeah, there are so many weird people there. I've stopped with TikTok pretty soon because no. But luckily, I still got to send these gems. Like, did you know that Finland is not real?
It's right next to Australia in the not real draw.
Yeah, Finland is fake.
The country of Finland doesn't exist according to this theory. According to this conspiracy, the world maps have been altered by the UN to keep people believing in Finland. But why would they make up a country in the first place? Well, it has to do with Japan's need for fish. We all know how much Japan loves its sushi, but due to tight fishing regulations and public outcry, they couldn't fish as much as they wanted to. So after the Cold War, Japan made a deal with Russia to create a landmass called Finland, which is actually a body of water, so they could fish as much as they want. So the deal went like this. The fish would be transported through Russia Russia, where a small percentage of the food is given to the population, and then it is shipped to Japan under the disguise of Nokia products. One of Finland's biggest companies is Nokia, and Nokia is apparently owned by Japan. And Japan is one of the world's largest importers of Nokia products, despite the fact that basically nobody there owns a Nokia phone. Here's my favorite part of the conspiracy, and it's been right in front of you this whole time. What do fish have? Fins. Therefore, Japan named its imaginary country Finland.
And that is the proof that Finland is fake.
It's a fake mobile phone fish substitution smuggling racket. I mean, when he spells it out, it's so obvious. How could we have missed it? It's just there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's sometimes you need to just have these things pointed out to you for they make sense. Like Australia is obviously not real because look at those animals that they made up for that country. That's obviously made up. Like a jumping giant rabbit that carries their children in a pouch. It's fucking insane, man.
Some of the other animals, I mean, you notice anyone from there, they don't seem to sound like they're living in constant fear, do they? They're just pretty casual. Like, how could you live like that knowing there are these killer drop bears outside? You could walk out, a snake's going to attack you, constrict you, whatever it is. Yeah, it has to be fake.
And then the whole bullshit with the emu wars, you know. Come on, man. You can't have a war with a bunch of freaking birds.
Well, I believe there was a general further Bertolini. Is this coming? Have you found that, or are we just playing with it?
I'm just bantering, but I was reaching towards my keyboard while you were asking for it, but I was hoping for a bit of a longer banter from you.
Oh, okay. Well, that was going to be a tricky one, but yeah, some of those animals. See, there was the communist kangaroo front, which, well, we don't know if it's gone because, as you know, communists are always there. They're just invisible. According to some of our people who know that communism is the evil tool of Satan. So are you actually fishing up potential history there for the emu walk?
Yeah.
This is one of these things those Australians don't really find too comfortable with. Of course, everyone has their side of the story, but okay, let's see the truth.
Yeah, let's see the truth. Let me fix this for a moment, because I am doing all of this on the fly, and
that's okay.
On the History Channel, the Emu War. After that, wonder weapons the Nazis were never going to make, but were going to say that they were. And then at 11, baseless conjecture that Hitler survived World War II.
I love it.
Yeah.
We thought it was going to be a simple job. In and out. Of course, we had no idea what was waiting for us.
The Emu War.
There were thousands staring us down. So many targets, you could hardly pick one in the heat of the moment. Still sometimes see flashes of bloody feathers in my dreams.
In 1918, after 4 years of destroying itself, the world came to peace. Soldiers from all countries who were combatants in the Great War returned home to continue their lives after the conflict. Many of these came home to Australia, who granted their soldiers land to farm in the western portion of the country. Little did they know, though, they were returning home from one war and walking right into another. The farmland chosen for veterans bordered on the sizable Emu Reich that had lived in harmony with the Australians for years, even having been granted protective status in the previous decades. Then everything changed when the Australians blocked their access to the coast, which they moved to after their breeding season. This was seen as a declaration of war by the Emu leader Federico Bertolini, who invaded in October 1932 with 20,000 troops of Bertie Group North and South, nicknamed the Oi Cunts. Here we see an Emu strike team assaulting one of the initial border fences at the outbreak of the war. The Emu force immediately set about on a war of annihilation, targeting civilian farms and infrastructure, looting and raiding as they went. Soon the farmers saw that their fields were being picked bare by the long-necked invaders and petitioned the government to send a force to defend the fronts. Charged to lead the defense was Major G.P.W. Meredith of the 7th Battery of the Royal Australian Army. His battalion consisted of Sergeant S. McMurray and Gunner J. O'Hallard, armed with 2 Lewis guns to rapidly destroy the invaders. Arriving in late October, Australian and Emu troop movements were delayed by the rain. The Emus found their lines separated, and Australian units held out in shelter for a few days before making first contact on November 2nd. However, upon making contact with Birdie Group North, the 7th Heavy Battery found themselves deployed out of effective range of their guns, and Emu units were able to make a tactical retreat before much damage was done. The second thrust was made 2 days later, on November 4th, towards the positions of Birdie Group South. Meredith's troops were able to ambush a division of birds near a dam, but the attack was cut short due to a malfunction in half of the battalion's weaponry. The Australians realized this was quickly becoming a war of attrition, and attempted to attack with mechanized infantry in the following days. This was deemed ineffective as their vehicles were too slow to catch the enemy in the open, and was followed by another tactical withdrawal by the Emus, who took minimal casualties. Upon this third defeat, the army was recalled. In his after-action report, Meredith noted that the Emus' command structure was one of their main strengths, as each company of Emus had a commissar on guard that would warn his troops of oncoming enemy, making Emu units very difficult to encircle and destroy.
The Emus have proved that they're not so stupid as they are usually considered to be. Each mob has its leader, always an enormous black-plumed bird standing fully 6 feet high, who keeps watch while his fellows busy themselves with the wheat.
He also noted that no Australian casualties had been taken. The leaving of the Australian army, however, did not mean an end to the war. The Emus continued to advance and take territory. This prompted James Mitchell, Premier of Western Australia, to ask for military support once again against the invasion. On November 14th, Meredith's battalion was set out again. Using the lessons learned from the previous campaign, his troops were able to thrust further into Emu-occupied territory, causing the Emus significantly more casualties than in the previous campaign. The real turning point in the war was the hiring of mercenaries in the form of bounties paid for Emus killed. Many veterans from the Great War joined the cause at this point and pushed the Emus back, leading to their ultimate defeat. This change of tactics was coupled with a new wonder weapon, steel and wood used as barriers against the Emus entering Australian farmland, designated the fence. These weapons were used in limited numbers in the years previous, but were rolled out in mass in late 1932 in an operation dubbed Why Didn't We Think of That? And proved devastating to the Emu's supply lines. The Emus made various invasion attempts in the following years that were held off by the brave Australian bounty hunters, much to the chagrin of some international Emu sympathizers who described the war that the Emus themselves began as an attempt at the mass destruction of the birds. In the following conflicts, many Emus were captured and sent to prisoner of war camps like the one pictured here, where they and their later generations have been kept for years in locations around the world. A stark reminder of this dark time in history.
So that was the Emu Wars.
Potential history is awesome.
It didn't happen. It's a lie.
Dude.
Big fence.
There was
guys.
never a
Big
treaty.
Fence.
There was never a treaty actually signed, so technically the Emu War continues. We're just thinly defending it from the ocean.
They made up this fake war to sell more, to sell their fences. This was set up by Big Fence. I'm telling you.
Well, we do have the Great Fence.
Yes.
We do have the longest fence in the world, and it is the Great Fence of Australia. Longer than the Great Wall of China.
And
Not
someone had to
fully,
build that
more
fence.
fancy.
Someone had to build that fence, and someone had a fence company that was going under, and he had to come up with a plan to sell his fences. And he saw the emus and the humans in Australia living in peace together. They were living together like brothers. And Big Fence tore that apart to sell their fences, Boomer.
You obviously know too much. You realize you're signing your own death warrant as you continue along this path. I would like to go on officially on the record as not in any way being connected with you in Emu just assassination of character. It wasn't Big Fence. They did the right thing. They didn't pay off the emus and create war environments. That's just wrong. That would be corrupt.
Yeah,
Now,
you're right. Governments are never corrupt now. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're going to go on about that, but look, that's just one of those made-up conspiracies. You know, Uncle Owen and Aunt Bertha from Star Wars. You know Luke's uncle and aunt. Do you know how the stormtroopers, according to Episode 4, it was, well, Luke and Obi-Wan got back there, and all they saw was a couple of blackened skeletons.
Yeah.
It's in the green room, by the way. Well, yeah, it's in the green room. Yeah, so, I mean, did you ever once think perhaps there may have been a different angle where perhaps the stormtroopers may have been the good guys? And, you know, like they call it a Death Star, but it could be a peacekeeping star. Put a big-ass laser like that near people and they're going to behave. So I feel the Empire have been a bit misread. Of course, if we had some perhaps video footage of stormtroopers, what they actually do, we could probably put the record straight and see how misrepresented the Empire have been through, might I point out, 9 movies. What do you think? Are we finding it? Is it nearly laden up, or do I need to keep on a Star Wars rant?
Well, you know, you could go on a little Star Wars rant. You were kind of surprising me there.
Oh, yeah, I knew. Yeah, it's in the green room about, I don't know,
No,
16 scrolls up.
I thought about the music that started at the beginning of it and that I made a special.
Oh, okay, very good.
And
well,
and that I needed to
sit back,
dig
people.
up that I needed to dig up that special version.
Oh, well done by the looks of things. Your shovel has served you well. Well, people, let's sit back and see what really happened at that dark day in Tatooine. And are the Empire evil? We'll let you draw the conclusion.
Let me quickly set the sound in the correct manner. There we go.
Okay. Oh, it was so dramatic.
I joined the Empire about 6 years ago. I can remember as a kid, you know, watching the holographic images and being excited about the new direction that the galaxy was taking. So when I was old enough, I went down to the local recruitment center, you know, and signed up. And I've been here at Tatooine ever since. Most people would call this the ass end of space, but I like the small town feeling you get around here. I mean, we know everybody. Everybody. And I feel I can really make a difference here. We got a routine stop here. We have a report of some stolen droids, and we think these might be it. Excuse me. Excuse me. You want to come over here, please? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Whose droid is this? It's your cousin's. Is this your cousin? Is this your cousin? Are you his cousin? No? Okay, then who are you? You're his friend. Well, Mr. Friend, would you step over there for a moment, please? Okay, so the droid belongs to your cousin. Now, if I go over to that sand crawler over there and ask to see your cousin, is he going to have a bill of sale for this? Okay, well, what I'm going to do now, sir, is place you under Imperial arrest so we can only help. Hey, am I talking to you? Am I talking to you? Then stay over there and shut your mouth. Now, if you move again, I'm going to shoot you. No, yeah, I understand. I got a wife and kids too, but you don't see me out here stealing Imperial droids, now do you? Yeah, sure, you'll never do it again. He's making a run for it! Hey, there goes the other one! I got him.
We were talking about this. I don't believe that these are actually stormtroopers.
Shut the camera off. Yeah,
Their
shut it off.
aim is way too
Shut
big.
it well, aren't they?
Well, what we had here was that these Jawas had stolen some Imperial property, and it unfortunately turned violent. These Jawas do this kind of stuff all the time, picking up, you know, stray droids and selling them off to the highest paying customers.
Well, we didn't find the droids we were looking for, but we did find one that a kid had reported stolen. So he and his parents are going to come down to the detention center and pick it up.
Boy, I'll bet they'll be happy.
Yep, that's what it's all about.
We got a call to check out this domestic dispute. Now, supposedly the husband said something to their kid, and now the wife thinks that he's run off. Supposedly one of them's intoxicated and one of them's injured. Now, we're familiar with this couple. You know, this is not the first time we've been out here, so we're going to see if we can straighten this whole thing out. All right, well, what's the problem?
I've had it. I've had it with him. He keeps lying to Luke and me, and now Luke's run off and hasn't come back.
That's ridiculous. Hey, I'll talk to you in a second. Right now, I'm talking to your wife, all right?
And Luke's probably dead now because of you.
Now, Baru, just calm down. Calm down, okay? And do you want to be arrested? Well, if you keep this up, that's just what I'm going to have to do. You don't want that, do you?
No.
Okay, then. Now you're going to calm down? Okay, good. Why don't you start over?
Well, yesterday Luke comes in and says, I think these droids...
No, Luke's your boy.
My nephew. Anyway, he says, I think these droids we bought might be stolen. And then he says, well, I don't care. Your only concern is to get them working. And Luke is like, I want to go to the academy. And he says, well, I need you for the harvest this year. And then he starts talking about Obi-Wan and his father.
I did not.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You're just lying. You're always lying to him. You never tell him the truth about him or his sister.
Baru, shut up.
No, I'm tired of shutting up. You shut up.
Well, you can both shut up or spend a night in the detention area, all right? All right?
Lucky you with you going
what do you
to
want to
bed.
do now?
I still have to suffer for an hour and a half.
What do you want to do now?
I don't know.
Okay, now see, that's wrong. What do you mean you don't know? You obviously have a problem, otherwise we wouldn't be
I
in this...
don't have a problem.
Baru, come here. Now look, do you see his ear, how it's cut like that? Now, it didn't get that way by itself, did it?
No.
And you did that, didn't you? Yes, you did. Now, see, that tells me you have a problem. And when we get called in, then it becomes our problem. And
Yeah, but he was the one who started
Now,
it.
wait a second, Baru. I'm talking. I listen to you, now you listen to me. That's how this works, okay? Now, are you going to listen to me?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Sure you are. Now, how many times have we been out here, Baru? A lot, huh? We know the way by heart. And what did I tell you last time?
I don't know.
You don't know or you don't remember?
I don't know.
Baru, what do you want to do?
I want you to arrest him.
And you owe me big time. I can't arrest him. He hasn't done anything. If there's anybody I should be arresting, it should be you for assault. Baru, you have two choices here. And yelling and arresting him are not two of them. Now, you can stay here or we can take you to an Imperial shelter. What do you want to do? Baru, what do you want to do? Do you want us to take you somewhere tonight? Huh? Do you?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you need to get anything? Some clothes or something?
Yes. You'll find Luke, won't you?
Yeah. We'll find Luke.
right.
Yeah. He's just working. Oh, but see, the wife is under the delusion that their nephew ran away, right? And she's blaming the husband for it. He's saying that the kid left early to fix a couple of condensers and that the stress of the past week has just, gotten to her. So we're just going to separate them for the night because if we have to come out here again... Tell me something I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm ready to shoot them both. Yep, right there with you.
Look, she's been under a lot of stress lately. We lost a couple of our hired hands and, I don't know, just got carried away a little bit.
Yeah, I know. But right now, I think the best thing for both of you is to get some distance from each other for a couple of days.
Yeah, I've been telling her, telling her she needs some help. I'm telling her for a long time now.
Oh, this is probably the best thing for her right now. You know what I mean? Just leave it alone. Let it be.
Fine.
Yeah. You should really have someone look at that ear.
I'll be fine.
Okay. Should have seen this coming. Thermal detonator! Get back! Get back! Well, as you can see, things got a bit nasty here. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it was almost expected with these people. But, the farmers out here are having a bad season. Temperatures are high, and it's just bad for everyone. The important thing now is that we find their nephew, Duke, and make sure he's okay. Hey,
Duke.
Did she say they just bought some stolen droids or something? Yep. Damn shame. Damn shame.
And there you go. Luke, and Baru and her husband didn't get murdered by the Empire. They committed suicide by thermal detonator.
And yet, how portrayed in the movies. There you go. The movies took us, Lucas and his side, his one-sided view of the story. The stormtroopers were actually the good guys in this lot. So we don't always take our movies on face value. So how you traveling, Ardo? And you're still looking good for another hour and a half? You're nice and awake and got a good Red Bull supply ready?
I'm funny enough, I only had 4 cans.
Left or
No, that would be bad. No, I only drank 4 cans of Red Bull, so that's actually not too bad.
Yeah, well, okay. I'm not a Red Bull person myself. Coffee is my amphetamine of choice, or the Christian crack, as I prefer to call it.
Well,
Okay. So,
I mean, yeah.
As a bit of a pot shot, and we're looking at certain movies that do misportray things, would Retro Godzilla be easily acquirable? And I think he might have been up against a rather large monkey, or is that one? I can't quite remember where that was.
But Retro Godzilla might absolutely not be copyright safe. That's probably gonna be a big problem.
The Aussie Man one? I thought we'd already done it.
Oh, that one. Oh, the Aussie Man one. Sorry, dude. Yeah, the Aussie Man one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the Retro Godzilla, Retro King Kong. Actually, I think it might be in Bunker 33. I put it in there last week for them to run with. So while you're loading that up,
no, it's
the Godzilla
it's
franchise.
fine. I can find it, but it's more.
You need some time.
A little bit.
Well, of course.
Not too much.
If 9 movies, that's all right. That's all right. I can go off on a minor rant. I'm still good. The mouth's still working. The coffee's still intact. So as 9 Star Wars movies, if that little stormtrooper encounter there showed us one thing, I wonder what happened in various other popular movie franchise things, as we know, like Godzilla, which is I don't know, pretty near and dear. Now, who actually left? Someone said they're going, was it Amy or Cheesy? Because I see both of their names still in our Jitsi meeting. Who's disappeared?
I think it was Amy who said in chat that she was gonna go.
Okay.
Yep, I was just getting ready to type that in the chat. I'm really sorry. Yeah.
Oh no, you don't have to type that in the chat. Don't by all means interrupt.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say thank you for having us on. This has been so great. This is an awesome stream. Thank you, and good luck with the rest of the stream. And anyone in the chat, the links are in the description to be able to donate to this awesome worthy cause. So thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you all soon.
Yeah, and thank you.
Thank you.
By.
Good night, Amy.
Bye. Good night.
Thank you, Amy. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, no. When Boomer and I are meandering off, guys, and you're a guest in our streams, just feel free to interrupt.
Yeah, bulldoze in.
Bulldoze in.
Got a bit hectic. Got a bit hectic there today. We had about 8 or 9 people in the chat, but everyone was chillied up too. And I somehow think there's a drug effect when people eat chili. They suddenly, I don't know. Yeah, just get bounced up and off the air.
Oh.
So you're still surviving, Cheesy, aren't you? So
I'm still here.
Did you ever touch any of the Godzilla movies when you were growing up, or in recent times?
I saw the car. I was a big fan of the cartoon. I don't remember who made it, but there was a Godzilla cartoon, and that was many years ago. And I saw the recent one with King Kong versus Godzilla, which was just odd. I thought that and Hollow Earth is in it.
Yes, I am sorry.
What I used to love about the old Godzilla movies was the cheesiness, like how obvious they were a man in a suit wrestling around cardboard boxes with Technicolor special effects. And actually, as a kid, thought I would so love to build sets in movies. Like that'd be a great job, real fun, hands-on bit of carpentry. God, CGI would have thrown me out of a job in a second. So lucky I dodged that bullet. When they did the old Star Wars, it actually physically built a set. Yeah, thank you. Not a good.
I am ready.
So-
I'm so sorry, but I after so many hours, doing these things on the fly is getting harder and harder.
True. It's
But,
okay.
here we go.
I'm sure I can find a sentence or two. Aussie Man Reviews. Let's see what Retro Godzilla's got to say.
Welcome back to Fight Day. Today we have a special bout. In the red corner, we have Retro King Kong. In the blue corner, we have Retro Godzilla. Who will win in this battle of epic proportions? Kong makes the first move with the boulder throw. Oh, direct hit to the family jewels. Godzilla ate it, but he's pissed. He responds with his atomic breath, exploding the ground in front of Kong. Kong understandably shits himself and backs away while Godzilla laughs his ass off. The smug, cocky bastard. Kong doesn't find atomic breath funny, so he does the mature thing and decides to head to the pub. 3 days later, Kong wakes up from his dodgy bender. He's thinking to himself, fuck me dead, I should not have had all of those Jaeger bombs. Oh no, there's Godzilla. I can't be arsed fighting this wanker. Godzilla's seen him though. Kong's shouting, turn this awkward contraption around. What am I, the grandpa from Up? Oh, the balloon string snaps. He falls onto his coccyx. Now he's doing a slippy slide. Bam! Into Godzilla. Tumble, tumble, tumble away, you fuckwit. Oh dear. Kong realizes he hit Godzilla a bit too hard and he scratches his ass and cheeses it out of there. Now he's hiding like a hobbit from a ring wraith, but he's definitely not a hobbit. But you would hide like you would from a dragon that can shoot lasers from his mouth. I would hide. Anyway, Godzilla's mumbling to himself, I was minding me own business when a monkey fell from the sky. Where is he? Where are you, Kong? Having played Mario 64, Kongi has seen an opportunity with Godzilla's tail, and he is on it. Godzilla hates it. He's saying, get off my tail, you damn dirty ape. He's given Kong the flick, but Kong strikes back with a boulder again to the chest. He goes for another one, but Godzilla isn't having a bar of it. He hits a home run right in the solar plexus. Kong's got the shits now. He has cracked it. And he coward throws another boulder when Godzilla's back is turned. Ugh, I don't know about that sportsmanship. He's like, hey, what the fuck was that? I wasn't looking, Kong. Now they're cuddling. Kong pegs a rock at Godzilla. Well, he's down, but gets too overexcited and roly-polies head first into a rock, resulting in a concussion. It's like an own goal. Godzilla flicks some rocks onto him. Kong's like, no, my head hurts. Time out. Just get me a couple of Panadol, please. I need to lay down. Let me lay down. Godzilla replies, sure, I could let you have a nap, or I could smash rocks onto you with my tail. Oh, surprise, Kong launches a counterattack. But Godzilla was ready. It's a counter of a counterattack. And he makes Kong do more roly-polies before turning Kong's mild headache into a full-blown fucking migraine. Oh, look at the weather. It's taken a bad turn. Oh, Kong is revived by a lightning strike. That's odd, but it works. Whatever works. Godzilla can't believe the absolute ass pull that has just happened, and going into round 3 is another cuddle. Godzilla's like, what are you doing with that tree? Get that shit out of my face. I hate vegetables. He coughs it back into Kong's face. Kong is thinking, this is getting bloody disgusting. It's feral, as he gets tripped over like an idiot, just an outright idiot. He should have seen that one coming. Look at Godzilla laughing again. Smug, cocky bastard. That is poor fight etiquette. And Kong agrees, and he responds with an illegal tackle directly off a very steep cliff into the ocean. Okay, okie dokie, pig and a pokey. Yeah, they're down. I don't think they're coming back up. The actors are wearing costumes that are too heavy, so they're waterlogged. I guess they're drowning. Hopefully there's a safety supervisor on set. Do a bloody atomic breath or...
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Excellent work from Aussie Man.
Aussie Man is always fun. How are you holding up there, Boomer?
Well, I'm pretty good. I'm just scouring across our wonderful set list that we've run through. I was sort of looking at when we got to the last one and thought, gee, there will have been a lot of stuff transpired between, well, back when we started, and then there certainly has. I'm just wondering, do we need to recap across anything, or are there any other little vids you want to bring up on your list? Or we pretty much run through all the good things, or all the
Well,
yeah.
sometimes we found out later or earlier, I mean, in the 24-hour stream, that it's good to see some familiar faces sometimes. But sometimes it's good to see those familiar faces, those many familiar faces, a second time in the same day.
Mm-hmm. And which particular familiar faces might you be referring?
Hey everyone, it's Jaren from Jaren
Beautiful.
here. Oh, right. Hello there. This is Paul Michael Bales. Hey you guys, I'm the Flat Earth asshole here. Hi. You know who I am. My name is Sasha, and I just wanted to talk about the Flat Earth. Hello, and welcome back to Flat Earth and Other Hot Potatoes. I'm your host, Patricia Steer. As always, where am I? New York, all right? I just took some time off from doing young Robert De Niro impressions to come and say, the Earth is flat. What are you, living in a homeless tweakers shelter like me? Mark, could there be aliens in the domed flat Earth? And drinky. Just reminding you to empty out your brain. Okay, I have a little story. I'm traveling all over flat America, getting all the flat Earth pussy I can, and bringing you quality flat Earth content, such as the annual Flatty Awards. Flat Earth asshole. When I'm talking, you shut up. You know, I know Eric Dubé already says that he doesn't 100% trust any map anyway. He mostly just took other people's work. What I'm gonna do is call Eric a shill and everybody else a shill. And then you better get ready to listen, because that's your place. Know your place in the Flat Earth movement. Leader, you. Follower. And in a video game, you can do whatever you want, okay? So listen, yeah? Wanting to remind you, there's truth inside. God damn it, they shut off the recording again.
That was were the many faces of Eric Dubé that I once in a way back when times in different places where I made a compilation of a video out of him.
So you found those little bits around the place, like were they tailored on other videos, or like how did you come across them?
I seem to remember that they were all in one places, and he was in one video, and he was ridiculing all these flat earthers, and I felt like, I think I can edit this down to like he's having like a conversation with himself or something like that, and that's sort of where the many faces of Eric Dubé came from, and it worked out pretty well.
So yeah, so when he was doing all that, I take it seems to me like he'd pretty much, I don't know, 200 proofs to run his race and time to jump back, because it looks like he's just totally piss taking and torching the farm, sort of thing. No, it was always odd to see that. I can never quite work out where he's coming from.
Well,
sort of biting the hand that feeds him.
I mean, since I don't know if you can remember, but we looked at his bit shoot, and he likes to wear brown shirts on bit shoot. So.
Symbolically, or.
Go ahead.
Wasn't that him getting upset because he wasn't asked to be in one of the documentaries, but the rest of them were?
Yeah, I think.
So he mocked. So like a child, he mocked them for it.
Yeah. Exactly.
That makes sense now. All
and
right.
We were doing an episode about Eric Dubé back then, And that's where I found that little gem on his bit shoots.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
That was not a gem.
The unfortunate thing is, though, having his name in your title does actually bring in people, doesn't it? It seems, I don't know if it still does, but it seemed to kick the YouTube algorithm or whatever. All those flurfies have got him typed in their search boxes.
I don't know, yes.
And
It's not so
QAnon as
much
well.
my OnlyFans.
Everyone likes to keep an eye on him, though, too. Just to see what sort of weirdo shit comes out. I mean, I know a bunch of people who've basically done hundreds of shows on the idiocy they come out with. Would you know who they were, Cheesy? Interesting bunch of people. I think it's IEI or something like that. Yeah.
You need to keep an eye on these because they're not right.
In what way?
Last night they had the audacity to have a Dutch guy and an Australian guy on their show at the same time.
I know. You can tell they're desperate. They're getting to the bottom of the barrel, man.
Yeah.
The lack of talent they're roping in now. Oh my God! Yeah, when I saw that, I just threw my arms in the air and thought, "That's it. They've gone." Yeah, I don't know what it's all the moral. Yeah.
This was the last episode because.
Yeah.
There's no returning from that. No.
Yeah, you can just see they've wallowed into nothingness. And of course, the mighty flat earthers are going to sort of rise up and take over and fill the void in a process of natural selection in a gladiatorial style, though. In fact, guys, this does remind me of an interesting hobby I've got. But when I eat M&Ms, I actually get two M&Ms out and hold them against each other between my thumb and finger and squash them. And I eat the cracked M&M. I then repeat doing this with every M&M, eating the cracked M&M. And at the end of this gladiatorial M&M fight to the death, I actually keep the last M&M. I post it back to the factory that makes them and say, please use this M&M for breeding purposes.
Well, yeah, you're contributing to the greater good. Like normal people would just eat the M&Ms, but you're actually trying to contribute to the greater cause, and that's even though that's kind of sad. I actually appreciate that about you.
Yeah. It's not the work that people notice that makes it worthwhile. It's the unnoticed work that goes by.
Yeah, exactly.
In fact, on a real thing, you do know what I do find surprising in those with that limited science knowledge go on about certain safety features of anything from, I don't know, wind farms to some bullshit. They drive around in the fucking bomb every day. Like, a car has got so much of a chance to blow up. When you look at what you've got there with fuel and sparks and everything, I'm surprised more cars don't actually blow up. And it's actually a tribute to the engineers that we don't blow these things up because they got lots of petrol squirting around and lots of places to set us on fire. And then once that happens, you're kind of, not a pleasant way, but yeah, our engineers do actually do a pretty good job, but a lot of people don't realize it's when they get it right, you don't know about it. It's only when they get it wrong.
But Boomer,
like how many good... Yeah.
I think that colon is now that colon seems to be gone, we can take the risk.
Yep.
We can take the risk of playing it because now we won't embarrass.
I think he's still here.
Because now we won't. I don't think he is. Because now we won't embarrass him in front of his wife.
He wants to watch it. I know he does, and we know that he can't get a copy. He has tried every trick in the book to get us to download him a copy of it. I know. I was just going to warn you about that and say, are you sure you want to go this way? Because, yeah. Hello, Mama Ardoin. Nearly time for his nap. Can you do the Dutch translation, please?
My mom says there's still 1 hour to go. Good guys.
Okay. I shall memorize that, and in the event that that subject needs to come up with someone I know who's Dutch, I will utilize that. Thank you, Mrs. Arden's mum, whatever. Oh my God, this sleep is a underrated thing, isn't it?
It is.
So you feel Colin's not around.
What?
So you think?
What?
Yeah,
think
but
the
What have
deer-
you guys got?
well, I'm kind of doubting to play it now. That my mom is in the chair. Now it's embarrassing because we've got monkeys expressing pretty interesting behavior that has been observed by scientists, and I guess we're gonna have to see what it is.
And
Are they
deer
typing out the
also,
complete works of Shakespeare?
No.
and also deer being forced into a position they're probably not comfortable with.
No, it is.
You'll
this
notice
is
the
actually
deer is
quite-
camouflaged.
This is actually quite interesting, but also sort of
The deer's defense.
Yeah, it's sort of it is somewhere. It is also sort of funny. And the deer is
The
just
deer
looking
knows
at the
that if
camera.
spotted, the deer knows if spotted, it could be his life. So the deer, which has horns, I might point out, so he's a male, staying still, knowing that any movement will give away his position. Of course, other friends of the forest are trying their best to distract the deer. This is like the royal guards outside the palace.
And the deers
I
are just
reckon.
looking into the camera and like see, and they're like saying, like, see what I have to go through every day.
No. I reckon it's like the Royal Grenadier Guards at the palace. They're not allowed to move. And the monkeys deliberately go there to take the piss out and say, let's see if we can make the deer move. Because they're so instinctively geared to stand still.
Or the deer know
They've
that
tried many
or the
things.
deer know that the monkeys only do that when the scientists are present.
Oh, look, he's found the handlebars. Hey, I can ride this like a Harley. Okay. It doesn't go chug-a-lug-a-lug like a Harley, though, does it? Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm finished. Hey, give me some action there, bro.
Hey, my turn, guy.
What you?
Yep.
You're distracting the deer
My
again.
turn. Come on.
Hey. And the deer. Oh, not another fucking hell. Now they're tag teaming. This is pissing me off. Just come out to eat some grass.
And I don't think that the scientists found out why the monkeys are doing this. Probably because it feels good.
You got to do something in the forest. A long day in the forest.
And the
And
deer,
full of bananas.
and the deer sort of seem to, not care enough to not throw them off or something.
I reckon the monkeys will talk about it at a bar or something like that. Let's go and see what we can do to the deer. I don't know. We'll shag their back and see if they move. Yeah, I can see them doing that. Monkey are like that. In fact, I've been told they're like a 3-year-old kid. Now, these ones are a little older than a 3-year-old kid, but still, nonetheless, something difficult to deal with. So,
Hey guys, I have to be
Colin
honest.
didn't emerge.
I have to be honest. We're now exactly 1 hour to go. I need to take a leak.
Yeah.
So I quickly want to play a break, and then I'm gonna take a quick leak.
Cool. Sounds good.
Okay.
Let's
See you
do an
guys
ad break.
in a bit. Neurofibromatosis is a genetic disease that causes non-cancerous tumors to grow on different parts of the bodies. It can cause facial deformities, chronic pain, learning disabilities, and a lot more. And though symptom treatment is definitely available in some cases, there is no known cure for neurofibromatosis, and better medical research is needed to better define and develop the symptom treatments that are available. And that is where neurofibromatosis organizations are so important. Neurofibromatosis organizations do not only support medical research, they also provide information to doctors, to teachers, to people of different age groups like kids and adults. But they also organize patients meetups and patients activities, which is really important for the patients themselves, so that they can better understand themselves sometimes. So neurofibromatosis foundations are very important to help increase the quality of life of people with neurofibromatosis. You can find out more about the foundations and how to help in the description below. And there we are. Sorry, yeah, I know. Again, yes, my humblest apologies. My bladder is terrible, especially after being awake for 28 hours about that, because of course I had some prep work to do right before the show. So, and I couldn't sleep and stuff like that. So I'm completely broken, and that is why I need to pee for a couple of more times.
Well, we'll obviously have to dock you for those pee breaks, because we wouldn't be like an Amazon sort of organization, would we? You know, you just can't have your workers having pee breaks and expect to get paid.
No question, no question. Absolutely, I totally agree with that.
After all, without your employer, you are nothing.
No, and I am nothing without my employer is nothing without me.
Well, no. Employers don't think that way. What was it? Amazon are unionising, aren't they? Was Amazon having big issues a few weeks back? Where they were trying to unionise, and the bosses were.
And they didn't make it. But
Oh, really? The bosses got to bully them out of existence, did they? That's a sad thing.
I think something
Also
like that.
states. Yeah. Okay, well, they threaten everyone with their job.
I don't know anymore.
What was
it was something, but yeah.
Okay. Right.
But you were I in the break you were talking about an interesting fight we saw today too, like an like a good old-fashioned MMA fight that we were watching today.
Yes, well, it was actually an interesting pairing because the Mycock monkeys were back to back with Myanus. It did make for a interesting choice of words. So this chap does have a very unfortunate surname, and you probably would go on to become an MMA fighter if you had this surname. So I just reckon you roll a tape, because this is just classic stuff, isn't it?
At the look of intensity on Myanus. The question is, can Salmon get inside Myanus? Myanus has got to be careful of the liver kick. This is not where Myanus wants to be. Myanus is most comfortable on the ground.
Not a good place for Myanus to be.
Myanus needs to loosen up a little here. We know, Pat, that Myanus can take a pounding and come back. Interesting to see Myanus getting a little acrobatic.
Myanus wants to take him there, take him into the deep water.
So far, so good for Myanus. Salmon did say yesterday he has enormous respect for Myanus. Now Myanus goes to ground. This is where Myanus wants to be, Pat. And Myanus didn't quite have the time on the ground that he wanted. Double jab, Myanus. Myanus's movement has been superb here. And Myanus is taking punishment. But at the moment, Myanus in a very sore state. Myanus still grimacing here.
Oh, good grief.
Officially, you can have as much as 5 minutes to recover. Don't know if Myanus will need all that time. And you know that while Myanus is recovering here, he's also thinking, can Myanus avoid the jabs? Myanus still shaking out the butterflies. Has Myanus got one big shot left? Oh, stinging punch to Myanus. And
You wouldn't expect that from Myanus, that he's thinking, but Myanus is a thinker.
Yes, and
Oh, good
as I did
grief.
that wonderful tape made its debut with Mr. Dawson and Cheesy, of course, and that day that started with Dick Cheese, and so from there on with Myanus, we seriously did milk Myanus pretty much that day, and I think we've been milking Myanus ever since. He's made a few appearances for us now. He has done as well. Yes, and I believe the Myanus puns have flowed thick and fast. I've actually forgotten them. I've forgotten more than I've thought of. So,
yes.
I like this.
I'm so sorry for all the sounds.
Yeah, I'm wondering what you got going on there. You got a party at your place. Another
Yeah,
room where
yeah,
you're sneaking into. Yeah.
I still have about an hour to go, and I thought like let's already invite some ladies to party the success of my 24 hours. No, absolutely not.
Yeah, you got them all in the other room, all partying up right now, warming up. I can see what it's like. The dressing room would be a pretty rocking place. Or have you just invited the cast from Space Ranger over. Having a crack at Cleolantha, I think.
Yeah.
I wonder what the outspan is like of those old 50s movies. There is something, though, that I do like about the older movies is they weren't scared at having a crack at obscure titles. Now they're so concerned about blowing millions of dollars on a movie, they just won't go. It's paralyzed almost. Back then, you read just the basic plots of a movie and think, oh my God, how do you pitch this idea to people?
Yeah, I was looking for a specific Juice Media ad. I thought, you know what? It's time for some Juice Media. How about that?
I did scan across them earlier and did think that about 20 minutes ago too. So as much as I would like to say great minds think alike, the proverb for it is probably more fools seldom differ. So either way, yeah, Juice Media is good. Always have a wonderful message.
Instead of great minds think alike, it's like get off my mind, boomer. Stop reading my mind.
Well, get off my lawn is what I would respond to, and I'll put your rent up. But I do like all my organ donor friends out there. You know, something I feel good about is it's my bad driving actually creates all the organs that can keep us alive. Wonderful. Win-win situation.
I'm not sure that's how it's supposed to work, but
I think it is how it's supposed to work. We're not stupid. We just pretend to be senile.
Yeah, okay. Uncle
How can we
Boomer.
possibly not know our way around computers? We only pretend to be computer illiterate to give our kids some meaning in their life. When they realise the planets are driven into overdrive and they're going to die before they're 40. Oops, did I just reveal that? Oh, the senility. I tell you what, the transition into senility has been smooth and seamless in my case.
Well, talking about senile people.
Yeah, yes, that's me.
Something isn't working. Talking about senile people, something isn't working. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, I thought my hearing aid batteries had gone.
Hello, I'm from the US government. Does something feel wrong in the world, but you can't put your finger on it? Are you yearning to fight injustice and be part of something bigger? Do you do your own research? If so, you've been chosen to participate in our new PSYOP, QAnon. PSYOPs are usually carried out by our intelligence agencies in countries we've invaded or whose governments we've overthrown, in order to convince the local population that we're there to help them. QAnon is just like that, except the target isn't a foreign population. It's you. And the government we're planning to overthrow is... Follow the White Rabbit. At the heart of this PSYOP is Q, a government insider who will give you advance warning about major events, like the arrest of Hillary and deep state leaders, which never happened, and the end of the Democratic Party in 2018, who actually went on to win the House that year. And if years of fake predictions start to get you down, don't worry. Trust the plan. The best part of this PSYOP is you'll believe you're in a PSYOP, except that's not the PSYOP you're actually in, but the PSYOP where we let you think you're in a PSYOP. PSYOPception. All we have to do is tell Il Duce to say tip top next to a white rabbit. Q-proof. Joining QAnon is easy because at its core there are some truths. Like the media really does lie to you. There really are powerful predators out there, and there really is a global pedophile ring that ritually abuses kids. But as you follow Q's droppings, you'll gradually LARP yourself deep into the rabbit's rectum, where you'll find others who yearn to fight injustice just like you. The 5G crew, the Plandemic crowd, the FEMA camps, and chemtrail folks too. All LARP together into a single LARP we can control. Where we LARP one, we LARP all. In exchange for all this entertainment and newfound sense of purpose, all we ask for in return is your help. No, you fucking idiots, not to arrest Hillary. You see, we have no intention of ceding power at this election. So if it looks like we're winning on election night, we'll declare victory, even though millions of votes are still being counted. And if we're losing, we'll declare the election rigged. Either way, that's your cue to get in the streets and prevent further mail-in ballots from being counted. Just like what happened in Florida when rioters shut down the recount of the 2000 2000 election. Among those writers was this fuckwit, the same one who is now urging us to declare martial law should we lose the election. And among the lawyers who helped to stop the recount was the same one we're pushing hard to appoint to the Supreme Court right now. Coincidence? Follow the white fuckwit. All this should alarm patriots, except Q has convinced patriots, even the guy who spent decades warning you about the police state and martial law, that martial law is now a good thing. The only thing that can ruin our plan to repeat 2000 is if there's an overwhelming voter turnout against us, which is why we've been doing all we can to deregister millions of you, purge voter rolls, and close polling stations to make voting as hard as possible. What's that? When do we take down the deep state? Aw, honey. The guy who exposed the real deep state is being tortured by it right now. And where are you? Oh, that's right. Q told you to trust the plan and have a big circle jerk on Aiken. The Great Awakening. And that's the purpose of QAnon, to convince those who would normally be on the front line of fighting our shitfuckery to sit by and watch as we prosecute your truth tellers, purge your justice system, and rat fuck this election. QAnon. Nothing can stop what's coming, because you'll be sitting on your ass when it does. Authorized by the Department for executing the biggest intelligence drop in U.S. history.
That's superb.
Now, and
isn't it amazing that
and yes, it was released before the American elections, and where they predicted that they'll probably claim that the elections was rigged, and that they'll probably wire up people to demonstrate at elections again, polls again.
Yep, before the election. The bit I love is that Horn Guy and his little offside. Well, I love the way they said that they were members of the left who disguised themselves as members of the right to go and overturn an election that they had just won. And in fact, I'll tell you this, I was the little guy next to Horn Guy. We didn't quite think that through. But anyway, it was all fun and games. But, oh, God, the stuff they came out with after it.
Chilled coffee from Starbucks.
Oh, my God.
From Starbucks.
Oh, these people keep coming in here. It scares me.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know. I sympathize with you. It must be scary to be your age, and I know that it's not easy, but we as a community.
Oh no, I just have a Bex powder.
We as a community are here.
I just have a Bex powder. Yep, I just have a Bex powder and a light mid-strength beer. That's okay. And go to the bowling club for a cheap meal. It's okay. And overturn governments. It's all the usual things. Run-of-the-mill boomer stuff. Don't concern yourself for me. Worry more about you and your organ supply. Oh, okay. Right, we're rolling home now, aren't we? We're on the home stretch, buddy.
45 minutes, guys. This was, or is, a great stream. It went a little bit more roughly than I anticipated. But I think we had fun in the end, right?
Oh shit, yeah.
I've had fun.
Were you privy to the hot sauce challenge, Cheesy? Well, I think you would have been asleep at that stage.
I didn't get to see that, but I saw Quitties was suffering.
Yeah.
All the pain on their face, yes. Oh, we did see them. Yeah, there were tears. Punchy was dropping. It was a red face, then tearing up a bit. Who else? What was his name? KK. Crew, yeah. Oh, he was really suffering badly. And yeah, the guy who did come through pretty unscathed was TT guy. He chose his menu well. He only ate worms and cockroaches. And
I was sick because
and believe it or not, that was the best option.
I was sick because I think I ate something bad before the hot sauce challenge to get something in my stomach. I think I ate something that had gone bad a little bit. So I was actually feeling horrible. So I only ate two chicken nuggets with a little bit of hot sauce, and I was like, no, I should not be doing this. I'm feeling sick. I actually pulled through. That's good. I was afraid I was gonna feel that one the entire morning.
Okay. Through with flying colours.
Yeah. I quickly have a little PSA to play for you guys. I should, of course, do this. Because I muted that so that you guys wouldn't hear me.
In de tram. Mies zit in de tram. Daar komt oma. Mag ik daar zitten? Ik ben oud en een beetje moe. Op die oude grafdak, zegt Mies. Oma moet huilen. Mies is blij. Nu kan ze lekker blijven zitten.
Yeah, well, you tell me that now. What about last week when it mattered? I could have used that information last week. I mean, geez, man, you let me down. I need these social cues earlier in life. That's the second one I could have used last week.
Well, you know, I'm letting you discover them by yourself, so that you can better equip yourself for the future, because you learn more when you discover those errors in life yourself.
No, when you pay fines, that's when you learn more. When you don't have the money, that's it. You're just being cruel. But okay, it's all right. I will cope. I will not claim revenge. No revenge thinking here.
I'll tell
I
you
will
what.
be the bigger man.
I tell you what. Remember how the police, when they arrested you, they knocked a teeth out of your mouth?
Well, the last one, yes.
Yeah. I have a special surprise for you. I found a guy who can make you a special crown. You'll love it. I guarantee you.
But they took my can opener too. It's not only the tooth; they took my can opener and my bottle opener. I'm really upset about that.
You'll love it.
Oh, yeah, sure.
In rugby, wounds heal, cuts mend, bruises disappear, but teeth, they are lost forever. Salta Beer, main sponsor of the Salta Rugby Union, presents...
Yep, there he goes.
An idea to reward players who gave everything they've got on the field, including their teeth. We decided to give rugby players back the teeth they had lost in battle. But we weren't going to give them a simple tooth back. We developed a unique dental implant, a specially designed tooth to open beer.
Estamos incorporando una función que es completamente innovadora. A la masticación de los premolares le agregamos una nueva función, la del destapado de botella. Ya tenemos la pieza preparada para poder colocársela al paciente y que pueda funcionar abriendo la botella de esta manera.
En un rack, tuve un golpe. Levanté la pelota en un pick and go y me comieron un brazo.
Y el pateador le erró a la pelota.
Never had a brand been so close to its target audience. In fact, Salta Beer was getting into its target audience, literally. And after 2 months, they were ready for their implant.
Vamos a ver eso. Perfecto. Vamos a probarlo.
An absolute success. They were ready to jump into action. They gave everything they had for their team inside the field. And now they can do the same in the third halves. For the love of rugby, we designed something that will change third halves forever. We give them so much more than a simple tooth back. We made them want to smile again.
I thought it was
and
freaking
open
awesome.
beers.
And open beers.
And
yes.
open beers. Yep. Actually, Cheesy, there is something too that I'll inform you, because I know you didn't know, but I'll just sort of reiterate it to the members of the crowd, that anyone who donated to this wonderful cause today, either through tweeting themselves and identifying, or going onto our Discord server and yelling at me, we're kind of making up this shit for registration still, will win an air guitar. Now, dude, not just the old air guitar. This comes with an air case and it has not been played by players like Jimi Hendrix, Eddie Van Halen, David Gilmour, and Jimmy Page. None of these players have played this air guitar. This is rare. Also, it's reputed, unconfirmed reports that Dave Grohl also hasn't played this air guitar. So I'm sure, knowing that just you don't have to put money in, just any donation, and it's a random generator. So if you fancy yourself and you would like this not signed, not played by the great air guitar, your friends will be impressed. And, like, although the cause, is deserving, I've put this air guitar up and we will pay freight. So it will be no cost to the recipient. So I'm sure with that carrot dangled in front of you, you're just going to be reaching into your wallet and throwing money. But don't forget to register and let us know by typing me, or whatever it was. I can't remember this shit because I'm making it up as I go along. But yeah, anyway, you get the drift. Guitar. I'm going to miss it. But
we mentioned what's it called? Reckless Ben a couple of times, and of course the duck suit incident. The duck suit incident.
Yes.
Can you remember that way back in the back days? There was someone made a special dub of that duck incident.
Did anyone ever think of the ducks?
No, someone made a dub of the duck incident, the Nathan Thompson duck incident.
A duck dub.
They would need someone with exceptional editing and dubbing skills. I don't believe it.
No, you don't. No, ha ha ha. Well, joke's on you. If I can find where this video is and make sure that everyone can hear it, you're gonna be sorry, man.
If you can do that, I'm going to give you my air ukulele. That's how sure I am you are not going to come up with something like that. So you're on, buddy.
Because
I'll pay for it.
I think this is the one. Yeah, this should be the one. Oh,
Nah.
I'm so
No, you're
slow.
just having a limit.
I'm so slow today.
You're just having a limit. You're just stalling.
And pull yourself up a chair. Let the fun begin. It's time to let down your hair.
For the flat Earth community, what does this mean, and what if you answer? How is this going to affect the flat Earth community and the society? What does this mean?
It will send out ripples, not just to the flat Earth community, but to the globe Earth community too. That these two gentlemen actually went out and tested it, drove out across the country, got results that they weren't even happy with. This isn't what they predicted would happen. This isn't what they wanted to happen. But that's
Suddenly
science.
he's far less annoying with that voice.
Anyone's feeling. It's empirical, it's repeatable, and it's observable. I'm Nathan Thompson.
And that's what we did here today. So I want to give you guys props, dude. Congratulations. You got an amazing setup. I'm sorry you didn't get the results you wanted. We were expecting, guys, the signal to come from underneath if the Earth was a globe. The signal came from the north or came laterally. So basically, the antithesis of what we were expecting to happen.
Here's what this is for. You want to explain it on the globe. Or maybe the Harvard student, or you guys, whoever wants to.
We brought this because this was gonna be our proof of the findings. We were gonna, I don't know, I was just looking forward to looking you in the face and being like, this is real. Yeah. And now it's like I don't know.
I don't know. I'm sure there's more tests to be done now, right? Yeah. And so I wasn't convinced after my first observation. Repeatable. Science is repeatable. So we should be able to do this every day from every location in the world and get the same results. Or it's not science. So...
Well, it's definitely not a globe from the conclusion we got. It literally can't be, just because it's in the range enough where it can't be a globe, if that makes sense. So to answer your first question, we put a magnet on this side, put a magnet on this side. Instead of getting a signal through the Earth, it was almost like it was a flat Earth and we got the signal north, and no signal came up from underneath.
Wow.
All
of about this.
All of our 2.5 years of findings, we were using a globe model to do a smaller scale, and every time it came up north to south. So it would always point south. So our findings were always a globe. But today, doing it on the actual globe, we found, doing it on the actual globe, we found that it was pointing north. It was linear. That's.
It's moving laterally.
How do you feel?
See, I'm confused. I'm definitely confused because I never expected this. We tested this dozens of times with the smartest people we know in labs at our school, and we never expected this. We're just confused.
So, Nathan, even though they're from Harvard, I would consider you the expert on this topic now. Do you have any advice to give?
Keep an open mind, Don't be emotionally attached to the results of science. See, I understand you have a favorite football team and you want them to win. But there's no way to change the outcome of the observation or experience unless you manipulate the results somehow. And we're all after finding out the truth. Science is a quest for truth. So as long as we look at the data and go by what it says, like guys, for 5 years I've known the Earth is flat, so I'm not surprised by these findings at all. I just think it's more putting more proof for the flat Earth community is just a cherry on top of everything we've already done. So thanks guys. I appreciate it. I'm Nathan Thompson.
So there was, that was sort of decentivize the video a little bit, make it a little bit more palpable.
Well, I don't know whether to say you're fortunate or not, but I've just run some extensively brilliant voice recognition software there, and it's come up with, oh my God, it's saying a Dutchman on helium. Well, obviously that can't be a thing. So, all right, looks like you got your ukulele then. Anyway, yeah, he does sound less annoying, doesn't he? He doesn't make sense, but he's just less annoying.
Yeah.
So, that's Nathan's real voice.
That is Nathan's real voice. Yeah. I actually filtered out the voice changer that he's always having implanted here in his vocal cords. It's implanted by NASA. It's because NASA likes that the flat Earth theory is sort of revolving around because suddenly way more people are focusing on space and on the fact that, oh no, we need to prove that the globe is real and that space is real. So more people are now interested in space, and more people are now in favor of financing NASA. And that is why NASA is actually paying people to be flat earthers.
No, they're paying me to be a globe earther. I don't know where you got that from. Yeah, well, that's what my shield check says.
I even got a brilliant flat Earth theory of them that I had to spout. You know, the uppity and God's bubble bath theory.
So you fart in a bath, is that right?
Yeah. Basically, God farted in the bath. Yeah, basically, God farted in the bath, and that created these bubbles, right? Then those bubbles are floating up, and we are sort of on a flat disk inside of one of these bubbles. Space is real. There's not just all the other bubbles, and like the dome is real too. It's it's like a bubble where you can move through without breaking it. And because the Earth is moving up with the bubble where we are in, that is gravity. Everything is standing still, but because the flat Earth is moving up, the Earth sort of keeps up with things that are falling.
Well, I've just run that stuff through the probability software drive. And it's actually come up with some interesting things in that, yes, that does provide the 9.8 meters per second downward thrust. we could be looked at as bacteria within the bubble to give you a proportional sense. And yes, the bubble is, although seemingly tough, is not impenetrable. And the bottom line of it is, all that stuff you just came out with has got about a 450,000 times more percentage of anything that comes out of Nathan Thompson's or Oakley's mouth. So you may get a grant for this. If you can put this into some proper paperwork and submit it, you could get funding. I think you should go with
If
it.
a flat earther heard this, then they're probably writing this down and probably like, fuck, I gotta fucking use this.
I think it's the end of flat. Yep, you've probably done it. The God fart bubble. Of course, it's also killed the globe Earth as well. You've destroyed but 2 worlds in one hit.
Yeah,
exactly. Yourself
and left a foul stench as well.
And that is why the Earth is flat, but space is still real. It's just from outside from outside of the space bubble, because of the refraction of the bubble, it appears to be a sphere. So even if you make like video images of the flat disk, like the ISS, it looks like a sphere because of the refraction the bubble causes.
Do you realize if this gets out, it will not look good?
No, exactly.
Is the world ready?
I don't think so.
We may have to sit on this. Think of the panic we'll create, knowing that the fart bubble is finite.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, really, would governments reveal to the public that there was a threat imminent? I think we've probably got to sit on this and write it out, Arduin. It's not that we're publicising this on some form of interwebbish device that could be, recorded and piped onto elsewhere. We had best keep this between us three. What do you think, Cheese?
I think we...
Can you swear yourself to secrecy for the fate of the world?
I promise not to mention this to another living soul.
You realise you will be taking this cross to your grave. I hope you understand the depth and the gravity of this situation.
I do understand the severity, and I just hope that nobody's listening right now.
Well, I think we should now make an agreement to support each other for those times where we may feel we need to reveal it for the greater good and all those sort of social justice warrior things. But no, we must remain firm on this. Oh, God. It's getting close to 24 hours, you can tell, can't you? Okay.
The greater good. Oh, sorry.
Well, your God fart bubble actually makes marginally more sense than my DJ Lobster with a flaming torch. Or there is Flaming Space Hammer Man as well, where the Earth is like a beam and balance scale, but he's doing a hammer throw and his hair's on fire. That gives gravity and also sun as his arms obstruct the flame light, and that's the sun. Of course, that's finite as well, and equally as much of a burden to carry as the God fart bubble, which at this point is the most likely form of existence. Yeah, in fact, I've just run it through the software again, and yeah, your God fart bubble is true.
So, since it is, maybe it's quickly time for some random stuff. And I think then that might be. I think that might then be. It might then be slowly time to close it off.
Time for some random stuff. What you're saying that hasn't been random? Is that planned? Oh my fucking God. Okay,
yeah.
Let's go.
Welcome to freestyle canoeing, a sport that not too many people know about, but I want to put a spotlight on it today. Here's my favourite canoeist, Mark Ornstein, and I'm joined with Mozza in the commentary booth. How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm well, Oz. Is this as good as this gets?
Yeah, no, this is it. He's starting. He's commenced. The routine has commenced. And look at this beautiful turn on the spot straight away. He's on his knees there, which takes a lot of core strength, mate.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm watching an athlete. I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like I'm watching somebody's granddad who's just wandered out from the home and found himself in a boat.
Okay. Well, no, you begin to appreciate this. Look at that. Another beautiful turn, full 180, and then off he goes to the right of screen in a new direction.
Yeah, I think this is his first time in a canoe, Oz. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Oh, that's beautiful, mate. Look at him. Crowd interaction. He's pouring his heart and soul into this canoeing, into this routine. And look, no, backwards. That's fucking specky, isn't it?
I don't think he's doing anything that special. I reckon if there was a stick out there floating on the water, just moving with the water, it would be about as impressive as this.
No, mate, fucking just relax, okay? It's about the gracefulness, the elegance. It's about getting in the zone, getting in your fucking zen. It's like well, here comes some speed, all right? Look at this. That's pretty good. He's building up some speed now. Hey!
Yeah, well, it's speed relative to going nowhere, but he's not going anywhere quickly.
Okay, well, people like this, There's a full crowd that shows up and watches
who
it.
are these people?
They appreciate
Name
it.
the people, Oz.
Well, I don't
What
know
are their
them
names?
personally, but there's a fan club.
Tell me one name.
I'm on the email list.
Are you?
And some of us out there appreciate this.
Right,
'cause
okay.
It's relaxing to watch it.
Is that a deep email list?
Look at that. There's a whole fucking media, mate. There's press. There's people interested in it.
We're probably members of his immediate family, I'm guessing.
Well, look, you're fine. You don't want to fucking watch this.
There's got to be something more to the story.
No, this is it. This is the routine, and it goes on for another 2 to 3 minutes.
Does he get taken by a crocodile?
No, there's no danger.
Does a tsunami come?
I mean, he might tip the canoe, which is,
Yep.
I mean, that's pretty suspenseful, isn't it?
Well, yeah, the speed he's moving, he's going to have to work an hard tip.
It's on an angle there. He could go in. He could fall in the drift.
Yeah,
but he doesn't.
That's his
because
one
he's
trick.
a trained athlete.
That's his one trick. Almost capsizing is his one trick.
Mate, you don't appreciate these subculture sports. You don't appreciate these fucking... Look at this beautiful, putting his heart and soul into this canoe.
Oz, this is some bullshit.
All right, fine. I'll put your fucking favourite raccoon video on again. How's that?
Oh, thank Christ. This is a top video.
You love this video. You cream in your jocks every time you watch it. Why is that?
Well, it's just so relatable, isn't it, Oz? I mean, we've all been there. We've all had a big night out on the town. We found a quiet forest, have a cheeky lie down and recover, and, a tree falls in your guts.
You're right. That's happened to me half a dozen times in the past. I relate to this raccoon. This raccoon is me bloody spirit animal. It's like, come on, excuse me. I'm stuck again. Can you give us a hand?
Yeah, cheers. It's a bit embarrassing. It's a long story, but if you could just help me out here, just really anything you could do, anything.
Just lift the tree.
But
don't touch me fucking face.
Do not touch my face. I am under this tree. The tree is not under me. There is no need to touch me.
Now, what the fuck is this strategy all about?
Oh, this has gone dark. There's some sort of waterboarding scenario coming up. They've gone full Guantanamo Bay.
They're distrusting the raccoon. They think it's some kind of fucking terrorist.
Oh, they think he's a member of ISIS. They want to give up names.
Not allowed to see how he's being liberated.
They've given up. They're not rescuing
not
this
allowed to
raccoon
see.
at all. They're bloody
Super
just digging a
secrets.
grave for it.
Oh, mate, that poor raccoon is there. He's like, fellas, I'm not dead. I've just got a jumper on my face.
I'm not a terrorist. I'm not dead.
I'm not
Just
even
fucking-
stuck.
Oh, no,
I'm
it's
out.
free.
I'm out. Here he goes.
It was good. The humans were okay.
Oh, and straight back up a tree is probably not his best choice.
No, that's a shit idea.
Meanwhile, over in Africa, it's just a peaceful day. There's no lions or predators. All the wildebeests and the zebras, they're just hanging out in the waterhole having a good time.
I always knew they could be friends. There's a high level of compatibility between... Oh, wait a second.
Whoa,
Some
what-
bullshit has gone down there.
What has
was
happened
that?
there? Some bloke's just been dropped. There it
Oh,
is. There it is.
Dodgy fucking zebra.
That is filthy as shit. Just kicked him straight in the tent.
That's a cow kick is what that is. And then look at the zebra run away like it's part of the rest of the pack. Hasn't done anything.
And this bloke is sitting there. He's going, all right, I can get up. And his mate's just there going,
Oh, this guy is just like,
Yeah,
I
have a
such
mid-strength beer and a
headache.
Panadol, have a lay down, you're good. And look at the fucking audacity of the zebras here, coming back all arrogant and shit.
Oh, this cheeky prick pretending he didn't even know.
Like, oh, are you okay, bro? Are you okay?
Was it a lion?
Yeah, I reckon it was a lion. I saw a lion around here. Or was it climate change or a
Oh,
hippo?
yeah, I didn't see anything, mate.
Yeah, I don't know what it could have been. Anyway, let's keep having a feed.
It's a bloody mystery.
Yeah, what's happening up on the couch? I reckon I'm a big boy. I can fucking get up there. Now's the time to be able to do it. I'll do a big jump. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Well, I've been watching Married at First Sight. The relationship experts are full of shit. Can you tell me what's actually going on?
Oh, right now, this scene is a thing of beauty. You'll see a man's face change from hopeful of getting a root to dead certain he's getting a root. Watch the change, watch the change, watch the change. There it was. You see
Where?
that? See
What's
the way?
that?
No. Look at the face. Look at the way the eyebrows lifted. Look at the look
can't
in
see
the eye.
shit.
No. Okay, here we go again. And
So he's thinking about getting a root.
Thinking about getting a root. Bit hopeful, and bam, 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 bam. He is in like Flint.
Right, the eyebrow raise signifies excitement that he's getting a root.
Yeah, that's right. The smile broadens. Bit of look in the eyes. What the fuck? What? No. How do we? How do we get back here?
Enjoy it. It's good.
Fuck, mate, there is nothing to enjoy. I made my feelings very clear of this before.
This is better than those fucking ASMR, fucking low talking, soft talking videos that everyone falls asleep to. This is more relaxing.
Mate, I am reassessing our lives. What have we done wrong to end up here?
Can you not appreciate anything about freestyle canoeing? The picture perfect scenery?
Mate, there is nothing to look at here. There is an old cunt floating about on a boat.
He's
slowly.
not an old cunt. He's a fucking young man in his prime doing what he loves. Can you not appreciate that?
Mate, you have lost the fucking plot.
Sportsmanship.
No.
The craft.
No.
The fitness.
No.
Nothing.
No, there's nothing. What the fuck? I need a sandwich.
Well, for that canoe work, I've got to point out, you have parkour. Well, that's in a park. That's lakor. And that is a very elaborate sport. And yes, if you get your pants wet, you lose points. Oh, the way they're so disingenuous to what is a fully acknowledged sport. Honestly, wasn't it? Haven't got too much time for him after that one.
Does that mean that incontinential diapers are legal or not?
I can neither confirm nor deny that. In fact, I will not take this interview any further. That is team strategy, and I cannot disclose. I hope you understand. Not to happen. Nice try, though. I can see what you guys are up to. Selling my secrets to the Russians. Come the Olympics, you will see who's laughing when I bring back the gold. Possibly silver. Because the English are very good at that. In fact, Cheesy, you would probably be participating in that sport. You've got the right suit. In fact, your suit, you've got a bow tie. You have got the uniform for Lakor on. You're a closet Lakorer, aren't you? Oh, hey, it's all right, dude. We can talk. I'll talk to you after the. It's okay. We shall share our loveliness. Oh my God, that's the word.
I hate to break it to you, but that's actually me in the video. That's what I look like in real life.
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay.
I knew the accent. I knew that accent. God, we are throwing the secrets out, guys. I feel like a current affairs TV show. Roving reporting. We've worked out the true shape of the world. We've exposed Cheesy Mondo's bitter, dark secret. Oh my God, we're going to get ratings.
Yeah. We've discovered so much, and we still have so little time. What else kind of secrets will we discover?
It's all going to come out in the final minutes of the game.
Before you know it, we're gonna find out that International Rescue actually never rescued anyone.
No, don't ruin it.
No.
Don't ruin it.
Yes, well,
I'm gonna drop, guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you finish out the stream. Congratulations on 24 hours. Thank you to everyone who's watching, and thank you to everyone who donated. And thank you guys for having me on the movie night. That was good fun.
By. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, and see you next time.
Yeah, good fun with QED. You got QED tomorrow? Is QED coming up, and if so, how long?
It's not going to happen this weekend, but there will be one next weekend.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I shall stalk appropriately. Love your work, Cheesy.
Awesome.
Great. Thanks for being here, mate. Really enjoyed it. You finished this out so well. Thank you, man.
Anytime, guys. This has been a lot of fun.
Cheesy.
Take care, and I'll see you soon. Okay. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
That was cheesy, and we still have we have almost we have a little bit over 10 minutes left.
13 minutes to go. God, it's been a real endurance run, hasn't it? But
it has.
The finish line works really inside.
Yeah, in the end, it was a bit of a drag, but we made it here. To all mothers, of course, I want to say Happy Mother's Day.
Yes.
And to everyone who has donated. Thank you ever so much. If you still planning on donating, of course, it will always be possible because the charities are not going anywhere. So help out with this wonderful cause. It's really close to me and to Roxy for No Raisin's wife. And thank you to everyone who wanted to be a guest, and thank you to EAE for having us on their show.
Yep.
Do we have
also,
some
just
more
the people who
thanks to make?
The people who came along. Oh, Mippet, you've been here for quite a while. Sorry I haven't said anything, but I've been quite busy up here. It's been a bit of a handful, isn't it, Arwen? And I've been doing the lesser of the tasks.
Yeah. Thank you, Boomer, ever so much for all of your help.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
We might not do 24 hours next time, but anyway.
No. 24 hours. Then 24 hours might be a bit of a... Well, in the end, it wasn't so bad.
Yeah. Not a problem. So what kind of wonderful filler do we have for the last 11 minutes of this sensational 24 hours? Oh, my God. That's 128 minutes. No, 1,028 minutes. No, I'll do my math later. Lots of minutes.
I don't have much. I was sort of looking at thinking at how bad would I feel with skipping the last 10 minutes.
I reckon I've got absolutely no problem with that.
No.
We should roll the credits. We've thanked everyone.
I don't even
I've
have
had a fucking
credits.
ball.
We don't
even have credits to roll.
No, I don't even have
Okay,
credits
then.
to roll. No, I think we're pretty much ready. People
So
in
you
the chat.
just reach over there and pull that plug. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can just click stop and we're done. People in the chat, thank you so much for all the support. You have been wonderful.
Thank you very much. Time, gentlemen, time.
And thank you, Mama Adderwen, and happy Mother's Day. Love you, Mom. And yeah, I think it is time. 10 minutes earlier, but I think we deserve those 10 minutes.
Not a problem, my friend.
See you all later, guys, and